child. Now it's showing its ugly face. What can I do? Music creeps into my dreams, wakes me into sweaty sheets, abandons me when nights died out. What can I do? What can I do? So I better use my legs and run before it is too late to flee. I fear there is no other way. It's what I can do, what I can do. Then I want to be with you, but you know there's music too. Don't let jealousy allure you. Stop this, get right. Stop this, get right. Dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall, there's a higher road to take it. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Yeah. I've been in the darkness for 40 days. I've been searching for holy flames, a sign to light up the way. So can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been more certain of truth before. I've been called a righteous man before. Yeah, I've been closer to Jesus before. So can you help me out? Oh, can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Am I on my own? Am I on my own? Or can you help me out? Can you help me out? I've been never feel you say, dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall, there's a higher road you're taking. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Dream big, 'cause boy, you're gonna make it. Stand tall, there's a higher road you're taking. Let go of everything that you know and be wild in the mystery. Oh, come on, come on. Be wild in the mystery. Oh, you gotta let go, let go, let go. And be wild, be wild. Yeah, I was raised well, genetic holy grail. Always had friends in class, never got picked last. Still I feel like an outcast. I traveled down south, but callers freaked me out. I learned a thing or two before I came unglued. Now my graphic days are gone too. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I listen to the reborn, but sympathize with the scorn. I don't know which is worse, but from the back of the hearse, they both seem to put light first. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. Please tread the line with me. I tread the line of worlds that won't intertwine. I live inside of circles that don't quite align. I stand behind a tidal wave of man in mind to tread the line like me. I saw your life and you saw mine. Yours wasn't pretty, mine wasn't fine. But when I ways and live forget your shining eyes. The world shaking in my head tonight. Don't kill me now. Dying tree fantasy, come talk to me. How did you get this way? I never thought I'd see the day. I tried so hard to bring you back. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. You're not Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. Well, I'm just a man, flesh and blood. All I need is real love. Your ticket price is too damn high. I don't play with guns, 'cause bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. Bullet holes still remain. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. That don't mean I've changed. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted. We never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. You never really knew me. Stop pretending that you wanted to. You got your gold streets ahead of you. You got your gold streets ahead of you, but you can't keep my name furthest from your mouth. lived your life with mouths of bitterness. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. I used to think that you were right in this, but maybe you were wrong. I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. This isn't what we wanted, we never thought that it would come to this. And I'm just gonna say it, I'll say it. Oh, you never really knew me, stop pretending that you wanted to. looking backwards and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy staring at the stars. They don't seem so fun. They don't seem so fun. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we bout to hit our groove. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running out of gold, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars. And accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running out of gold, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars. And accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running out of gold, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars. And accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. It's hard to know what is real, gotta follow what you feel. Running out of gold, but have a pocket full of zeal. We keep the motor humming, doesn't matter what you steal. Just a couple music chefs trying to cook our next meal. Playing all these bars, little stranger than Mars. And accumulating scars, driving hours in the car. The future is ours, I can tell by the stars. They don't seem so. When I saw you downtown, I started acting like a clown, just to see if you would notice me and maybe get you to laugh. I did get some attention from the girl right next to you. Then all my friends saw me fleeing for my life. Steam love.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. It is a Monday morning, so excuse me, but we are going to start with Group D right here. My name is White, and I'm here joined by Sneaky Beaky.
It is an absolute pleasure to be back once again, ladies and gentlemen, and we have a stellar match to start off the day for you here Heading straight into Group D, we've got Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus, the pride of Romania, versus one of the up-and-coming talents of Denmark. And we have talked before about how the top teams in the Danish region tend to sort of, pick a couple of players up from their regional rivals and, leave them in a detrimental position. But this Copenhagen Flames roster, despite playing with a stand-in today, they are looking pretty strong recently.
Yeah, and they have played with the stand-in before. Now, the stand-in, of course, is Muddy. I don't exactly want to say a legend, but he's definitely had some legendary moments. I think. Wait, let me check it real quick. He has played at a major. Yeah, he played at the major DreamHack Winter in 2013 with SK. But he's also been a part of Fnatic, SK, as I just said, and Heroic more recently. But this guy has played with a lot of big names right now. For an example, on SK, he has played together with Glaive. Then we also have Asilian and Valdez. So a lot of quite good players at this point. So Muddy definitely also showing up in the last games for this team.
Yeah, he's been playing with the stars, and now he's bringing up some rising stars, and it's always great to see. But as you can see from the Group D ladder, Copenhagen Flames will be up against Nexus, and then later on, Apeks will be up against Offset. Obviously, it's not all said and done if you lose your opening match here. There will be elimination games, and Spirit Academy are all the way down in the third place decider match-off, and that will be up against whoever loses the decider best of 3. As you can see there, loser M3 and loser M4. But going back to the games at hand, as I said, Copenhagen Flames and Nexus, both the prides of the up-and-comers of their independent regions. And Nexus, they've brought in 2 new players recently, and clearly they've been enjoying better results, because before they brought in these new players, they had a pretty bad loss against Little Mix. They had a loss against Club Brugge, they had a loss against Apeks, and they had a loss against Offset. And Apeks and Offset are two teams who are, also in this bracket. So the fact that they've had such sort of terrible results against them in recent times is a worrying statistic. But at the same time, Sound, one of the new players just coming in, has put up a 1.24 HLTV rating. So he's more than comfortable at dealing with these sort of things.
Yeah, the core of this lineup have been together for almost 3 years, so that's definitely some stability that they have going for themselves. And but yeah, only last month, IEM and Cement got cut from this lineup, so the core has been together for a while, but these new 2 players have only just joined last month. And Blitz, actually a player that I've seen play before. He actually played in the Kaiser League finals, a bit of a local cup that I casted at the end of last year, and they lost against Vex Gaming, the UK lineup, back when they were still pretty good.
But yeah, talking about how long these people have been on the roster, I think it's BTN and Zello who've been on the roster for 4 years and 8 months and 4 years and 6 months respectively. So this is a sort of a duo that survived a lot, and to see them still going today, not only is it impressive, but it's probably a testament to their great friendship, and hopefully that will aid themselves in the server today. The ability to bounce off of each other as players, and being with SXE for, I believe it was 2 years and something now, as you said. Hopefully they'll be able to bounce things off of each other and bring in these new blood to elevate the squad as a whole. And whilst Copenhagen Flames are playing with Modi as a stand-in, Blitz and Sound are both only 25 days old on this roster. So I'd say it sort of balances it out, but I think Copenhagen Flames is still the stronger team coming into it today.
Yes, indeed. And Copenhagen Flames currently not playing in any of the ESEA leagues. Now, Nexus, they are, let me think, in ESEA Advanced, yeah. So definitely not at the spot where they should be, I think. I think an ESEA Premier is a place that they should be in at this point. So definitely not going to be playing against teams of this caliber in that league.
Yeah, I'd have to say that's definitely true. And also Copenhagen Flames, they recently came up against Fiend, which is a team that I'm sure you're aware was playing in DreamHack Masters very recently. And they took them to 3 overtimes in 2 maps. They very, very narrowly lost on both of those maps, but it is a testament to the fact that they are able to compete with the best of this scene. Fiend, obviously a little bit out of place, the sort of high tier 2 team mixed in with all of the very notable tier 1 names. But the fact that Fiend were even able to put up a fight and get there in the first place is a testament to their determination and skill. And the fact that Copenhagen Flames can take them to such a close matchup is a testament to their prowess as well. On the flip side, as we said, Nexus, they've not really had any success recently, apart from a win versus Exploit, which is definitely not quite on the same level as the teams Copenhagen Flames have been up against. But enough of me rambling, White. Let's have a look at these vetoes. What is your first impression here?
Well, from what I'm seeing, the bans are certainly making sense now. Nexus are going to pick Train. When I was doing my research, that was the second map that they like to pick. So that is pretty normal for this team. Then Copenhagen Flames going to be picking Nuke. Now, that is something that I didn't really find in my research. So I think this is going to be a bit more tailored to their opponents, that they have done their homework. I mean, as they should, of course. So I think Nuke is going to be a bit of a surprise pick from Copenhagen Flames, and the rest, Inferno, also a pick from the Copenhagen Flames, and Nexus. I think it's just a good veto for both of these teams.
Yeah.
Perhaps a bit better for Copenhagen Flames, though.
I can fill you in on a couple of the finer details here. So Train for Nexus, it is currently their second best map. They've played it 7 times in the last 3 months and have a 43% win rate on it. So it's their second best map overall. They definitely stand a good chance on it. And Train is actually Copenhagen Flames' worst map statistically. They played it 16 times with a 31% win rate. So in terms of win percentage, they're not too far behind Nexus, especially because they've played it more than double the amount of times. At the same time, it is their weakest map, so that could potentially spell trouble for the CPH roster. Going over to Nuke, Nuke is the actually second worst rated map for the team of Copenhagen Flames, but it's also the second worst rated map for that of Nexus. Nuke has been played 23 times by Copenhagen Flames with a 44% win rate, and only 5 times by Nexus with a 20% win rate. So that's a 1 out of 5 win streak, which is not terribly good for this Nexus squad. And coming to Inferno, Inferno is a sort of middling to high map for both teams. But when I say middling to high, Nexus have played it 12 times with a 25% win rate. And on the flip side, Copenhagen Flames have played it 23 times with a 65% win rate. However, it was on Inferno that Nexus managed a 16-6 win against Copenhagen Flames, admittedly with a different roster on the Copenhagen's Flame side. And
one player.
They didn't have Blitz and Sound on the roster themselves for Nexus. But could this spell trouble if we do get to the decider map, White?
Honestly, when I look at the stats from the game that they played against each other, I can see that Copenhagen Flames weren't really feeling it. They weren't really fragging as they usually do. So I definitely think that was a bit of an off day for Copenhagen Flames. Now also, Modi is going to be brought in. That is also going to offer a lot of extra stability mentally. And yeah, mostly mentally actually, because definitely been here for a while. And Nexus also with 2 extra players, 2 youngsters that are perhaps maybe gonna overpeak at times because of lesser amount of experience. So I definitely think this is not gonna go the same way as their last best of 3. Perhaps my prediction would be that Copenhagen Flames are gonna pick this up 2-0. Now maybe a bit of a bold prediction, but after seeing the lineup changes, I don't think their past result is really gonna make a difference.
Okay, and that's a fair point. I think this definitely could be a very dominant win for Copenhagen Flames. And at the same time, I think it would be a massive upset if Copenhagen Flames don't win this. I think there's the potential for 2-1, off of maybe the first map pick. But at the same time, I am going to have to agree with you here. It should be a 2-0 for Copenhagen Flames. Bear in mind the HLTV ranking as well. Copenhagen Flames are 46th. Nexus are 117th. And we did have that discussion last time where we said, these teams don't always prepare for opponents who are that much of a difference in rank to them.
I don't think it's going to be the case.
I think Copenhagen Flames will be well prepared for this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Copenhagen Flames definitely a bit on the uprising. Now, of course, all the teams in this group, they've kind of been average, is what I said before the broadcast, is that they haven't really been on the rising. I mean, they have gone up before, but they're not really at their top point right now. They've kind of been going up and down and up and down. So they've been kind of average, but I think that both of these teams are going to want to get out of that by perhaps winning this group,
I'd say that I'd have to disagree with you on Copenhagen Flames, because I
Yeah.
definitely think they've been massively improving recently, despite that sort of up in the air fourth and fifth player, and with their pretty good win streak up until that very close overtime loss to Fiend. They beat Astralis Talent, Lingby Vikings, Anonymous, and Izuko Boars. And Anonymous is definitely the standout name there. They beat them 2-1 in a great best of three series. Uh, Obviously, Izuko Boars haven't been too good for a while now. Astralis Talent also struggling, but Lingby Vikings, not too bad. And the fact that they're 46th in the world right now, it's by no means their highest ranking in the world, but it's by no means their worst either. They are definitely doing comfortably at the moment, and I look forward to seeing how they progress in the future.
Yeah.
And at Apeks as well, they're not doing too badly either. I don't have the stats in front of me at the moment of how Apeks have been doing, but I believe they're about 56th in the world. And yeah, they have been putting up a good performance. And as we've already discussed, they've got a couple of former major players in there to back up the roster.
Yeah, and to go back to the game we are going to be seeing pretty soon, Nico does a player that, as I've said before when casting with you, a player that I've been kind of following, but he's a bit of a puck star, you know? He came in Singularity, got picked up there. Now he is on Copenhagen Flames, but yeah, he's a rank S player also. When I'm checking his ESEA page, instead of putting his real name, guess what his name there is?
What's his name there, White?
Online God. That's what he calls himself on ESGA. So he's a rank S player, plays a few pucks once in a while. I mean, actually, let me take a look. He hasn't been playing much rank S. I'm sorry. I'm just checking his recent matches. But yeah, he used to be a bit of a pugger, now has joined the bigger teams in the Danish CS scene. And I just hope to see him pop off with that op on this map, because if there's any map where you can pop off with an op, I certainly think it's going to be Train.
And now is one of the last times you're going to be able to do that, as obviously Train is on the way out. And as much as I was very much offended to hear this, yeah, Train is off. It's off for Ancient, a map that isn't very optimized yet. So that's going to be very interesting to see in the coming months.
Yeah, for sure. Now here we can see the lineup of Nexus Gaming, Cello, BTN, SXE, Sound, and Blitz. While we go up Pop Dog now, just make sure to enjoy these beautiful cinematics here on Train. Lots of diagonals.
They're not quite as roller coastery as normal, but
Yeah, I mean, I still liked them, and I'm sure that we're going to get some more roller coasters going your way. But for now, we will be watching Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus Gaming on the map pick of Nexus.
And we're going to start things off a little slower paced in the pistol round. We do have early presence towards B Brownhorns from both teams, though. Yabby taking that fight with USB and Sound. Sound finding Nodios peeking in from the ramp, and now only a solo defender on this B bomb site, but Modi up the ladder will go down to Zello. And that's an early two-man advantage for the Nexus squad. Impressive stuff to start things off. And now it's Copenhagen Flames to recover.
Yes, indeed. Now 3 versus 5, and BTN, look at his position. Gonna shoot Exilian inside of the head. Now Nico does with a bit of an explosive P2K headshot. Is gonna be coming in the bottom site looking for more, but Blitz takes him out with a Ferrari peek. Now Jabby, 2 headshots, 1 versus 2, but SXE shoots him in the back, and that's gonna be the first round for Nexus.
Yeah, despite being the B-bomb site player, Yappy swings on in and finds 2 gorgeous headshots, but unfortunately unable to escape to reload in the connector. And, well, Nexus, that's a very promising pistol round. If they can keep up that sort of pace, I feel like Copenhagen Flames will be struggling in the early game. A force bite from the CT side, though, means Nexus have the opportunity to capitalize on a second and heavily reset the economy of Copenhagen Flames. As we continue into the bomb site, Asilian chucking a few deagle shots towards A main. But Nexus, again, playing a little slower and ready, no doubt, for the explosive play that is yet to come. 3 players towards Ivy here and 2 CTs facing the complete wrong way. There's not much Ivy guarding from the CT side.
Yeah, a bit, excuse me for that. I noticed I wasn't muted. Now Nico does here with the scout headshot onto SXE. Having a bit of a cold, so sorry guys. Cillian here. There's an Eagle. Peeking towards Ivy. Oh, players right there. Cillian not going to be hitting anyone right there. Have Cello together with Blitz right there, but they're kind of being hunted. Now Copenhagen Flames with a force bite. Sound looking to go towards B because the A bomb site currently being stacked with 4 Copenhagen Flames players. Nodios now on the Desert Eagle. Onto it from the top of the train, but Nexus look like they still want to go towards A, but a lot of counter terrorists are there.
Yeah, this is definitely a heavy A bomb site stack, and if Nexus were to execute here with the utility they have, which is actually nothing, it could be a bit of a risk. And Modi, what a brilliant 1D towards Blitz as he tries to come out of A main. Now a 5 versus 3 situation. Yabi playing around this bomb site as best as he can. Will eventually get overwhelmed by the AK-47s, but still a man advantage for Copenhagen Flames, even if it is Modi on very low HP. But Astilian swings on out, denies the bomb block, finds a second. Only one left alive for Nexus, and he's run out of time. If he goes down now, it's game over for his economy, and he will. Zello falls, and AK-47 scavenged for the Copenhagen Flames roster, and 1-1 after a brilliant second round from them.
Yeah, that is just horrible for Nexus, especially on that T side. You want to get as many rounds as possible there. And for Copenhagen Flames to steal away a round like that and even make sure that one Nexus player doesn't have any money isn't really going to help them now. Copenhagen Flames gonna have, I wasn't going to say going to have a bit of a bonus round, but Nico does with an AWP in this round. That is a bit interesting, especially against the pistols. Blitz is going to find Muddy, and now Nico does on the AWP. I hope he's going to find some frags, because if he starts missing bullets, those the Eagles are definitely going to be very punishing. But now Nexus looking where to go. Nodios is going to get tanked, but that does end him. What? Jabby? What is he doing there? Just goes down Pop Dog with a USB. Guess he ran out of bullets with his MP9, but I don't understand how he survived that. Asilian takes out SXC, and Jabby surely shouldn't be alive right now.
I mean, we've heard of Game of Thrones, but this tournament we've seen a lot of Game of Four spies. And Nexus, they do well to find the entry. Yabi, though, with the USP causing absolute havoc in Pop Dog, was an impressive sight to see. And now he's changed up his position. He's in a very threatening one for Zello, and it looks like Zello's head could be his if he's not careful. Yabi's out for scouts, but Nikodos fires one into the chest of BTN, and a 4 versus 2 means his pistols, despite getting the entry, have been locked or not locked out of the round. With 40 seconds left, Zello finds a headshot onto Yabi. 3 versus 2 for Copenhagen Flames to recover from.
And Blitz with that AK could definitely go huge if he finds the right angles at the right time, but Nico does with his back turned. Blitz, though, not going to the right place. Oh, Asilian, this is going to go down to timing, and Blitz is going to tag Asilian down. Doesn't find a kill, but that does give a lot of information to the CTs. Nico does gonna miss his shot, and now the bomb plant is gonna go down, but Blitz with the AK finds Asilian, and now is gonna be going on the hunt for the AWP. And this is why I was questioning that AWP buy, because with the AWP, when you switch to your pistol, he only had a P2K because he didn't have enough money for a good secondary. So now Nodios in a 1 versus 2. And if he doesn't clutch this, Copenhagen Flames have just gifted an AWP to Nexus.
I think we could be seeing a bit of underestimating of opponents here. Like, he does have a defuse kit, though. And there is a chance for him to save this round. Zello coming in with the MP9. Oh, Nodios is going to find the ninja. Goodness me, Copenhagen Flames. They like to make it close. I'll be honest, I don't think they deserved that round win. It was so sloppy up against mere pistols. They give up the entry, and then the AWP, as you said, a very troubling buy for them. But they steal away a victory against the force buy of Nexus. And off the back of the defuse, they will just about be in the stronger position going into round number 4.
And now Nexus not ready with the best of buys here. Be investing around what they were able to save now. Copenhagen Flames. Oh, BTN there with the Eagle. Could have found a headshot. Doesn't find it though. Found here on the MP9. To find some players towards B. Nodios, the only man standing here. If I were him, I would go fall back, and that's exactly what he's doing, because Nexus are coming in, and they are not gonna be safe about it. Now Nodios bearing a flashbang. Nexus currently about to execute here towards B. 3 players coming from upper. Blitz finds Nodios. Nikodos with the trade, and Nikodos with the second. This is exactly what we needed to see from him right here. SXC does find Muddy. Now Nico has to find more here. Is gonna miss the shot, but look at this. There's a player on oil. He's gonna be spotted. SXE finds Jabby though. And now Nico with the AWP has to do it all.
Oh no, man advantage turns into 2 as Asilian's last alive, and the spray now capitalizes. 2 kills there, he sees the last. SXE on 9 points of health versus the 73 of Asilian. This is all down to timing. Asilian's nade, I think, is just a little too far away. And he continues to peek on out. SXE has the perfect positioning here. If Asilian doesn't check it, it's going to be game over. And SXE, he's going to win the round with the Galil. And Copenhagen Flames, despite the best efforts of the AWPer, are going to fall to the oil flank. That is basic mistakes there from Copenhagen Flames. And that's 2 rounds in a row that they don't deserve to win. And Nexus capitalized off the second.
Yeah, I mean, Copenhagen Flames are looking like the better team here, but sloppy CSGO is losing them some rounds. And see players, no one really looking happy or sad. Everyone just very focused, and that is what we like to see from them. But it does look like Nexus are at LAN, or well, a boot camp.
Yeah, they could well be. They all live in Romania, so it would be a lot easier than having to bring 2 nations together on the Copenhagen's Flame squad.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, I think restrictions are slowly lifting in some Eastern European countries and the UK, actually.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, Cologne back at LAN in the studio.
Yeah, exactly. The world is slowly returning to some semblance of normality, which is great to see. But there's nothing normal about this 2-2 scoreline. Copenhagen Flames are allowing themselves to get walked over by Force Spies, by Ecos, and Nexus are loving every minute of it. Not that grenade, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't love it either. Now, Blitz gonna be spamming away with the Galil, but we certainly can't count Copenhagen Flames out of this round just yet. Lots of pistols, a scout, and an MP9, but Muddy here in pop. If they drop in his loving arms, he might find some kills. No one is gonna risk it just yet. Zillion here towards Ivy. Let's be looking for some players here, but he has to be careful though, because there's no trade frag potential. And 3 CDs on B.
Yeah, is anyone going to pull an Ed Sheeran and fall into the...
Was that a...
Hello? That was a wall bang from the scout.
Holy...
Oh, wow. That is one of the luckiest shots from the scout I've ever seen. And Cillian's going to be very pleased with that one when he finds out he gets an assist on Blitz.
Look at Ivy.
Oh, but SXE, yeah, he finds the headshot, and it's not looking great anymore for Copenhagen Flames, especially now that Modi goes down as well.
That nade. The ETN here, holding connector, and now Copenhagen Flames are just going to try to save these weapons from being upper, but now... not really going on the hunt just yet. I mean, a bit understandable. They don't have the money to throw away, especially not against these pistols and that MP9. Now Sound. Holding connector. Here. We're trying to save this Nexus. We'll be able to do so because... on the minimap, there has been a line drawn all the way in the middle because no one is going to cross it. Nexus now going to find their 3rd round. It's 3-2. Copenhagen Flames, I think it's time to go for a bit of an eco here. Oh, yeah. Let me just take a look. It does look like they're out of boot camp. That's good to see. Definitely going to help the team morale. Now, ETN can see here. I think he's the IGL. Ooh, Nico going to go aggressive towards Ivy. This is what we need from him. This aggression. But oh, SXE going to find a first onto Asilian. 3 more players right here, but BTN is covering him.
Wow.
Bit of a scare here, but Nexus survive.
I was going to say, how the hell is SXD still alive? The flashbang is perfect onto him. He finds 1 through the spray and decimates the HP of the rest of the players. But BTN and SXE, the only players to take any damage on this Nexus side. are still alive and well. Pretty decent utility. And oh, no Dios. That's a lovely little headshot onto BTN. But Sound is there to clean up. And Nexus is starting to pull away on their map pick.
Yes, indeed. This is definitely starting to look very bad for Copenhagen Flames. But what isn't looking bad is the crypto market. Go to Coinbase, invest with as little of as much as you want. There's also a lot of articles from the experts if you're not sure. And you can even earn free crypto on their platform just by learning about it. So go to Coinbase and find out more.
And White, you yourself have been dabbling in cryptocurrency lately.
Yeah.
And, hasn't been going too bad for you. A bit of Shiba coin, as you mentioned. But heading back into the games, it's Copenhagen Flames forced out of Ivy by the Flames of the Molotovs. And two players slowly edging their way up towards server. If they boost up here, they could potentially capitalize. Modi, in the meantime, is the first to deal damage, but he goes down to Blitz. That's a brilliant bait and switch at the top of Pop Dog. And Copenhagen Flames just weren't ready for it, or more specifically, Modi, who's currently going 2 in 6. He's had a horrible time of defending Pop Dog, and Nexus, they've been able to capitalize so many times. Modi, as you can see, one of 2 players to have died every single round so far. Except one. We are in round number 7 now. I can do basic maths, ladies and gents, don't you worry. Either way, a lot of utility expended towards Jabby here. Jabby could go down, but he finds BTN first. It's a great trade and a very, very needed one. Only 1 player left at the top of Pop Dog, and he will catch the... Well, no, there's 2 players left. They totem drop on poor Jabby. There was absolutely no chance of him escaping that. Now the 3 versus 4 situation for this CT side. Again, it's really not looking good for Copenhagen Flames. Their force buys not capitalizing like those of Nexus. And whilst the time is very low, they still have a lot of advantages, but Nico does not going to go down without a fight. On the AWP, once again, finds first, not the second. Sound the rip through his face with a bit of lead, and Nodios from the heavens finds off another and bringing us back into a 2 versus 2.
Nodios here from heaven under a bit of fire, but this does make sure that his teammate will be able to get some map control undetected. But yeah, teammate goes down right now. Nodios out of the server, and Asilian. Oh no, this is horrible for him. He has been spotted, and now he has to find these 2 players with the defuse, and he doesn't have a defuse kit. Blitz goes down, but this is looking all too little too late. Cello gonna clutch it out just by surviving. That'll be the 5th round for Nexus.
Yeah, and there's clearly a reason that Nexus picked this map against Copenhagen Flames. As we said already, this is the 2nd worst map for the Danish roster. And up there with one of Nexus's best, their 2nd best, in fact. And, well, they've come to prove today that they're able to play it up against some of the best in the scene. And perhaps this is a lack of preparation from the side of Copenhagen Flames, but at the same time, both the majority of players on the team and the substitute just looking very, very sloppy coming into today's fight. I know it's the earliest game of the day, but there's no excuse for going down 2-5 on your CT side of train when you have the advantage at the start.
Yeah, honestly, if Copenhagen Flames keep playing like this, I wouldn't count out a 2-0 for their opposition just yet. Oh, just as I say that, Muddy with a Desert Eagle. Now, I kind of, that's kind of BTN just losing his life right there by getting a bit too confident, just running in. Shouldn't be going alone, but I guess he was a distraction though, because Nexus are going towards B bomb site, but just because they're going out 1 by 1, that does give these pistol players time to reset. Oh, 2 versus 2. Zello is going to find the option onto Asilian, and now Jabby and Nico does in the 2 versus 3, but Jabby, his position is huge, finds the first, and now Blitz with it all to do. 1 deagle shot would be lethal, and Nico does just gonna spray him down with the silence, then 4, and that'll be the 3rd round for the Copenhagen Flames, but they're still on that CT side, and they need more.
They do need more, but they are going to win out the force buy, and again, as I said earlier, it has been a game of force buys so far, and well, Copenhagen Flames, they haven't reset the economy of Nexus because Nexus was so far ahead in the first place. But they've at least spruced up some life into their own. As Cillian clearly attempting to comprehend how they've gone down 3-5 so far after having every advantage in the early game. Either way, going into round number 9, it is imperative that Copenhagen Flames capitalize on a couple more of these rounds, and especially off the back of a round win. They need to stop this Nexus economy from being as strong as it is right now. They have another buy in the bank, albeit they have to scrimp perhaps for another AWP, but they still have the ability to buy into a lot of utility and an AK on every player, regardless of the outcome of this next. Sound, though, looking to take away the AWP of Nico does, but does he know Nodius is there for the bait and switch? No, he does not. And a man advantage netted early to the Copenhagen Flames roster. 5 versus 4 now for them, as Nexus try and barge their way back into the round, but it is so difficult with a man disadvantage on Train, especially when pushing down that B ramp.
That was beautiful stuff there from the Copenhagen Flames. At the beginning, a bit sloppy, but they were able to pull off that bait and switch. But look at Mr. Blitz, so damn aggressive. It's going to be the distraction, though, because BTN is going to shoot Nodios in the side. But now, Nexus 2 versus 4. This may be too little too late. BTN and Zello now to do it all. But Zello does have a nice AWP angle, but Copenhagen Flames are making sure to not overextend. But BTN, if he does end up behind him, the question is, how much can he find? This could be huge for Nexus. Look at BTN's position. He could find it all here, but he whiffs. Finds only one, still lands himself in a 2 versus 2. Takes out Nico Dos as well. And now Modi all alone, 1 versus 2. Doesn't have the defuse kit. Is just going to run. Oh, looked like he was going to run away. Yeah, he will. Does find a defuse kit a bit too late. And he is going to lose it out. Does find a kill, though. But that's going to be the 6th round for Nexus, and Nexus with the upset.
Yeah, and bearing in mind Copenhagen Flames have lost the Nexus in quite a dominant fashion before. Perhaps that's playing on the backs of the minds of the core players in this roster. Again, this has just been a very underwhelming performance from the Danes. And Nexus on the flip side, very, very impressive stuff. Being over 60 spots down in the global rankings. In fact, over 70 spots down in the global rankings. But still dealing punishing blows to this Copenhagen Flames squad. I'm very impressed, and perhaps we could be seeing a couple of upsets in this group. I have been informed by members of the chat that Nexus are currently in their gaming pub, so they are all in the same location, which again is going to bring a boost to morale, and obviously it helps out by means of communication, because obviously you're sitting next to the guy on your team. And perhaps that is playing a factor into why Nexus are surging ahead early on, but at the same time, morale can only do so much. Raw skill should also be playing a factor here, and as we've said already, raw skill should be resting on the side of Copenhagen Flames. But Nexus, no, they're proving us wrong again, and Sound with that 1.24 rating is actually the worst performer on this Nexus roster right now. Everyone else has come out the gate swinging, and it's really charming to see.
And now, Blitz with a molly to make sure that Nico Dos can't pull off any more shenanigans towards that B bomb site. Now BTN is going to get tagged down to 74 HP. Now, Modi going quite aggressive into main. Now, I want to say he hasn't had the best of games, but actually the statistics don't say that. I think we've just been spectating him in a lot of unlucky positions. Now, Nico Dos holding down the B ramp. Nexus Gaming currently 2 players towards Ivy and 3 in front of the B bomb site. So it is looking like this may be an A split, but you never know. This could be quite a fancy strat.
Having said that, you said we've only been spectating Modi in bad position, but at the same time, he's not been playing Pop Dog very well. For example, if you take a look at players like Boomich, and Na'Vi last night, Boomich is the king of Pop Dog, and for good reason. No matter what disadvantage he's in, he'll always come out on top. And BTN doesn't quite come out on top on this one, as Modi is the man to make the play, finally redeeming himself. But Asilian will fall to the AWP of Zello. Now a 4 versus 3 situation, as the bomb site has been lost to Nexus. Utility rained on down towards Connector, but it will be Yabby to push on through. The Molotov doesn't quite spread fast enough, and he sees the bomb planter, but Sound readjusts and find the headshot there. How has that happened? That's a huge oversight from the CPH roster, and now 2 versus 2. Sound is low, but Nodios, he has no idea where this man is hiding. He's over towards Cams. He's just not able to see him. It's a game of timing, because he's already in old bomb, but Modi in from the back line to mean Sound is last alive on 7 HP in the 1 versus 2. They need to clear this angle he's hiding in. In fact, he's not even hiding at this point. They just completely missed his position.
Oh.
Sound, he's about to swing in. He's going to deny the defuse, and it's all down to Modi. Modi doesn't find the frag. Oh my goodness, this could be another Copenhagen Flames mishap. And it... I'm stumbling over my words as Modi stumbles around the bomb site. Apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. The Copenhagen Flames do pick up a fourth.
He doesn't stumble over the bomb, though, because he gets that defuse in nice in time. Now, Nexus will be stumbling over their economy, though. They have too much to invest. Of course, they can get some SMGs and some pistols. Wouldn't like seeing a full buy at this point, even though it could definitely work out for them. Now, I like the artwork in the back with a chalk.
It is very snazzy. I very much like the artwork. Perhaps I can get them to do my Twitch overlay.
Yeah, just let them make it on the wall, and then take a picture. Put it in a good old Photoshop, and oh, I can see to the right Nexus.
Yeah, no, there's so the Nexus Gaming Pub. I'm assuming is a bit like the old Navi bar, which is now just called I think the bar due to copyright reasons. Navi no longer sponsors them. But I'm assuming it's a similar sort of thing to that. They got 2 rows of PCs, and you can have some food and drink whilst you're eating your run-of-the-mill gaming cafe. I'd love to be able to go back to one of those. Everything is opening up soon, though. We might have to get a game in together on LAN.
Yeah, for sure. I used to go to one of those cafes, but unfortunately they got like 144 hertz monitors, but then they had like 5 to 10 milliseconds delay, so it was not too pleasant to play on. We're also curved, so I don't know who made that decision. But
talking about hertz, if this B bomb site execute goes badly for Nexus, it's going to be their economy that's hurting. Yeah, see what I did there. But BTN on the Deagle, not in the most prime position. But yeah, B needs to be very careful about potential totem drop. But BTN needs to be even more so, as he's got down to 3 points of health at the top of Pop Dog here.
Yeah. Well, I really like the fact that Jabby is laughing on his picture. Everyone always looks so serious. Just just put up a smile. Why not? It's all fun and games. Now, Nexus looking to perhaps go towards the B bomb site. Copenhagen Flames have read this perfectly. Probably has to do with Jabby just listening in to all of the footsteps and all of the utility that's being thrown right here. Jabby just gonna be able to tell them all about it. And oh, Jabby, is he pushing the flank? I mean, at this point, it doesn't matter anymore because Nodius is holding down his bomb site together with Modi. Modi absolutely turning up right here. Can he find a third? No. But enough damage has been done. SXE now 1 versus 3 with a Galil, and a Cillian takes him out. Now the double up from the Copenhagen Flames looking very good.
Yeah, that was a near flawless round in terms of how good that round could have gone for Copenhagen Flames, and an excellent bomb site hold down from them. And that's sort of the first real round that Copenhagen Flames have won convincingly. I mean, they won the second round with their force buy really well, and then they just haven't really looked good at all for the rest of this game. And a lot of the rounds that both of these teams have been winning are a little bit sloppy. It's weird. It's like they're sort of pugging at the moment, but now they're slowly warming into team play. And Nexus have been looking a bit more solid in terms of team play, and no doubt that's helped by the fact that they are all in the same room. At the same time, it's good to see Copenhagen Flames finally showing up to the server properly. They are still down by a round, but if they can continue that level of read and that level of team play, then we're in for a good sign for the rest of this half. It is 5-6. If Copenhagen Flames can string 4 on the board in a row now, there'll be a very, very good scoreline to continue this game on, because obviously it is a CT-sided map, the most in the pool, and actually the least played in the pool. 2 reasons as to why Valve are probably going to be flushing it out of rotation. Either way, CPH Flames are locking down both bomb sites with a bit of utility, and Nexus have nothing more than Glocks and P250s to win out this round, which isn't looking too likely at the moment.
And now Copenhagen Flames, I did say earlier that if the game keeps going like this, Nexus Gaming could actually upset and take away the 2-0, but I didn't think that Copenhagen Flames would come back that well into the game. Definitely just goes to show what playing this early can do to you. I know to most people, not too early. I mean, there's people already starting their day here. at 6 in the morning, but for gamers, this is definitely a bit on the early side now. Nodios, definitely not too early for him to hit some headshots. Gonna hit 3, and now the bomb. I don't think you're supposed to plant a bomb like that, Blitz.
Oh no!
I think you may have pressed the wrong button right there, or perhaps the bomb as a fake flash. But Copenhagen Flames picking up their 6th round very comfortably, and they have definitely woken up.
But do you know what else you can wake up to? You can wake up to a stellar-looking inventory if you hop on down to CS Money. Trade up your old skins for something flashy and new. Flex to your friends. And, well, perhaps you can even pick up the Ursus knife we saw just there. A nice little marble fade. But yeah, hop on down to CS Money if you want to upgrade your inventory. Either way, 6-6 on the scoreboard now. And Asilian opens up the round onto SXC with the AWP. And bringing a bit of that Mad Lions flair into this new Danish roster with him. Modi will take a lot of damage and will go down to BTN. And Nodios hasn't seen the fact there are 2 players pushing B Brownhorse just yet. Yabby, in the meantime, messing around Pop, though, could be lethal. If they attempt to go down here, Zello goes for the pre-fire spam. And Yabby, he doesn't fire back. This is excellent trigger discipline from him. 3 players up above him, though, and he only knows about 1. Yeah, if Yabby goes up that ladder, it could be game over for Nexus.
Yeah, but that is a huge if, because we have seen Muddy go up that ladder with some unfortunate timing before. So Copenhagen Flames definitely going to be very careful with that. But oh, Asilian's flying. That is huge. Now, Jabby will go towards connector, but Asilian definitely could find some kills if this timing goes well. I think he could even see some players at this point. Look at his position on the radar. Oh no, this could be huge and this could be horrible at the same time. Now he is going to find Zello, BTN, Asilian. He has done enough. This molly is further gonna confirm that now. Nexus are going towards the A bomb site. Javi, a messy spray from DTN makes him lose his life, and Sound and Blitz now in a 2 versus 4. There is a flanker coming in, and that is Asilian. He has been huge in this round, and he's going to go down, but Javi does take out Sound, and now Blitz in a 1 versus 3.
Blitz doesn't make a sound, but it's not going to matter as Nodios is in the perfect position to deal with him. They had a rough idea that he was around Red or Sandwich, but now look at this. CPH can upgrade all of their weaponry to the AK-47s. The AWP is saved over as well. And a 7th on the board for CPH Flames mean they regain a lead that should have been theirs from the start of this match. It's good to see that they're finally playing very impressive Counter-Strike. Before it was very, very sloppy. And that's why they were down so badly up against Nexus, which is a team that shouldn't be winning against Copenhagen Flames, really regardless of the map. And no doubt CPH Flames are determined to patch up past errors against this Romanian squad. And as the game continues, Nexus are slowly falling behind. Will Copenhagen Flames be able to pick up the last 2 rounds of this half white?
Yeah, don't know. We'll definitely find out here. Oh, Nodios. Nico does not really on the right angle there. Nodios playing very safely, thinking his teammate has got his back covered, but Nico does definitely looking to come up clutch here. Oh, he's playing so aggressively. There's a player right to his left. This could be huge. Nico Doss is going to get the tag. Oh no, he's going with a knife. But Money, Nico Doss has been the perfect distraction right there. Now Blitz in the 1 versus 4, all alone in a bomb, is surrounded by counter-terrorists.
Will Blitz be able to blitz his way out of this one? It's not looking particularly likely. Despite a very messy anti-flash push that wasn't covered very well by the AWP at B ramp, that is the only kill Nexus are able to find. Every other frag has been going in the way of Copenhagen Flames, and Nikodos with a brilliant flick to seal the deal means Copenhagen Flames pull away by 2. Last round of the half now, everything has to be invested, and Nexus are at a clear disadvantage here.
Oh yeah, look at their money. This is horrible for them. They're also calling for a tactical timeout.
CPH Flames, in the meantime, are just throwing weapons around. They're mocking the economy of Nexus, because look at this. There's AUGs, there's M4s. It's like they're having their very own skin collection, a gun show in the CT spawn. Nexus looking like they do need to recover a bit of confidence going into the latter stages of this game, because it has been pretty Copenhagen Flames dominant in the latter half of this first half.
At this point, it would be smart for Nexus to just rush to the CT spawn and get all the weapons. Of course, they don't know that, but definitely, if one of these if it's a strategy that they're gonna do where they wrap around the B bomb site, a lot of Mac 10 players could arrive here and be like, "Oh, some guns, nice."
I mean, it'd be a very pleasant upgrade.
Yeah, for sure. And it definitely can still happen. Look where all these players are going. Now, that would just be something incredible to see, in my opinion. But hey, we're not there just yet. Nico does holding down main. And oh my god, this could actually be happening. Sound is going to wrap around, finds a Cillian, but they're full blind. But so is the player in the bomb site, Yabi. Gonna go down pretty soon. And Nexus, they don't even need the upgraded weapons. Money to go down, and Nodios all alone, 1 versus 4, and is going to miss his old magazine.
That was a catastrophic spray, but an absolutely beautiful round there from Nexus. They only lose a single player, and with the Mac 10 rush towards that A-bomb site, they absolutely tear Copenhagen Flames apart. Modi as a stand-in is now the top fragger for this Danish roster, despite being the only Swede in the mix. In the meantime, Nexus, they're going to be incredibly impressed with that last round of a half performance. Because I know I am, and their utility usage was excellent. I don't think we have been giving credit enough to these players about how good their utility has been. For example, I think the very closely contested third round where the Ninja Defuse came in. If that Molotov wasn't thrown towards A main, that 100% would have been a Nexus round, and this scoreline could be even more different to what it is now. Copenhagen Flames do great to recover, and their utility, especially on that B bomb site, has been flawless. But when it came to that final round, that A rush with the Mac 10s in utility, Nexus play it to perfection. They catch out the AWP off guard in Ivy. They molly him in, they flashbang themselves out, and the 2 Ivy players gun him down with the Mac 10s. Then the flashbangs rain over from the high heavens. Everybody on that A bomb site is blind, and the Mac 10s, they don't care. They run straight on in, and the decimation continues. And as the Nexus players return to their chairs, they're looking pretty hot going onto their CT side.
Yeah, look. Indeed. Now, if you want to be looking very hot going into your CT side, get yourself a Red Magic 6 164 hertz smartphone. Now, you may not be
65 hertz, just to chime in there.
I did say 165 hertz, right?
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
Moving on. Carry on, White. I apologize for the interruption.
Yeah, it's sorry that you can't hear it through all my Belgian accent. Oh, but yeah, 165 hertz smartphone, the Red Magic 6. Go get it now if you do want to have the smoothest smartphone experience.
Yeah, so the Red Magic, very sleek, very clean. A bit like that last round from Nexus. And as Nexus continue to buy up into this pistol round, they're looking to extend their round score to 8, pull up that equalizer, and really put Copenhagen Flames in a dodgy position. I feel like this is going to come down to a lot of who's got the better aim at the moment, because a lot of these Angels have been incredibly sloppy from both squads, and especially now that Copenhagen Flames are on the T side, they really need to show up as individuals here.
This round, in my opinion, could decide who runs away with this game. Both of these teams seem to be very fueled by momentum. Now, Nodios in Pop Dog. Body here from main, and a Cillian looking to throw a flashbang over to help out his teammates. That's definitely going to help because, actually, Blitz wasn't even blinded by that, but he is going to burn all the way down to 6 HP. Copenhagen Flames have already lost 1 player. Make that 3 more. Oh my lord, a Cillian now to 1 versus 3, but BTN with the flank comes in clutch. 8-8 Nexus on their CT side. You kind of have to start thinking that Nexus can run away with this one.
I mean, Nexus, they're just showing up in droves. They're really impressive, and they've clearly prepared, well, a lot for this matchup. And Copenhagen Flames, again, I think there could be an element of underestimating their opponent, despite the fact that they have lost very badly to them before. They do have a bit of a roster shuffle and have since put up some fantastic results against teams that are rated much higher than Nexus. Elo, though, in the meantime, hopping about this bomb site, will get temporarily blinded, but we are going to a technical pause as a round restart request has been filed. No damage was done, so this request is able to be fulfilled. And I'm not entirely sure what the problem is right now. From the frantic walking around of the coach, I'm going to assume it's on the Nexus camp.
Probably hardware issue.
Yeah, probably
Yeah.
a hardware issue indeed. But I'm sure our wonderful coach, our wonderful producer, will let us know in just a moment. I mean, Big Vu is like a coach to me. What can I say? He's a glorious
Yeah.
man.
Vasilian showing all you pro gamers in the channel, people that want to become pro gamers, don't eat any fast food while you're gaming. Just eat an apple. It's the best energy that you can get.
Yeah, it
Candy
really
bar? Hell
is.
no.
Ah, just stay healthy, ladies and gents, and your body will thank you, as will your aim.
For sure. Now, Sound, he is holding W, so definitely want to see if he's going to keep doing that. BTN certainly going to take out Muddy right here. Now, Copenhagen Flames come in with the force by already losing one player. Let's hear. Now, Jiggle peeking towards ramp. Odios spamming away with that Deagle. Copenhagen Flames here in front of the ramp. Blitz and Sound trying to hold on to this, but Blitz has a perfect weapon for the job here. Still has some utility though. He's going to use that right here. Now, Copenhagen Flames not going to come in just yet. They know that may not be the smartest decision to go rushing through that smoke, but something that is a bit worrying to me is that Muddy is a top fragger. Now, of course, Muddy is a very respectable player, has been in the scene for a while, but I don't think you want him to be your top fragger.
No, you never really want the stand-in to be your top fragger, as it sort of reflects badly on the rest of the squad. Admittedly, it could be because he's playing slightly differently to what the IGL would normally suggest. He's got a bit more free reign as that stand-in. But, you know, what does that show about your IGL if your stand-in, as you said, is the one top fragging? Either way, 5 versus 4 situation for Nexus looking very good as the time is down to 25 seconds, and just these Deagles, I think they've left it far too late. Sound does miss a couple of crucial shots, but it's not going to matter too much as BTN is there to pick things up, and Blitz somehow gets jumped over the top of. But regardless, finds the MP7, not MP7, MP9 frag, and that's a 9th on the board for Nexus. It's not looking great for Copenhagen Flames, as their scout was the first weapon to fall. But I tell you what isn't falling at the moment, the majority of cryptocurrencies, because, well, they're all over the place, but the upward trend is something you should possibly look into, and the best place to do that will be Coinbase.com. So if you want to invest a little or a lot, head on down now to Coinbase.com. You can have a read-up of some guides written for you by the experts, and so you can invest smartly into the world of cryptocurrency.
Oh, Copenhagen Flames. Look at this push.
Oh dear. Oh dearie me. Oh dearie me indeed. Sound with a gorgeous 4K. Snapping heads left, right, and center. And Nodios does eventually move in from play. But BTN is there to recapitalize. And a 10th on the board for Nexus. They reach double digits ahead of Copenhagen Flames. And now things are looking very dicey for the Danish squad.
Yeah. They really need to wake up at this point. Did see Nico Dos yawning a bit earlier on his camera, so perhaps not getting as much sleep as he wanted to. You know, I keep saying it, but the early games are hard on some teams, man. Or well, some players.
I mean, at the same time, though, it's your own personal responsibility to make
True.
sure that you're, you know, getting an early night, you're up ready, fresh, raring to go. And Copenhagen Flames, they do look like they're half asleep, and hopefully that isn't the case. Either way, now would be a perfect time to wake up, find some frags, and put some rounds on the board. Otherwise, Nexus could be spiraling into a very unexpected round win. And that's without me trying to be biased. Every statistic points towards Copenhagen's taking, well, this series 2-0. But Nexus are playing some incredible Counter-Strike, far greater than that of this Copenhagen Flames squad. And while CT side is supposed to be the easier half, they only pull it away by 1. And now Nexus, they get off to the absolutely perfect start on their own CT side, which they denied CPH Flames earlier on. Meaning, as we've discussed, they could be good to take this white against every single odd I thought there was.
Yeah, and the thing... Oh. First, gonna check what's going on here. But the thing I do want to mention is, statistically speaking, it looked like Copenhagen Flames were coming ahead in this one. But the head-to-head actually highly favored Nexus. And, of course, I did say maybe Copenhagen Flames weren't having too good of a day there, but it is certainly looking like in this matchup, Copenhagen Flames are also not having too good of a day. So maybe Nexus are just their kryptonite. I'm gonna find Muddy. Oh, Chappy, what a headshot! But in the end, Nexus Gaming gonna be ahead of the frags. BTN finds through here, and that is 11-8. And I don't want to say it, but it's just starting to look a bit easy for Nexus now.
Yeah, they're having the time of their lives. They know they've beaten this team before. They clearly done some research on them, and picking Train against them was definitely a great choice. They get rid of their Instaban, and well, Train is just glaring them in the face. It is the perfect pick for Nexus, and they're more than capitalizing off the back of it. And bearing in mind, this isn't one of the maps that they dominantly beat Copenhagen Flames on last time. This one's a completely new rodeo. It was a 16-4 on Mirage and a 16-6 on Inferno, which is our last map of the day. So should we get there, things are looking very, very worrying for Copenhagen Flames, especially if they continue like this. Blitz finding a nade onto a Cillian means another man advantage is netted, and Yabi gifted a headshot onto Blitz. They find a second onto SXE, and this is looking like the most convincing opportunity for a round win in quite some time for the T side of Copenhagen Flames. Can Yabi continue this streak? It looks like he might be able to now in the 4 versus 2. BTN spotted, tagged down to 45, and Modi to finish things off. Sound, last man alive coming in through Pop Dog. He's done brilliant things so far, but Modi denies a headshot through the smoke. Means it's a 9th on the board for the Danes.
Modi, what an absolute animal right here. Definitely still knows how to play CSGO. Bit on the older side, a bit on the older side, 31. But that definitely doesn't show right here. Now, even though they do lose a round, they're still looking very happy here on the Nexus side. Maybe, I think this may be a clip from a round earlier because Nikodos was looking quite sad there. Perhaps he just went down. Oh well. Now Modi. He may have not been doing well in the Pop Dog from the other side of things, but on the attacking side, he certainly is looking on fire. Already finding the entry. He just goes down, gets the kill, goes back. Business as usual. Cillian gonna take out Zello, and Copenhagen Flames. What the hell is going on? This is just... I said it was looking easy for Nexus a few rounds ago. For Nexus, excuse me. And now, Sound... Tag Cillian down to 58 HP, and Copenhagen Flames now. They're making it look easy.
Can I just say, Modi played that to absolute perfection, because nobody expects a player to fall down Pop Dog with their grenade. Modi actually takes damage from his own utility, but it doesn't matter, because he still capitalizes off the back of it and finds the frag. That's such an interesting play. I've not really seen that done before, but no, it was great to see. And the flawless round from Copenhagen Flames puts Nexus on the back foot massively. Their economy has disappeared, and now all they have going into round number 22 is a single flashbang up against the might of 4 AK-47s and an AWP.
And if it keeps going like this, Train is the map pick of Nexus. Copenhagen Flames, just that lead that Nexus had is just crumbling in front of their own eyes. Abby here with a Cillian. Have to be careful. Lots of Nexus players right here, but oh, a Cillian. Get out of there, 4 HP. Oh, no, that's not the place you want to be sat in. Now, Jabi, of course, going to be rescuing him right here, but Eco of Nexus. Hello. Thanks, Muddy. Now, that is definitely a player you want to find. Nexus, the round win, definitely not out of the question just yet.
And this is really worrying. The fact that we can even say 4 USPs stand a strong chance going into round number 22. Yeah, it's not something you ever want to hear as someone on the receiving end of that. Either way, Blitz gets tagged on down. But Zella with the full HP does have the AK-47 in tow. Already a kill to his name. As Modi doesn't do a single point of damage to him when he falls from Pop Dog, which is a very weird and worrying statistic. Blitz, though, I think he sees the pixel of a player crossing towards Hell, but... Oh, no. Nikodos doesn't see the Heaven player. He saw the shoulder, but doesn't register it. Bomb has gone down, but Nexus do still stand a chance, especially if Blitz continues to go undetected. He just needs to catch one of these two players off guard. And he will. Look at this. Nikodos down to only 16 HP as Nodios is there to finish the job. 4 versus 3 is looking a lot more convincing now for Copenhagen Flames. But Nexus still do escape with an AK and a pretty decent kill.
Yeah, maybe wrong, but the glass there still being there definitely makes him lose out on some damage, I think.
Yeah, definitely. The first shot would have done a lot more.
Yeah, that's and the first shot is always going to be the shot that you want to be a headshot. So perhaps that glass was already broken. He would have found a kill there, but oh well. 11 to 11. You can't get them all. But now Nexus, it's going to be time to show up. 11 more seconds of freeze time, and right under that timer, you can see the firepower for Nexus growing, but Copenhagen Flames still have a little bit more, especially with that AWP on Nico Dolls. And I've been hyping him. I've been hyping him up too much for what he's been doing. Honestly, definitely want to see him get some frags with that gun. Now you see Copenhagen Flames coming in quite aggressively out of pop. Ooh, the boost coming in there. Don't know if he can see above the smoke. Yes, he can, but no one will be there. Class could perhaps make some damage drop off. Now Niko's going to get tanked, so he's going to fall off that angle pretty quickly. Copenhagen Flames are slowly setting up their master plan.
Well, if there was a round that Nexus had to win, it would be this one. It's 11-11 on the board. Their economy is in tatters. And look how much utility they've already used up with Asilian. Is he going to account for the fact that BTN could come up the ladder? Well, no, BTN won't come up the ladder. Instead, Yabi will finish him off as he's forced backwards by the Flames. Now, a Molotov of his own falling towards Sandwich, but there will be no one there to receive it. Instead, look at Ivy. SXE takes down Nodios as he gets aggressive, and that's a huge trade frag. Now, a big advantage falls in the favor of the CT side. Modi desperately needs to find this kill onto Sound, otherwise this round could fall apart. But Blitz in the back line, finds one, finds two, and a third. Oh my goodness, it is a huge play, a huge wraparound. And now Nico does 1 versus 3 with an AWP and 41 health. It's not looking good for him. And Nexus, they had to win this round, and it looks like they may have just done enough. The AWP, he's trapped now as slowly through the backlines. SXE presses him down. There's a lot of pressure on Nikotos here, but he does walk out onto catwalk. Will he see the player in between the bomb train? No, he won't. Zello to take away his head. And, well, Copenhagen Flames might be losing their heads a little bit after that round. And Nexus, what a huge play from Blitz on the rear flank.
Yeah, Blitz coming in at the speed of lightning right there. Finding, I think, 4 or 3 kills. Showing up for his team. Now we can hear some ticks in the chat, so either they're having a nice little conversation or there may be a technical issue, and I think it's gonna be the second one. Oh, I thought they were just asking each other how their day was going.
You assume too highly of some of these players, I'd say, and I didn't mean that in a rude way. That came off very rude. I apologize, players. I'm sure you're perfectly wonderful people. But Blitz as well. He's not really one for small talk, it seems, as he comes in with that 3K on the rear flank. And that really was the play that sealed the deal there for Nexus. It was such a gorgeous flank, and I have no idea how it goes unchecked between 3 people. Modi had to find that trade frag, and if he did, there was perhaps still a chance for Copenhagen Flames in that round, albeit slim. The fact that Modi isn't able to kill him as he comes sprinting through B Brown Halls just speaks droves to how Copenhagen Flames are playing at the moment. They have moments of excellence, and then huge errors will come up right on behind. And another error is allowing Nexus back into this game was such a healthy buy, because now the T's are on the heavy back foot here, I'd say.
Yeah, it looked like Copenhagen Flames were just gonna run away with this map, but at this point, it just could go either way. It's just really hard to predict this one, because some rounds Copenhagen Flames look like they're completely out of it, and then another round Muddy just comes out like John Cena, gets a headshot, goes back, and the whole round is won.
I don't think it's been fair to say that either team has necessarily looked like they were going to run away with it. I think it's been very back and forth. Yeah. I think it has been very back and forth this game, and I think the closest we probably saw to a runaway was Nexus at the start, where they came out the game swinging, swinging, and Copenhagen Flames looked like they just, well, they deflated faster than a beach ball on a spike. But no, I understand where you are coming from though, and especially on the statistics side of things, why I'm still shocked to see that Copenhagen Flames are the team down this badly going into the latter stages of the second half. And when I say this badly, it is, of course, only a round between them. But the T side is notorious for being nightmarishly difficult to handle, especially when you don't have momentum. And this tactical timeout or technical timeout will have stripped all of that away.
And on the desk of Jabby, I can see a Red Bull cup right there. Now, I'm going to hope for him that there wasn't any Red Bull in there, because that definitely won't help them if they do have to play all day today. Because if you're just going to be drinking those energy drinks, it's to start off that early with them, it's going to leave you on a nasty low.
Yeah, well, especially if they don't win this first game, the low will be at an all-time high. He's now making an aggressive play towards this A bomb site, spotted by BTN. Grenade rains on down, but it's not going to matter. Zello and Blitz to open up. Nodius pulls one back, but the health is less than admirable. Nodius with a double. Modi follows up, but Blitz himself finds two. All down to Nodius again, but it's Sound to seal the deal. And 13-11 now to Nexus.
Yeah, now someone in the chat asked, who is this Blitz guy? Now, I think you must know right now, and what you also must know about is CS Money. Go to their site, put in your scrappy skins that you don't need, and if you put in enough, you may come out with a gem. So go to CS Money and get yourself some nice skins like these pros have. Like, look at this knife of Blitz. But yeah, like I was saying, some people in the chat were like, who is Blitz? I think in that last round, he made clear who he is.
Well, yeah, he certainly did. Blitz really living up to his namesake as well, causing absolute havoc for this Copenhagen Flames side. And it is a 1-for-1. Modi onto Blitz, BTN right on back. So we're left in a 4 versus 4, but this Ivy push is godly. If they go out now, they're uncontested, and SXC can't do a thing. He does fall back now, though. And the flash comes in, but will he expect 3 players? No, he won't, as Cillian cuts him down in his tracks. And there is so much Ivy presence here. This is near impossible to combat. Except with that Molotov. I must say, I did not expect that to come through. But still a man advantage for Copenhagen Flames. They need to be wary of this AWP pushing up behind them now, though.
This game is just so back and forth. And talking about back and forth, oh no. Definitely not at this point anymore. Looked like Copenhagen Flames were going to run away with it. But now Jabby, 1 versus 3, already found a first. But oh, the Opper, Zello, going to find a kill. And Nexus are about to steal away this map here.
Oh my goodness me, Copenhagen Flames, that was not a round you could afford to lose. You had everything going for you, and then you hesitate, and that hesitation is going to be the end. Potentially even of this game, as you just said, White. Zello, despite not putting up the best performance, has had some great impact in these rounds, and we have had a lot of technical pauses coming in. This is one of the problems with playing on LAN. You never know what might happen to the peripherals when you're not playing on your home computer.
Yeah, but there is, though, a positive aspect to it is the fact that, as you can see behind him, there's plenty of different computers that they can... I mean, even if a video card dies, they can just go to the other computer and just hot swap them, you know?
This is true. This is very true. And I am a man very familiar with PC technical issues. Not gonna call out any names, but when a computer breaks 7 times in the space of 5 months, it's not the most practical when your entire livelihood centers around being on a PC for about 10 hours a day. But it's okay. I did have a backup PC. I had the family one. I've got a new build now, so we should be ready and raring to go for the rest of Blast Rising. And I tell you what, I'm very excited for the rest of Blast Rising, because this tournament has been...
on the rising.
This tournament has been fantastic in delivering a platform for some new and unexpected talent. I think some of the greatest success stories were Group A. That was an absolute that was an insane group. And this one as well, Nexus, they've been delivered a platform up against Copenhagen Flames, 2 teams that haven't met in a while. And, well, they put up a dominant scoreline against them beforehand. It's looking pretty damn solid against them again. And this is the only 2 tournament these teams would have the opportunity to cross over in. They are in a couple of others, but they've missed out on each other in the brackets. And BTN doesn't miss his shot onto Yabi, bringing us into a 5 versus 4 for the CT side. Modi and Asilian falling down towards this B ramp. They are held by a single player, SXC. trapped down in Ivy, but Sound finds Modi. Can he find a Cillian? No, the trade comes in from the former IGL of Mad Lions, but Zello finds a headshot with the AWP, and now he's looking for more blood. Nico does force back up the ramp. And Nodios and Nikodos are two very, very similar sounding names, but two very different individuals. Need to group up and try and get something done here.
Yeah, something. Perhaps not enough. So do you have to compliment him on his Deagle choice? Pretty nice skin. One of my favorites. Actually, it's my favorite. Now Blitz takes out Nodios and Nikodos. Nodios, Nikodos, Nodios, Nikodos, Nodios. Oh, these names, man.
You're confusing me now, but what isn't confusing is the fact that BTN is already ready and waiting for that bomb plant. Swings on in, denies a plant, no extra money for Copenhagen Flames. And would you look at this, White? We're at a 15-11 scoreline for Nexus, the Romanian powerhouse. But I tell you what else is a powerhouse. The new Red Magic 6 series, 165 Hz refresh rate, helps you stay in the lead. And also, it's the world's smoothest smartphone. And White, I do apologize for interrupting you during the previous Red Magic advert.
It's okay.
But I tell you what, that phone really is magical. And if you want to stay ahead of the competition in your watching of Twitch streams and mobile gaming, be sure to cop one of those. But Nexus, with their 244 Hz monitors, they're staying ahead of the competition in this one. Copenhagen Flames, they are really struggling. Cillian does find the entry, but Zello quick to trade. There's another man in Ivy, but SXE, is he going to walk straight past him? No, Nodios made a sound cue. Oh no, this could all be over. It's a 4 versus 2 situation, and Yavi will fall. It's all down to Modi. He's been playing fantastically for some of this game. And he's going to need to show up once again, but it doesn't matter. Blitz swings on in from the stop sign, and he's going to cut him down in his tracks. 16-11 to Nexus. And what a baffling scoreline here to open up Group D.
Yeah, this is what happens when you don't have your upper show up on a map like Train. Definitely not the only thing that happened for Copenhagen Flames to make them lose. I think it also just was... the other team being so damn strong on their map pick. Now, that does mean that it is 1-0 for Nexus. Already a bit of an upset in itself. My own prediction was 2-0 for the Copenhagen Flames, and I think it could be going the other way because momentum definitely going to be going with Nexus. And if they find that pistol round on Nuke, now in the head-to-head, they have played against each other already. Did they play Nuke?
No, I think it was a 2-0 to Nexus on Mirage and Inferno. And with Inferno being the deciding map, it was Copenhagen Flames to go down 16-6. And if Nexus are able to replicate the performance they just put up, especially on that CT side of Train, Copenhagen Flames are in a lot of trouble.
Oh yeah, this is Spain without the S for the Copenhagen Games, boys.
Yeah, Copenhagen Flames. This is not the roster we've seen showing up to. I mean, they did fantastically in Lootbet and the Elisa Invitational and Republic. All of these other tournaments they've been winning 2-0 with relative ease, and 2-1 against a team like Anonymo. And admittedly, there's still the opportunity for them to go 2-1 here. But after that first map, I really am worried for them because again, we said the standout player was the stand-in. And the rest of the squad, very, very shaky.
And this is definitely one of those tournaments that you really have to be focusing on because this is Blast Rising. You know, it's in the name. It's for the rising teams. And this is definitely a nice place to showcase what you got and to show all these other tournaments like, hey, we need you to invite us in. So if you don't play good here, this is... I see what you did there.
Yeah. If any teams are looking for a face at level 6 to hop on board, then I'm here. I'm uncontracted. I can bring White in with me as my duo.
I'm a face at level 9. I don't know if that's... I can't.
Flipped on the camera. Face at level 9, considerably better than face at level 6, unfortunately.
I used to be level 10 for 2 years, but then I started playing again in my casting days, and, you know, I lost it.
No, enough of us rambling about our face at levels. Let's focus on the actual rising teams of Blast Rising, because Copenhagen Flames, well, they got extinguished quite easily in that second half, and Nexus, they really are on the rise, and it's great to see this Romanian, well, I'm going to say powerhouse here on the up, because the region is full of untapped talent, and they've really come to show today. They are not done fighting, especially after 4 years and 8 months of fighting. It's clear to see these guys have a lot of motivation, and that only gets stronger with every year they play together. Right, I think I'm going to have to wrap us up here as we go to a short 5 to 10 minute break in between maps. But we will be right back with you shortly. Thank you all for watching this first game. Don't go anywhere. This best of 3 has only just begun. We'll see you all in just a moment.
I'm on the train, I'm rapping fast. That's why I'm running late. And oh, mom, it's so hard. Think I'll take another shot. I don't see no reason that I should lie while I'm running dry. Mama, don't go, don't leave me here all alone. I'm on the train, I'm racking fare. That's why I'm running late. The sea is free, the sea is free. Get into me, that's all I ever think of, yeah. A rider on the You're mine for a while, until the next time I'm getting high. I'll give it all to you while I can, 'cause I'm a traveling man. Dark time, bad vibe, I won't stay too long to take your life. It's taking me into the fog, that's why I'm doing drugs. The sea is free, the sea is free. Get into me, that's all I ever think of, yeah. A rider on the let it all go. Your pain, let it all go. Close your tired eyes, sleep for a little while. Just put your guitar down.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again to Blast Rising. We are here to deliver you all the highlights and lowlights of Group D. And, well, that first map was certainly a highlight for Nexus. I'm not going to say they decimated Copenhagen Flames, but they really did dominate them as they came to the second half of that second half. And, Copenhagen Flames, on an individual level, there's a lot of them looking very, very sloppy. And as a team, they're just underperforming.
Yeah, like you said earlier, their flame got extinguished on that last map, but right now we're going into Nuke, a nuclear power plant. I think Nexus are going to want to extinguish that flame again, because otherwise it might get quite explosive.
Right, moving on from that.
I prepared that one. So.
Yeah, I could tell. Early doors, but Copenhagen Flames, this is their, well, obviously their biggest opportunity to come back. With a map pick of Nuke, this is definitely a punish pick because it's their second worst map statistically in the last 3 months. They've played it 23 times with a 44% win rate, as we discussed when the vetoes came up on screen. But Nuke is also the second worst map for Nexus. They played it 5 times and they've won once. It's not their instant ban. I can't quite tell you what their instant ban is. I think it's overpass for Nexus, so they got that out of the way. So this is definitely going to be a punish pick from Copenhagen Flames, but will Copenhagen Flames be actually on form enough to use this as a pick to punish is the problem I have here.
Yeah, and the problem also is Nexus, 5 maps in the last 3 months, Copenhagen Flames, 23. That does mean that Nexus, I think Nexus, they must have, prepared for Nuke as well. Of course, Copenhagen Flames, exactly the same for them, because they picked it, but the sample size is just very small for the Nexus side, only 5 maps, so I do believe that Nexus could come out very explosive in this map, because, yeah... Copenhagen Flames also don't really have the momentum going for them, and now Nexus, they will be able to decide what side they want to start on. So yeah, we're probably just going to start on the CT side, and we have casted this Copenhagen Flames lineup before on Nuke, and I believe they lost that one because I still remember the Opera not showing up right there, and Opera hasn't shown up today either.
They lost 16-12, I believe it was, to Sprout on Nuke.
Yeah.
And it was another just underwhelming performance across the board from them. If we see another performance like that, I really do favour Nexus in this matchup. I know you said it could be a 2-0 wipe, but I don't think we quite expected it to be this way around. Either way, yeah, as you said, the AWPer has been near absent on this Copenhagen Flames side, and on a map of Train, that should have been their playground. That should have been where they really, really showed up into the swing of things, and they didn't. They fell flat early, and it was really hard to watch. Obviously, there were some really impressive plays in there, but they were mixed in with so many sort of interesting decisions, and I think throwing back to the very early rounds of the game when the AWP bought into round number 3, I think it was, and got immediately decimated by the force buy.
They got saved though there.
It did get saved in that situation, but it didn't in the next because it missed its shots, and then it was a 2-2, and it was all a big mess. And Nexus capitalized off of every single little mistake that Copenhagen Flames made, and that's why I'm really enjoying watching this team. They're very good at keeping themselves together. Their team play looked a lot more polished, especially on that CT side. Of course, it was their map pick, but even so, Copenhagen Flames, they need to step things up. Is the bottom line here.
Yeah, and their offer has a very loose, buggy playstyle with the AWP, and when it works, it is amazing. And you shine, you get the highlights, you get the plays and the frag movies. But when it doesn't work, you're a huge liability to your team.
And especially on a map like Nuke, there's a limited number of angles where the AWP can truly shine. I'd say outside, ramp, and holding down that squeaky door are probably your best bets.
Yeah.
And if you're not able to be of use to your team in one of those 3 main positions, I'm talking about CT side here, just to clear things up. If you're not of use to your team in one of those 3 positions, then you are effectively a dud AWPer, and you may as well go back to using a rifle instead. But talking about going back to things, we will be going back into the game here, getting geared up for the pistol round. And I'll tell you now why I really don't know how this one is going to go. I think Nexus have a strong chance of doing well in this first half, especially if they take away the pistol, purely because of how they've been playing on their CT sides previously.
I just don't want to say anything anymore because I just jinxed teams. Now Blitz, certainly not going to get jinxed there. Going to find the headshot onto Asilian. Now Sound and BTN are in a bit of trouble here towards ramp, especially Sound. 39 HP, he just has to go for the kill. Ooh. Not going to be able to do that. Does fire off a bit of damage, but in the end, it doesn't really matter, especially when the USBs are going to be going for the headshots. Oh, Blitz there goes down, but SXE does come in with the trade, but Nexus have to come in. But Nico does in a great position to find some kills. Is not going to do anything yet. We'll get some tags in, but Nico does find Zello in the bomb site. really able to do much there. And SXC comes in, finds Nico Dust, takes out Nodios, and now Jabby with 9 or 10 HP, excuse me. He has to do it all here. The 1 versus 2, the fake defuse comes in. Nexus just have to get together. They just have to peek Jabby together, but they're already going to go down. And oh no, SXC not going to be able to go for the defuse here. Jabby has just won it right here. And I think Nexus kind of lost this one, because if they would have pushed him together to peek, they would have won that round.
I respect the fact that they had the defuse kit there, but at the same time, they have a rough idea of where Yabby is, and the fact they aren't able to deny him from denying that defuse, that is a worrying sign from Nexus early on. They do so well to bring this down to as close as it was. They get the 2 versus 1, but it's Yabby to clear things up. And bearing in mind, it was a 3 versus 2 advantage for Copenhagen Flames. I did not think they'd be able to win that round in the end. Excellently played by one of the younger guns, though. And now look at this, a very fast vent play by the... Is Sicilian the IGL? Sorry.
Yes, he most certainly is.
Yeah, very fast played down vents by Sicilian. He's already got control of this B-bomb site, and he's been joined by the outside, well, the outside flank. And good lord, a great shot from Zello on the scout, but it's still not particularly advantageous, because look at the positioning of these Ts on the B-bomb site. It's still full retake from the Nexus squad.
And now, Nodios getting closer and closer to the ramp. Sicilian finds BTN. And Nodios going to shoot Sound in side of the head. Nexus now in a very difficult retake. Blitz finds one, but Nodios with its raid, and Nexus, unfortunately, not able to make that force buy happen. Copenhagen Flames find their second.
Yeah, and that was a bit more of a stylish second round. The first was so damn close, and it was down to an individual play. This one was very cleanly polished. It was a lovely wraparound execute, and Nexus had no reply. Bear in mind, that was a force buy round from Nexus. They're now in a pretty damaged economic situation. Just the pistols, 1 deagle on SXE, their current top fragger in the server. Will he be able to get anything done here? If he peeks now, he could be dead. But if he waits for them all to run past, this is going to be a big play.
What?
Oh, they've all walked past him. And Asilian will fall to the deagle. Bomb has been dropped, and Nico does forced to go back for it. SXE now jumping on top of Glaive Box. Will he be able to find anybody else? But no. The angle is being held. Nodios and Modi finding a frag each, but Modi is in trouble here. Goes down to a USP. Blitz now bags himself an AK-47. And this is a 2 versus 4 situation for Nexus.
And Nikolas going to put down a bomb very safely here on B. Nexus, Blitz going to find an AK. Cello, Lil, and they're just going to save these weapons, especially that AK-47 on Blitz has to be saved into the next one. That is going to allow him to buy an op for his teammate. And Cello is going to go down to Yabi, but I think they are going to find Blitz, actually. Can't see Yabi. Perhaps hunting him down, but Blitz with the AK-47 headshot. And at this point, Copenhagen Flames, I don't think they should be throwing away too many weapons anymore, because they're already going to have to invest a pretty large sum into this next round. And if they lose that one, it's going to be trouble.
That was an excellent headshot, though. Like, really impressive spray control on the AK-47 at that kind of range. Onto a jumping Mach 10 player as well. But regardless of how impressive that kill was in the save, we will now be going to a quick technical pause on the CT side of things. So Nexus again having problems. I'm not entirely sure what problems Nexus are having, but it's clearly a prolific one, as this is the, I believe, 5th time they've called a technical timeout now. Hopefully they do get that issue resolved quickly. Either way, as the technical timeout comes to end, CPH Flames are leading on the T side of Nuke by a 3-0 margin thus far, so there is a lot resting on this round. Copenhagen Flames economically better off after those 3-round wins. Nexus, with their full loss bonus now, have brought up into round number 4, and they have a lot to win this round with. Do they have the individual skill? And so far, SXE most certainly does. A blinded kill through the door onto the head of poor old Nodios.
And now Nodios, Nikodos, one of the two still alive in this one. with AK-47. Now Blitz is going to go down towards the bomb site. No one is there just yet, but the wall of smoke certainly makes it a possibility. Smoking that one off, but look at Muddy out of the A-bomb site. SXE is going to tag Asilian down to 10 HP, but doesn't get away with the kill just yet. Zello has to be careful there. Could lose his head pretty soon. Oh, this utility is huge. Blitz and BTN are going to find 2 kills. Bit of utility damage comes in, but nothing substantial. Muddy with a 1-tap, and now Zello with the op. Not really in the best of positions, but all he has to do is just bait out some shots and make them stay focused on that angle, because the real retake is coming from lobby and main.
If Modi was to switch up the bomb site here, though, this could be big. And oh, I don't think they're going to expect him from this angle. Modi with another 1-tap sound swings on in from Mini Hut. And it's all down to Yabi once again in a 1 versus 2. He did it in the pistol. Can he do it in the first rifle round? Sees sound. And now picks up an AK-47 to see if he can seal the deal. Great game sense. Looks up towards heaven. But the swing coming in from sound is enough for Nexus to pick up their first. And an excellently done round by them.
Yeah. Very excellent indeed. Now SXE here. This is quite messy, but he does get the job done. Now, lots of very flashy plays in this round. You love to see it. Just a nice little 1-tap. Yeah, Nexus able to find their first round, and what a way to do it in. Now, Copenhagen Flames, I did talk about this earlier, but their economy not really looking good, especially because of those weapons they lost in that 1 round. Now, Muddy with the Glock looking to make some trouble happen with that Glock. Has the fire extinguisher next to him. Make sure that burn too hard. Now Jabi here with the Glock. I mean, SXE just gonna clean it all up together with Blitz.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sorry, I was going to say, there's no way they survived that crossfire. The CTs have every angle on that A-bomb site completely locked down. And the falling MP9 kill just sort of seals the deal on that one. And Nexus have a pretty much guaranteed second here unless Asilian can pull off one of the plays of his career.
One of the plays of his career. Gonna be needed here if he wants to clutch this one out. Yeah, put down a bomb here on a B-bomb site. Now Nexus. Going his way. Sound with the headshot on Asilian and just finishes it off in style. They're not really getting a chance in there, but that does help out their economy.
It's unfortunate for Asilian there, because he does land the immediate headshot onto Sound, but obviously M4 versus AK. It was the AK to come out on top, and you too can come out on top with your investing if you follow the professional advice of the guides on Coinbase. If you want to invest a little or a lot into cryptocurrency, then Coinbase.com is the best place to do so on the crypto market. And I'm sure White can attest once again that the crypto has certainly been working out for him in recent weeks.
Yeah, for sure. Crypto, definitely the future. Copenhagen Flames definitely wanted to get this map in for their future's sake. Hello and SXE. Be pushing up here. Too hard. Nico does to his left. The 1-for-1 trade comes in, but Cello, bit of an awkward situation, but does come out of it with a kill and a lot of damage done. Now BTN has some great timing. I mean, not too great. Doesn't find a kill, but does get the information. And now Asilian gotta find a beautiful headshot. Goes down, but Blitz is there to catch him with his loving arms, and Muddy here has to find a kill. He will do exactly that with the AK-47, and now Blitz just has to guess where to go, and it does look like he is going to guess correctly. He's going towards the A-bomb site, but it took him a bit too long to go up that ladder, and now with 1 HP, nothing much he can do now.
Yeah, he's going to want to save that full Kevlar and a bit of utility kit and AK-47 as well. He's decked out, but with only 1 HP. Oh, he is going to find a kill to Modi. Are we going to see the 1 versus 1 clutch come in? This would be absolute insanity. He's up against an AWP, but there we go. Nikodos does seal the deal. Again, not having his best performance, 2 in 4. But a vital kill from to find there secures Copenhagen Flames their 4th on the board. A valiant effort from the 1 HP player, but it's not quite enough to push him over the line.
Definitely not enough, but starting to look like we could have a 3-mapper on our hands here in the beginning of the day. You absolutely love to see it. Nico does here. Gonna be leading the charges with the op. Would be lovely to watch him get an entry frag right here towards ramp. Ooh, if he peeks in a bit more deep, Zello is gonna find him. Yeah, exactly that. That is why peeking ramp is so damn dangerous, and that is not gonna help out Nikodos on the confidence department. Muddy though, the exact opposite. This guy is firing off on all cylinders in Zello. He did spot that op there towards the ramp, and as soon as he doesn't see that one there anymore, he is gonna know that Copenhagen Flames have an op again.
I tell you what, though, Modi, he's been so impressive, and we've already talked about perhaps having a stand in. He has a bit more free reign over what would normally be team strategy, and he's entering like an absolute beast right now. And I don't know where I was going with that point, but I certainly do know where the Copenhagen Flames squad are going. They've gone straight down the vent towards this open B bomb site. I say open quite liberally, though, as there is a man on ramp with an AWP, Zello. Peeking round doesn't quite catch the bomb planter, but Asilian may catch the barrel of this AWP as Yabi finds Blitz through the edge of a surface. Nodios again finding a second. Sound spins round, takes off the head of Modi. A 2 versus 3. But look at the health on these two players. Sound, a scrap of utility would be enough to deal with that player down towards Dark Pit. But so far, Asilian will survive the onslaught. Nodios swings on in, and now every single one of these Copenhagen Flames players is on less than 10 HP. Zello, he's going for the defuse. Nodios needs to start that spray through the smoke. Oh my goodness, they missed a lot of bullets, but no, in the end, Yabi finds the frag and the AWP goes down to the spray. 5-2 to Copenhagen Flames. They keep it very, very close. Nexus is on the receiving end of the onslaught.
Copenhagen Flames definitely showing us why they chose this map, and they probably also knew that Nexus were going to pick the CT side, so I wouldn't even be surprised if Copenhagen Flames are best on the T side. Oh, that does happen whenever you are at a boot camp, and it is a long table. As soon as someone gets a bit angry, you're all gonna experience an earthquake.
Yeah, like it's the one good thing about being on LAN together is you have each other for support, and especially if you're a well-rounded team.
The opposite as well, though.
Yeah, I was going to say the opposite is always possible, and coming from the UK CS scene, the opposite is often what I've witnessed. But I think the Nexus guys, they're still looking pretty solid. We saw the fist bumps coming in. We saw a couple of sides, but they're friends again, and that's all that matters. They're obviously going to be giving up a 6th here, and I say obviously because I'd like to think that Copenhagen Flames don't throw against 3D Eagles, a PT-50, and a USP, but we have seen worse. Either way, there should be a 6th on the board for Copenhagen Flames, as Nexus are going to go for as many kills as they can here. If they can pick up 3, this would be a brilliant round for them. If they can pick up 2, that's a worthwhile investment.
Billion here. Gonna jump on top of main. Nexus, though. No one towards the B-bomb site. The bomb carrier. Looking to perhaps go down secret. Well, just as I say that,
oh no,
Asilian is gonna find BTM, but that was a scary one. Back to back with a Desert Eagle, something you definitely don't want to be, but Muddy being the lurker in this round, absolutely going huge there. Finds 2.
He's so adaptable. He's gone from being the entry fragger to the lurker up towards the A-bomb site. Oh god, Asilian. Okay.
How was he accurate there?
That he just about gets off the top of a ladder and sidesteps before taking the shot. That was just a testament to how good SXE is as a player. But he does fall, leaving Blitz in the 1 versus 4 situation now.
And now Blitz all by himself. But yeah, Muddy bringing the experience to this. Nobody else looked like he wasn't. Looked like he was holding an invisible gun, but that is a bug from CSGO. He actually had a rifle. So Copenhagen Flames losing 2 weapons in that one. But they're going to make sure that their economy doesn't go through the roof. But still, the rounds are what matters.
The rounds are indeed what matters in this game of Counter-Strike. And admittedly, I was a bit worried for Asilian in that one, because that was 2 angles he didn't check. And in the end, it came back to bite him. Admittedly, the ladder one was a little more unfortunate. SXE, I've no idea how he gets there undetected. But that first corner clearing, that could have gone very, very badly if the Deagle landed 2 of those shots. Either way, 4 rounds up for the Copenhagen Flame squad. As BTN is lurking behind these smokes, ready for the onslaught, and Nodius takes the full brunt of that damage, down to 13 HP early into the round. The rest of the squad do make it into Secret unscathed, however, and this is looking to be a pretty feisty B execute.
As I see here, holding beautiful angle. Could find some headshots, but the molly just not gonna make a move, but will end up moving in the end because that smoke doesn't allow him to find a nice angle. Now Copenhagen Flames just very low, but still looking to go towards this B bomb site. Now sound here. The bomb site is gonna take out a Cillian. Lots of players coming in, but Sound in a great spot. Finds Nodios through the smoke. And now Nico does a Muddy in a 2 versus 4. Not sure they can do much. Nico does gonna miss that shot. And I'd be even surprised if they get the bomb plant. But excuse me, Muddy gonna shoot Blitz in the back right there. And this is actually looking like a round that could be one for Copenhagen Flames, but Nico has to start hitting his shots.
He really does, especially now that the CTs are playing Pincer. BTN takes out Modi. And now the Orpa left in the 1 versus 2. Misses the first shot, and we talked about him having to hit them. That's not a great start. Oh, but that's an excellent follow-up, though. All down to BTN in this 1 versus 1 clutch, and this is a round so desperately needed by Nexus. Oh, the Orp barrel gets spotted. BTN! He steals away the round, and he has the opportunity now to steal away an Orp. And oh, what a play there from the Nexus squad.
Huge play there. Now, you can see Copenhagen Flames not really being happy about that one. Very hyped up indeed. Now, I have to see what the Copenhagen Flames are going to try to pull out of their hat right now, because I can't see their economy at this point. It definitely was starting to look worse and worse. And yeah, like I was saying, a Mac 10 and a Tech 9 on the side of the Flames. Not what you want to go to war with. Oh, look at this. They're just running through the flames.
Oh.
How can the Copenhagen Flames let this one happen? Nico does all alone, but rushing that squeaky door, that's just... Ooh.
This is...
Throwing it away.
Yeah. No, sorry for interrupting, but this
No
is
worries.
such a change of tune from the Copenhagen Flames we saw at the start of the game. They look calculated, they look polished, they look ready for this inevitably difficult fight. And you can look ready for your inevitably difficult fights with a fantastic set of skins. Go down to CS Money today and trade up your scrap to something a little sexier, such as that Desert Eagle Blaze or these knives in tow. Look at that gorgeous Talon Sapphire and a nice little stiletto there to seal the deal. Either way, moving on back to the game. Yeah, Copenhagen Flames definitely not looking as polished as these skins you can get on CS Money. Sound as well with the grenade and the follow-up. He's mowing them all down! Oh my goodness, it's a massacre! An ace in the round for Sound as he destroys the pistols.
Not like this, Copenhagen Flames. Not like this. They had a huge start, but Nexus, they have... they just went on YouTube and looked how to play Nuke. Yeah, they watched that full video, and now they have fully adapted to Copenhagen Flames. I mean, you're laughing about it, but when we were playing Asians, I actually went to YouTube to look for a smoke when I was dead.
Is that actually allowed in a tactical timeout? Are you allowed to look up smokes? I'd like to know the rule book on this one.
It's tactical though.
I mean, it is tactical.
I wouldn't know why not.
Is it allowed though?
I mean, you can write it down in a book as well.
That's almost like checking chat during a stream, though. It's not quite giving up positions, but it is giving you an unfair advantage.
Smokes aren't really an unfair advantage at this point. I mean, at this
Oh,
point,
oh.
you must know them all. No, gonna find BTN, and now Copenhagen Flames at a 5 versus 3.
Smoke lineups, got to learn them all, and Blitz. Ooh, he's certainly learnt his crosshair placement over the years, because that was godly. Either way, as Cillian finds Zello, sound to trade. Nikodos pulls one back. 3 versus 1 for Copenhagen Flames against poor old Blitz, who's 14-7 right now. Leading the charge for this Nexus squad as we head into round, or the ends of round number 12 here. Blitz, though, he misses the timing as Cillian. He's not the bomb carrier, but he is the lurker. Cillian, how does he pull that one out the bag? Jumping into the firefight. Will bag Copenhagen Flames their 7th. And a 7-5 scoreline is pretty damn good for a T-side of Nuke.
Oh yeah, definitely looking very good. Now Nexus could still turn this into an 8-7. I've seen crazier things, but they're going to have to step up right now. But same goes for Zello. Their Opper also not really firing off on all cylinders. Probably didn't have the AWP in his hands that much just yet. Now Zello, just while I was talking about him, at this point, you kind of have to feel bad for Nikodos. He didn't even see him. He was just holding the smoke, and boom, he's out of the server. Now Nexus in a 5 versus 3 off of a very explosive start. Just looking to reclaim control of the squeaky door room, but only going to be a bit afraid, especially of that Opper. Could still be holding that angle very patiently. Odious. Only into the hut. It's going to be wall banging the hut right there. Could have found Zello there. Does look like he is in that bomb site. Sometimes a bit hard to tell with the X-ray, of course. Well, down to 61 HP, and it's looking like Copenhagen Flames are going to execute towards his A bomb site soon.
And, well, we can't quite stress the importance of soon as the Nexus squad enclose around this bomb site here. The utility starts to slowly come in from the Flame squad, but the MP9 is ready to receive, starts to spray down, doesn't find anybody. And are we perhaps seeing a switch up in tactics from Copenhagen Flames here? Ramp now looking like the more entertaining option. Cillian, though, needs to be aware of this headshot angle, and Sound misses a crucial opportunity to capitalize here as Cillian swings back on in, but now there's 2 here to deal with this onslaught, and Sound and BTN get everything done. Copenhagen Flames burning a little dimly towards the end of this first half.
Cleanup crew has arrived, and look at who's fragging for Nexus. Sound and Blitz on top, and they're the 2 new players for that lineup. You just love to see it. They've been on this lineup for not even a month.
Yeah,
already putting up such a performance. That's what you like to see. And now, yeah,
you talk about like reinvigorating a squad, and when you bring in talent like that, it's just so good for the mindsets of everybody on the roster, especially when it is the young guns performing in sort of cohesion with the more experienced players.
Kind of reminding me of like Simple when they won DreamHack. The last map was kind of being carried by Electronic, and that just goes to show that sometimes you don't have to be the carrying force in your team, and you can just let the young guns do their job, and that must feel very good for them. But yeah, Nexus now, I said 8-7 was a possibility, but right now it is looking very likely. And what is also looking very likely is that the Red Magic Series 6 phone is one of the best phones, or, well, the world's smoothest smartphone with 165 Hz. Go get yourself one right now.
Yeah, if you want to be performing like Electronic in the world of mobile gaming, then cop yourself a snazzier screen as that, and you might stand a better chance. It's a good bit of utility there from BTN. He denies the smokes falling in their correct positioning, and that makes a secret push increasingly difficult for this Copenhagen Flames squad, especially now Yellow takes out their IGL, not Yellow, Zello. But 5 versus 4 now, and Modi eats a grenade. That is not the most practical position to be in, but BTN, his position is incredibly practical. Finds a double, eventually traded by Yabi, but it's a 4 versus 2 for this Nexus squad going into the last round of the first half. Modi and Yabi. Yabi had a very, very quiet performance here, as the stand-in has tried to carry the CPH squad through to a first half victory. SXE, though, very, very close by. If he swings round this corner, could be enough to say bye-bye to Modi, and he will. All down to Yabi now. He's in the outside. He's isolated. Does have the bomb, but that's about the only thing he has going for him, as lead tears through his chest. 8-7 to Nexus, and they really turned that half around. They were down 6-2 at one point, White.
Yeah, and Muddy actually a Swedish player. Now, of course, Swedes and Danes, they can play together. Muddy actually knows how to speak Danish from his time in Heroic, and I think way before that even, just like Device knows how to speak Swedish now that he has joined an AP. But yeah, nice to see that definitely mix players from those countries. But Nexus, wow, the Romanian squad definitely showing up right here. Currently ranked 117 in the world, and Copenhagen Flames 46. Now, that just goes to show something that we have seen here a lot before, is that a higher ranked team against the team that is ranked way lower. Usually the lower team has a bit of an advantage because, I mean, it's quite easy to go. I'm not saying easy, but like from a number 300 in the world to go to a number 100, you only have to like show up in one tournament. Same goes to go from 100 to 46. So the ranking point, it looks like a huge difference, but the gap honestly isn't that big.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. For example, even if tomorrow Nexus were to just simply play against the top 10 team, regardless of the scoreline, that would put them up in the rankings,
Yeah,
which is a bit, weird in a sense. So obviously, if every team had the
it makes
opportunity to
sense.
play against the top 10 team, then they would also sort of go up in the rankings. I feel like you shouldn't gain as many ranking points as you do for losing against the top team, but that's just my opinion. I don't think anyone really understands truly how the HLTV rankings work, because
I do.
Astralis shouldn't still be in the top 5 though.
No, but what I wanted to say is when I said I do is the top team in the world, they have 1,000 points, but the Nexus, they have 11 points. So if you only have 11 points, so from having 11 points, now let me just take a quick look. When we go to Denmark and when we take a look at Copenhagen Flames, they have 50 points. Okay, going from 11 to 50 points, that's a huge rise, but the difference isn't as big as at the highest level. So when you have a few points like 10 or 20 or 30, you're going to go up a lot.
Yeah, you are going to go up a lot, and I do see your point there, and I understand the core principles of the HLTV rankings, but their drop off
Yeah.
post event, that's where it gets a bit confusing, if you understand.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But either way, we are into the second pistol now. Nexus have had reasonable success in the pistols so far, but did lose the first of this map, so it's their time to swing things around. DPH Flames on the CT side now need to get a lot done and quickly if they want to keep this one competitive. Early damage done towards BTM, but it's nothing particularly significant. But Modi now, as the entry frag are getting very aggressive. Nodios was holding the perfect angle, but he checks away from it just a moment too soon. And Blitz and BTN finding huge entries. Modi to pull one back, Modi to pull another back, and BTN is forced to deal with him as Zello finds Nico does. Now, Modi in a 1 versus 2, but BTM shuts him down, and Nexus pull away 9-7 after winning the second pistol.
I am out of words. This is not what I expected from this one. Nexus absolutely showing up, and you can see on the face of the Copenhagen Flames coach that he also didn't quite expect this, because you can see that the emotions are getting to the faces from the players. You can see it quite well that on the other side, they're not looking too happy. Now, Copenhagen Flames are going to invest into a force buy in this round, but they have to find this round now, because otherwise Nexus are just going to get an extra round for free. Now, Blitz currently in the lobby, just chilling. Again. Yeah, Jabby and Nodios, they could definitely go huge here on this A bomb site. Nexus there, setting up for some outside smokes. Oh, sound is being played with, but Nodios, I don't think you should be playing with your opponent. Oh, I see what he was doing. He was baiting. Now, that makes some more sense, but a 1-4 trade definitely going to go the way of Copenhagen Flames, especially when Jabby finds a kill like that. Now, Blitz has to take him out rather quickly. Does go down to 40 HP, but Nico has to go huge here.
I mean, I'm always wary of force buys, but if Copenhagen Flames can make it work, more power to them. Down to the 2 versus 2, and there's a slight health advantage. Well, there was a slight health advantage to Copenhagen Flames. Now with the removal of another player, it's Ascillion down to the 1 versus 2. 2 shots onto Zello, 1 onto BTN is all it's going to take from this Desert Eagle to win out the round. But this
Crossfire.
is a big crossfire. The first shot out of 2 landed on the wrong player. Now Nexus pull ahead to 10. And oh my goodness me, why are we seeing... I know it's very early doors in the second half, but are we seeing the beginning of an end?
Yeah, we may be seeing that. Copenhagen Flames, as I was saying earlier, I think they knew very well that they were going to be able to start on that T side, and it shows. I mean, of course, we haven't seen any buy rounds from them, but from what I have seen from them before while casting them, their CT side wasn't too impressive. That was when they lost it while they were on the CT side last. So their CT side definitely not the best. And Nexus, they're looking to take advantage of this, but look at this. Copenhagen Flames gonna be having a bit of a special variant of the Estrada stack right here.
They did this last time we saw them play as well.
Oh yeah, deja vu moment right there.
And it looks like BTN's ready for it, look.
Demos.
Oh my, BTN.
He knew exactly what was coming.
Yeah, it's another day at the Rangers for these boys. That is a huge read from Nexus. That is so impressive. The flashbang comes in, a Molotov flies on over, another flash, and then they swing as a team. They only lose 1 player to a stack of 5 pistols. Now, this is what happens when you do your homework, White.
Yeah, what
the
hell?
You win the test.
Yeah, they definitely won the test and are about to graduate if they keep playing like this for the rest of today. Nexus, they could even make it out of this group. Although today into the playoffs, which you... Oh, what the Nexus, come on! They definitely have to take a tactical pause and look up some nades right now because they're just bouncing back right in their faces, but... Now, first buy round for the Copenhagen Flames. They lose that one. They're going to be put... Well, their opponents are going to be put on 13 rounds now. Very important round for the Danes. Abby, he's going to come out, finds Blitz, but the refrag isn't coming in. I'm kind of amazed that the refrag doesn't come in right there. SXE and Sound right behind that door, but that also may make it that Jabby is not going to expect this. Actually does, finds SXE, and this is looking like a good round for the Flames.
Yeah, they're not quite dampened out just yet. BTN last alive in a 1 versus 4. He has an AK, has a bit of utility. But if I were him, I'd probably just go for an early round save here. Maybe try and get an exit as they hunt you, but the economy of the sea... Oh, hello, Ascillion. In from the back lines, finds ahead of BTN and cuts my sentence rather short. Nexus up 11-8 now, and Copenhagen Flames do capitalise on a round win that they desperately needed. But again, individual performance is just really lacking here. Ascillion is the IGL. He's never typically been the major fragging type. The rest of this squad, they're doing, unusually poorly here.
Ooh.
Got a technical pause coming in. And I'll tell you what else is coming in. The world of cryptocurrency. It's on the up at the moment. And, well, if you want to tap into the world of crypto, Coinbase.com is one of the best places to start. You can look up professional guides and get some tips and tricks on how to invest and also earn free currency just by learning about the tricks of the trade. As I've previously mentioned, White has been doing this recently and it's been working out pretty nicely for him. If you want to get yourself some Shiba or some Doge, then don't forget to hop on that bandwagon and see where it takes you.
Indeed. Now, talking about bandwagons, Nexus definitely don't want to get off theirs. Copenhagen Flames, they're looking to come back into this one and take it. Nexus, they really have to ride on this momentum right now because otherwise
I believe I just lost you there, White, so I am going to take over for a moment. But as you were saying, Nexus do need to continue to ride this bandwagon into the sunset. Otherwise, Copenhagen Flames stand a pretty decent chance of catching up. This is a technical rather than a tactical pause, again, for the Nexus squad. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. But either way, everyone's just enjoying a quick, refreshing beverage. Nikodos, very, but he's quite literally putting his feet up. I wouldn't say now is necessarily the right time to put his feet up, as they
Yeah.
are down by 3 rounds. Either way, White, congratulations on your return.
Yeah, I
The
probably cut out quite weirdly.
the technical pause came in at just the right time as you went down as well as the players.
Yeah, I did do an upgrade in my whole internet situation, but there's still some cuts, so definitely gonna have to contact him for that because definitely need a stable internet connection for this job.
I would have to agree with you on that one. It tends to be quite useful, especially when you're the one doing producing and casting on your own. And
Oh yeah, that would be awful in that situation. But right here, we are blessed by producer Big Fu.
all my homies love Big Foo. What can I say? There's many a word to describe this brilliant man, but none of them could ever do him justice.
Indeed. Now, Nexus, will they be able to do themselves justice here? Because pretty soon we will be getting back into this game, guys. Don't fall asleep just yet, because we still have lots of beautiful Counter-Strike for you here. I know why you're laughing.
I've just seen someone call Dogecoin a Ponzi scheme.
I don't even know what a Ponzi scheme is, to be fair.
It's a pyramid scheme where someone asks you to invest money, and they say they'll double it, and they will double your money, but the doubling of the money is because they take money from other people who they promise to double the money of, and they keep doing it, and they keep getting more and more money from more and more people, and they start doubling people's money in a slow process, but the world only has so much money in it. So when the pyramid scheme sort of crashes is when they can't actually afford to repay investors double, and then they just run off with whatever spare change they have in their pockets.
Yeah, it reminds me of some of those fitness products where like you get like a bonus to sign up someone else to like start selling, or like the plastic boxes.
Nice.
Don't they have like full on selling communities?
Yeah.
It's crazy. Crazy world.
No, do be safe out there, ladies and gentlemen. When investing into into any opportunity, you do need to do your research beforehand. I can't say I recommend pyramid schemes. They're also very, very illegal. Going into this round, can Blitz pull off a play that's so dirty it's illegal in itself? Oh, yes, he can! Goodness me, Asilian never saw it coming. And down he goes through the smoke. That was just perfect timing from him. Either way, 5 versus 4 now for Nexus, as they're hungry to tear straight back into Copenhagen Flames and pick themselves up a 12th round on the board.
Yeah, now Nexus, this could be huge. Now, wanna make something clear in that Coinbase does actually not have Doge, so fake news right there. So definitely go there for your other cryptocurrency needs. Now, Sound gonna ring the dinner bell, takes out Muddy, and Nico does now in a 1 versus 4. Yeah, not looking good for him right here.
Oh, good lord. Okay, finally he hits a stellar shot, but it's always too little too late with Nikodos, I feel. He does well in high-pressure situations with the AWP, but he never really finishes off the job. He's got a man close left. Will he be able to save the big green in this situation, White? And will I be able to save myself by apologizing for advertising the wrong cryptocurrencies on Coinbase? But I'll tell you what you can buy. You can invest into some Bitcoin on Coinbase, and who doesn't love a little bit of Bitcoin in their back pocket? Oh, Nico does. He certainly loves a bit of extra coin in his back pocket as he picks up another $100 from that frag, but $100 doesn't quite cover the cost of an AWP. It'll be interesting to see whether he goes glass cannon or not in the next.
You know what does cover the price of an AWP?
What's that, White? You tell me.
1 full Bitcoin and a ton more.
That is very true. Bitcoin is a hefty coin these days.
Yeah. Now, 12-8 for Nexus. Copenhagen Flames. Oh, the fire definitely being extinguished right here, right in front of our eyes. Definitely You know, I may be getting ahead of myself, but if we get to interview Nexus, I'm looking forward to it because they're definitely going to be surprised as well, perhaps. Well, you can be surprised if you're playing a team. You definitely want to think that you're going to win because otherwise, you know, what's the point of playing? Now, Blitz on top of the silo. Koto's here with the Eagle. Checking around the container. Oh, could find a nasty 1D gun to Blitz, but it's a long-range shot.
Long range indeed, but it seems a bridge too far. Copenhagen Flames, they've only put one round up on their CT side so far, and Asilian ain't looking too hot now either. BTN forcing through him as he dashes down towards Secret. Modi is on the B bomb site to receive. If he breaks that window, it could be problematic. Oh, it's already broken. And BTN needs to win this fight, but he's facing the wrong way. And oh, a game of timings, as is so often the case with CSGO, means BTN walks past unscathed. He needs to check behind him at some point, though. But, oh, there's no way. There's no way. Modi's gone all the way up through Secret without spotting any of these players. And now Nexus, they have so much room to play with. The B bomb site is empty because Copenhagen Flames thought they're on the other side.
Oh no. Not like this, chat. It's looking for some kills, but yeah, Copenhagen Flames, they're just going to be saving these pistols. And even if they saved them, you know, not really going to matter too much. It's mostly just going to be the armor that they will need. And Muddy, already being tagged up, is going to fully have to reinvest into that armor. Does want to get some head armor. I mean, should probably not buy that against the AKs.
Yeah, I was going to say, because of the AKs, I think they've got better things to be worrying about than head armor. Mainly winning around as Nexus pull away 13-8. And I can confidently say that neither of us expected the scoreline to be this drastic, but I tell you what isn't drastic, trading and buying skins through CS Money. It's a very simple process. All you need to do is log in and the site will read your inventory. You can also deposit real cash and you'll get a 30% deposit bonus if you do, thanks to our good friends at Blast and CS Money. You can pimp out your loadout and look as clean as, well, some of these pros, especially Nico does, as he runs in with that Wildfire and Snake Glove combination. 5 versus 4 to the CT side here. And they finally claw another round together, White.
And talking about clawing, Nodios gonna claw himself all the way up there. Bit of a climber, he finds the kill onto the player coming out of the hut. Found SXC and Cello now up against Modi and Nikodos here at the ramp. Round hasn't been won yet, though.
I was going to say, it's worthy of note that not a single player on this Copenhagen Flames side is going positive anymore. Modi has fallen off considerably since the T side, picking up only, I think it was 3 kills in this entire half. And Nikodos has shown up a little bit more, but he's still 12 and 15, and he's not been fully utilizing this AWP in the angles that I mentioned earlier. And this spells a lot of trouble for Copenhagen Flames. It seems to be a map that they struggle on, but they picked into it twice now, and they've struggled on it twice. And this pattern is not sure.
Oh,
it's not one I'm sure I like too much.
3 versus 4 now. Stillion. They got SXC, so it does kind of secure the round for the Copenhagen Flames, but just as I say that, Nodios flying sound. Zello now with a huge 1 versus 3. No. Jabby takes him out. Finds 9 for the Flames, but Nexus, they still have money in the bank.
Oh, Nexus have more than money in the bank. Despite losing that round, they have confidence, and it's been showing through their playstyle. Hopefully, they haven't hit a brick wall, though. I mean, on Nuke, when your momentum is crushed on the T side, it can sometimes be very, very difficult to claw your way back into things. Either way, Copenhagen Flames have been struggling more. Though I still have every confidence that Nexus can pull off this upset. They've completely changed my mindset towards Copenhagen Flames, and White, you're completely right. They are going so damn fast here. And the CTs are never going to know where they're going to end up. They're never going to know what's hit them.
Yeah, sorry for interrupting you, but I was looking at the minimap and I saw Nikodos running straight into Sound right there. He's gonna tag him up down to 32 HP. Nikodos gonna be repositioning right here, but has to hit a shot or else he's toast.
I mean, they've tagged them, but can they bag them? That is the question on everyone's minds at this point. Nexus, they're closing in on this B bomb site, and oh dear, it's not looking too good for the CPH squad again. Single door control netted by the Nexus boys. And one smoke grenade will be all they need to get towards Silo, and that's a safe plant for them.
Smoke will be used right there. Nikodos, the only player inside of the bomb site. Now, Nexus, they get the bomb down without losing a single digit of health. Same can't be said about the Copenhagen Flames, though. Now, Cillian is gonna find the entry onto Blitz. Crazy to talk about an entry this late in the round, but certainly is a reality. Shabby falling sound, and this retake is starting to look very good for the Copenhagen Flames, but the clock is still ticking down, and a nasty spray down could still result. Nexus in winning the round, and just as I say that, BTN, the 1 versus 3 is going to find Muddy, but the defuse comes in. Wasn't paying attention to it myself, and BTN couldn't get there in time, but that is going to be double digits for the Copenhagen Flames.
That was a godly play there from BTN. It's so unfortunate that there wasn't enough time on the clock for him to run down and deny the defuse. I can't believe he survives the onslaught. No, Copenhagen Flames, they are not yet done fighting, and, well, can they deny the upset? This would certainly be an upset from Nexus. I honestly don't know how Inferno would go if we do get to our third and final map, but I think it is in Nexus's best interest to close us out here on map number 2.
Yeah, certainly is. Now, Nexus, if they win this round, it's pretty much going to be over and done with in my book. They would have to win with a pretty bad buy. Greed Eagles. No armor. Body here. Has to find it all. I'll drop down, but look at this Blitz. Already going to find a Cillian. And outside, Zello takes out Muddy. Not like this Copenhagen Flames. 5 versus 3 for the Romanian side. And the Copenhagen Flames have 2 players towards a bomb site. Nexus, though, they can just play slow. They can decide whatever they want to do.
I feel like the pace of our casting is slowing down purely because we're so astounded at
Yeah.
how prominent Nexus have been in this map. Obviously, Copenhagen Flames is map big. And look at this, BTN gifted another frag onto Nikodos, whose individual play has been less than admirable this entire series. Yappy finally gifted one back onto SXC, but at the same time, his info play reveals that the last 2 players are both on the A bomb site. So if they realize this soon enough, they can just head straight down to B, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Nexus, this is going to be a 14th on the board for them, and Copenhagen Flames, they are really in the danger zone now. 2 more rounds are all Nexus will need after this. And on the flip side, it's 6 for the Flames.
6 for Flames, and now is what they would need. But Nexus surely getting closer and closer, and just, I mean, the Copenhagen Flames will be able to buy into the next one, but it would be their last. Cillian and Nikodos perhaps able to get in a pretty good buy, but then Muddy would have to be under Deagle, so the save wouldn't even be out of the question in this one.
We've seen so little adaptation from Copenhagen Flames going into this second half. They haven't adjusted their playstyle. They haven't gone for a more aggressive play. They seem very disjointed as well. And whilst they save over those last 2 weapons, they're going to need to do a lot more than saving weapons. They need to start saving some rounds. Why? I don't know when it's going to come through, but we just need some surge of excellence, a momentary glimmer of hope for this Copenhagen Flames squad. Otherwise, this is it. This game is out of their hands.
Tactical timeout being called by Copenhagen Flames. As I was saying, this buy not going to be the best one, and does look like they are going to fully invest into it. Only Muddy going to have around 2k left in his bank, but this is an all or nothing round for the Copenhagen Flames. If they lose this one, I'm pretty safe to say that they're out of this. Would have, yeah.
was going to say it's an unarmored FAMAS as well for Modi, despite him being their best player.
What? He's still going to invest into that then. So I was wrong. I thought they were going to have $2,000 going into the next one on Muddy, but no, they have all fully invested into this one. If they lose this, they're going to be playing for overtime with pistols and perhaps some SMGs. So this right here, Nexus absolutely in the driving seat. Chabby here, top of the HUD and Sound, taking more and more map control. Chabby though, he is in a great position, but it's not his first rodeo here. Nexus know that he's there, and that is probably why they're not going there. Asilian down to 41 HP, and he is in trouble. Look at his position. He is in secret on top, down to 15 HP. It looks like they may know he's there. Then he does get thrown back, does do some damage, but Sound is going to find Nico does. Modi here on top of the boxes finds one, but now his position has been given away, and SXC is going to find him dropping. I think he was not looking to fall that right there. SXC, as aggressive as ever, takes out Nodius and Gabby and Asilian. I think it's already time to save.
Yeah, Asilian has been so unadaptive. He sort of sits in the same positions, does find SXE there. But at the same time, that's just simply not going to be enough. Copenhagen Flames, I'm still struggling to believe how out of it they felt this entire best of three. It's like they do well against the teams on their own skill level, but anyone below, they can't get a word in edgeways. Asilian, though, does find another towards ramp, and Blitz and Zello left to clean things up. Blitz now pushes out towards the ramp spot. He needs to be careful he doesn't get shot in the back of the head, but Asilian has fallen off towards the bottom of the ladder for the time being, and Yabi still waits patiently towards A. But that means the B bomb site is free, and this retake is quite probably going to be a bridge too far once again. They have 2 flashbangs. Asilian has 15 points of health, and Yabi spams the bottom of the door, spamming where their feet would be, which is obviously not the most helpful place to be spamming in terms of the double doors. And now in this post plant, Nexus have every advantage. They have double the flashbangs, and they have the brilliant positional advantages. Zello is going to double up anyway. Nexus find a 15th as Copenhagen Flames are stuck on 10. Oh my goodness gracious me, we could be seeing the 2-0 upset here from Nexus.
This guy is just out of this world. What is also out of this world is this new Red Magic smartphone. It has 165 hertz. The Red Magic 6 series, the world's smoothest smartphone. Get yourself one now, and perhaps you can become new pro in the mobile gaming scene.
I think they're going to need to be a bit more professional than mobile gamers here on the side of Copenhagen Flames. PTN ripping them to shreds. Oh, Asilian and Nodius both fall. The grenade to follow up from BTN. He's got himself a 3K. Oh my goodness, he's decimating them. If he finds Yabi, he could be on for the ace. Litzy will fall, but Yabi doubles up. Now a 2 versus 3. It's still a slim possibility for Copenhagen's to come back into this round. Yabi cleverly baits out a shot from the AWP there, drops a smoke and the flash to follow. If he swings through this, he could find another, but he needs to be so careful of his right-hand side. Zello in a very, very bad position. Here as the MP9 closes him down. Modi will be the man on the M4 to seal the deal. Now an AK towards spawn. It's going to get dinked here by Yabi. The AWP picked up now, and SXC needs to be incredibly careful. Modi as well pushing through garage means it's now the 2 versus 2 situation.
Yeah, this one looked like it was all done and over with, but Copenhagen Flames have crawled back. Now Nexus though, SXC in full control of the A bomb site, so the bomb is going to get planted any second now. Copenhagen Flames are aware of this though. Yabi, oh, don't know where he's planning. Could be in front or behind. The X-ray sometimes is a bit hard to tell with, but Sound is gonna be able to get out safe. Now Jabi and Muddy in a 2 versus 2. Have to find every single kill and a defuse now, otherwise this is gonna be 2-0 for Nexus. But we're not just there yet, because Muddy is gonna find SXC Sound in the 1 versus 2, and Jabi finds him. Copenhagen Flames are gonna put the 11th on the board, and they will be fighting for overtime here.
They pick up an AWP as well for their troubles, and that is beautifully done. 100% Yabi saves the day there. They're in the, I believe, 3 versus 5. Yabi single-handedly makes it a 2 versus 3, and then Modi comes up from Secret to help out his squad mate, and the tag team get the job done in a brilliant manner. I cannot believe that Sound does not swing Modi there as he comes out of Hut. That would have almost definitely guaranteed the round for Nexus. But still, we continue the fight. Nexus 15-11 up against Copenhagen Flames on the map pick of the Danes. It's still looking pretty drastic for the CTs here.
Yeah, look at this. This could go either way, but Muddy is going to come out on top. Talking about on top, Nodios together with Jambi here on top of Hut. Nodios does have the auto shotgun. Blitz laying a Cillian down to 65 HP with the kill. Hasn't been found just yet, but just imagine if Copenhagen Flames come out in this overtime, or well, the overtime not just yet, but if it happens and it's a 2-1, that would be horrible for Nexus. But hey, they can still win it. Not going to be a negative Nancy here.
I mean, I think Nexus still have every possibility of taking this one, and clearly they have the advantage in doing so. We've got 4 rounds left, including this one. Although they are down a man at the present moment. They're down 5-4. Nodios with a shotgun, looking rather menacing on top of Hut inside A site, but that's not thus far where Nexus are looking to go. Having said that, Nodios with the auto shotty rips to pieces the poor face of, I believe that was Blitz popping in there.
Honestly, I'm starting to feel like Nexus are not going to win this one, but they're just going to win it with the pistols, like a Tech 9 rush. That would be the
there's
the
no
perfect way to end it off. It can happen. I'm predicting it. That's how it's going to end. I'm saying it right here. Muddy does want to end this game as soon as possible as well. Points to your right there, and the third gets stolen away by Nico does. Now, 12-15 for the Copenhagen Flames and Nexus. Bring in the Tech 9s. No, just kidding. They're going to have to save. That would be an unwise decision.
Oh, I mean, Sound has dropped his pistol. I don't know. Is he looking to invest here? Just
Probably.
like you can invest if you go to
Blitz.
Coinbase.com. Blitz, oh my goodness me. Okay,
Tech 9 could do it all.
He's a lone ranger here on the Tech 9. He's got a P250 as well on BTN. If Nexus win this round versus Copenhagen Flames, I think I'm going to need a moment, White.
I'll be sure to cover for you then. Muddy definitely has to cover for his team right here. This nade going to be huge. Oh, that must be the biggest nade of Blast Rising up until this point. And now, can he find EAs? Oh, that is so painful. Nikodos finishes it out, but that definitely looked like an ace for Muddy. But that is going to boost his stats up a substantial amount. Currently 27 and 21. If he loses this one, must be feeling very bad.
Yeah, it's always a shame when you don't get the spray down ace when you're that close to it. But Nexus, oh my goodness, if they let this go to an overtime, I honestly don't think they can hold on to it. They desperately need to close this game as soon as they possibly can. And Nexus, the surprise lead going into our first best-of-3 series of the day. Can they continue the streak that you and me have had, White, where it's been 2-0, 2-0, 2-1?
Yeah. We have seen a 2-1 in the second game last time, I think.
No, it was 2-0 again.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
I thought the 2-1 was in the second game and 2-0 at last.
No, it was 2-1 in the last game because it was a 16-3 to Mad Lions.
All right, yeah, it always happens like that with us, doesn't it?
It really does. It's an interesting streak.
Yeah.
Can Nexus be the first ones to break it? Or, I mean, can Copenhagen Flames be the first one to break it? Sorry, because Nexus still clearly with the advantage here. And SXE going to be hunting around for Yabi. He's still on top of the hut. In the meantime, the utility starts to rain down towards outside, and Sound as this lobby lurk could be plunged into the thick of it relatively soon. Oh, but instead it's going to be a Cillian with a huge double kill. Nikodos' flash is brilliant. Blitz and BTN don't stand a chance in the round. And now 5 versus 3 looking very, very worrying for Nexus. If they don't save these weapons into the next, then they're probably going to have to go for the Tech 9 buy in the 15-15 scoreline.
Overtime becoming more and more likely here. Nexus with 23 seconds left. They have to go towards the B-bomb slot, and Cillian is there to get 2 more kills. Now SXE just gonna want to die at this point. Goes down to Nodios. And Nexus, I mean, I did predict a Tech 9 win. you know, could come in right here.
No, there's no way they lose. Oh, every time I say there's no way, then of course there is. Asilian, though, we get to 4K in the round. The IGL really showing up when needed. And that one definitely wasn't a boost to the stat line. That was a well-deserved 4K. Especially off the back of a gorgeous flash from Nikodos and his repositioning. Either way, Nexus still ahead by 1 round. They force buy into the Mach 10s, the Tech 9, and the Galil. Will they run through Fire and Flame to take this one away from Copenhagen Flames? They're already fully down Secret. Asilian, how has he not noticed this yet? He surely heard the footsteps. They made it down Secret. Yabi gets cut down by the Tech 9. Oh no, White, there's still a chance. Oh my goodness, Stillo on the Mach 10. Decimates poor Modi after he's only good for 1. Asilian in the backline sees Yellow, and the bomb has been dropped. Asilian could go huge here. No one has spotted him, and Cello hasn't turned around. If Cello doesn't turn around quickly, this could very quickly spiral out of control. And oh my goodness, Asilian. It's free real estate for him, and the bomb is dropped on the site. BTN is in the wrong place, and I don't even know where SXE is. I think we could potentially be looking at an overtime here. SXE does his best. Find Asilian. Now a 1 versus 2 versus Nodios and Nikodos.
Oh, that's just so unfortunate. I think it was Cello right there being so tunnel visioned towards that bomb site. That's why you always have to take into account that your opponents can come from either side. But SXE still not out of this one just yet. As difficult as it may look, I mean, scratch that. Nikodos gonna take him out of it. 15-15, and we are going to overtime.
I like the way people still think we're sticking to a script here. I am as shocked as anyone to see that Nexus pulled it to 15 first, but now, going into an overtime, things are getting increasingly tense. Well, look at the smiles on the faces of these Mad Lions, of these Copenhagen Flames players, though. They know how much, well, they know how much of an upset this would be if they did lose this game. They're still on for the 2-1 reverse sweep upset, but they will have to fight through an overtime here, and Nexus are no doubt a bit shaken, throwing away what I believe is a 5-round lead at one point.
Oh,
But can they keep fighting, White?
Yeah, only time will tell. Nexus definitely gonna be looking a bit less happy about this one. We're so close to finding the win. I think around we even thought that they had it. And Copenhagen Flames came back. All the way back. I mean, yeah, there was a round where I thought they had it. I even turned on my light. I was getting ready to be on camera, and then Copenhagen Flames just come back right into it. Now overtime. This is I think Copenhagen Flames are favored in this one.
Yeah, Nexus are going to be kicking themselves that they don't win that round against Yabi on the MP9 and Modi on the M4. If one player of the 5 remaining were able to deal with Yabi, this would be a completely different story, because I don't think Modi would have been able to win it a 1 versus 3 like that. And wow, Nexus, that's no doubt playing on the backs of their minds. They know they could have closed this game earlier, and that's a lot of pressure on a man. I believe we are going for a 12.5k overtime bank balance here, which is a nice middle ground between 10k and 16k, because 16k is a bit too much. It allows for the auto snipers to come out if you have spare cash in round number 3, especially on a map like Dust 2. And the fact that it's 12.5k, it still allows for a buy, but it doesn't allow for BM, if you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, no auto snipers coming in just yet. Could still be possible, but here we are. Round number 1 out of 6 of the first overtime. Now right here. Gonna be moving at the speed of sound towards Dark. Now Nico does. He is ready for this one. Round. If he doesn't throw. Oh, what? Timing right here. Oh no.
There's no way.
Asilian though is going to get a save, and Asilian has been so huge right there. BTN does find Muddy. Now a 3 versus 4 for Nexus. Asilian once again. I mean, don't tell me he's going to shoot someone in the back from this position again. They surely have to know someone could be here. Nexus, they're just so damn tunnel visioned. I don't know what's going on. Asilian being let away with murder.
I can't believe Asilian has gotten away with this much. And also, I can't believe that bomb plant went down uncontested. Zello now makes his way up towards the window, but he gets absolutely hammered from 2 angles. He finds Asilium, and Odios is there to clean up, and he saves the life of his teammate Yabi. That bomb diffuser will come in, and Copenhagen Flames, for the first time since the first half, take a lead in this map of Nuke.
Yeah, it's crazy to say. Copenhagen Flames once again in the lead. It looked like they were absolutely out of it. Looked like Nexus already had to win in their pocket, and now Copenhagen Flames looking like the 2-1 victory could still definitely be a possibility. Now, are here 16-15. Jabi as happy as he always is. Now Nico does look at the confidence right here of this man. He's definitely looking. Oh, I was gonna say he's looking on fire, but no, Xello is gonna get the entry, and I think his confidence is gonna away pretty quickly after that one.
Yeah, misplaced confidence perhaps, as the Orp duel is lost again by Nico does. He has a brief period where he's looking pretty spicy, but then immediately cut down again. Oh, he's not had a good time of it in either of these maps, has he?
Yeah, certainly not. Now Muddy here. Only towards a ramp. Gonna reposition, but Jabi does take out SXC, but Xello with that up. Pulling his Nodios, and now Jabi here going in his usual spot. They must really... What? How did they survive for that long? I'm not sure, but Muddy now in a 1 versus 3, 1 kill away from finding the 30 bomb. And I don't think they want him to go up there. I'm just saying.
It is overtime, though, so he does have the bank balance to go for this. Under normal circumstances, of course, this would be a save, but okay. He gets cut down mid-air after not clearing his angles properly. Doesn't see the man sitting second vent, and we have ourselves a 16-16 scoreline as the overtime continues to deliver for both teams.
It's definitely delivering here. Of serious faces. Both of these teams know how much it means for them to find this overtime. Nexus could be going to the winners match later today. Could give them some, well, needed rest. Now, sound here. Next to the red container, Xello down to 62 HP. But Modi. Nexus have to be careful with those traces, but talking about being careful, SXC is going to find Muddy right here. Nico does. Going to try to go in with the trade, but his confidence, once again, not really delivering right there. Goes down to Blitz, and that is that buggy style that I was talking about. If it doesn't come up, you are definitely going to put your team at a loss, but Exilian definitely showing up in the later stages of this match. Finds 2 right there. It still can go the way of the Copenhagen Flames now.
Asilian, he's just come out of nowhere to lead his team from the front. He had a terrible first half and a really rough start to the second. But in the very later stages of this game, he has been an invaluable piece in this comeback for Copenhagen Flames with BTN. Spams down through the wall of the vent, eventually removing the in-game leader of Copenhagen Flames from play. But yeah, be straight back with a trade, and now a 2 versus 2. They know there's a man on the B bomb site. They don't know where Nodios is, and Nodios capitalizes off of this, cutting down the first man, playing around the silo, is still alive somehow. And this buys time for his teammate to come in, but Nodios doesn't need one. With a flash in his hand, he still survives, finds the kill. And Copenhagen Flames go up 17-16 in our first overtime here, thanks to a godly play from Asilian and a follow-up from Nodios.
Yeah, look at this, Jabi. And the kill right here, and this is just so huge for the Copenhagen Flames. Once again, Nexus Gaming, a round where I thought they suddenly had it. Copenhagen Flames stealing it away right there. Definitely going to be very happy about that. As you can see, Jabi almost falls off his chair right there. Now, the other side, though, you can see some anger building up, and that is not what you want to see. Xello, though, has been so good on those AWP duels every single time. When Nico just comes out, Xello just takes him out. So let's see if that will be the same in this round.
Both teams can still win in this overtime, but Nexus cannot allow Copenhagen Flames another round on the board. They will need to win all 3. Nikodos, are you okay, Nikodos? There's no way he doesn't see BTN as he scoped in there. Oh my goodness, BTN again getting away with murder. No trade frag coming in, and this is. I'm sorry, a trade frag does come in eventually, but it takes them far too long to get their skates together. Zello now down towards the bottom of the vent, sees the first, cuts him down, and oh no! Nikodos and Modi, they find both of the kills, and this is a catastrophe for Nexus. They need this round. This round is their security blanket. Otherwise, they will not have another chance to slip up here. Sound sees a Cillian on the ramp, goes for the repeat. Does he hit that flick? No, Nikodos down to SXE, and Sound in the 1 versus 3. This is not a position anybody wants to be in, and Nikodos seals the deal for Copenhagen Flames. Winning 18-16 is now the scoreline that Nexus have to claw their way out of.
Yeah, Copenhagen Flames now on match point, about to steal this one away from the opposition. That just looked like BTN could have had a whole lot more. But Copenhagen Flames coming out ahead. Nico does just showing up whenever it matters. I don't even mind that he wasn't playing too good earlier. This is all Copenhagen Flames need from him at this moment. SXE is gonna play around these smokes. Copenhagen Flames are gonna be giving the impression that they want to get down that vent, so he's gonna be sat there ready and waiting. BTN. This could be huge, yeah.
Yeah, he's outside again, same position, just not on top of the boxes. If he swings out behind these players, that could be rather costly for this Copenhagen Flames squad as they continue their descent towards Secret.
BTN hasn't spotted what happened. Now Sound, will he be ready for this? So many terrorists. Is gonna spot Nico, does. Now, does he know that so many terrorists have been able to come in? Cillian here with the AK-47. Oh, as soon as that door goes open, Hodios may be doing a beheading right here. But actually, wow. Sound with a kill. Look at this Nexus. Where is this coming from? Cillian now all alone is going to try to save this one, but this is starting to look very bad for Copenhagen Flames.
Very bad. A bit of an understatement there as the Cillian gets closed in on by 4 players on this Nexus squad. Nexus have one last round they need to take in their favor in order to bring themselves into overtime number 2. Copenhagen Flames, in the meantime, desperate to keep themselves afloat in this best-of-3 series. They need one more round for the win, and they're throwing absolutely everything they have at this. Bear in mind, Modi hasn't had a single frag since round number 29. Or 28, it could be at this point. He's been very, very quiet in overtime. He desperately needs to start showing up as well. He's done so fantastic throughout the rest of this game. Else has had their little glimmer in overtime, except Modi. Can he be the man to make a difference? Grenades raining down, and he will be the first man to take damage. The CTs get very aggressive outside. But look at this, the T's getting even more aggressive. They've snuck past the defenders. And look at this, Sound is about to get flanked. He's not going to expect it. And down he goes. That's an open B bomb site, and ramp is clear. The CTs are going to need to scramble. BTM will go down. Oh my goodness, Copenhagen Flames. I think this might be it. SXE's only good for 1, and Yabby. It's not even Yabby to find the final kill. It's Nikodos with a deagle onto Blitz. And it's a 19-17 finish to Copenhagen Flames. Oh my goodness, Nexus. They are going to be kicking themselves.
Yeah, you don't want it to go this way. We have seen a lot of 2-0s in the fast games, but this time, Copenhagen Flames are going to come back and take the victory on their own map pick. Now, Nuke will be the next one. So that is definitely going to be an interesting one. Now you can see how much this means to these Copenhagen Flames players. They're just so happy. I don't think they even expected that this would be a possibility, because I think personally that they already knew that they were out of it, especially in that one round where they, I think it was like 2 versus 4 that they won.
Yeah, Yappy and Modi gave them the confidence they need to close out that map. Not necessarily in style, but in a very, very close overtime. Oh my goodness me, Nexus. I'm still a little bit shocked that they weren't able to close that in regulation, and to lose in overtime in such a fashion. Not only is that heartbreaking, but that's anger-inducing. Yeah. And as you saw on the cameras, the players of Nexus, they were not happy with each other, because they know, I think everyone watching at home knows, that should have been their game.
Yeah, most certainly. That was looking like their game for sure. As I said, I even put on my lights. I knew I was getting ready to speak because it just looked like it was over and done with. But then, yeah, Copenhagen Flames come back into it, and the flame turned back on.
Yeah, I don't know where it came from. Someone plugged in the Bunsen burner, it seems, and well, they put up a bit of a burner all the way to the end. I don't know where that last bit of energy was that they found, but it came out just at the right time. And they will be bringing us to map 3. Bearing in mind, map 3 is a round that Nexus previously 16-6'd the Copenhagen Flames roster on. It's not going to be an easy feat by any means. But I think we all need a break after that map, so we will be going to a quick 5 or 10 minute interlude. Ladies and gentlemen, I do encourage you to go grab a drink and a snack, and take a moment to lie down after that overtime, because this is going to be one hectic best of 3 series. Well, White, I think I'll see. I'll be seeing you and everybody else in just a moment.
I think so.
Ain't nobody here to tell me how am I to climb this mountain. Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me climb. Don't take off your eyes while I run down. Just watch me
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Blast Rising. After something that looked like a 2-0 for Nexus Gaming, Copenhagen Flames managed to come back into it to win it in overtime. And right now we are on map number 3, that is Inferno. And honestly, I think this is a Copenhagen Flames map.
I feel like with the momentum they gained off the back of that one clutch from Modi and Yabi, they are going to propel themselves to a win on Inferno. I know it's not typically a good map for them up against Nexus, but I feel like if they don't win now, I'd be very surprised. I think Nexus, they threw away such an advantage. They threw away such an opportunity for the incredible upset of a 2-0 that it's now just it's not really there anymore. The hype has died down. The momentum has been deadened. They really struggled in the later stages of Nuke. And that struggle is not something you can bounce back from very easily.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with you on that one. And Nico does their opera has finally woken up. He is finally hitting his shots, and you love to see it because he will definitely be much needed on Inferno. Bit harder to op on, but definitely a map where the oppers can help out a lot on the B bomb side, on the A bomb side, on the B bomb side. As an opper, if your opponents don't really throw good utility, and even if they throw good utility, you're kind of guaranteed a kill.
You just need to choose your fights more carefully on Inferno, and the angles that you hold, because of how impactful utility is on that map, you can get flushed out pretty much regardless of the angle. There's no real safe space as an AWPer on Inferno, unlike Nuke, where you can sort of scurry away in the back of ramp, just hold the hidden angles, pop yourself out of secret, and you're not too contested as an AWPer. But yeah, Inferno is by no means the AWPer's playground that Train and Nuke are. They are. Well, it's a lot more difficult to get things done, I'd say.
Yeah, indeed. So Inferno also, the sign that either team starts on is going to be decided by the knife round. Now, of course, we won't be seeing that, but it definitely is something, it's a bit of a coin flip as to who gets to get the better start. Of course, getting the better start isn't really decided by what side you start on, but definitely some teams are more confident on one side than the other. At Inferno. Now, let me take a look back at the statistics that we'd like to take a look at all the time. And yeah, wow, this is huge for Copenhagen Flames.
Just quickly, when it comes to Inferno, I don't think it really matters what side you start on. There's so much more lying on whether you win the first 2 rounds, I feel like.
Yeah.
The pistol and the conversion are so important on Inferno because they can really catapult you into like a really solid start. And I feel like Inferno, it can be T or CT sided. It really does depend on the team, like you mentioned. But I slightly favour the T side in this day and age, which is not commonly a pick when you win the knife round. So I think the knife round is just sort of out the window at this point. It really is who has the better first 2 rounds.
Yeah, for sure. The first round's always a good one to keep the momentum, or well, to start it. For the Copenhagen Flames, it will be to keep the momentum, but for Nexus, it will be a nice way to come back into things, because they certainly will have to come back into that, both in the game and both mentally, because there were a few earthquakes there in Romania.
There was earthquakes in Romania. Oh no! Oh! It took me a moment to catch on there. Straight over my head. Of course, White was referring to the fact that all of the players are in the same room, and the coach didn't really look to be stepping in too much.
Yeah.
The players they got into a couple of scuffles, and no, you had me very concerned for their well-being for a moment there, White. I thought we'd have to postpone the game, but no.
No.
The earthquakes are, of course, the small outbursts of anger we caught on the webcams, and whilst they weren't massively serious, there's always that underlying thing of, can you trust the guys sitting next to you to have your back? And in that game, the Nexus squad, they couldn't really, especially towards the end of that second half.
And the thing I noticed is the camera that was shaking wasn't the camera of the person that was causing the good old smash. So that definitely just goes to show, being on LAN together, being in a bootcamp together, it can help with the team morale, but also when you're online, while your teammate is having his good old rage session, he can mute his mic, and you won't know that's going on. But when you're sitting next to each other, you'll feel it physically. Even
the unrelented damage of just the table smash ricocheting across the desk. It's just, and as I said, I have been to a couple of in-person gaming events before, and And when toxicity does get the better of people, it's not a pleasant thing to be around, and
Yeah.
no doubt that brings down morale. Copenhagen Flames, even when they have been down, obviously they have the distance between them, so even when they do sigh, the teammates won't be able to pick up on that, and also they're not the ones seeing the webcams; it's us at home. So we're the ones reading the body language rather than them. I did find it quite amusing at one point. I think it was as Nico does. He quite literally did put his feet up during a technical timeout,
Yeah,
and
but he wasn't winning then.
but he wasn't winning then, which was interesting. He was clearly just taking a moment to pause to breathe.
Yeah.
But no, I don't recommend putting your feet up on the table at a gaming cafe because that's not very clean of you. So obviously that's not a luxury afforded to the Nexus gaming squad.
I mean, it kind of is their house. You know, they're the Nexus gaming cafe. But yeah, it isn't in good manners, so definitely wouldn't recommend doing that. But definitely take off those shoes because if you're gaming with shoes on, oh, that's
You
that's scary.
well, you say this. You don't game with shoes on when you're out of the house.
No, I even take my shoes off then.
Fair enough.
At LAN parties, I take off my shoes. Why would I keep my
I
shoes
mean,
on?
I think it was during the major. I think James actually took his jeans off because he likes playing in shorts and he had jeans on for the occasion.
That's taking it to the next
Now
level.
that is definitely taking things to the next level. But either way, we should be getting into the match in just a couple of minutes now. In the meantime, focusing less on James' jeans and more on the match ahead of us. Nexus and Copenhagen Flames, I think they both stand a chance of taking Inferno. These two teams have a history of Inferno, and Nexus in the last matchup took it 16-6. If they can do that again, not only would I be mind blown, but I feel like that would be an anticlimactic end to a series that has really been amping its way up to this climactic moment. At the same time, I don't think it's going to be an easy ride for either team, especially not Copenhagen Flames, because they do have to remember that they lost the first map in a surprising fashion and almost lost the second. They need to be a lot more careful and they cannot afford to underestimate these opponents again.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, 16-6, definitely not something that I think that will happen. It certainly could. I mean, with a good start, everything can happen. But I am thinking this could be going into overtime territory again to finish things out. Perhaps a triple or a four-time overtime. Now, production probably shaking their
Four-time overtime.
production
Wow.
probably shaking their head when I'm saying this. But you know, it's time to give the people what they want. Some beautiful Counter-Strike.
I mean, no, I do look forward to some beautiful Counter Strike, but a four-time overtime that would truly be quite something. But either way, I hope both teams are bringing their best performance to the table today because they're certainly going to need it, especially after how this series has gone so far. It's not been an easy ride; it has been hard fought, hard won, and I'll be honest. I am worried for the team that loses today because that's going to be a big confidence knocker, especially after the early lead of Nexus and the comeback story from Copenhagen Flames. Either way, we will now be heading into the pistol round, and it's going to be Copenhagen Flames on the CT side as Nexus are looking to put up a good T side.
The slight start indeed for the Flames. Nexus surely have to find this pistol round if they do want to break that momentum from the Danes. Dealing with a nice pinky CZ. I'm seeing it. Kind of reminds me of Diva from Overwatch now. That's a different game, but Blitz just gonna shoot that one straight out of his hands.
No CZ for you, Ascillion. Bye indeed. And Yabi. Oh, the jumping one tap onto Blitz. It's gorgeous. It's magnificent. And now we're back to a 4 versus 4 situation. But it was the A fake. Look at this. They're heading towards the B bomb site on the side of Nexus, and they have a smoke and a flash to do it with. Smoke goes over towards CT. Flash doesn't actually blind Nodios, and off the back of it, he finds one. Finds two, dropping off the coffins. Oh my goodness me. A testament to his skill and composure there. But now Nexus head back towards the A bomb site where Yabi is the first man in line.
Copenhagen Flames definitely looking good here. Jabi in the bomb site. Oh, Muddy. The timing could certainly be going his way right here. SXE gonna spot him, but Yabi with his clean aim actually gets taken out. But SXE now 1 versus 2. will be able to put the bomb down. Oh, what a headshot. Modi goes down. And Nodios in a 1 versus 2. Both players have 2 kills to their name. This would be a huge confidence booster to the Nexus side. But Nodios, he is looking like he's going to get ahead in this one. Finds the headshot onto SXC and gets the full 10-second defuse.
Oh my goodness, Nodios with a 3k in that round. He plays it magnificently. If he wasn't on the B-bomb site, it more than likely would have fallen. And a first on the board to the CT side. The Copenhagen Flames are carrying on their streak from the previous game. The Nexus are going to be very disappointed that they lost that one. SXE especially after such a godly flick just before he gets that bomb plant down. And as the 5 seconds tick away of this pre-round preparation phase, Copenhagen Flames actually don't have the stronger buy, technically. Yeah. I mean, they have better utility, but the weaponry advantage does sit slightly with Nexus.
That's something you do sometimes see in those second round force buys. It's pretty weird. It's pretty wild to see for someone that has been playing CSGO for a while. Definitely something that wasn't even possible back in the day. But now, of course, Valve made the economy a bit more friendly.
Was it 2018 or 2019 that they did that?
I don't know. It feels like yesterday still to me, though.
No, I mean, I haven't quite been playing as long as you have, but even I noticed it was noticeable, the difference when you could buy an AK into a second round as a T, pretty much regardless of what happened in the first. Glass AKs became a thing for a little while. But now look at this. Nikodos Molotov out of library, unable to saw his way back into this bomb site, and this could be an Nexus round here if the CTs aren't able to capitalize quickly. A great shot from Modi. But oh my goodness, BTN, Blitz and Sound, they're getting everything done. Yabi falls as well, and Nikodos last alive with an MP9. How the heck has this gone so badly for Copenhagen Flames?
Yeah, no idea. Nikodos at this point has to save, but to go back to the economy change, it kind of went together with when the Krieg was overpowered, I think. So the real effects of the economy change didn't really come out until quite later when the Krieg was back to its normal ways, or well, got nerfed. Then people started maining the AK-47 again, like they're doing right now. But yeah, Nexus in the second round able to come in with a full buy. It wouldn't have been possible back in the day. And yeah, I still remember watching games like 10-0. Then a team wins one, they lose the second, then they have no money because they got reset. It was so punishing.
No, it was back in, like, if you watch the very early days of Counter-Strike, like back in 2014, you watch Virtus.pro versus NIP, there was more pistol rounds than gun rounds for the most part, and
Virtus.pro versus Kingwin. No chance, my friend.
Oh dear. Oh no. As a Virtus.pro fan, we don't talk about that game. We don't talk about it.
Cash. I still know it all.
You can be quiet for a moment now, White. I need a moment to cry.
Okay.
Okay, and back into the Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus game. I've had my moment of silence. Golden 5 seems like a world away. But I tell you what isn't a world away, a world of pain awaiting the Copenhagen Flames squad as the nades rain down on over. But Nodios goes for a risky peek, and Nikodos, the second man in, will capitalize. A game of trades coming through. Yabi, can he find the 1D? Yes, he can. Cello will fall, and the game of force buy is very much underway once again. Blitz and SXE, what can they get done here? And the answer is probably not very much with the amount of space taken by this CT side.
It's here, holding the angle of Cillian right around the corner. This could go huge right here, but it's all going to be down to timing, as it always is. Oh, Cillian going to find the headshot right there, and SXC now in a 1 versus 3. Has been smoked off, but there's still a lot of time, but even got to take 8 tick of damage from the Molotov. Not sure that smoke is actually...
Oh,
this guy just has all the smokes. It's like a whole stack of smokes under him.
He's got a stack of 64. He's been playing Minecraft. Either way, 1 versus 3 for SXE. And his teammate Blitz pushed in alone without the bomb. Should have dropped it on ramp instead, so at least then it would have been recoverable. But this round certainly isn't, as Modi comes in from top mid, finds a frag. finds the round. Copenhagen Flames up 2-1 now, and already we're looking at a reinvigorated squad. Admittedly, they do lose the second round in a weird fashion. But the fact they win that force buy, they put themselves back in a very good spot. And now a force in from Nexus as well, but a tactical timeout from Copenhagen Flames.
Tactical timeout does come in. Understandable. You can once again see, I don't know if the cameras are just mounted really badly, because even if they give some fist bumps, the earthquake starts. But it won't necessarily be rage. Now, see all these players so damn concentrated. Yabi perhaps writing something in the chat. Also, a way of communicating if you don't want to interrupt your IGL. Let's see. Nicolas, how would you rate the tilt of his keyboard?
I don't know. I'm a 30-degree tilt kind of guy. It's not quite 45 degrees. I'm like a 30 degrees, purely because I don't actually have enough space on my desk for my full keyboard. I'm a very, very high sense player because I have a very long keyboard and a very short desk.
Yeah.
And no, oh my goodness me, enough about us, because look at the nade damage towards Nexus as they push up Banana. BTN down to 34 and SXE on 41. The Astralis style nades wreak havoc as the Banana push comes in. And thinking of the times when Inferno wasn't this utility based, you got to think, what were teams even doing? Just taking dry fights with the occasional flashbang. Utility is such an integral part of the map of Inferno now. If you're not an experienced team on it, then there's no way you can get in. But Nikodos does get in with a kill onto Sound. And he goes in for more. SXE down to 15 points of health. And White, it's not looking hot for Nexus at the moment.
Yeah, this man doesn't need an AWP anymore. Just does it with the rifle all instead. Cillian going to find a 1-for-1 trade. And Zello, takes out Nikodos as well. Now, Modi, if it doesn't go huge here, this may be around for Nexus. But Modi, as reliant as it's been, so damn good. A massive 3K from Modi to secure the round. And that will be 3-1. And what a way to win the round. But to go back to your keyboard, you showed me a picture of your desk, and you literally have like the Optimus Prime of keyboards, and then you have like an eeny meeny mouse pad. I don't understand. Like, why don't you go 10 keyless? Like a mini keyboard.
I should do. I really should do. And then I might actually have the opportunity to play low sense for the first time in my life. But no, the classy 2.85 cents, 800 DPI is what I've been going with for the past year now. It used to be 3.33 cents actually when I had 10 centimeters and no mouse mat. That's a story for another time. Nikodos, though, he doesn't want to wait for another time to get a frag. As the frag grenade soars over into middle and decimates one and put Blitz onto 1 point of health. These pistols not looking too hot in round number 5. But Modi certainly is. Removes another and another and another. He's just standing there at the... it's another day at the ranges for him. And he might well get another as BTN heads towards the apartments. Gets spotted from Banana and now 2 pushing into middle. And if BTN gets anything here, I would be deathly surprised. But no, it is Modi to get another one.
Yeah, 4-1 Nexus. They're just looking completely out of it. Looking defeated right now. Copenhagen Games are looking so damn good, and something that is also looking very good is Coinbase. Invest into the crypto market, get some Bitcoin or some Ethereum. Lots of coins right there. Go to coinbase.com, but do make sure to follow their articles because the experts are the ones that know. Well, they know most of what's going to happen.
It is basically just a stock market with a bunch of crazy numbers and crazy algorithms. It's such a weird world, but it's one that's really taken off, and Coinbase can help you take off with it too. And a cheeky bit of Molotov glitch there. I can't believe Valve still haven't patched that, but oh no, Dios. He doesn't need a Molotov glitch to find anything. He just sprays straight on down into BTN, putting him on 20 health, and the grenade as a follow-up is just an insult to injury, really. It's still a 5 versus 5, but the utility usage of Copenhagen Flames is close to perfection.
It most certainly is. Now, Nexus round has barely started and they're already down so low. Blitz on 74, BTN on 20. Only have to start filing some headshots if they want to get this round in. Now, smoke gonna be thrown out on the balcony. Gonna allow Nexus to get out, well, mostly safe. But look at this Copenhagen Flames. They know what's up. Jabby, all of banana. Now Nikodos just has to make sure. Don't get too aggressive here. Don't go peeking, because then you might lose your head. But oh, just as I say that, he is gonna do that. That's the kill. He's like trying to prove me differently. Molly finds SXC and Nexus Gaming. BTN now all alone as a distraction on the B bomb site, but Nikodos goes huge. Finds the second and third frag, and 5-1. This could very well be a 16-6, but this time not for Nexus.
And I tell you what, though, Nikodos is actually looking very comfortable without the AWP, which is good to see.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also a bit worrying to see because he's
Perhaps a role change for the future.
I mean, possibly because we saw Asilian on the AWP in the last on train, and Asilian was actually doing far more with it than Nico does. Perhaps Asilian is going to more of a James style of things.
Talking about James, Nikodos kind of looks like James.
You know, maybe if the beard and hair were a little longer.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, the face, it all looks same. Yeah, he got the James style going. Just needs to grow the hair out.
He's got the James style, you say. Well, fair enough, fair enough. Shame he can't quite up like him just yet, though.
Oh, not gonna be smiling about that one.
And yeah, Nico does looks a bit more smiley than James. James is quite a sullen man.
Just happy, James.
He's either way, Copenhagen Flames 5-1 up at the moment, and the utility usage begins to rain on down again, and raining on the parade of Nexus again is Asilian as he gets aggressive down towards second mid, gets an early peek, and there has not been a single entryway into this game with the exception of the pistol round for the poor Nexus squad. They're being battered about left, right, and center. And Sound, if he's not careful, will get decimated by that AK on Yabi. As Nodios does some jump spotting at the top of Banana.
Check your corner, son. Just check it, but the molly and Nodios are just gonna clean up house. Nodios even gonna upgrade to an AK-47, and just look at this Copenhagen Flames. We don't have one AK, we don't have two. No, we have 4 on the CT side. That just goes to show how dominant this has been. And Nikodos finally on the up again. Now, Zello, I just hope for Nikodos that Zello isn't going to kill him every time now again.
Well, I wish my house was as clean as that cleanup on Nexus towards Banana. Because that was incredible. Copenhagen Flames, their utility usage, their composure. It's like we're seeing a completely different team here. And this is looking more like the team that managed to defeat Gambit 2-1. I don't quite know what happened. Or was it 2-0? I don't quite know what happened on that day compared to what happened this morning, but something has definitely clicked in the hearts and minds of these Copenhagen Flames players, and they're finally playing like the well-polished squad we believed them to be before we saw them on train and the start of Nuke. Modi, in the meantime, locking down the bomb site with Asilian. And Blitz, so far alone in the apartments, opts not to push on out, and a 4-man stack towards A, so far working out, as that's where the brunt of the Nexus force will be consolidating. But BTN down to 75 points of health as a grenade forces him off the angle. Might change Nexus's minds about this one.
Yeah, 6-1. Nico does on the up, currently playing quite well with the rifles up until this point, but now it is time for him to shine with the big green. And because the timing could be absolutely huge here. Oh, the boost, he's going to find a kill. Can he find another? No, he doesn't, but that has been huge for him. Now Sounds is going to find him. Another kill goes the way of Nexus as well, and Blitz finds Jabby. Now Modi and Asilian are going to have to go for the save here. And Nexus, even though Nikodos did get a nice entry there with the op, I don't think it was worth going down for.
Yeah, there was no one there to really capitalize off the back of an initial AWP shot there, and I feel like he should have definitely tried to get away from that rather than continue to peek on round. But at the same time, there wasn't really any escape due to the half-wall boost, so I can see where he was coming from. It is unfortunate timing. The one time he properly commits to the peak down towards Banana is the time that everyone is there ready and waiting for him, and that is just how CSGO goes sometimes. Either way, Modi clinging onto his 11-2 stat line, and the 2 AKs will probably be saved over. Copenhagen Flames are possibly getting hunted here, but at the same time, the economy is so dire on the side of Nexus. If they lose a single weapon, they won't be able to reinvest properly.
I think at this point, if Copenhagen Flames win this one, you might get ready to prepare some questions for Muddy. Because he's definitely putting up an MVP performance in this best of 3 up until now. Nexus did just win a round, so they could certainly still come back into it. Nodios definitely not happy about that one. Definitely just want to keep taking those rounds, keep that momentum going, because once it is out of your hands, Nexus, definitely not a weak team. Now, we're seeing the AWP once again, the hands of Cello. 3-7. Hasn't been amazing on this map so far. Perhaps he can change something about that now. 3 players towards B, bomb site. Nicolas currently playing towards B. He is in the A apartments. Still playing aggressive this time, but Jabi is going to come out with the aggression towards B. He's going to keep rushing. There's a player right behind him. I'm pretty sure he is going to go down, but again, down to Nodios. Now Zello and Blitz in a 2 versus 4. Oh, this is so bad for them. Banana control has been taken over by Copenhagen Flames.
That double flash was magnificent. I have no idea how Yabi sneaks his way all the way past 2 players. I mean, that first flash was excellent. It allows him the man at half full with the assist from Asilian. That second one, he runs through a smoke, a Molotov, and past 2 players and still finds that second frag. And Nexus just look flustered at this point. There's no real standout player for them at the moment on the roster. I mean, SXE had a great pistol round, but he has not had a single kill since that pistol round. And Sound as well, only on 3 kills, despite brilliant performances from him previously. BTN looking shy. Zello on the AWP, not popping off as much as you would have expected of him. And admittedly, he hasn't had much chance to do so with the AWP so far. But now this BX keep will be coming in. The man on top of Flower Pots probably will be the difference maker here. As Blitz jumps straight on into it. Zello could go for a bomb plant, but he will instead fake it. Probably would have been better for him to stick it in these circumstances. And now, boosting up over the smoke again, they will spot the man. And Nodios finds the kill. 4 left alive for Copenhagen Flames. So not only will their bank balances expand by a huge amount, but also their round count. They're 7-2 right now. And if you want to expand your inventory, then why not hop on down to CS Money, where you can buy or trade your skins. And, well, if you want to get rid of some older skins, some cheaper skins, trade them up into something nice like that Karambit you're seeing right now on your screen for Asilian, then why not give CS Money a shot?
Karambit Doppler Phase 3, I believe. Now,
a saucy looking weapon if I ever... Oh my god, that grenade! Sorry to interrupt! Again, the utility damage down Banana is disgusting!
Bello gonna find Nikodos though. Copenhagen Flames at a 4 versus 4. Make that a 4 versus 3 after that frag from Jabi. Bello also down to 17 HP. This is once again looking so damn good for the Flames, and this could be a quick and easy match for them. Now, Zello and SXE looking to perhaps go for a frag towards A, but Copenhagen Flames know better than this. They're just massively going to be holding onto the angles of Cillian here. SXE and Cello about to come in, and Cillian is going to have a huge... Oh, no, I thought he hit the flick there. No, he didn't. That just looked like such a magnificent flick that it had to be a hit, but no. Nice attempt, though. Muddy here. Graveyard, if they don't check this, he could absolutely ruin the day of the Nexus players. He's going to be chilling in here, enjoying the sun.
Oh, no.
He has to find the angle right here. He's going to find 1, finds 2, and is going to find a 3rd. Muddy absolutely going huge today. 14 kills and 2 deaths, and he finds the 8th round for the Copenhagen Flames.
Muddy has a 7 KD right now. A 7. He's just playing out of his mind. He's a monster in the server today. And that 3K there was just the tip of the iceberg. So clean, so calculated. And despite the fact he doesn't have any support from his teammates in the moment, he doesn't need it. He just decimates. Oh my goodness me. And I can't believe there's that much of an oversight from Nexus either. Nobody holds the angle. Nobody even checks it. And that's going to be a huge blow to the mentality of Nexus and their economy. Because that was their buy round again. And another thing I love about that round is Asilian is so calculated that not only does he deny the pickup of an AK-47 from the Galil player on Nexus, he also brings an AWP over towards A long, and although he doesn't hit the flick, he also has an AK-47 to change right back onto if he doesn't get absolutely smashed onto pieces. So Asilian, he's thinking about the later stages of the round. He's thinking ahead like every good IGL should. And that was just a nice little thing I picked up on. It may look like he was trying to play keepy-uppy, but it was actually a very good piece of strategy.
And to talk about someone, I think it's time for some muddy stats. He has 54 kills and 47 deaths in the first two maps. The only player for the Copenhagen Flames to be positive on the KD ratio. 103 ADR, 1.27 HLTV rating. Nico does here, though, not being able to find anything towards Banana, but that just goes to show Molly now 14-2, even gonna make those stats look better. And look at this position. Talking about making the stats look better, just gonna shoot BTN in the side of the head. SXE gonna find Asilian, but Molly's still standing in his bomb site. Finds Zello, can still find more. No, but the damage has been done. Now Jabby and Nico does in a 2 versus 2. Jabby already in position, but Nico does has to come out of middle, and he's... Wait, Jabby, what are you doing? He just comes out, finds a headshot on the sound, and SXE now 1 versus 2. He certainly didn't expect Jabby to do that. And he's also going to find the last kill. He's going to get the defuse, and 9-2 for the Copenhagen Flames. This is just huge.
Jabby decided to wake up in that round as well, and what a play from him. I did not expect him to land that second kill, but Modi is just undefeatable. No matter where you post him up on a bomb site, no matter where on the map, he will multi-kill after multi-kill. He's just shut down so many of these rounds for Nexus near single-handedly that it's starting to get a bit worrying. Like this one man, bear in mind he's the substitute for Copenhagen Flames, not quite carrying in this map, but certainly in the others, just dragging this occasionally lifeless corpse of CPH across the line. I honestly hope they sign the poor man.
Round number 12. BTN here. Ryan in front of him. Abby. Here. Nexus slowly but surely taking control of Banana. Copenhagen Flames not really putting anyone right there. Muddy. Brain through the smoke, and Asilian is going to smoke off mid. He's going to be peeking towards Banana. The flash comes in. BTN down to 16 HP. The Copenhagen Flames now have recovered Banana control. And now Nex is about to go towards this A bomb site. But that is where Muddy is from the apartment. Asilian with a bit of a late flash, but actually does come out. Finds a 3-piece! Asilian! Are you kidding me? Muddy does go down, but at this point you don't even need him anymore. BTN in a 1 versus 3. And all of the Copenhagen Flames are guarding the bomb.
Jesus Christ, how does Asilian take 3 from that angle? That is unbelievable from him. And now Copenhagen Flames up 10-2 against Nexus. This is the most dominant scoreline we've seen of the day, and I really don't know what's going on just here. This is just a dismantling.
Asilian right here. What a huge play from the IGL. Not really expecting him to show up like that, but he definitely does. Not only he, but all of the Copenhagen Flames lineup are showing up at this point. Asilian jump over now with the AK. Look at this aggression towards second mid. They just want to get this game done and over with. SXE does find Muddy. And now Copenhagen Flames in a 4 versus 2. But look at Sound's position. He has got him behind Asilian. Is going to find a 1D. Just to upgrade to the AK-47. But Yalper is going to run away. Nico does. Last man standing on the A-bomb site, but look at the Banana aggression. Everyone is just so damn aggressive from this Copenhagen Flame site. Nexus, they don't get a second to breathe, and now Sound in a 1 versus 3.
He's got no teammates, he's got no bomb. He has very little hope of winning this round, but there is 1:10 on the clock for him to play with. If he cleans out this A-bomb site, then perhaps there's a chance, but then look at this. Yabby and Nodios all the way down the other end of the map guarding the bomb, but it doesn't matter. Nico does it with the AWP, swings on out, finds a frag, and Copenhagen Flames are 11-2 up. Admittedly, Muddy, has slowed down a little bit, but I tell you what won't be slowing you down, the brand new Red Magic 6 Series phone with 165 hertz refresh rate. Red Magic 6 Series, the world's smoothest smartphone. So don't forget to cop your one of those today if you're looking for an upgrade, especially if you are a mobile gamer. Cillian, in the meantime, more utility damage done towards the AWP Zello. Oh, Zello finally replies to this aggression, though. And down goes Cillian.
And Nico does right here with the AWP. Gonna be trying to hold on to a bomb site. Perhaps gonna go for a bit of an aggressive peek towards middle. Okay, it's gonna be fading, so he will be able to find that. Does do that. Takes out Zello. That's going to be a huge confidence boost because in the upper duel, Zello has been the winner for a while now, but Nico is going to make it matter when it counts most. Muddy here, holding the balcony, finds the first, is not going to find the second, but does do a lot of damage, and that damage is all that matters. Now, Nodios already getting behind Nexus. They may be in the bomb site, but they don't have the bomb down just yet, and Nodios already positioned in such a huge position. SXC gets the bomb down and Short will get smoked off, but Nodios finds Blitz. SXC now, the 1 versus 3, and all these players are coming from every single angle. He is going to find Jappy, but runs out of bullets, and Nodios with the clutch. 12-2.
I feel like that was maybe a possibility if he had the ammo in the magazine, but either way, Copenhagen Flames, they're just dismantling this Nexus roster now. 12-2. They've long surpassed the 11-4 typical comeback scoreline. This has just been a hammering and hammering home, no doubt, to Nexus what they've just thrown away. Nuke was theirs. They lost it was either a 4 or 5 versus 2.
Yeah.
Either way, a round that they never should have lost to Yabi on a MP9 and Modi on an M4. Bear in mind, neither of those players had anything more than flashbangs. Yeah, this is not good for Nexus, especially not for SXE, as the utility usage is again beautiful by Copenhagen Flames. The nades do damage the sound, although it's just chip damage. The Molotov still denies him presence at the top of Banana. However, a big oversight here from the Copenhagen Flames squad. Look at where the bomb is on A long, and if they go CT or A, they are more than likely to get some stuff done here. Oh, but BTN, here's the rotation of Modi. And now that's a free A bomb site, but they smoked themselves off at Moto.
Nico goes down to Zello. Gonna once again win that deal, but Nodios, if he finds one more, that's gonna be huge. No, he can't. But now Jabi, what a huge moment for this player. Is gonna wait. Oh, this is huge. This is so smart from Yabi. He is gonna give his team so much more time. Finds the kill right here. Is gonna get some time to reposition. Oh no, Yabi! You could have won it all there, son. Oh no, Blitz takes him out. What a terrible moment to pull out of your smoke. Cillian now coming from Banana, but this may be too little too late, Sneaky.
I think it could well be. That was quite the mishap with the smoke there. And oh, okay, Blitz just seals the deal.
One tap.
Very clean one tap. They know me for my one taps. and 12-3 to Copenhagen Flames. Nexus do pull the last round together, but can they pull themselves together is more to the question here, because this has been quite the tragedy for Nexus. As you can see, no smiles on the faces of the Nexus players anymore. I mean, Blitz looks like he's trying to keep his confidence up, but you can see it in his eyes that he's just upset. Oh, oh my god!
Hey, how do you rate that Hulk smash?
Oh my goodness, the camera was like, nope.
Wait, did he smash his table?
He smashed the table so hard the camera decided to just it went off into the sunset.
How would you rate that smash?
It was a great smash. He was clearly very frustrated that he pulled out a smoke in a situation such as that. I'd give that a solid 9 out of 10 smash. It didn't do any real damage, but the camera was moved quite considerably.
Yeah, I think a 10 out of 10 smash would be like a smash, and then the camera just moving so good, like doing a bit of a trick shot.
Keycaps flying. We'd have to see keycaps flying out of the keyboard. That's a 10 out of 10 smash.
All right. Maybe we will be seeing that later, especially. I mean, and that is just so well, Jappy. I mean, look at the score. Why is he so frustrated?
Oh,
Okay, that was just a very frustrating moment. Yeah, I can
yeah,
see it.
I can see it, but at the same time, you are 12-3 up. He himself has had a decent personal performance on this map. Yeah, I don't think there was any need for that sort of reaction, but either way, Nexus do pick up round number 15, going into the next pistol. The comeback is not impossible, but obviously it's very bloody difficult. And Copenhagen Flames are just they've been in the hot seat, they've been in the driver's seat this entire game. If they let this lead slip, then I honestly don't really know what I'd say. That would be
Yeah.
quite the that would be the real upsetter today. Nuke has already been a massive upset for Nexus. This should have been a 2-0 series for them.
And I saw someone say in the chat, "Bot Moddy," and I'm like, "What else do you want this man to do? Like, how is he? Like, what? What world are we living in? Moddy, absolute MVP performance right here. Don't sleep on this guy. Currently not signed to a team, I believe.
Yeah, no, as we said, he's. Oh my goodness!
Kobe.
Excuse me, the grenade and a half. Good lord, BTN has only had 3 kills outside of the first pistol round. Can he net himself some more in the second? He's off to a interesting start as he falls back behind the smoke wall, but it is 5 full HP players versus now 3 in the middle. Zello picks up a kill, and now the 3 versus 5 post plant is on for CPH Flames. If they win this, that is just a damning blow to the Nexus squad. They peek on in towards Coffins, but they haven't checked Nubox yet. Doesn't matter. Zello with 2 more. A 3 kill in total in this round, and Yabi now, he's not going to make the same mistake as pulling out a smoke in this one because he doesn't have a smoke, but he does have a bullet in the back of the cranium. And the defuse will come in the nick of time for Nexus, and they pick up their 4th round on the board. And I cannot stress how much they needed that round in the portfolio.
Yeah, you know what they say. Comeback is real, boys and girls.
Oh dear.
and whatever is watching or whoever. Now,
Your dog.
yeah, indeed.
Your
I
cat.
mean, you're saying this, but for dogs, this can be very interesting. My dog is. I've seen my dog watch TV before. And, you know, when a chicken comes by, he may get very happy. Or, well, she. It's a female.
Your dog is secretly a massive, like, NIP fan or something.
Yeah. I mean,
just steals your shirt from the wardrobe and then takes it to her bed when the TV's on.
very possible.
That'd make a very interesting film for Secret Life of Pets, but in the meantime, a very interesting peak from SXE. Asilian double trading, though. The IGL has been putting up absolute incredible numbers in this map, always coming in exactly when he's needed. Sound now from the mini pit. Can he find any of these T's walking down short? Yes, he can. Gabby doesn't check the corner, neither does Asilian. Nikodo's now last alive in a 1 versus 2, gets cut down by the MP9 of BTN, and it's a 12-5 scoreline to Copenhagen Flames as Nexus bagged their 2nd of the half and 5th overall.
Yeah, indeed. And Copenhagen Flames, after the investments that they have done, they should go for a full eco right now because they can't just let this slide too far. They are at an advantage, but we have seen before how long stuff like that lasts. Not very long is what I want to say. Now, Copenhagen Flames can see some deagles. 3 to be exact. What was he doing? He was just jumping around in circles.
I feel like they're taking this as more of a reflective round because of the buy that they have.
The existence timeout.
The existence timeout, exactly. And already No Dios has been sent to the timeout bench as BTN rips his face off with a bullet from his M4. Moddy, in the meantime, taking a bit of damage himself. And well, this is just another day at the Rangers, as I like to say, for BTM and Blitz. The Eagles, not necessarily a worthwhile investment here, as it doesn't look like Nico Doz will get anything. He gets rushed down by Blitz, and there we go. A Blitz from the Blitzman himself means 12-6 now, and 6 is far more reasonable than 2.
Yeah, it's only have to double their scoreline to get this game tied. Now, I say only. Definitely not too easy, but I'm sure that they can do it now. 3 more seconds left on freeze time, and then we're going to have to see what Copenhagen Flames can do with this full buy. Grenade has been turned away. People generally do that whenever they want to get another piece of utility. Now look at this banana, takes so much utility, but Asilian is going to catch Blitz. BTN with the trade though, but Nodius takes him out, and just like that, a minute and 35 seconds left, and it's already a 4 versus 3.
Copenhagen Flames need to be able to capitalize here. Their economy is not in the best of places, but Nexus, of course, they are far more at risk if they were to lose this one. And with a man advantage, it's definitely not out of the question. Waddy makes his way back down towards Yabby. They're joining up for what appears to be either an Apps waterfall or a utility execute onto way. And that would be a grenade flying over. I believe that was to clear either top of hut or shelter. Waddy now, though, needs to be very careful of this MP9. He just about ducks under it, and Zello finds Nodios. That's the AWP removed as he's checking the rear flank. Sound finding the head of Nikodos, and this is slowly falling apart for Copenhagen Flames. It's brought back into a more competitive situation, and Yabby now alive in the 1 versus 1. SXE making his way up from mid. Yabby is unaware of his location. The post-plant positioning of Yabby here will mean everything in this round, and Yabby is falling back on top of Moto. Sees the man. Oh, SXE checks the corner. And all about positioning it really was, as Yabby gets very lucky as SXE, no doubt kicking himself. He's only on 8 frags with 16 deaths as SXE. He's definitely not having a game here.
Oh, wow. Last game. Towards the end, I was already thinking of things to say in the post-match interview with Nexus, but I don't think it's going to come to that point anymore if it keeps going like this. Just so crazy. Copenhagen Flames have absolutely stolen this one away from Nexus. Cello now holding the stairs with the AWP. No one is going to peek him though, however. Copenhagen Flames getting ready to go towards B. The end right here, playing behind the wall. 2 kills going to be found for Nexus, so that's definitely going to be looking good for them. Stillion, though, could push up and find a trade. Frank doesn't quite find a trade just yet, but does get map control. Opening of Flames. Looking to go all in on speed take right here. Blitz has to be careful, down to 18 HP. Don't want to lose his head just yet. Oh, Cello. This is all but over for Nexus. They're winning this one.
Yeah, the 5-on-2 looking very convincing for the CTC, and Modi does bring one back. The BTN has gone unchecked, and down goes Yabby, no doubt frustrated again that he forgets to either check an angle or has a piece of util on. It seems to be very unlucky for poor Yabby on this B bomb site more than anything. And Modi about to get triple closed in on, won't be able to win out the 1 versus 3, and now 7 on the board for Nexus, and as we said, they're only 6 rounds behind. 6 rounds is far more achievable than what was up on the board previously.
Oh, yeah.
So Copenhagen Flames cannot be comfortable just yet. Until they hit that 15, they can finally take a sigh of relief. But even at 15, as we saw from the side of Nexus, nothing is said and done. Copenhagen Flames taking nuke in overtime, and well, I mean, this map could still go either way. I honestly don't know with either of these teams. Vasilian takes a large chunk of damage as he jumps across towards Banana. But we have to bear in mind it's pistols again for the CPH Flames roster. And this is looking like an 8th on the board for Nexus.
Here, coming up. Bit ago, I did predict that this could go to overtime, and it's all still possible. Ooh, Zello, no, not like this. Javi gonna find Zello, and this could be the 8 take for the Copenhagen Flames. No, they're gonna hit their brakes, and I think that's a huge mistake that they're making right here. They've just kept going. I mean, there's a huge chance that Sound is oh, what the hell? A headshot from a Cillian would be huge, but too little too late. 1 versus 3 is gonna run for the hills with the AWP, and in the end, getting to save a AWP. Oh,
okay. I respect that, because he doesn't know whether he's actually going to survive, and the economy is very damaged of Nexus. So if they're not able to save the AWP over either, that's big money from Cillian and big brain plays as well. Admittedly, he probably could have saved it, but I understand the decision. And if he did get that other kill as well, the economy of Nexus would have been so broken they wouldn't have been able to continue. But no matter what you have in your bank balance, if you want to trade up some of your older skins to something new and fresher looking, for example, that USPS Cyrex on the left, then hop on down today to, I believe it's the biggest skins trading platform for CSGO, and probably for online gaming in general.
Gotta be right here. Looking to go towards the A apartments. So the Flames are going to be running in front of the Flames. No. Nexus. 3 players here. Only one towards the site, however. And they're going to be striking already. Sound not going to be able to find anything. Oh no, he has to find a kill at this point, and Muddy takes him out now. The 2 other players around a bomb site were on long. Now they have rotated for short, but not going to find a kill. Jabby takes out Zello, and now SXC does find a trade frag. Finds 2 in return, but Nodios in a huge position in the balcony. Now Blitz and BTN. 2 versus 3. We can see BTN coming in, but the timing not going to go his way. Nodios eats him up alive, and Blitz, I think it's time to perhaps go for a save because the money of Nexus is not looking good.
Yeah, I think Nexus have sort of given up the game a little here. Copenhagen Flames, as they push towards a 14th, they're back into a 6-round lead. And another thing that Nexus have been struggling is, well, just throughout the entire game, is to thread rounds together. They get off to a good start. I believe they won the first and second of this half, but after that they became slow considerably. And well, Copenhagen Flames, if they weren't poised to take the game before, they certainly are now. Nexus not been looking as strong as Copenhagen Flames did on their comeback on Nuke. So I do fear for their chances of bringing this to an equalised scoreline, White.
I kind of understand with you right there. Copenhagen Flames are absolutely running away with this Nexus. Like, I mean, I did say it last map that if Nexus aren't able to close this one out, that Copenhagen Flames are perhaps going to run away with it. They missed their window of opportunity. Nexus are about to book themselves a spot.
Oh, the timing on this
game.
one.
But yeah, the timing. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I didn't see that one. That is crazy. Blitz pushing all the way into second middle now. Gonna go on the bridge, and
oh no,
this could either be huge for Nexus, but I think the timing is gonna be a bit off. I mean, it's all gonna be down to the take of Copenhagen Flames. They have to start executing right now. And oh no, Blitz, this may be too late. The timing gonna be a bit off right here. Nicolas finds a succeed. BTN here with 2 CZ shots, but Cillian comes in with the trade, and now the question is, will they hold Banana? Blitz now coming in, and I think he's going to find a kill. Yes, he does. Drops the bomb. Now Cillian and Muddy all alone. What? Cillian!
Oh my god,
this
Cillian!
could be huge. Could have been found right there, but Muddy now coming from Banana. He won't be expected, so he's going to go down, and that's it. Nexus win the round off of the back of a huge push.
I can't believe Muddy walked straight past him, I'll be honest with you. And also, I can't believe how quiet he's been in this latter stages of the game. I can't quite remember the exact scoreline, but he was certainly up 16-3 at one point. 21-15 now, still by far the best player on the side of Copenhagen Flames overall this entire series and this game. But him slowing down, it's not yet a cause of concern, but it could be if Nexus thread another together here. 14-10 is a very winnable scoreline, especially on a map like Inferno. The grenade does miss the mark from Nexus down Banana, but SXE doesn't miss his, and down goes the bomb carrier, but nobody asked to trade. BTN pulls another back as he hedges his bets on a Banana push. Now 4 versus 3 for the Nexus side. Can the CTs come out on top again here?
You can't get too aggressive against those CT side rifles because the Eagles can definitely some damage. Now Nico does be lining up a smoke for himself. Oh, holding middle. Positions pretty good for both sides. And now this flash could be huge. Could blind a player in short. Copenhagen Flames are seconds away from executing right here. Nodios is going to find Sound by jumping on top of the railing, and Zello now all alone here from short. Cillian no longer near Boiler. Nikodos and a Cillian. Oh, Nikodos, what an eagle headshot. 2 versus 2 right here, and the flank is coming in, but the closer these counters. Oh, the timing. Oh, this could be huge for both sides. Blitz is going to find a Cillian, and now Nikodos in a 1 versus 2, and this is his time to shine. He's going to find a kill into Blitz. This will allow him to run towards the B bomb site, and now the question is, Zello not going to catch him. Nikodos will be allowed to get the bomb plant for free. And I do believe he is going to hear the footsteps in Banana pretty soon.
No.
Oh, no, the timing is going to be huge in this one. Nicolas, just keep holding this angle. No, Cello comes in, finds the headshot, and Nexus are still in this one, but Nico does. He must be kicking himself at this point. He could have won. I mean, he couldn't have won it, but 15 would have at least secured overtime.
Oh, that was all down to a game of timings there. If Zeller was literally a second faster, he would have denied the plant in the first place. At least the plant does come in, so at least there's a bit of economy there. But look, that was the reinvigoration that the Nexus squad needs. You can see from the hype in that camp that they needed something, anything to cling on to give them hope. If they lost that round, it would have been game over, bearing in mind it was them against the Deagles. Either way, 14-10 to Copenhagen Flames. It's for Danes with a 4-round advantage still. But Nexus, they look like a different squad on their CT side. And SXC sees another running straight on down. Drops a grenade towards Modi, and Modi down to 80. SXC's in a dangerous position, but Sound's coming to help now. The double swing means they will find the first, but Asilian with a double! Asilian is so good at these spray downs! The IGL is a madman in the fragging department when it really comes down to it, and now the A-bomb site's completely open for CPH Flames.
Copenhagen Flames now going to be able to plant a bomb on this A-bomb site. Zello out of the library. Only checking every corner, but Nexus now have to wait for the smokes to clear. I do love seeing the AK-47 of Asilian. Has some My XMG stickers on it. That was from his first and last major, I believe, that he attended back in 2014.
XMG?
XMG. I used to work for them.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was their video. I mean, not work, it was voluntarily. But I used to be their video editor. And that was, 2014.
Nice, man. No, I was just trying to say, when I repeated 2014, I'm just trying to think of what major that would have been.
DreamHack Winter.
Yeah, no, that was quite the major to remember.
That was a Boostmeister, I believe, that happened there.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's why it's quite the major to remember. It's both famous and infamous. And that's my sort of, I mean, Overpass. God, it's they updated Overpass a lot after that major and during it. I think.
No, not during. They just
did they not? They patched the boost during the major.
I don't think so.
No. Oh well. Either way, we're on a completely different map with a completely different game right now. So, Copenhagen Flames and Nexus still fighting off, and the Danes are 1 round away from taking us here in what has been an incredible best-of-3 series so far. It's been so up and down, and Nexus are still probably kicking themselves after not taking this in map number 2. They had Copenhagen Flames in the palm of their hands. They had victory inches away, but it was a 15-10 scoreline, I believe, that Copenhagen Flames were able to come back from and win in overtime. Will Nexus be able to do the same? All comes down to this round, number 26. There's so much on the line.
Question is, can they do it now? Hello, down to 15 HP. SXC does find Nodios. Entry has been found, but Nexus definitely not out of the woods just yet, especially when Nico does finds a kill line down, and Zello here. So damn low. Does find a nice flick towards Nico does, but now Modi, the man of the game. 1 versus 3 turns it into a 1 versus 2. The bomb is in control of the counters, but Modi, I can see him do this. Blitz there, the nade, not going to hit anyone. 25 seconds, Modi. Oh, that smoke can be absolutely huge, but oh no, you have to get the bomb, man. Have to go get it.
These two CTs are just spamming down the smoke as Modi continues to push back towards it. He's picked up the bomb now, but the time is going to be the main issue. The Molotov will go down, but he's going to get caught in the back by BTN, who pushes straight on through it, and an 11th on the board for Nexus here. That was a huge opportunity for the 1 versus 3, and he does deal with the 3rd, but I don't really know what his game plan was around the bomb.
Yeah, I mean, I do get it. Of course, he wanted to check the bomb site to see if someone was flanking, but also, if you smoke off the bomb, your opponents may just start spraying it. So by actually checking the site, he made sure that Nexus got the question in their minds like, wait, did he already take the bomb? Is it already gone? So that's why he probably waited a bit longer.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like smoking middle there would have been the better play. Because both of them, he knew at least one of them was in middle, and even if there is another one long,
But
he
then
would
what
have had
about
his
long?
gun out by that time. And if he gets swung through mid, he could have gone for the shot. Either way, that's just me and my wishful thinking as Blitz wishfully pushes on down towards Banana. Can he find a third? Not quite, but he does incredible damage. Nikodos, though, back for a trade. 3 versus 3 situation.
Wow. 3 versus 3 right here. Zello gonna get flashed. Nikodos finds the kill. That's absolutely huge. Sound and SXC now in a 2 versus 3. Wow. This could be it right here, ladies and gentlemen. Rondo, he has a nade ready to go, and that's going to get at least 1 kill. Oh, no! Not a kill? That is terrible. Sound does find Nikodos through the smoke, so that's definitely going to help him out there. Making a bit happy after that failed nade. Oh, well, not failed.
That's a big smoke. That cuts off Sound completely, and Yabi on the 16 HP he has will continue to survive. And now instead they push up towards Coffin. If SXE doesn't check this angle, that's going to be absolutely catastrophic for the CTs here. Copenhagen Flames, they've taken the bomb down. Yabi spins round for 1, and it's money to seal the deal as Sound gets wiped on out. 16-11 for Copenhagen Flames in map 3. And after one of the craziest best of 3 series of Blast Rising so far, I cannot quite believe it myself. Why, it's finally all over. And the unexpected victors of Copenhagen Flames seal the deal after a very hard-fought series.
That's absolutely unbelievable stuff from the Copenhagen Flames. Didn't expect them to take it this long, but eventually they managed to get out ahead. My initial prediction was a 2-0, but I mean, 2-1, same thing, right?
Close enough. But on a real note, that was absolute insanity. The entire best of 3 series, it was so back and forth. Nexus, that should have been their series every single day of the week. Their loss in a 2 versus 4, 2 versus 5 with the MP9 of all weapons over on Nuke has come back to haunt them so much so that they lose 2-1 in the end. And Inferno, whilst it looked close towards the end, it was a dominant first half from Copenhagen Flames, and they allowed themselves so much of a lead. There was no real room for error, and every error was capitalized on so heavily, and Copenhagen Flames just steal it away towards the end.
Yeah, and I mean, Muddy, oh god, the last game he got a bit quieter, but still, what a performance. That's an MVP performance and a half. I think he gets 2 MVP performances for that. Now, unfortunately, we won't be talking to him. We will be in an interview with Cillian pretty soon. But, I mean, I said unfortunately, but honestly, I think I definitely want to hear what he has to say.
No, we're getting it straight from the IGL's mouth, which is always nice. And Cillian, he's got quite the background behind him. He's got Mad Lions. He's got Tricked, I believe, previously on in his career. He's had a long time in the Danish scene as both an up-and-coming player, and now he's cemented himself as, quite the star IGL. Definitely a great pickup for the Copenhagen Flames squad. And hopefully, with the back of his IGLing, they will be able to continue what was an upwards trend before the start of Trade and Nuke. But they recover themselves very, very nicely. And as we said, he will be joining us in just a moment. And quite honestly, I have some big questions about, well, A, what went wrong to start off with, and B, how the hell they pulled that one back.
Yeah, indeed, it's crazy. You can go ahead and ask those questions first, because I'm definitely interested in hearing the answer to that. I have some things to ask myself, mostly about Muddy. What's the future with this guy? Because he is currently on HLTV. You can see that he is currently in the Lemon Dogs team. It's a 5-man roster right there with Snyder, Xelos, Twist, Hems. Also a pretty good team. So what's happening? Is this a trial for Muddy, or is he just helping out some friends? We'll see.
Lemon Dogs can be summed up by the song "The Boys Are Back in Town." It's like a very historic name roster. And
Twist, Snyder. Wow.
Yeah, they are still competing. It's more of a tier 3 than tier 2 level at the moment. They are sort of struggling to break back into former prowess, and obviously the meta has changed so much since a lot of these players were at the top of the scene, so that's perfectly understandable. But moving on from Lemon Dogs, we will now be joined by the main man himself, Cillian. Welcome to the hot seat.
Hello.
Thank you so much for joining us today. And what a best of 3 series. I'll be honest, in the middle of that nuke game, I wasn't quite sure that you guys had it in you, but Yabi and Modi, they came in exactly when needed, and you took it in overtime. But I just wanted to ask, sort of, what was the atmosphere like on the team going in towards that clutch moment?
I mean, we just tried to keep focus on the rounds. Like, I think they were playing pretty great. They had some lurkers that was hard to deal with, so we basically just tried to figure out what we had to do against it. And we kind of did in the end. Like, we did some info plays, so we had the info of where the lurkers were going and where they were going. So I think we just slow and steady figured out how they played. And I think that was the main part. I think they started off great on the T side of Nuke, so it's just hard to play against.
Yeah, I mean, you did fantastic in the end to come back in such a way that you take the reverse sweep of 2-1 with an overtime involved as well. But I mean, how much more difficult was that matchup than you expected?
I mean, to be honest, we thought that it was going to be a little bit easier since they lost arguably one of their best players, IM, recently. So I guess we thought that it was going to be a little bit easier, but you can still see that the Nexus team, they are putting in the work and they're talking about like how they're going to play, and like it is hard as well to play against this team. So yeah, I mean, you can see like even if you lose your best player, I still think that the core of the team is really important.
Do you think that the fact that you slightly underestimated them affected how you went into, especially that first game of Train, where I think it was a surprise to both myself and White that you did lose that one?
I mean, to be honest, we are really bad on Train, so I don't think it was such a surprise that we lost it. I mean, I guess you could say we are happy that Ancient is gonna come soon. But yeah, other than that, like we didn't underestimate them at all. Like we went into the match with confidence, of course, but we knew that like if we don't play to the level we can play at, then we will obviously lose as well.
Well, White, I know you have a couple of burning questions as well, so I'm going to hand off to you now. But Asilian, thank you very much for answering my queries.
All right, Asilian, I've been following you myself since back in your MyXMG days, so it's really nice to see that you're still sticking around and putting up these. Yeah, I mean, I've been following Counter-Strike for a while now, so it's great to see. But a player that also has been around for a while is Modi. Now, he has been, I think, standing in for you guys, but what's going on? Because he's playing out of his mind currently, playing under Lemon Dogs. Is this a trial or?
I mean, for now it's just standing, but like you never know, right? But for now it's just a standing. But like it's really fun to play with Muddy again because like I can call some setups that I had with him like in 2016 or 15 or something like that, and it's so hilarious to say like Muddy, let's do this setup, and then he's like, yeah, I remember. Okay. That's pretty cool. Like I really enjoy playing with him. He also, when I used to play with him back in the SK and Heroic days, like we were always really good friends. So it's just fun to play with Muddy again.
I mean, I'm assuming that bond that you have between each other makes it a lot easier for him to just slot nicely into your lineup.
Yeah, I think it's really easy. Like, I mean, obviously we also just put him on his most comfortable positions. Like he is used to playing all these positions, and like honestly, it is like playing with someone that you have played with before. I mean, maybe not on the T side because it's a really different meta now than it was a long time ago. But CC at least, you still have a lot of setups. You still have the chemistry, and I think that is just why it's working so well with him as a stand-in right now.
All right. Now, one more question that I have, and I ask pretty much every team, is what are the goals for your team for the rest of 2021?
That's a tough one. I mean, I would really like to become a stable top 30 team at least. I think we hit the 26, but like I would like to stay around there. And also like we had one really great result against Gambit. And I really want that to happen way more often, that we can surprise these bigger teams and then obviously also play some of the bigger tournaments. Now I know this Blast Rising is more for like tier 2, tier 3 teams, and like it would be really fun to play, for example, the main Blast tournament, or play a DreamHack Masters or something similar to that.
Yeah, I mean, it must be quite a grind to be able to play against those tier 1 teams again, because you've been there, but when you're at number 46 in the world, you have to play Blast Rising and all the other tier 2 events, because right now you're not getting a chance to play officials against those tier 1 teams, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously now it's just a grind. Like we have to get back into it, and like that means that we need to stay consistent and we need to win the rounds that like we need to win. So if we're in a 4v2, we need to win that, of course. And that is like the main focus we have right now, is just being a solid team that can win all the rounds that we should win.
Well, yeah, your ability to win a 2 versus 5 to keep you in Nuke was certainly quite the spectacle. So hopefully you're able to replicate a couple more of those rounds as well. I think this is all from us for now, White, unless you have any other burning questions to add on to the end.
I mean, I just want him to get ready for that next game, because it's going to be a spicy one.
I'm ready.
Oh,
all right.
What do you want to play, actually? Sorry.
I don't really mind. I played against Offset before, but I never played against Apeks. So I think it would be fun to play against Apeks. And I know we have Muddy and we also have TJL, who are both Swedish. So I guess it will also be fun for them.
All right, well, perfect. Asilian, thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for answering all of our questions. Congratulations on winning a very, very hard-fought best-of-3 series. It went quite literally the full length. And, well, obviously, we are going to give you a little bit of time off now to go and rest and prepare yourselves for the final game of the day. And, well, thank you again for joining us, and we will see you shortly.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
All right, perfect. Well, White, what do you think about that then?
I just really enjoy doing these interviews. It's so nice to be able to get into the minds of these players, and definitely, yeah, Muddy still being a stand-in just goes to show that your stand-in is putting up numbers like that. Also, the fact that Asilian has played with him before, of course, in the Heroic and SK days, just makes it that Muddy just comes in, and Asilian, he can already, before Muddy plays together the first time, before the first scrim, Asilian can already make sure that Muddy is at home, he knows where to play, and it shows because Muddy just absolutely popping off.
Yeah, no, and I like what you said about putting him in the most comfortable positions, and that definitely showed, because, I mean, for the most part, Muddy looked very comfortable in all of the positions he was playing, and that might have contributed to why some of the other players weren't performing as much, because they were accommodating for the stand-in. And I feel like I personally didn't take into account what the situation was enough, and also I was unaware that these two had played so much Counter-Strike together before. I am aware acutely of his former rosters, but White, you are a bit more of a historian when it comes to this type of scene than I am.
Yeah,
But,
I don't know, honestly. It's just I've just been following CSGO for so long, and now it's more me casting the games. But back in the day, I mean, I was just staying up late to watch those late North American finals, and I grew up with CSGO. What can I say?
Yeah, no, I mean, I recently, in the best of 5 grand finals of the American ESEA Premier, I was up for the 35-33 finish or whatever it was.
For ESEA Premier? Down.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. And I've been trying to get as much Counter-Strike knowledge absorbed into me as possible, especially in the sort of current climate before going into these casts. But either way, White, I think we need to give everybody a quick break now, because we've been going on for quite some time with this best of 3 series, and the players, and the viewers at home and us all deserve a very quick break before we hop into the next series of the day, because this is, of course, the first 2-1 we've experienced at the start of our casting.
Yeah,
Just hear me out. I don't know where we're headed. Won't talk about you with your wicked words. I've had it out, and that's Philadelphia with a rod in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. Came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can. Got so much weight on my shoulders, and have to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You'll never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. Just beware of the thorns. You got a glimpse, and you can't resist, luring you in closer. Guess I got a jinx. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again. What a best of 3 series we have just come off the back of. That was absolute madness through and through. And, well, Copenhagen Flames just clinch it at the end against the Romanian squad of Nexus. But up next, we have Offset versus Apeks. And White, what do you think about this matchup?
Ooh, I mean, it gets a bit closer to home. Well, not really. Sweden not that close, but Dennis, a player that my favorite team has been Fnatic forever. And Dennis, he used to be a part of that team throughout 2015, 2016, and 2017. Not sure about. I think he joined towards the end of 2015. But yeah, he has been a part of that huge legendary Fnatic lineup. Now, of course, he joined after the majors, so he didn't win a major with them, but he did win a total of 6 tournaments with them. And I think they were in a row, because when doing my research, I could see number one. It's like nothing else in between. But yeah, part of that dominant Fnatic lineup. Then ended up joining NIP, I think, and then after Fnatic he joined Godsend and then NIP. Gotta keep my stats right. But yeah, pretty damn experienced player to get in here.
And it's always a shame to see such an experienced player to fall just, probably very short of winning a major. And I mean, obviously he's not given up yet, because he's back in the Counter-Strike scene. He's looking raring and ready to go. And it's another 4 Scandinavian roster here, 4 Swedes and a Norwegian on this Apeks squad. And not really out of nowhere, but sort of behind the scenes, they've been quietly digging their way through the tier 2 scene. And they've landed themselves a number 51 spot in the world, which is by no means the best, but at the same time, by no means at all is it the worst. Top 51 in the world, that's a pretty impressive place to be. And with an invite to a tournament like Blast Premier, they have the chance to definitely excel that even further.
Yeah, another interesting fact is that Freddy Frog and Relaxa are, as far as I know, the second professional twin duo in professional Counter-Strike. You have Henny and his brother, but Freddy Frog and Relaxa, I mean, they're also twins.
One of 3, I think.
Oh, 3, okay.
Yeah.
Henny and Lucas, yeah.
Henny and Lucas are the other ones. There was a Danish one at one point as well, but I think they may have, I think one of them are active. There's only 2 at the moment,
and also in the same team.
And in the same team, yeah.
Henny and Lucas now as well, of course. They used to not be in the same team. Henny played for Furia, but now I think they're part of Oplano.
Oplano, they have a plan, it would seem. They're not doing too badly with it at the moment, because they've made it through to CS Summit 8 closed qualifiers.
I definitely think qualification is not out of the question there. But now, okay, I know my love for Dennis is apparent, but I just want to say one more stat. And Dennis actually was part of the first I think the first professional CSGO international lineup in 2015. He was part of that original Kingwin lineup.
What a great lineup that we brought earlier for all the right reasons. I'm still definitely not salty about that, but enough of our silly ramblings. We haven't really spoken enough about Offset, but they're going to be the first to pick a map, and the first map pick of them will be Dust 2. It's a very classic CIS lineup pick, but Offset are actually Portuguese. Their regional rivals are Saw, who've been up and coming quite recently, and Offset are also eager to prove themselves. They're sort of living in their shadow at the moment, and well, Apeks will be picking into Inferno, which is another pretty typical map for all regions, and our third map will be Mirage. White, do you have any deeper insights to any of these maps off the back of things?
Yeah, when I'm checking the stats, Offset does too. Is their insta pick, so that happens. Then we have for Apeks, we have Inferno. There's also the insta pick. Now for Apeks, the insta ban is usually Vertigo. Yeah, I mean everything is just. Sometimes the statistics are like not telling us anything, but right now it's just all down to the wire. Everything is done perfectly, but it also goes to show that there aren't any punish bans being used. They're just picking to their own strengths and banning to their own strengths.
Well, you do say that, but Mirage is the worst rated map for both of these teams, and so if we do go to the decider, it should be pretty interesting.
Not a punisher, though, then.
It's not a punisher, but at the same time, Apeks have a slight advantage going in. Because Apeks, they played in Mirage 8 times in the past 3 months, and they have a 25% win rate. And Offset have played it 4 times with a 0% win rate.
Yeah, but at that point, it doesn't really matter, really.
Well, you say it doesn't matter, and that's a fair enough observation. The other two picks are pretty unsurprising. A pick of Dust 2, as you said, for Offset. It's their second best map. They played it 16 times, the most out of any other map they played in the past 3 months, with a 56% win rate. And Inferno is actually 15 times for Apeks with a 73% win rate. So that's a pretty hot pick for them. I think this could be a straight up Dust 2 to Offset and Inferno to Apeks affair here. And looking at Dust 2 again, that's a decent pick for the Apeks squad. It's 16 play, 56% win rate, but Offset, I'm backing them in this one. I feel like they have a lot to prove, and I feel like Dust 2 could be where they do it.
And I have said a lot about Apeks, well, mostly Dennis, but also his teammates. But now, Offset also not a bad team at all. I mean, they kind of have a bit of a legend in their lineup, Fox. Earlier I was talking about that 2015 King Quinn lineup. Now Fox also was in there. He also was part of that first successful international lineup. He's been with them all the way up until FaZe, back when Alu replaced him. Unfortunately, I still think they should have kept Fox because he's such a personality. You love to see him. But he also played in a total of 5 majors. 5. And he made it to 2 semifinals. Now, the latest semifinal appearance for him was the E-League Major in 2017 when he stood in for SK.
That is quite a throwback, that one, and that was quite a major in all fairness. But can Fox keep up his previous prowess? At the moment, he's got a 1.09 rating, which is the best on his team. So it's looking good so far. On the flip side, I mean, Snappy is a 0.78 rating on the side of Offset, which is, I think, possibly the lowest in this entire tournament, which is not the best thing to have going into a match such as this. The Apeks squad are actually looking pretty good, not a single rating below 1.0, and that's actually going to be gruesome. The lowest with a 1.0 rating. Freddy Frog rolling back the years a 1.12. And on the flip side, Fox with the highest of a 1.09 on Offset. It's a battle of the golden oldies, some might say. Yeah. But I feel like Apeks are the more polished team here. So my prediction is a 2-1 for Apeks going into this one.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that one. But this time, I'm just going to say 2-0. Why not? You like to see it, some dominance sometimes. And I think, honestly, 2-0 is going to be what's going to go down. Now, I am going to back this claim, and by asking you the question, what ESEA division do you think Offset are in?
I feel like I know the answer to this, because last season they were in intermediate, am I correct? So they were in advanced? Nope. Are they in open? Is this a curveball?
Nope.
No?
You just want me to answer it?
I mean, you may as well, yeah.
So, they got delegated out of ESEA Advanced. They're in ESEA Main right now. And they were in Advanced, so pretty much they were not good enough for Advanced.
I thought this was going to be a real curveball. I thought you were going to say they were an intermediate. I apologize to the Offset fans out there for underestimating them like that.
No worries, but yeah.
No, it's not a good sign to see them getting relegated from Advanced.
Apeks are in Premier.
Yeah, this is worrying. I'll be honest with you, just off the bat.
Main team.
Obviously, main and advanced, there's a couple of teams in there that are complete curveballs, especially in the playoffs. But the fact that they didn't even make it to playoffs, they got put to relegation. White, that's a great spot from you, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I noticed something yesterday while doing research, because when we were checking Wikipedia and stuff, I didn't know that when a team is below advanced, that it's not on their Wikipedia page. So I went in diving further because it's like, wait, what? Fox not playing in an ESEA league? This can't be. And then I went to his profile and I saw ESEA main, and I was like, huh? What? And apparently they haven't been, I mean, ever since Fox has been in this roster since 2018, they haven't even made it to Premier since 3 years.
Yeah, these guys are in the same. So these guys are below UMX, who went crashing out on day one, and admittedly they had a very poorly timed roster change. But yeah, that's a very worrying statistic. And bearing in mind the season is only a month gone at this point. Hopefully they've had some time to fix things up. And Chelsea with a great opener certainly does fix himself the entry, but Relaxer quickly trading back through the edge of the smoke, and now a 4 versus 4 situation, but an open A bomb site looking very convincing for Offset in this pistol round.
Definitely looking a bit more convincing than the league that they're playing in. Now, Dennis here looking to retake this A bomb site. But oh, Snappy is going to be as snappy as ever. Finds 4 kills right there. And that's the first round for Offset Esports. Wow.
Okay, well, I feel like we were being a little too negative about this squad, but at the same time, they have put up losses against squads like Den DD, Isako Boars. They lost 0-2 to Saw in ESL Masters Spain. They beat Little Mix 2-1, but that's not the most impressive stat in the world. They also lost 2-0 to Lingby Vikings, so it's not been a good streak for them as of late. In the meantime, Apeks have been putting up decent performances against teams like Big Clan and ESEA Premier, which is something we mentioned earlier. And No Peach already taking 38 points of damage from utility. Probably not going to be too happy about that. It is just up against the Deagles in this one, though.
It most certainly is. And this is, of course, the map pick of Offset Esports. So Apeks have decided to choose start on the CT side. Snappy. Jumping above the smoke, trying to bait out some shots, perhaps. Mostly just trying to figure out how many players are in a bomb site. Riz and Snappy here. Up to what short the smoke is going to be thrown. Yeah. Now, Kreas with the Deagle. Let's see what this man can do.
The flashbang comes up behind him, but Kreas doesn't peek off the back of it because he doesn't need to. He starts his onslaught later. However, it would be nice if he hit one of those shots. Instead, it's Shelzy to remove him from play. And now a 4 versus 5 for the CTs. And not a great position to be retaking from, I'll be perfectly honest with you, White. I think Offset have bagged themselves a second round in a row here. And in a pretty comfortable fashion, Relaxer taking damage from the scout, unable to reply so far. But ooh, a lovely 1-deek there onto none other than Fox.
Yeah, Dennis there with the 1-deek. 4 versus 3, and oh no, not like this.
Oh no.
Apeks have won it. What a crazy retake. But actually, the defuse kit, they don't have one. They stopped defusing. Oh no, it's too late. That's horrible. All those kills and Offset still get away with it. No, I'm glad Freddy Frog put on those glasses, because otherwise it would seem like they just submitted the same picture.
I see what you mean. Yeah, Freddy Frog and Relax are looking rather similar there in the profile pictures. But yeah, both the glasses and the actually there is no hearing aids. What am I talking about? But either way, they heard the bomb timer ticking down. They did the right thing by running away there. They will save over a lot of weapons as a result, but Offset do still have the stronger buy, and they also have a 2-0 lead here on their map pick of Dust 2. I'm sticking to my prediction of a 2-1, regardless of everything you've told me about ESEA and how they've not been doing too hot lately. I think Dust 2 is their map.
I mean, after seeing the start, I think I can agree with you on that one. Just goes to show that the statistics and the leagues and all of that, sometimes you just have to throw them all out of the window, because Offset are certainly going to do that. They're not letting it phase them. Going up against a team that should be, oh well, it is ranked higher than them. They're coming out all guns blazing. Nope. Gonna say nope whenever Freddy Frog tried to peek him. Deny that. And now, Offset Esports looking... You're up something. Chelsea can attack Relaxer down to 20 HP, and at this point, Offset Esports, they can just go whenever they want.
For the advantages that Offset Esports have been given and been giving themselves, I am surprised at how much of a slow pace they're taking. They're going for a B split here, but oh hello, Relaxer Kriaz chiming in. Dennis goes unchecked, finds two, and it's all down to Riz in a matter of seconds because of the slow pace. There's no time for him to recover, and now Grass has exactly all the information he needs because Riz has walked up short in front of his very eyes. 1 versus 3, he sees the first. Relaxer will fall due to his low HP, and now the Molotov down towards CT means things are made a little bit more difficult for this Apeks squad, but as soon as I say that, Grass swings on in, a lovely kill from him, a first on the board for Apeks.
Yeah, Apeks getting that first round. Now, also, something that's quite nice for Apeks is that whenever you have to go for a pistol round or, a deagle bite, Dennis used to be one, or if not the best pistol player in the world back in his prime.
I mean, in fairness, his prime was a little while ago now, but
Yeah,
at the
that's true.
same time,
Can still come out.
He's still continuing to deliver here in this match. He's 3-1, near top of the scoreboard in the game and for his team. Fox, though, on the flip side, looking hungry for some fragging down suicide. But it's called suicide for a reason, and respectfully, he falls off rather quickly. Instead, the grenade doesn't do as much damage as I thought it would, but it's a decent amount onto No Peach. The force bite from Offset has to come into fruition, otherwise Apeks will take at least a very good chance of an early lead. What is going on there with Relaxer? Tries to drop a smoke, misses the click, and now Offset charge on towards this A bomb site with nothing more than the pistols and a scout.
It's looking like Offset may have the current best pistol players in the world. Or, well, not in the world, but out of Blast Rising, because they're making this one happen with the pistols. Now, Apeks currently a 4 versus 5 Snappy with Tech 9 looking to shoot down some players, pushing up the ramp. Snappy gonna find Krias and Cruz with a trade, but Dennis now all by himself with the AK-47 has to run away and save. This is gonna be the third round, for Offset.
And we talked about Dennis being a great pistol player, but how aptly can he deal with the pistols when they're on the receiving end? Oh, but Fox denies Dennis even the chance to come up against the rest of the pistols as a scout peeks in, and no AK for you. Apeks, a pretty rough start for them, if I do say so. I feel like if Relaxer had coped better over towards A ramp, there could have been a bit more in that round, especially since it was up against a very rocky force bite from Offset. But yeah, this is not the best start for Apeks at all. Offset surprising us all, I'd like to say. And now a gamble stat towards the B bomb site, not looking too promising as the bomb still centers towards the A long doors.
Yeah, now Chelsea here. Lower tunnels. I'm gonna throw that nice smoke right here. That's completely overtaken the Xbox smoke. Ever since that one got discovered, no one smoked Xbox anymore. Because that one is old. You should dare use that one. Always throw it like that. Now, Offset looking to further strengthen their lead on their map pick. Alexa, 57 HP. Nope. Looking to deny once more. That Esports. They're just playing with time, but ooh, Dennis with a pistol always makes me a bit scared. Great position, Chelsea though. And 4. Oh, be playing this one smart, but yeah, this is going to be down to timing. Krias is going to find Riz. Snappy takes out Krias, and Dennis does go down, but his teammates have suddenly brought pain to the Offset lineup. Talking about Dennis, his team, they're so good with the pistols as well. Is this just Sweden?
Sweden and pistols is a combination that, oh, hello, has definitely come into fruition before in the world of Counter-Strike. We've seen some god-tier plays from, well, as you said, the Fanatics of old, the NIPs of old. And now the NIPs of new, thanks to Device joining on. But Chelsea now brings it to a 1 versus 1. And it's Freddy Frog on the Deagle and 57 HP. It's looking far more advantageous for Offset in this round. and their force buy was far more successful than whatever's gone on here. Either way, Chelsea peeks his way towards a CT spawn ever so slowly, painstakingly slowly, as Freddy Frog edges his way towards the crosshair. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chelsea wins out the 1 versus 1, and Offset pick up their 4th round on the board.
Yeah, also a reason why I thought Apeks was going to 2-0 this is when we looked at the stats. Offset Esports haven't had players play too amazingly, but if you want something amazing, get the Red Magic 6 Series phone. 165 full hertz, the world's smoothest smartphone. So get yourself that one if you are in need of a new phone.
Pretty
But
smooth,
yeah.
boy.
Yeah, pretty smooth indeed. Now, Offset, what I was saying is, when looking at the players, their ratings, they weren't really good. Fox was on top with 1.07, and, you know, that's not too amazing.
Yeah, it's not the best. And very quickly, I am going to interrupt you here as Gross gets a lovely spray down onto Riz, netting a man advantage of the Apeks squad. Is it Nope J, No Peach, or No PJ?
I'm just saying nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
No idea. Nope. Okay, in that case, I will follow suit on that one until someone in chat corrects me. Or no. Yeah, I'll go with a quick Nope J. Why not?
Nope. J.
In the meantime, man advantage still stands for Apeks. They don't have too much map control. Having said that, Gruss does pull off a dink, but it's through the edge of the wall, and now the advantage will quickly swing back to Offset unless there's some more CT presence towards a safe bomb site, providing, of course, Offset do actually continue down this path. But as time is ticking away, I think they have no other option. Dennis now really caught in the crossfires if he's not careful. And Nope J unable to deal with him off the bat. Dennis still lives on, but the long rush will start to come in. It's Krias to deal with Chelsea and Snappy. And oh my goodness, Krias, where's this come from? Dennis finalizes, but that is a big round there from Krias, a 3K to his name, and that keeps Apeks in the early game. 2 rounds on the board now to the 4 of Offset. But Offset's economy is looking pretty rocky.
It definitely is, and well, you were just talking about Krias. The fact that came up in my mind is that this player also used to play in a CIS team named Simon. And I say also because in our first day, we did watch Chaos on LDLC, and that was actually his teammate.
Indeed, it
Simon.
was. And Krias put up a very impressive performance when he was on Simon at the Major. He was one of the better players on that roster, to the best of my memory. And yeah, I really enjoyed the Berlin Major. Maybe it's just because it was the last one we got before COVID, but it was an absolute...
I don't think he played at that one.
Did he not? Or am I going absolutely crazy and just confusing Krias with Kios?
I think you may be confusing them, because I think he joined after.
I can't believe I've done this, White, and I would like to apologise to all the CIS fans out there. That is on me. And on that interlude, we're going to go back to the game, White. Save me from this embarrassment.
I mean, I may be wrong. I was just checking HLTV. But now Nope here, holding double doors. Like that. We'll be throwing a flash right over, and Fox here peeking into long. Nappy. Into P250 here, looking to hold on to this bomb site. But yeah, Offset. What a great round. Dennis and Freddy. Now the 2 versus 4. And yeah, Freddy all by himself is just gonna have to save this one. But now you're making me doubt myself. I'm
also doubting myself. If you check, because you got the 2 monitors, I'll continue with the casting for a bit. And Freddy Frog left alone in the 1 versus 3 will, of course, be giving up the 5th round to Offset Esports.
I was right. No majors.
And I would like to apologise to all the fans I've let down with my lack of knowledge on that front. That's on me.
Oh, it's Nope J. Nope J. All
and
right.
it is Nope J. Thank you for that. Either way, Nope J not doing the best on the squad at the moment. Chelsea and Snappy leading the charge. Snappy goes 9-6 and Chelsea 7-5. Apeks off to a slow start, but I still think Offset will take their own map pick. In the meantime, Relaxer taking big damage from Fox's scout. And now Krias, the man who I thought was Kios apparently, waits at double doors, eagerly anticipating push. But the push will come out towards a long, and it's uncontested as well. Freddy Frog has actually got that AWP saved over still. He is in the prime spot to deal with this, but he falls off position, goes to check short, and that's exactly when they start pushing in towards a long.
Now, Apeks, Freddy Frog could certainly do something with his ARP. in the right position. Currently holding the A-bomb site, watching towards long. Throwing a molly, perhaps thinking that his opponents are a bit closer to him as they really are. But Apeks currently, this is going to be an A stack, and Offset Esports, they are going towards the B-bomb site. So yeah, Fox maybe here, showing some utility, but the fake has already been sold. Good on him though that he's gonna, keep up with it.
And with nothing more than the pistols, this retake is near impossible. Freddy Frog, he should definitely be looking to save. He should probably keep a man with him as well, just for security if he will go down. There we go. Riz starts onto Relaxer. Shellsy to follow on up. Freddy Frog's actually taking damage himself, and that's something he needs to be incredibly careful of. If they can save the Sorp over into the next one, they stand a pretty good chance of eventually picking up their third. But in the meantime, Offset are dominating on Dust 2, and Fox picks up Kriaz. Freddy, this is a risky game you're playing. He's peeking on in. He's actually been spotted from top mid, I believe, by Fox on the scout. And I don't think he's even realized this yet. So will we be seeing a drop top at the end of this here round?
Very well be now. Dennis here with the Eagle. Peeking in. It's gonna come in. Drive-by Deagle headshot. Nearly got away with that AK, but unfortunately wasn't able to do so. But goes to show that Deagle headshot was magnificent. Oh, Apeks. Yeah, I know.
you love a bit of Dennis, you really do, and it's nice to see that you're getting to cast a legend such as himself.
Bit of a fanboy.
That's alright. I was biting my lip when we were casting Snex the other day. Being a world's biggest Virtus Pro fanboy myself.
Yeah. Fanboy of the new lineup, right?
No, it started with the old. It started with the old, and
know.
it continued into the new.
I'm teasing you.
Naughty, you teasing me.
Oh, whenever you do that, I can't contain myself. No, Freddy Frog is gonna hope that he can contain himself because he has to find a lot of kills. Is gonna find. Oh, Dennis actually steals away the kill. Doesn't matter. Dennis with another through the smoke. The speed hold is so damn good. Fox
blinding
with the AK. Dennis is gonna take him out, and talking about Dennis, 3 kills in this round. And Snappy now. Make that a 4th. Wow.
My. That's a pretty stellar round there from Apeks. Dennis with that saucy second shot through the smoke to help out his teammate of Freddy Frog. Effectively seals that one in place. Offset cut down on the B rush. And well, that was very, very said and done very, very quickly as we were talking about our fanboy.
Yeah.
Fanboying of old lineups.
Fastest prime, you say?
Fastest prime. Well, I did say that, didn't I? In the meantime, it's looking like Fox is the one out of play. Snappy, though, with a nice spray down. Does damage, too. Chelsea picks up one as a trade. Gruss now has a lot to deal with if they continue towards this short onslaught, but the smoke will delay them for now, and Krias repositions in towards middle. Jumping up behind the smoke are a couple of these players, but the spam fire doesn't come down, and now a 4 versus 4 will remain as the round clock continues to tick on down.
Yeah. Tick-tock on the clock. What Kesha once said. Oh, Dennis playing next to Goose. Bang, thrown over towards long, but looking like Offset are coming in with the A execute. Dennis right here. Doesn't get mullied out. Could go huge. Chelsea. Entering. But Dennis finds the headshot onto Chelsea. Can he do more here? He's going to hold Mouse 1 down. That's a bit of damage, but fortunately not enough. Kriaz and Freddy Frog, though, coming in very quickly. Kriaz finds the 1-for-1 trade, and now Freddy Frog takes out 1, actually, but Fox comes in huge with a 4K in this round. Talking about Dennis. Fox, 4 kills. Wow.
That was a lot of...
Sorry, one of that.
A lot of impact on the big green there, and he holds down... In fact, they don't even get the opportunity to plant when he starts the absolute onslaught with that AWP. And, oh, look at that, the twins... They're chilling together in the same room. That's nice. I like that. I mean, it does make sense. I'm assuming they live in the same house. Is that a safe assumption? Either way, I'm going to stop talking. I feel like we've got off track a little bit of this game.
I mean, they just, whenever they go to the grocery store, each one just goes day after day. And then the grocery store is just like the same person, you know? They don't even see the difference. They switch.
I can imagine that's the case. It could probably be a nice setup for some funny antics.
Yeah. If they have a girlfriend, oh, must be painful.
Okay,
You can just confuse your boyfriend. Oh, it's painful.
I mean, moving on from the antics of the twins outside of the server, focusing on what they've been doing in the server. Freddy Frog doing slightly better than his other brother in terms of KD, but their impact hasn't been, you know, massive in this game so far. Dennis has been putting up a lot of the important frags. Grass has had his moment as well. But unfortunately, these guys just haven't been able to close out these rounds as cleanly as I'm sure they would have liked. Offset, in the meantime, they are really hammering it home here on Dust 2, and they've put up a very impressive performance so far. I have read that Dust 2 is sort of their map pick. It's their main map, and they're definitely showing that here today. It is one of 2 maps that they have a positive rating on. All the rest of them are not particularly impressive, and even Vertigo with their 67 win percent rating, that's only over 3 maps. Dust 2 is the map for Offset, which is why I was so confident in a 2-1. Krias now gets flashbanged out of the sight. The molly doesn't really contain the T aggression, and neither can Freddy Frog. It's a messy spray, but Krias jumps on down. He's going to try and help it out as best he can, and Noche eventually goes down to the Deagle and Grass, and Grass will pick up a double with the Deagle. It's all down to Snappy now. He's left in a 1 versus 3 with 1 HP. Relaxer through the door. I mean, Snappy is no more. 4-7 now to Apeks. This Offset still have a lead of 3. But it's not quite as dominant as it was, especially with that economy on their side.
Yeah, 7-4, and while you were just talking about economy, take control of your eco by going to Coinbase. Invest a little or a lot into crypto and watch the gains come in. But make sure to do it safely. Read some articles of the experts because they will be sure able to help you out on that front. Now, Laxa here, coming down short with the op. Gonna want someone to run into his aim. Perhaps Fox with the scooter. Chelsea be smoking off the double doors to make sure that they can go towards this short. Relaxa here. Can he stay on his angle? Is gonna flash in towards shore, but Fox is right there. Can Relaxa take him out with his own up? Lots of Fox stickers on that one. Relaxa. Cat Fox, oh, could be huge for Relaxa. Misses the flick, looked like it was on him, but Krias comes in with the backup, but that's just a distraction. Offset are going towards a B bomb site, but Dennis is here to clean it up.
Yeah, and it's just Snappy left in a terrible 1 versus 5 situation. He gets killed by Dennis as well, and well, he's just adding a couple more to the portfolio. Got a 2 KD now, and he's definitely doing the best out of his team. Admittedly, that was an eco round. But the cleanup from Dennis is lovely done nevertheless. Offset now only ahead by 2, and their economy is still on the ropes after a bit of a pistol investment in that last one. And bearing in mind they barely do a speck of damage to anyone on the Apeks squad, it was a very costly force buy from them. And now Dennis, oh my gosh, he's got so much territory, and he takes the head clean off of Shellsy. Already 15 kills as we head into round number 13, and Snappy making it rather snappy down towards short, but Relaxer hits an incredible shot and a Molotov to follow on up now. Krias with the spray down gets 1. Molotov finishes off another, and Relaxer seals the deal with a headshot onto Fox with a USP. And now only 1 round separates these 2 teams as we go for the roller coaster camera angles.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Looked like we were going to go all the way around, but no way. Apeks looking to come back into this game, 6-7. Starting to look good, while Offset Esports, their economy is starting to suffer. What's here? Behind the double doors. Oh, Fox. That was dangerous. Dennis could have lost his life right there. Relaxa though. The nade, that's going to do an amazing amount of damage to Snappy. Takes him down to 54 HP. Snappy looking to perhaps go on hunt, but oh no, Dennis, if you throw this nade while Snappy is near, this could be huge. Now, only like 2 HP damage. All right. Every little bit counts, but could have been better. Now, Snappy here. Still looking to pressure middle. Oh no, he's just throwing that same old smoke. Make sure that Apeks don't know what the hell is going on in middle.
It's a good question, and it looks like the T's are aggressing towards short once again. They're not going to go for an A split this time, though. They're just going for straight short aggression. Relaxer misses the jump boost, but it's actually Kriaz to take all the damage from these engagements. And Kriaz will fall back to mid-site as a result. And, well, we have a rotation here from Freddy Frog over towards B. Middle is now completely open. And there is the potential for a B split to come through, but it looks like short is where Offset want to end up. And with only 30 seconds left on the clock, they're going to have to go for it. Oh, it's a nice shot from Relaxer, but he only does tag damage rather than the kill. Instead, it's Kriaz to chime on in towards Snappy to pick up the first. And now the health advantage and time advantage sits firmly with this Apeks squad as Kriaz pops up for another. Fox does trade one back, as does Shelzy, and now things start to look dicey for the CTs.
Yeah, dicey indeed when Offset come out like that. Fox still on the up. Gonna go down to timing, relax. Oh, checking the right angle is gonna miss, and Fox is gonna be happy about that one. Goes for a bit of a pre-fire, but Freddy Frog takes out Nob J. Fox though, with the quick scope onto relax, and now Freddy Frog in the 1 versus 2. And Fox comes out ahead, finds his 3rd kill in this round, and takes out Freddy Frog 8-6 for Offset. And Apeks are not looking too good in this one. But CS Money is looking pretty good. Look at this beautiful Sugar Rush skin, or that Desert Eagle Blaze. If you want to get any of them, go to CS Money right now, because if you have a lot of, well, lesser nice skins, you can trade them up right there.
I mean, you can even grab yourself a Dragon Lore as Fox is holding in his hands at the moment. And that is quite a nifty beast he has in his forearms right now. But, oh my goodness me, even more of a nifty beast is Relaxer as he decimates poor old Snappy. Shelzy quick to trade, though. And the panic is over, at least for a moment. The grenade flies on in. Shelzy down to 67 points of health. But, you know, Apeks are still keeping things competitive in what is the last round of the half. They can bring this to an 8-7 scoreline. That would be obviously the best outcome for them. Kriaz, a cheeky wall spam, but Shelzy manages to dodge all of the damage. And, well, Offset, of course, looking for that 9-6 finish as Kriaz gets just swiped through the door.
Yeah, a few years ago, you may have asked yourself, what does the Fox say?
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, Shelzy with the headshot onto Gruss. Freddy Frog. Trying to find Nob J, but Dennis here next to the long doors. No one would have expected this position. Shelzy take out Kriaz, and now 2 versus 2. Freddy Frog gonna spot what's going on though, and Dennis, can he find these headshots? He certainly can find spot. Oh, that nade. Shelzy down to 29 HP. Dennis doesn't even have to find a headshot at this point anymore. Fox goes down, and Shelzy now 1 versus 2, but Freddy Frog with that silenced M4 is just so damn crisp.
Ennis may be a menace, but Freddy Frog was the man behind that round's success. Excellently done as he swings on in. He has his teammate there guarding the ankle, and yeah, it looked very dicey for Apeks in that one, especially after 2 go in the way of Offset. Either way, Chelsea's efforts were not enough to seal the deal, as Freddy Frog gets aggressive in B tunnels and then cuts down the last 2 players alive on that A bomb site. Going into the second half, Offset still do have a 1-round lead, but at the same time, as is so often the case on Dust 2, if you have a strong start on your T side, that can often catapult you into further success. And, well, I'd like to say that Apeks, statistically being the better team, still stand a strong chance of taking their opponent's map pick here.
And Polly, also the coach of this, used to play for London Conspiracy, the closest UK CS has ever gotten to a major back at that point
Funny.
with an organization.
Yeah, I think the joke was that not a single one of them were anywhere near from London, and none of them lived in the UK either. It was what, two or three people from Denmark
Yeah,
and
something
some
like
other
that.
Scandinavian players.
Yeah, I think it was a Norwegian lineup. This
Yeah,
probably is Norwegian.
From Scandinavia.
True.
We have had since UK players in majors.
Yeah.
We've had Alex. Has Mantu played in a major? I don't
Is
actually
Alex
know.
really UK at this point?
Uh, well, he kind of was on Cloud9, but we don't talk about that.
The Colossus.
Oh dear. I feel like whenever you set yourself up as something called the Colossus, you are doomed to fail quite miserably.
I mean, Complexity were called the Juggernaut, and they did quite well.
They did have a roster change or two, in fairness. The original Complexity.
They were better, I think, because they.
Actually,
I
no,
remember
you're right. You're right.
they made it out of Blast. I think.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah, it was Blast Premier groups.
I think they won their group then, right?
Yeah, it was either second to Navi or they won it, but either way, they got through to the global finals. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when they were fairly new. I think that's like their first tournament back then.
They've struggled since their loss of Obo, and I don't really know what the situation was there, but the fact that Obo's now gone to Evil Geniuses is a bit
Homesick.
bit of a punch in the gut, because Evil Geniuses are still playing in Europe right now. Or they were before Summit. Hey, good lord, Riz, what a shot. He's not had a good game so far, but he bags himself his fourth in the pistol, and it couldn't have come soon enough. Shelsey now, though, gets overwhelmed. No Jade to trade on back.
And now Freddy Frog with the Glock, looking like he may find a Glock headshot. Now Kreas here is holding the headshot angle. Offset Esports. You have to be scared. I mean, not scared, but they have to be careful. Freddy Frog here gonna find a headshot onto Fox. Now 3 versus 2. Nope, Jay spamming away, but Freddy Frog and Kreas come out on top. I expected, or well, I predicted Apeks to come out 2-0 in this series, and it certainly still is a possibility because 8-8, and after this one, I think they're going to be in the lead.
Yeah, it was such a good start for Offset in the pistol, but it falls apart all the more quickly. Shelsey, Snappy, Fox, the 3 standout players for this Offset roster, as Note J is on 6 kills and Riz on 4. This is not what you want to be seeing. You want to be seeing an even workload across the team. But Fox, my goodness me, some excellent scout shots there towards Relaxer. And now Snappy, forced off the angle with just a Deagle in tow. They don't force as heavily as Apeks did into the second. They got double scout setup, which is somewhat working for them so far. But Shelsey's pistol unable to cut down any of these attackers in the meantime. Oh my. Riz, Fox, out of nowhere, finding so much more. Kreas to do damage control. Still a 2 versus 3 now for the Apeks squad. Bomb dropped on the bomb site. Freddy Frog taking more chip damage from the scouts. And perhaps double scout is the way to go. It's a rather CIS tactic, but the Portuguese pull it off quite nicely. There's still a man hiding elevator, and Freddy Frog getting cut down from behind by Fox. It's all down to Kreas in the 1 versus 3. He's going to have to ace it, but no, Fox goes Super Saiyan with a 4K in the round.
Flames coming out of his ears right now. Super Saiyan mode. Kreas trying to recover it, but as you can see right here, Fox riding around on a scooter. Driving around the beautiful city, or well, town that is Dust 2.
We love a good Moroccan scooter peak.
Yeah.
And Fox, well, as I said, I'm not a fan of these second round forced buy investments, but when Fox can do what he did just then at a consistent level with the scout, good lord, more power to the man. Does miss that shot on the cross into mid, but Riz's nade certainly doesn't. Freddy Frog already out of the round, the second top performer for this Apeks squad. And now Dennis the Pistolier is going to have to deal with Fox, but instead it's Fox to come out on top in the game of damage trading. And now a 3-2 split for the defenders. The A site is the weaker site, but they also have an AUG ready to mow these pistols to pieces.
Yeah, Snappy in a great position to find some kills, but well, the Eagles can also destroy him. Snappy gonna find 2, reposition, good on him. Yeah, we once again have Fox with that scout. Doesn't even have to shoot anyone. Offset find their 10th.
And this is where things start to get a little bit worrying for Apeks. They do invest quite
Yeah.
heavily into the pistols in the last one. And with double digits now achieved by Offset, they are only 2 behind, but this is certainly the home stretch. You can't afford to be giving up rounds like that time and time again. It will just be pistols again, in fact, full Glocks for Apeks, as they bide their time and bide their economy. Oh, Fox gets a shot baited out of him by the players in Suicide. Dennis will now back off after a close brush with death by Scout. But Offset, they're not too fussed. They're getting a little bit aggressive in middle, actually, and the grenade does some damage towards Dennis. In the meantime, Fox still holding that angle. He could get peeked from lower tunnels, though.
Yeah, Fox here. Ooh. Has to be careful. It's just a scout after all, but nope, Jay, gotta bring that huge nope towards the double doors. I just love his name. I mean, I prefer calling him just Nope, but Nope Jay will do just fine. Fox not hitting the shots, though. Has to be careful, but, you know, he's going up against the clock, so he can just do whatever he wants. From this range, Dennis is gonna, you know, have to hit every single bullet.
Yeah, it's about, what, 6 damage apiece at this range with the Glock. They're not the best weapons for these types of engagements. Either way, Freddy Frog going to try and spam down at a closer range. And instead, Fox with a USP and a 3K. That was godly from him. Oh my goodness, Fox, you madman. I like the way he's still got his SK chair in the background as well. And if you want to pick up some SK stickers, then why not hop on down to CS Money? There's a lot of stickered skins sitting around in their inventories. And you too could own one today if you trade up some of your cheaper skins for something fancier, a bit more expensive. Maybe your dream skin that you've been waiting a couple of years to get a hold of now. Now is as good a time as any, especially with a 30% cash deposit bonus over on CS.money. However, back to the game. In round number 20 we go. 11-8 to Offset Esports on their best map, their map pick, and Apeks are trailing behind a little bit now. This is a vital round for them to win.
Well, Bruce spraying to the double doors now. Something I want to bring up once again. Dennis and Fox used to be teammates. Now they're both top fragging for their respective teams, and this is also the first time these two teams play against each other, so maybe a bit of a rivalry. But the fact that they're both top fragging us, both also being the oldest players in their lineup, both being in their 30s, just goes to show that you're as old as you feel. Dennis gets the headshot onto Fox, though. Shuts down his former teammate from a very long time ago. Now Snappy here onto the balcony. The nade gonna bounce off. Tag anyone up though, but Nope Jay is getting a lot of information here next to this smoke. The audio cues. Sure that Offset Esports may know what's coming. Snappy though getting closer and closer to the smoke. Not sure how he found that kill, but does get it. Now does run out of bullets, and Bruce with a trade, and Dennis finds Riz, and Apeks are looking so damn good in this round.
Yeah, just a resurgence out of nowhere, leaving Nope J in a 1 versus 4. Yeah, it's the only man to go down, and Nope J does bag an AK at, oh no, an AWP for his troubles. And he's more than likely going to be able to hold on to it for the remaining 40 seconds. I don't think Apeks particularly want to hunt, because look at their bank balance in reserve. Offset Esports are the far wealthier squad when it comes to this type of economic statistic. Either way, a 9th on the board now for Apeks means they're only 2 behind. And if they can follow up with another, that'll put them into double digits, and we have ourselves a competitive game again.
Yeah, competitive game. Definitely not out of the question, but first, Apeks will have to destroy the economy of Offset. Still have plenty of money to buy. But the cracks are starting to show. Fox on 1.9k, but Nope Jay saving that up. Certainly is going to drop that over, and with that, I do think they still will have an extra round after this where they can buy if they do end up losing.
Oh no, I've just seen someone in chat say, so this tournament is for retired pro gamers.
Oh, the sandwich level.
Oh, that is
so high.
They are definitely not retired. I mean, Apeks and ESCA Premier, that is a stellar achievement regardless of age.
Closest to retired is actually the last game. Muddy actually took a 2-year break.
I mean, the real retirement home in CSGO is definitely FaZe Clan.
Oh, wow. You dug yourself a hole here with the fans.
I may have dug myself a hole, but FaZe have dug themselves a bigger one, picking up Garrigan. Snap. Anyway, moving on. 4 versus 4 situation as we continue into round number 21. Fox on the big green, looking rather more shiny gold than big and green, but so far, a pretty quiet round. Bomb makes its way back over towards the A site. Apeks are probably going to be choosing this A bomb site to finish up with, and Snappy with the timing looks away just as Dennis goes for the cross, and Freddy Frog may have a man in his cross set relatively soon, but no, the X-ray is rather misleading. He is indeed down towards lower tunnels. That's my apologies. 2 players towards the A bomb site, 2 players towards lower tunnel. As the timer ticks on down, Fox will pick off Relaxer, and that might scare the Apeks squad away from the A long. Oh, Fox with a double. Krias falls as well, and now it's looking a bit dicey for Apeks here.
Yeah, Offset Esports definitely looking like they may be running away with this map. Dennis, though, find the kill now. Snappy is hot on his heels. Freddy Frog needs to put the bomb down, but Snappy may even spot him if he doesn't plant safely. He does plant safe, and Dennis finds one trade, and Freddy Frog takes out Riz. Now, only on 22 HP, but he will be able to reposition. But oh no, he doesn't expect Fox to come, but he was with the op Fox on the quick scope. That could have just gone both ways.
So much utility as well left in the hands of Freddy Frog. He should have thrown some towards upper tunnel because he was by no means watching that angle at all. And Fox, what a brilliant save there. It's a nice entry from Gruss, but this round was all in the hands of Fox once again. There's a reason he used to play for the top echelons of Tier 1 Counter-Strike on that AWP. And there's a reason he's still able to do it. This man has talent oozing out of him. And, well, if they continue like this, then Offset could very well have a map advantage.
I just love how they're sitting next to each other. So wholesome. Oh. Yeah, you may call this the Battle of the Boomers at this point.
Battle of the Boomers. Oh
no. Fox here. Holding down middle. Oh, can he hit the flick? No, he's not going to spot Dennis running through the flames, but he does tag Relaxa down to 28 HP. Fox is going to throw a flash over middle. Bruce next to the Xbox. Fox, oh, he's not getting a break here, is he? I mean, already 23 kills, so sometimes you do get unlucky, but looked like 2 kills could have gone his way here. Krias, though, currently lurking around, perhaps wanting to go towards long, but is going to wait. Apeks wants to get ready. Where they want to go is still up in the air. Does look like they will be regrouping towards a B-bomb site.
I'll tell you what Apeks are lacking right now. They're lacking decisiveness. They're playing a very long, drawn-out default. And then when they do decide to execute, it's a little last minute, and it doesn't give them enough time to really sort of sort themselves out. However, this is a good A fake sell at the moment. If they go for the B site now, it should be within their advantage. Shellsy completely blinded. Snappy and Groose trading back and forth. Riz, though, nets them a man advantage. And now with this B-bomb site take coming in, it's all down to Shellsy. And it's an easy cleanup for them. As I said, Apeks, they're not being decisive enough, and they're waiting way too long to execute. And that's actually a sign of a lack of confidence in their squad at the moment.
And I'm pretty glad Apeks aren't missing Apeks, because that would be quite the expensive buyout.
We might be seeing them in Apex Legends soon enough if this continues.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I'm enjoying myself way too much. To all the fans I've offended today, I do apologise.
Nah, it's good. We're all just having some fun. Nothing too serious. But no, Jay.
Oh. Wow.
Carry on.
I was going to say, unless you're a FaZe fan, then I stick to my word on that one. But Fox is going to get dinked through double doors, down to 16 points of health. It's a very treacherous 4 versus 4 situation for both teams, and Fox is still receiving gunfire through the edge of the wood. Thankfully, the doors are tanking all the damage for him. It does help to have massive slabs of oak in between you and rounds of 7.62. Either way, Chelsea again on this B bomb site. Easy find on towards the bomb, and to Grass, and to Freddy Frog. They can't do anything, and Snappy peeking onto Korea's. Means Apeks are down by 5 rounds now. It was a winnable situation after they picked up their 9th, but after falling this flat and this far behind, I think the light is certainly at the end of the tunnel. But that light is more heavenly than a map win.
Chelsea here, you can see him talking to his team. Twins just chilling, having a drink. Nice time.
You make it sound like they're down the pub rather than enjoying a timeout.
I mean, this time, actually, pubs are opening up again in Belgium. They're open now.
Yeah, I actually went to one on Saturday.
Ooh,
And which is always magical, seeing friends again. And do you know what else is magical? It's only the Red Magic 6 Series smartphone with 165 Hz refresh rate, and because of that stellar refresh rate, it is also the world's smoothest smartphone.
I wish I had one at this point. We've just been saying that this whole time. I want one.
I would also like one. I feel like I could become a professional CSGO mobile player with a Red Magic phone.
Joking about this, but there was actually a CSGO mobile knockoff.
There was. It was quite funny. I think Valve did sue them, but
Yeah.
either way, I might not have to play as high sense then.
Yeah. You can do motion controls. Move your phone to aim.
Yeah.
The screen works well on the Nintendo Switch.
I don't actually have one yet. I mean, I've never been much of a console man. I did quite like my DS though, which is of course a handheld console. Either way, 14-9 to offset. We're getting off track again, White. We're talking about pubs and Nintendo Switches, and Apeks definitely need to switch something up if they want to stay alive in this map. I fear that my prediction is coming into fruition. Snappy though, this is very over-aggressive.
Oh no.
Relaxer finds the full blinded kill as he tries to surge through the smoker. Now, Apeks, even with the man advantage, don't necessarily have a positional one, and that could come to hurt them. Double smoke wall now with a Molotov drop behind it, and this will be an A-side take. Kriaz gets the perfect timing on Shelzy, who plays anti-flash, and now 5 versus 3, and Apeks stand a chance of taking double digits. Riz doesn't see Gruss above the flame smoke, and now only 2 players left for offset. And I think they're already starting to fall away.
Yeah, I mean, they're so damn close to victory, but they just have to get 2 more rounds. Apeks, they don't want to give this one away. Fox, also. Wait, Fox also was known for his high sensitivity, right? I think he played on a very high sensitivity back when I was watching him.
I think Guardian and Woxic have the records for the highest professional sensitivity. I know mine was higher than Woxic's. I don't know if it was higher than Guardian's, because I think he played on 12,000 DPI or something crazy like that with like a 1 sense.
Fox has a 4.7 sensitivity on 400 DPI.
So that's quite similar to my one then, if you take into account the multiplication.
Yeah, but he can hit shots.
Yeah, he can hit.
Are you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm not okay, White.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That was cruel. I mean, it has been
No.
true in the past 2 months. I've not been playing very well because I've been casting too much. But Apeks have just walked onto a free B bomb site in the meantime. And whilst I'm crying over the fact that I'm not as good as a pro player, Apeks should be picking themselves up a clean 11th round here. There may not even be a single shot fired or kill given up, but as soon as I say that, Relaxer goes aggressive, finds Shelzy on the pistol, and Fox is again forced up onto a scout. And when I say forced up, he's brought down to a healthy 4.2k with no armor. And he does pick off Relaxer, who gets, again, too over-aggressive, and it's not going to be the end of the world. They still have money on this Apeks side, but they shouldn't be giving up rifles to these CT players, and I think they have denied the pickup. Nope, J falls all the way off, and Fox will go down towards A. It's all down to this 1D Galera at this point, and Apeks win this one convincingly.
Yeah, I mean, Offset Esports are up 14-11, but it looks like when you would block off the score, it would look like they're losing. Like, this is not looking good for them. But what is looking good is the crypto market. Go and take control of your eco and tap into the world of crypto with Coinbase. Go to coinbase.com and maybe get some crypto, get some Bitcoin, get some Ethereum. All the cryptos are right there. Well, the good ones.
All the good ones, indeed. You can get your meme coins in your own time. And
Yeah.
14 to 11 to Offset. They're not memeing around. They're desperately trying to close out their map pick of Dust 2, but Apeks are now putting up a lot more resistance than they were in the past couple. Riz has the perfect angle for this, and they're peeking dry, but they don't need any flashbangs. Snappy instead forced to fall off. Molotov, though he can't fall back into CT either. The AWP of Fox goes down to 50 HP. And Gruss has the bomb site on lockdown. Bomb making its way over as well. And this could very well be a convincing 12 to the Apeks squad as Freddy Folk goes for more exit frags.
Yeah. Apeks getting closer and closer here. But yeah. Apparently, Guardian was known for his low sensitivity. I kind of remember that because he had some wrist problems. And then at a major, he was forced to play with a high sensitivity just because of the issues he was having. I remember that one. It was pretty wild. I mean, at this point in time, you would just get a substitute in, but at that time, they just had Guardian play with a higher sense.
Well, I'm sure the higher sense was made up for in game sense. Either way, Apeks pick up a 12th. And Offset is starting to worry me a bit here. Riz has no money to invest into a rifle, and his teammates don't have enough to drop him anything more than a FAMAS. And a tactical timeout couldn't have come soon enough for Offset as things start to get a little bit dicey.
Yeah, dicey indeed. Right here and all reactions just show it all what's going on. Apeks look laser focused, but Offset, they look like they're losing the game. It's not the way you want your players or your coaches to look. Apeks, they're looking like the way better team at this point. All the kills, all the entries. This is definitely Offset's game to lose at this point. Fox still on the AWP though. Perhaps looking to get some juicy entry frags. Now he's gonna have to deal with Relaxa with the AWP. Good attack, Nobj in his little toe. Down to 47 HP. He's gonna have trouble walking now. Chelsea holding the smoke. Dennis gonna throw a molly. Make sure no one is sitting there to the left. Nice molly. Unfortunately, no one on that side though. But Offset, I don't know why this. Ah, you're good. It's just for the show, man. You're a god on that AWP. Like the rifles, maybe not, but the AWP, you're an actual god.
Well, thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that in my stride. And Apeks are looking to take a 13th round in their stride as they push out towards A long. But Riz has the rundown on them, and if Fox spins around, he could also have the superior angle to hold. And it will be Fox to take down Gruss to start. Riz chimes in as well, and Snappy, where did he even come from? Relaxer now trying to pull back a single kill, but no, it's all starting to fall apart, and it seems that tactical timeout for Offset worked wonders. Nope, Jay sees them coming down short as well. Instead, they push straight through the double doors, and Dennis is out for blood. No smoke. Oh, there is a smoke for the CT spawn. And Snappy forced off the angle by the Molotov, and they're still going for this B bomb site with only 10 seconds left on the clock. Dennis entries onto Nope J. Relaxer as well, finds another. There's a man on the bomb site, though, in the corner. It's Chelsea picking up a double and saves the round for Offset. That got very, very dicey towards the end for both squads, but Apeks, again, they wait far too long, and they give up 3-man advantages at the start of the round, meaning Offset are now in prime position to take us to a 16-12, perhaps 16-13 finish.
Yeah, they really have Offset Apeks in this one. Chelsea looking to go towards B bomb site to hold down the line. All they need is one more round, and Fox is being given a lot of bodies to shoot. Perhaps too many, because sometimes when two people peek an AWPer, you're just going to shoot in the middle. It's the way your brain works. To overcome that, you have to be an insanely good hopper. Definitely not what I am. Now, Snappy is going to be keep pushing up middle. Oh no, this could be huge, but Krios finds the kill. Apeks now in a 5 versus 4. And just imagine if that was a 3-man spray down. That could have been insane. Now Dennis being flanked by Nopej. Nopej going to get the kill, runs away. Happy with that one, Fox. Where did that come from? Was that through the double doors?
Fox is player 0, so that would have... Is he on short right now, or is he CT? It's hard to tell. Either way, that was a god-tier shot. Where did that shot come from?
I have no idea. I guess it was through the edge of the wall or some corner.
Well, Fox is a madman still, it seems. And now Apeks really in the danger zone. Fox is too, though, as Freddy Frog spins on into sight. Can he spin the player on short as well? Instead, has to go for the bomb plant as time ticks on down. Shelty doesn't quite spot the player, but Riz finds Krias. Now a 2 versus 3. Grenade does not do anywhere near as much damage as I anticipated, but Shelty does a lot more. Freddy Frog now left in the 1 versus 3. Make that 1 versus 2. Sees the header 1, but no! He won't be able to capitalize. And White, we have ourselves a first map win for Offset. Valiantly fought by Apeks with a 16-12 finisher. And it appears we're going to be off to map 2.
At what point do I just stop giving predictions? Because this is starting to hurt here. The first day I was so proud, and the second day I think also got all the predictions right, but then, you know, all went downhill.
It all started to fall apart, unfortunately, for you. And
for Apeks.
as it started to fall apart for Apeks as well, yeah, you stole my line, you little bugger. But don't you worry, White, because it's over now. And I think my map prediction of or my series prediction of a 2-1 scoreline for Apeks is still more than a possibility, because that is the standout map there for Offset. That is sort of their really pack-a-punch map. They've got Vertigo in the bag as well. Like, Vertigo is another map they're relatively good on, but at the same time, they don't have very many maps on Vertigo, maps played on Vertigo, so the statistics are a little bit skewed. At the same time, going into the next map, it's very heavily Apeks favored. The stat lines favor them, the score lines favor them. So I think with the peak of the performance from Apeks on Dust 2, if they're able to carry that over, there should still be a 2-1 series to them.
Yeah, but the momentum now going the way of Offset. I mean, honestly, the momentum, okay, Offset have won it, but it was really their game to lose at that point. They really were struggling to find those final rounds. So I guess Offset kind of got a bit of momentum, but it's like the least amount of momentum you could get from a win, I think. Couldn't have been lower.
Yeah, I sort of see where you're coming from, and they definitely did struggle to close it out, but I feel like that is something Dust 2 is so well known for. It is a notoriously difficult map to just get those last couple of round wins in there. And yeah, Offset, whilst they do struggle, they do still win, and I'd say convincingly. 4 rounds is definitely convincing, especially with how sort of dominant they were as they went onto their CT side. Either way, that is going to wrap up map 1 of our best of 3 series. Is there anything else you'd like to add on before we go to a quick break?
That is all from me. I mean, Inferno, I'm just looking forward to this one. So yeah, we're going to a quick break right now. I'll see you back right after for Inferno.
to Philadelphia with a ride in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. I came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can.
She ain't mine, but she looks fine. Gonna take some time, gonna make her mine, gonna make her mine. I'm the man, I got the plan. When it hits the fan, do all I can, do all I can. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes. Hell yeah! I don't care, it's a double dare. I ain't scared, you best beware, you best beware. It's alright, she's in my side. I got all night, so just sit tight, so just sit tight. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes. She's in the groove now. Gonna make
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. We are now watching Apeks against Offset, and the first map has gone the way of Offset 16-12, but it wasn't dominant at all. Apeks were getting closer and closer to that comeback.
Yeah, no, I feel like the first half was incredibly back and forth. There was no clear winner in that first half. Offset did have a little bit of a streak in the middle, though. They managed to get 6 rounds ahead at one point when the scoreline went 15-9. But yeah, they did struggle closing it out. Another 3 rounds were picked up before Offset sealed the deal. But Apeks just weren't able to make back lost territory effectively. And so, yeah, it was a decent win for Offset, but by no means was it a whitewash. It was definitely one of the closer games we've been watching recently. Obviously, Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus. The overtime game was rather more of a close affair, and I honestly can't wait to see Copenhagen Flames again in our next matchup today. But focusing on the task at hand, Apeks and Offset are still battling it out to see who will be joining Copenhagen Flames later on. And I'm still sticking with my 2-1 prediction for Apeks. I think they'll also be able to pull off the reverse sweep. Inferno, it's a good map for them. It's their best map, in fact. 15 times played, 73% win rate, and up against a team who have played it 16 times with a 31% win rate. I think Apeks are going to be more prepared for this than they were for Dust 2, and I think this should be a great showing from them.
Yeah, if we look at the statistics, I am gonna have to agree with you on that one. The reverse sweep, it does look like the most obvious thing, but we have to keep in mind sometimes the statistics don't really work out the way they should be. Especially, remember Club Brugge? Remember that day?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blast Rising, where statistics no longer mean anything. They're all out the window. Our jobs are obsolete as analysts before the game. Yeah, chuck them straight out the back. If my window was open, I'm sure I'd do something similar. But yeah, it's very weird seeing how far statistics have been out the window for this entire tournament. Yeah. Alternate attacks as well. They lost to Spirit Academy. That's not something else we mentioned too much. Like
Bane.
They are not having a great time over there in Germany, and I think they look to be overtaken by some up and coming German talent at this point. Crystal really struggling to find his own, but Spirit Academy, a great showing from them. Patsy, really impressive stuff. This whole tournament has naturally been the stories of teams that are rising up through the ranks, but they've done it in such a surprising fashion that it's been so entertaining to watch.
Yeah, Patsy's name has always reminded me of like a sitcom from back in the day. Someone playing in that one. Hi, it's Patsy.
Honey, I'm home.
Oh yeah, back to the old. Yeah, sorry.
I feel like it doesn't quite have the same ring in Russia as it does to us over here, though. I don't know,
yeah.
Maybe Patsy, head of the biker crew or something in Russia. I don't know how the name sort of rings out over there.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, back to the statistics game. Apeks, they look way better on Inferno, but preparation for this match. This is not the winner's match, so this is the match that these teams have known about for a while in Apeks. Inferno, they have picked this map more, so this is actually their first pick. So Offset, they must know what Apeks are up to on this map. Now, of course, the same goes the other way, but Offset haven't really been that good on the map, so it means that they haven't really shown anything that Apeks perhaps can make some plays off.
Well, so both of these teams, they play the full 7 maps, which is a rare occurrence in a matchup these days. There's usually some semblance of an instant ban. Yeah. Mirage, as I said, ironically already, is the worst map for both of these teams, and that will be coming up last, or perhaps coincidentally rather than ironically. But with Inferno, it's one of the most played maps for Offset, purely probably because of its popularity in the pool and the fact that they have been playing a lot of ESCA matches. And it is still down the bottom of their list with a 31% win rate. And as much as stats can be thrown out the window, Apeks still looks like one of the stronger teams here. And both Dust 2 and Inferno are some of the older maps in the pool. And some of these guys have been playing on these maps for years. Sometimes it comes down to who can adapt better to the current meta. Because obviously Inferno used to be a very different playground.
Yeah, Inferno. Definitely gonna be an interesting map to watch, and has also been in the pool for a while. Now, of course, it did get taken out for a bit of some remodeling happened. They had to clean it up. It was getting old, so that was gone for a bit. What map did it? What map replaced it? Was it Train? Because no,
Well,
Train.
no,
Not.
no. Inferno was taken out in between majors. I think it was never replaced from the major map pool, to the best of my knowledge.
Yeah,
It
but
was it was 2016. It was taken out and given a fresh coat of paint because I only played on old Inferno for about a
what
month.
map came in after? Yeah, it was
Map
like 3 months.
in.
I remember.
Yeah, Train was already in the map
Yeah.
pool. I think Cobble got taken out in 2017 rather than Inferno, and Dust 2 came back in. Otherwise, I don't think there was a map added in 2016. I could be wrong. That's really
But
pushing the.
I mean, you can't have a 6 because Inferno.
Cash was
stopped
in there as
playing it.
well. It was Cash. It was Cobble. It was Inferno, Mirage, not Dust 2 because that went out and came back in.
I think Dust 2 replaced. I think Inferno. I think Dust 2 replaced Inferno, and then Cash came, and then Cash got replaced by a new Inferno. Maybe
I
it was
tell you
like
what,
that.
we're picking our brains over stuff that happened very, very long ago.
True.
And whilst both of these teams were on the scene at that time, or at least the majority of Apeks and some of the offset squad, the current meta is, of course, very, very different. And Inferno is a very, very different map to what it once was. Freiburg
Yeah.
no longer the king of banana, as he once was crowned. Dennis, though, I believe Dennis played on a team with Freiburg at one point.
Wasn't
Or was it slightly? He missed him by a couple of.
Yeah, I think he missed him. Don't think it was on NIP. Freiburg after NIP. What team did he join again?
He's in Dignitas at the moment, and Relaxer is in brackets at the moment for a very fast pistol round from Apeks, already forcing Fox all the way back into, good lord, the arches, and finishes him off with a headshot. This is such a swarm towards the A-bomb site. Dennis on the pistols, snappier than snappy, it seems, as he'll go down in a 5 versus 3 in the post plant. They still... Wow, that was incredibly fast. Chelsea has a smoke grenade and a defuse kit, but I don't know if there's a way back in for them here.
Yeah, indeed. Kraus with the headshot onto Chelsea. Relaxa here. Nope J is going to find Kraus, but Relaxa with the Glock. Nope J down to 16 HP and Riz 86. Offset are going to be on the run. Apeks have joined to serve as the Apeks Predators now. Relaxa. Oh, Relaxa going to shoot Nope J's feet. Now Riz all by his lonesome. Gonna have to save this weapon. But to get back on our conversation, not going to stay on it too long. Riz going to find a nice headshot onto Gruss. But I finally remembered Freiburg. Actually, I saw him at DreamHack Masters Malmo in 2017. And I was talking to him in McDonald's.
Lovely.
And he was talking about us because that was when he joined Optic. So he had an Optic jersey. And
Sorry,
on that
Freiburg joined Optic.
Yeah, and on that same day, he had a flight to North America. He even told us about it. It's like he was getting ready to go. He was just having some dinner and then going to the airport.
Wow.
We're talking to him.
I clearly missed out on a year of Counter-Strike. Freiburg went to Optic. Either way,
North America.
Fox gets tagged down to 41 points of health, and now the 5 versus 4 situation for the 5 versus... What am I even talking about? Fox is low health, but he's not down and out just yet. It's still a 5 versus 5 situation, is what I meant to say. Bomb has been left in T-spawn, though, for Apeks, as they continue a default. They've got full banana control and brackets control. The CT's playing it very, very passively here. It is Apeks with the advantage in terms of weaponry and utility, but we've seen what Offset are able to do with these 4 spies. Will they be able to replicate former success in round number 2 of Inferno?
Offset definitely here in a great spot to perhaps win this round, take it away from Apeks. Riz, though, he's going to have to do a lot. Additional Kreas gonna go down to Riz. Does tag up Relaxa, but that doesn't matter because Nope J in the bomb site finds Relaxa. Now Apeks have taken control of this 8 bomb site. Chelsea and Snappy now in a 2 versus 3. They might just have to look for some weapons if there's any. Oh no, there aren't gonna be any because Apeks, their players went down in his 8 bomb site. So Snappy just gonna be looking for some headshots, but Cruz takes out Snappy. And Chelsea now all alone. Perhaps going to find the next hit frag. 1 or 2. Doesn't matter. Just wants to get another weapon.
I don't think he's going to be able to as Grass taps him down to oblivion. And Offset are down 0-2 to start things off, and their economy isn't looking too hot right now. I think they're probably going to have to give up a third after losing the forced fight in the second. I'll tell you what, though, Relaxer, he sounds like a sort of older rapper, you know, with the name Relaxer. but moving away from my tangent, if you would like to invest into cryptocurrency, then why not try Coinbase.com? You can take advice from the experts and earn cryptocurrency just by learning. You can invest as little or as much as you would like and get started in your cryptocurrency journey. Either way, Apeks going to get started in round number 3 with a lot of tag damage towards Fox with that HE grenade. And again, it's Fox taking brutal amounts of early damage. It just sort of, you know, it makes you sigh a little bit. When you're trying to get into a game, you're already down a couple of rounds, and then you just get destroyed by utility again and again. Dennis, though, might get destroyed by this wall of pistols, but good lord, he sees a pixel of Shellzy. Down Shellzy will fall. Dennis keeping this B bomb site rotation on lockdown. Finds 1, finds 2, finds 3, and the 4th in total. Meaning Riz will find an AK, but the rest of his teammates are just decimated. Ground to a pulp as they walk towards Dennis. And Riz, hello. That was quite the reply from Dennis's initial peaks. Why? It's not looking too good for him.
No, very much not. Did channel his inner scream right there, but Relaxer gonna take him out. Can only do that once right there. Apeks 3-0. A great start to Inferno. Offset picking the CD side, but Apeks just showing. I mean, Swedish CSGO in Inferno. Yeah, you don't want to play against Swedes on that. Now, I love how he's using the monitor stand of his the headset stand of his monitor, excuse me, for a keychain. Nice place to put it, right in front of the camp.
Back when we were able to travel the world, a nice keyring from Paris. Either way, Fox gets denied anything on top banana so far. Instead, it's Shellzy to swing on in, and a headshot from the M4 will be what he bags. Falling back, though, looks like Apeks are determined for an A-bomb site hit here. They will be running into a 3-man stack.
Ooh, Riz. Freddy Frog just gonna find him right there. Thanks, AK-47 from short. No, Jay. Being disturbed by the chicken sound. Make sure that he doesn't hear much, but now, above him, a flashbang is gonna come in. Freddy Frog about to go towards the A-bomb site. Now look at this. Chelsea is trying to help out his team. Takes a cruise. Else goes down as well, but the A-bomb site, the inner part of it, got taken over by Apeks players. But Chelsea now, 1 versus 1, 3 kills to his name. Can he find a 4th? Bit incredible that he hasn't taken a single tick of damage just yet. But I'm having a feeling that that might be about to end, because Relaxer has a great angle, finds the 1-4-1 clutch, and that's going to be 4-0 here for Apeks.
Relaxer really popping off in this map, unlike what he did in Dust 2. Already going up 6-1 as we head into round number 5. And Offset, that's no doubt a bit of a shock to the system there. I think they expected to win that one. Obviously, they invested in accordingly. Apeks now, they're looking to take a 5th up against nothing more than just a pistol util buy on Offset.
Happy. Made into banana. Gonna tie anyone up. That's gonna make Apeks happy. Fox with the CZ. Not the best weapon to take the long-range duel. Not gonna peek second mid just yet. Freddy Frog does find Riz. Fox could find a trade frag, but Freddy Frog so damn good with that AK right now. Nope, Jay is gonna spot Kraus, but a millisecond after, he loses his head now. Shellzy to go down, and Apeks with the flawless round to get some damage done to them, but in the end, the round is all what matters.
They sweep Offset off their feet there. They did invest. That was not a straight eco. There was pistols, there was util. And when you invest like that, you're expecting as a team to maybe pick up 2 to 3 kills. The fact that it's a flawless round for Apeks is just a testament to how calm and collected they remain. Also, Fox, the man who wasn't quite hard carrying, but putting up the stellar numbers for Offset in the previous, he's currently on 0-4. He's not had a friendly time of it. And also, even when he was on the AWP, he got cut down relatively cleanly. But look at this, in the Apeks camp, it's all smiles on the faces of the team members. So they have a much better start on Inferno than they had on Dust 2.
Still had the tape on the sides of their monitors. That really hurts me on a personal level. That is something that, I mean, oh, pain. Thing that you have to take out, the plastic covers. Take them off.
Yeah, just like you got to take the plastic covers off your couches when you pick them up. I see an audience request for another episode of Couch Rating. That was quite the entertaining tech pause filler moment.
Yeah, that is one of my best up until this point. I'm gonna lie. Well, my best, I think. Well, Fox gonna be peeking towards middle. Relax, it does find the entry towards Snappy. Getting entries with Yob like that, definitely not the easiest on a map like Inferno, so like seeing that from him. Now Shelzy is holding down Banana. We get flashed in. Relaxer has been spotted out. Shelzy is gonna tag up Dennis, but he's getting too greedy. Relaxer finds him, and now Offset Esports. Look at this from Apeks. Fox could perhaps find Freddy Frog right here, but even then, oh, the rotation from Offset. If Apeks go, well, I was going to say if Apeks go towards B bomb site, I don't think we have to question ourselves that anymore, because it is becoming quite easy
Quite
to
an
see.
apparent A-tank.
Yeah, thank you for finding the word.
That's all right. Freddy Frog finds another risk to trade, but Freddy Frog straight back in with another, now a 4 versus 1 situation for Apeks. And Nopche, despite having the positional advantage and man advantage on this A bomb site, has been left alone, and already he's been outflanked by Freddy Frog, who is just so eager for these exits.
Yeah, Freddy Frog definitely looking for that kill. Nope, Jay. Down to timing right here. And oh no, this is just, how can this be 5-0? And look at their money. I mean, he could be surviving here, and that's good for him, but their boy definitely gonna be horrible. And look at the the scope. Did you see that? Dennis, he knows. Nope, Jay has made a sound, and look at Apeks.
No.
They're all just coming in. They're waiting until the end of time, and now the hunt
Look
is
at the
coming
util,
in.
they blind themselves! Oh god!
How? He even got a kill. What?
They full blind themselves, and Nopche hits the no scope of his career in the save.
That's
Oh
painful.
god! Oh Apeks, that was a bit of a blunder. The huge team flash.
Fox gonna get Molly. That's just gonna make him push, but unfortunately, that is the one AWP that has been saved, and that's already out of the server now. Cruz spraying right through there, and you predicted the reverse sweep to come in. I have to agree right here. This is looking so damn good from Apeks. They're just showing Offset. We are in Premier. You guys are in main. Sit down.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 James Bonds on one team in a professional CS match before, but it's just happened. Snappy and Fox both James Bonding, and now a 5 versus 3 for Apeks. The former 2 stellar Dust 2 performers have they've been put on the bench. This is a current 3v5 game. And Krias just pushes right on in, takes down Shelzy. Riz will have the opportunity to cause some havoc on the rear flank because they don't check Boiler properly. But, oh, he's found the bomb, actually. Nopche as well onto Grass. The AK spam does come through. It's a 1 versus 3, and he can't find Freddy Frog. Freddy Frog hopping about. Now 8-3 as Apeks pick up their 7th round in a row, and it hasn't even been contested by Offset yet. There's been 1 round where it was a 1 versus 1 situation, but Relaxer takes that in his stride, and this is just so dominant for Apeks. The best kill of this map for Offset was a blinded no-scope in a save.
Yeah, we're back to our normal ways here at Blast Rising, at least for the 2 of us. We're used to seeing score lines like this. This has been our bread and butter so far. Now, Bruce pushing up towards B. Lots of utility being thrown, but the kills is all that matters. Oh, Freddy Frog, he's hearing all that utility,
Wow.
just gonna get that clean and easy frag now, Cruz. Has to be careful. Molly's thrown right in front of him. But Offset, they're looking to go for some B-side aggression. Freddy Frog finds Riz, Fox with a trade, but Offset taking control here of B. But in the meanwhile, 2 players are right there. That means that only Fox is here on the A-bomb site. 1 kill to his name, and he has to get a lot more.
Oh, he's trapped.
Oh no, Fox! Gotta get your movement in order. Kreas coming in from long, shoots him in the back, and this is looking like 8-0.
It could well be. It could well be indeed. With 4 players left alive for Apeks, Offset, yeah, they've run all the way to T-spawn. And they have not had a single glimmer of hope in this game just yet. I honestly don't think they will have a glimmer of hope in Inferno either. It would be nice to see them playing some noughts and crosses. Maybe at least then they could win something, but no, otherwise Apeks, a dominant opener to the half, and regardless of the fact that they're starting on T side, they are starting with a vengeance. Clearly upset about that loss on Dust too. Clearly wanting to fulfill my prediction.
And also wanting to help out with the schedule here at Blast Rising. Definitely gonna make the days a bit less short. Well, a bit less long. Wow. English. Difficult language.
I speak good England.
Yes, very nice London.
I mean, we've already had a 16-0 in Blast, which was rather unexpected. That was E-Club Brugge versus Sangal on the second map of the series. They did actually rematch on Nuke, and it went to 16-12 to E-Club Brugge, which is a significant improvement of 16-0.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Offset Esports, oh god, they're getting smashed to pieces. Fox has been spotted as well. Grass with a double entry. Riz now coming in to see if he can help one out, but no, he misses the opportunity. Does find Dennis, but Freddy Frog is right on there. And this is just, I say falling to pieces. There is a chance in this round. 2 versus 3. The AK's been scooped up from Cubby. I can't wait to say Cubby a lot more when Ancient comes into the rotation.
It's all you need, man. You just call everything Cubby.
Yeah,
The viewers don't even know the... Sorry?
The retake utility is actually quite strong from Offset here. All of the Apeks players trapped on the side, but it's not going to matter. Grass with a 4K in the round swings things straight back into their favour, and it's 9-0 to the Swedes. And Norwegian, my bad. Grass is actually Norwegian.
Yeah. Now, just as Norwegian as London Conspiracy used to be. Now, yeah. Games like League of Legends, actually, I think they have a surrender option, even in pro games.
Yeah, yeah, after, I think it's 25? It's after a certain amount of time has expired, you are allowed to surrender, and it has been done in grand finals before.
Yeah, perhaps add that to CSGO. Nah, just kidding. In CSGO, you can always come back. In League of Legends, at a certain point, there's just, you know, you can't do it anymore. It's over.
But in CS, there is always that slim chance that out of nowhere you might find like the 3 aces of your life, and keep things rather competitive. This map, not looking too likely that Offset are going to spring back into life. I mean, they've already been obliterated. The first half got 1 in round number 8, which is not something you're able to say very often.
Oh!
There's no way Krias gets away with a kill in a crossfire of 3. That is disgusting. And Fox finally picking up a clean frag, his second of this map. And Snappy will follow up, and this is looking like the first on the board for Offset, but I wouldn't rule out Gruss or Relaxer just yet.
Oh! B-side open. Just the boost here.
I was going to say, not quite open, because that boost is mischievous. The Gruss now dodging utility. Could potentially get pushed through this smoke. Fox looking like he might want to try his hand at it. Oh, Gruss!
Uh-oh. Now, Fox pushes him, gets the quick scope, makes it look easy right there. Fox just hitting all those beautiful shots, like 3-9. Missed a few shots in this game. Now, if you don't want to miss some shots, get yourself a Dragon Lore perhaps at CS Money. You know, skins, they don't actually make you better, but they make you feel like you're better. You can trade up a lot of less expensive skins and perhaps trade them up to a Dragon Lore. Perhaps even add some of your own money because you get a 30% bonus.
Yeah, you get 30% in bonus when depositing with cash. Means you can upgrade your skins from cheap to less trash. I'm trying to go for a rhyme there. It didn't really work quite, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, English is not working out for the both of us in this map.
It's all the more worrying for me since it is my native language, but we'll move on. We'll move on. As Offset will try and move on, despite being down a ridiculous amount. Riz, though, gifted one onto Kriaz. Kriaz. Freddy Frog. What? Freddy Frog is a madman. And now 4 versus 3, 3 versus 3, but Fox... Well, okay. Fox gets mowed down relatively quickly after.
I was about to say Apeks perhaps gonna lose this round because when you're winning so damn hard, sometimes you're just gonna get too cocky, too confident, and then give away a free round. Now, I was feeling that for Apeks right here, but somehow they are coming out ahead. Relaxa finds Shelzy 10-1. Apeks only need 6 rounds to make this go towards Mirage. And when looking at the statistics, what was that? Offset, I think they had 0% win ratio on Mirage, correct? No, yeah, actually, yeah.
Sorry, so Offset have a 0% win rate on Mirage.
Yeah, not a single win.
In the past 3 months, and they've only played... they've played 4 times.
True.
And Apeks have played 8 times and won 2 of those maps. And with the way they're playing right now, yeah, there's a strong chance they reverse sweep this game, especially if they can seal the deal on this one in an even faster fashion than when they started. Offset only putting up a single round to the 10 of Apeks. How often is it in CS you get to say a team has 10 times as many rounds as their opponents in a single game?
Yeah. Not a lot. Not even in matchmaking with your mates. Oh no. This is so damn bad for Offset. Apeks just have their number. Snappy gonna go down as well then. Okay, Riz finds Freddy Frog. I can give them that. Free AK. Not like they can do much with that. Now Kriaz about to take out Nope J, I would imagine. Nope J. Nope.
There we go.
That is down. Go away. It's over. Riz now with the AK-47. He should just go in the apartments and cook himself a nice meal.
Yeah, you know what? If you get to a scoreline as dire as this and find yourself with an AK in hand,
Nice skin though.
it is a nice skin. I'll tell you what, I don't like it plain black. I would prefer it with some stickers on. I do quite like it with stickers on, especially
Fnatic
Kato's.
stickers. Fnatic all the
I
way.
feel like, yeah, Fnatic would look pretty good. I would personally go for 4 LGB Katowice 2014 holos.
Oh yeah, I mean,
If I had the
why,
money,
why not buy a Lambo while you're at it as well?
I'd quite like a black. My dream skin is a black mauve with 4 Virtus Pro Katowice 2014 holos on. But Polly's
He's enjoying himself.
He's really enjoying that 10-1 scoreline. Goodness me.
Yeah. Wow.
It's 11-1 now, isn't it? Yeah, Apeks. Okay, Apeks 11-1 up on their map pick of Inferno. Offset yet to really do anything. I feel like it's the sort of poking it with a stick meme at the moment. It's like, you know, why aren't they doing anything?
Yeah. Did they win a round yet? Everyone just coming in every 10 minutes in the chat. There is LZ here. What can he do? The nade suddenly. Ooh, that is a lot of utility damage. Could this be the second round for Offset? If it isn't, I don't know what to say. That is just game over. But for now, Offset are looking like they're about to perhaps make the upset happen on this map.
This could still be an 11-4. This could still be an 11-4 half, and an 11-4 half is not the end of the world. Because it is possible to come back from 11-4. In fact, Na'Vi have proved that even in Tier 1 CS, you can come back from 14-1. They went to win 16-14 in regulation. I can't remember who it was against, but if you look it up, it was a crazy game. Either way, Offset not looking quite as strong as Na'Vi did. And they also don't have Simple. They have Fox, who's currently 4-11. Compared to the 26 odd kills he had on Dust 2. Snappy, though, grabs one from the flower pots, falls on off. The bomb site has been given up to Apeks. Chelsea looking to push through this coffin smoke, though, and Snappy spraying down. Doesn't find Freddy Frog, but gets very close. Chelsea, not sure why he doesn't deny the plant. That's just even more money to the already incredibly overexpanded bank balances of the Apeks squad. But now, all down to Gruss in the 1 versus 4. And if he pulls this one off, then goodness me, I don't know what to do with myself. And there we go. Nope, Jake cleans him off through the edge of the smoke. And, well, the defusal will come in. White, are you still there?
Yes, I am still there. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button on my mixer.
That is all right. I was a little concerned that your headset had died or something.
No,
Or your mic.
No, I didn't beat myself out of existence, if that's what you're wondering.
But Offset have beat themselves into a second round.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a bit angry at the makers of my mixer now. Why would you put a beep button right next to the mute button of the microphone? That is just asking for trouble. Oh well, 11-2 for Apeks. Can they get another very nice round? That is a question that most of you will be having. Offset definitely not going to get an entry towards middle here. Fox flashed off the angle. Now here looking to perhaps get it. Some nice KZ going. Oh, Fox, he has to... I feel like he's trying to go too much for those flashy shots. Perhaps if he waited even half a second, he would have hit that one.
No, but the thing is, obviously he's very, very nervous because the Apeks would have been just wrecking him left, right, and center. So he wants to get out of these engagements as quickly as possible. At the same time, he's already tried passive, he's tried aggressive, he's tried passive-aggressive, and none of it is working because Apeks just decimate him regardless of what he does. And that really does play on the mind of, especially in AWPA, because the investment is so costly, only for you to throw it all away. It really does sort of get to you a lot more than if you're just playing with the rifles, if you understand what I'm saying.
Timing?
Oh, dearie me, Chelsea, how does he escape with that? But at the same time, yeah, they don't realise Gruss has still made it through.
Indeed, Snappy now is going to find a kill, but does go down, and with Gruss's position, he may only have 10 HP, but if he sets himself up, well, oh no!
Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea. And all of Offset. Just imagine if Apeks run towards the A bomb site right now. Of course, they can't notice. Chelsea finds 2. And oh no, Gruss. His position is great, but with 10 HP and a dream, everyone will be holding his angle. That's gonna be 3 for Offset. And a bit earlier, you did say this can be 11-4, but I think it's gonna be 11-4.
Yeah, no, I didn't want to rule them out of the 11-4. Look at the shock on Dennis's face when he turns around and sees him that close-up banana. Oh, dearie me. Either way, Apeks, despite getting the surprise of their lives, it would seem, still have a big advantage, and it's usually... I don't know, I honestly don't know what Offset are going to do here. I still think Apeks stand a chance of stealing away a 12, but Nope Jake doing his very best with Fox to deny any chance of that happening. Fox, now he's hitting the good shots, but it's so late into the game. Is it really going to have too much of an impact? I still think this 4th round will be Offset's, but Apeks, I think if they replicate the performance they started this game with, they should have no problem on their CT side. If Offset are able to finally wake themselves up and put up a Dust 2 type performance, then we could be in trouble. Oh, Freddy Frog! Oh my goodness, the spray transfer through the smoke onto the head of Chelsea in the last round of the half. That is absolutely disgusting. And now a 2 versus 1 situation for Apeks and Freddy Frog. Oh my goodness, what a round!
That definitely is the deadliest frog I have ever seen in the server. Freddy Frog. Definitely going to put all of those chickens in the server to shame.
Can we get a replay of that? Oh my god. Freddy Frog. That I'm speechless, I really am.
All right. That's why I'm here to talk whenever you don't have any words. We will be seeing the reactions. Definitely looking very happy. Freddy Frog, you know, got a bit too excited. Ran off to tell his mom.
Yeah, I mean, I would too. I would too if I hit a shot like that in a 12-3 scoreline situation. And we have had a disconnect from the server. I would also probably disconnect from the server if I was up against an Apex this strong. I'm assuming this is more of a technical issue rather than a moral issue, though.
I mean, you can always hit your desk so hard that something goes wrong.
You just
Right.
break the desk, the whole thing falls through, and
Yeah, I mean, me myself, my computer is made all of glass, so if my desk does go down, I don't think I do think I would need a technical pass as well.
that is fair enough. You'd have to play with the monitor on your lap.
Yeah.
That would be quite a display. And do you know what else is quite a display? The 165-foot screen on the new Red Magic 6 Series phone. The smoothest smartphone in the world.
Talking about playing with it in your lap, you can definitely play with this one in your lap. Bit more comfortable than putting a monitor there.
Okay. That was quite the interesting interjection there from you, White. And interesting phrasing.
Hey, I mean, makes sense.
And it also makes sense that Apex stand a solid chance of winning out this game here of Inferno. I mean, they're up by 9 rounds at the half change, and as the pistol round starts to begin, the buys come on in. I do think if Apex win this round, it's going to be a straight 16-3, 16-4. Apex lose this round, I think we're looking at maybe a 16-7, 16-8 scoreline.
All I'm thinking about is that chicken. Upright. So gorgeous. Running behind the economy blind Coinbase thing now. Look at that.
What a magnificent chicken. I can't lie though, I do miss the old chickens.
This one has some nice wobble under the
Clucky.
chin.
I mean the other ones do as well. It's just slightly more pixelated. There's just less polygons.
Yeah.
And apparently they crashed the server when they tried to update them into the game because of the high texture rate.
Oh wow. That's crazy. Shellsy here though. Going towards B bomb site, but could come in for a nasty surprise Gruss there with the dualies. I just want to see this work out. Now, long range, they're not as reliable, but close range, they definitely are. Not in this scenario, though. Shellsy can take out Gruz, and now Offset in a 5 versus 4. This could be the beginning to a huge comeback, perhaps one of the biggest here at Blast Rising. Who knows? I've always been quite the optimist myself. Now, Snappy, gonna chill in this chicken farm for a bit. Looking to go perhaps towards the A bomb site, but look at this rotation from Apeks. What is going on?
Don't really know what's going on here, I'll be honest. Everything has seemed to have ground to a halt, and why is there only Dennis on this A bomb site? And will Dennis be enough alone on this A bomb site? You've complimented on his pistol prowess before, and Shellsy had to ruin the fun. Leg sticking out like the Wicked Witch of the West. After she gets crushed by a house in Wizard of Oz. Either way, my very obscure references aside, it is now a 3 versus 5 retake. There is no utility on the CT side. There is a defuse kit. They're looking very hesitant. They don't really want to go for this retake, it seems, because Offset have, well, really smashed it, I'll be honest with you. A great pistol round from them and a weird over-rotate from the Apex squad. Either way, Freddy Frog spamming on down towards the pit, and Freddy Frog does get noped as he peeks on in up close. Bomb timer ticks away though, and the CTs have to escape. And that's a 4th on the board to Offset. And my prediction of, you know, a 16-7, 16-8 scoreline is what I'm going with here.
Yeah, definitely is a possibility. Now, Apeks talking about his deagle, or well, his pistols. Dennis actually not going to buy a pistol. Scratch that. Going to go for the MP9. Gonna leave it to the teammates of him to show up with those pistols. 3 Desert Eagles and 2 MP9s.
I mean, we have seen them show the pistols. We've seen some very raucous Deagle plays in this game already. And it would be nice to see some more. But the speed of which they're rushing towards this B bomb site... Oh, no, they have stopped. I was going to say is probably a bit more than just the Deagles can handle. Now that they have slowed things down, it's given Kriaz a chance to find something. Until, of course, they begin to fall off once again. And Dennis is instead spotted over towards the A apartments.
And as crazy as it may sound, Offset can still win this best of 3 in a 2-0 fashion.
Oh, dearie me, don't be saying such things.
Possible. Can happen.
It can happen. But I don't think I think I might cry genuine tears of sadness for Apeks if that were to happen after the first half they just had. One of the best I've ever seen on Inferno, I'll be honest with you. Freddy Frog, though, peeks on into Riz, and that is a man advantage netted for Apeks. But now, quickly traded back by Fox on an SMG of his own. Dennis hiding in mini pit. Only good for one. Perhaps Trigger Discipline would have done him well there, rather than just going for the obvious kill. Health advantage lies with the Deaglers now. But at the same time, it is Deagles versus 2 AKs and a Galil. Why? It's not looking too great for them right now.
Indeed, this retake has to come in right now. Have to hit some heads and Offset. They don't want to show their hands just yet. Where's this nade? Not going to go in the right spot. Oh, Shelzy! Cruz, check your corners, man. Definitely have to do that, especially with the pistols. Nope, Jay is gonna take out the last 2 players, 5-12 in Apeks. They won't have to go for an eco right here, but after, they might come back into this one.
Yeah, it's a possibility. They're slowly edging their way towards a more acceptable scoreline as Apeks fall a little flat on their CT side, looking not quite anything unrecoverable just yet. But Dennis goes for a cheeky dig shot as he jumps across middle. If that had landed, that would have been one of the greatest shots of all time. But Grass, instead, with the Zeus, finds Snappy. But Fox, quick to trade despite only having 8 points of health at the end of the engagement. Riz finds Relaxer with the HE grenade and Kriaz on the P250. What can he get done? I'd say if he pushed up the half wall here, it'd be a far better angle to hold than that long one with just a pistol.
Yeah, now Apeks fastest 4. Have already found a frag, but have lost 2 players while doing so. That currently looking to go towards a B bomb site, and that is the one they should be going towards. No one is there to make things worse for Apeks. This nope chase position. Soon as these counter-terrorists start pushing up middle to try to go for the retake, Nope J will be here to deny this for them. Dennis goes down, and Freddy Frog going to get a free AK-47 gifted to him right here. And that is exactly what Nope J shouldn't be doing. Their money isn't too amazing just yet.
I just realised I hadn't even planted the bomb yet, so if Kriaz and Freddy Frog were feeling extra scandalous, they could try and steal away a 13th in round number 18, but I don't think the timings are really going to be working out for them now. And yeah, it will be the save of this AK-47 coming in for Freddy. Kriaz, in the meantime, quite literally sticking to his guns. He hasn't found anything to pick up, so it will be the Deagle for him. However, they may cross paths with Fox, who's currently looking around T-spawn despite his low health. Because of the Galil he is currently holding. It wouldn't be the end of the world for him if he lost it, but it would be the end of the world for Apeks if they lost that AK of themselves. Now, Offset halfway back. They've got half as many rounds as Apeks. And, well, just quickly, a word from our sponsors. If you want to start getting into the world of crypto, why not start with Coinbase? Head on over to Coinbase.com if you would like to begin your journey into the wacky world that is crypto. And you can also use guides and advice from the experts and earn crypto just for learning. That's Coinbase.com for all you crypto fans out there. Either way, if you're a fan of Counter-Strike, This has certainly been an interesting series so far. A convincing win in map 1 for Offset, followed by a dominant first half from Apeks.
Should perhaps save. Oh no.
And now what is happening here, White?
Honestly, I think Apeks just have to run away and go for the save at this point. No reason to risk these weapons. Take them into the next one. Me taking a already so damn difficult in itself. Don't want to go out and risk those weapons now. Nope, Jay. Tapping through the smoke. But yeah, Kriya's still hanging around right here because he really wants to get that AK-47 perhaps. Wants to be able to get those one-taps, but more or less wants to damage the economy here. But just imagine if he throws a molly in this position. I mean, he's running away, but...
it would have been big, but it's a little too late at this point.
Would have turned him into the X squad.
the Flame X squad.
Yeah.
But no, it's actually not too little too late for Offset. They're making a pretty damn good start at a comeback here. They've denied Apeks even a single round on this CT half so far, and if they don't take this one, then I fear for what's going to happen in the next coming few.
Yeah, it would be quite the comeback into this map for Offset if they can make it happen now. It is starting to look more and more like it. I know it would break your heart, but Offset definitely no longer out of this game. Bruce now at a huge angle, but did end up leaving it at the wrong moment. Brave Frog gonna be smoking the apartment right here. There is a Nob J looking to perhaps find an opener here towards this A bomb site. Nob J definitely making sure no one is boosted towards short.
I mean, they're making a lot of noise, and they are keeping 3 players on this A bomb site as well. It's uncertain where Offset want to end up, but Banana's looking more than likely. It is Kriaz and Grass to try and deny this push. Util has been expended completely on the side of Grass, and well, his teammate doesn't have too much in the bank balance either. A rotation has come over now from Dennis, though, and his grenade could be a big one if he times it right.
Shellsy right here. Nappy gonna find Gru with a molly. Shellsy looking for some more damage to do. Nob J takes out Kriaz, and Apeks are in trouble. Dennis might as well run away. Save should be something to be considered again, of course. He does know that the Offset players are on such low HP. I think he may have a feeling right there for spray, but this must just be so damn frustrating knowing that you tag up all these players and then just having to go for the save again.
Yeah, and they use up all their utilities so early, and this is another thing that Offset have been doing so well on their T side. They draw out so much utility early on from this Apeks squad, and so they have nothing left when Offset actually start the retake. And Dennis falling as well means the economy's now in tatters, and well, a 12-8 scoreline. This is not a dominant game anymore. Despite the 12-3 half, Offset have now won 5 in a row, and Apeks have had no say on their CT side.
Indeed, here you can see the brothers, the twin brothers, once again sitting next to each other. Not as happy anymore. Back suddenly coming in. You can see Fox with his lovely Nectar 2. Axa looking to come into middle. Ooh, this is the aggression we need from them. This is what we need if Apeks wants to find another round. Now, fortunately, still not going to come in there. Offset now. Once again in the driving seat. Cruz has been nated down to 48 HP. This is just so damn painful. 8 to 12. Comeback really possible here. Dennis is going to get the entry onto Nob J. Snappy trying to find a trade through the smoke, but Dennis here on the M4A4 is trying to find a trade track, but relaxed, just enjoying himself with a nice flower in front of him.
Yeah, he's going to need more than Flowers to stem the tears if they lose this one after a 12-3 half. Dennis, though, swings on in. They see the man dropping out a balcony. Freddy Frogs has to deal with one more. And wow, 2 kills come flying in from the offset squad. And now Snappy pushes down Freddy. He's alone in a 1 versus 3, though. Make that 1 versus 2. Nearly 1 versus 1 as Freddy's in the line of fire. But Gruss swings on in. Saves the day. And finally, after 6 rounds, Apeks pick up their first on their CT side. And Offset, I mean, they've temporarily been stemmed, but their economy is such that they can continue to buy. So there's no rest for the wicked, and Apeks not free of the danger zone just yet.
Yeah, now Bruce looking to go towards Banana with his teammate. Relaxa peeking right there. Apeks are looking to find this round. Relaxa. Far off shot. Flashbang comes in as well. Now Brute. Smoke will be thrown into Banana. Oh, look at these offset players. So damn close, but also lots of kills that can be found. Now Apeks are trying to flush out all these players. Snappy has been found, and now Cruz is going to peek in. The flashbang comes in, but is going to land behind them. Fox to find the kill. Offset now in a 4 versus 4. Fox holding the edge of the banana peak. Now Krias, Freddy Frog, Relaxa, and Dennis gonna have to hold onto both bomb sites. Offset looking to go towards B. The execute is coming in right now.
Only 2 players to defend as the onslaught will once again begin, but Relaxa... Oh no, Krias actually doubles up instead! That is huge from him! And now the Orpa needs to find one, and he will. Fox goes down, last alive is Note. He's only got 9 points of health. Does find the Orpa in the corner, and does great damage onto Freddy Frog, but he's been put onto 1 HP. A stray bullet finds him through the edge of New Box. And now this task looks impossible. 1v3 clutch with only a single point of health. Is it possible? Dennis already looking to deny. He sees the gun barrel, sees the player. Down goes Note J. And up goes a 14th on the board for Apeks. And Dennis will manage to save that AWP as he runs straight into Dark Corner to collect it. 14-8 now. And they have finally regained a 6-round lead.
Krias right here. Oh,
that was huge from Krias. That saved the round 100%.
yes, indeed. Now, Apeks getting closer and closer to that victory now. Finally, they are showing up. But must also be very bittersweet for Offset. Getting so close to that comeback now. Surely, they can still make it happen. Is here. Nade thrown into his face. Freddy Frog gonna throw another nade back. Oh. Oh, Jay. The apartments is looking to perhaps go towards short out of boiler. There is Relaxa holding that down with the ARP though. Offset Esports perhaps looking to go towards A pretty soon, but I think a nasty surprise is waiting them here. Relaxa with his nice flowers.
I don't think the flowers are really why they'll be pushing into brackets. The far more menacing reason, Dennis, though, falls away from where the Molotov lands. No tick damage, no noise made. Smoke now over towards Moto. And it lands a little bit too far to the left. I don't know if that was intentional. Now smoking off part of library. That will allow a bit of a long presence for the offset squad. The smoke comes in as well from Relaxa. He will be holding archers with that AWP. May have to deal with Snappy in a moment if he's not careful. In the meantime, Utility has secured Apeks enough territory to make decent enough decisions on the rotates, but Snappy causing a huge amount of damage means there is no rotate towards this B site now, and Offset have more than likely bagged themselves a night. This is where things again get a bit dangerous for Apeks, as they have to somehow crawl their way back into this one.
Offset are not gonna leave this game without a fight. 9-14. Freddy Frog here. Find the kill to Snappy. Next to him, Chelsea though Gonna go on the hunt, but with 10 HP, I think he should be saving weapon. Now, of course, you have to escape either out of banana or CT spawn. You kind of have to pick your poison at that point. Chelsea should just be camping right there, staying alive. Should. But oh, look at that damage. Absolutely calculated from Riz and Fox. 9-14. What may also be calculated is these skins from CS Money. If you put together your scrap, CS Money may calculate yourself a nice prize. And with that prize, you will be able to get a nice skin.
You will indeed, and if Apeks win this one, I'm sure they might get themselves some more nice skins to commemorate the occasion, because it's gone on a lot longer than I anticipated. I thought this would be, as I said, either a 16-7 or a 16-8. Offset are already on to 9, and Apeks have only just hit 14. Russ up close and personal with that MP9 could be good for some damage, but at the same time, he's being kept in place by the brutal rifles of this offset squad. Now, Nopej pushes his way in towards Boiler, and Relaxer does have another AWP, but he needs to capitalize and capitalize early. He's not had the best game, unlike his twin of Freddy Frog, who's had an absolute blast. Russ as well, 20 and 13. But this is where they all need to show up as a squad, and Offset are doing their very best to deny. And now, Gross. Oh, he doesn't get out of that one. Grenades ray down Havoc, but Shelzy's nade also does enough damage to Snappy to allow Krias to capitalize onto a trade, and this is where things get messy, White.
It does indeed get messy. Relax, you're going to find Riz, but Nopej with a trade. 3 versus 3. Righty Frog, yeah, from the balcony. It's going to tag Fox up a bit, but Nopej finds the kill, and Apeks are looking to go for this one, but if they die, they are going to be out of money. Going to be an extra round for Offset. Now Fox right here, sitting on top of the bomb. And Dennis. But Charlie creeping up here. This. Throwing a Molotov onto the bomb site. Not going to be hitting anyone, but does make it. There isn't much room to move. Kraz does find Shelzy though, but maybe too little too late. Dennis now in the bomb site, 1 versus 2, finds Fox, but has to find a second kill right now.
Oh!
Does find it. Does this give him enough time? I don't think he's gonna have it, but this could be the clutch. Oh, Dennis gets it. Match point for Apeks. I thought it was over.
We're rolling back the years again with Dennis there. That was absolutely sensational. It could not have been closer than that. Krias and Dennis get the job done. But look at this stellar play from the man. With literal milliseconds to spare, Apeks pick up the 15th and a match point. And look at the just disappointment on the face of Fox. They get so close. Oh, that's agonizing to look at. Poor Fox, man.
That just went down to the final millisecond. Offset, this has reignited a flame inside of them. Snappy. It looked like the Mac-10 took that one, but no, that was a headshot. Alexa. He's gonna find Shelzy though. He's looking for more. Wants to finish this game in style. He's down to 42 HP. Nopej finds Freddy Frog and Apeks. They may have won the last round, but this one certainly not gonna be theirs.
I tell you now, if more rounds had been won on the Offset CT side, I think they would have won this comeback, in all honesty. Because this has been a less than admirable performance from Apeks themselves on their CT side. And they are really struggling to close this out. It went from, what, 12-3 to now 15-10. One more round is needed. And as if by magic, there's another red magic phone advertisement on your screens. And if you hadn't already become familiar with it, that's an 165 hertz refresh rate, ladies and gentlemen. The best in the game. And also the world's smoothest smartphone. So be sure to cop yourself one of those if you are big into streaming in high quality on your phone, or big into gaming in high quality on your phone, or doing anything in high quality on your mobile phone, in all honesty.
Or stream the games you're playing on your mobile phone in high quality. You know,
Yeah.
you can stream your mobile games already. It's the world is getting quite far technologically. Wow.
Indeed.
Hard word, that one. Now, Krias. Holding Alibi, Bush. Nabi. Gonna throw a smoke right in his face. Not that healthy, though, inhaling all those fumes. Now, Dennis here is gonna land himself all the way at the edge of that boost. Now, it looked like a bit of a lineup there from him, even to get in that spot. That just goes to show the absolute amount of experience that this player has. Now, Snappy is going to find Dennis, takes out Krias as well. Offset. A great start already. 26th round. About to get their 11th and Relaxa. I really want him to find this kill, but I don't think it's happening anytime soon.
I also don't think it's happening anytime soon. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think Apeks are winning this game anytime soon. I think we're going to go... I think there's a possibility of us going the distance here, White. I really do. And it's a concept that scares me deeply, because there is no way in hell that Apeks should have let this slip in the way it did. Offset now with their 11th on the board. White Relaxer's best efforts there. We'll only have one man surviving. That will be Freddy Frog, and it's very unlikely he will be able to bag anything. As a little goodie sealed the deal. Yeah, it's only 4 rounds separating them now, and if you tune in just now, you would have thought this game is so much closer than it really has been. Both sides have been so dominant for the T's, regardless of who's playing on it.
And something to also mention is the longer this best of 3 goes on, the longer the opponents of, well, the winner of this will have to prepare, and the more tired the winning team will be. Because, you know, Copenhagen Flames already going to be the favorite out of that one. And now they will be going up against a team that is potentially exhausted after a very long best of 3 if it does go down to the 3rd map and even overtime in this one. Now talking about overtime, entry already found for Apeks.
So just to add to your point, I think Copenhagen Flames will stand a pretty decent opportunity of taking it 2-0. I mean, there is, of course, the Mouse Sports effect where they managed to 2-0 Complexity in the Flashpoint Close qualifiers, despite playing 12 hours of CS that day. But I don't think Apeks quite have the same mental fortitude as the young guns of Mouse Sports. And already a trade frag coming back in here in the stat lines of Apeks no longer looking as flush as they were in the first half. Offset. This is worrying stuff. They have really shown themselves as an impressive team, especially when it comes to the long haul and not giving up. Offset have to be commended on so much here, and it's startling to believe that this is a main versus Premier team matchup here.
Yeah. When you look at the result of the first map, you definitely wouldn't think that. Now, Offset Esports about to run into their demise. Freddy Frog finds Fox, and this is looking all but over. Shelzy now 1 versus 3, but Relaxa has been hiding in that bomb site all this time. Apeks are going to find map 2. That does mean that this is going to be a 3-mapper, Tom.
I'll be honest, I did not expect Offset to lose that round. I genuinely thought that was going to be a 12th on the board for them. But no, I suppose a delayed congratulations to Apeks for finally taking that map. Oh my goodness. From a 12-3 to a 16-11. What a second map, White. It hasn't quite sunk in how much of a comeback that was netted there by the Offset squad. They come so damn close, but unfortunately no cigar. Either way, as you said, we will be going to a 3rd map. And I mean, I was expecting a 3rd map, but not this late stage of the day.
Yeah, I mean, second game, second 3-mapper. This is going to be a long day, and I'm loving it. Lots of wonderful Counter-Strike here. Legends between Dennis and Fox going up against each other. Last map, they were the 2 top fraggers. Now, about this map, we'll have the score. Wait, actually, I can take a look at this. No, Fox was on the bottom. Dennis was in the middle. So this time, you know, the other players are taking over. That must feel good, though, that Dennis no longer has to be on top to win a game.
Well, I feel like if Dennis didn't win out that 1 versus 2 clutch, they wouldn't have won that game. I honestly think it would have been 15-15 if Dennis did not win that clutch, because Offset were just so hungry for that comeback, and that was just a damning blow to their morale and their confidence, losing that with, what, 0.1 of a second to spare on that bomb.
Yeah.
You could see the sheer agony in Fox's face, and that is quite a poignant image, I'll be honest with you. I can still see him now, just looking in physical agony after losing that round, and
Yeah.
it just goes to show how much this game really means for Offset. And regardless of everything I said in the past, the jokes I've made about these players, they're not done yet. They don't want to retire. They want to prove to the world that they are still able to play this game to the best of their ability, and to lose a round and a map in that sort of fashion, it is going to hurt.
Oh yeah, that is definitely going to be painful. I mean, at that point, you just want the game to get over quickly, 16-6 maybe, because when you get to come back into it, it just gives you a false sense of hope, and then you're down, then you go back into it believing, and then you get crushed again. So, it's a 1-2 punch. It's not, you don't want it to go that way. But now, Mirage, honestly, I think this is going to be Apeks all the way.
I feel like, especially after the way that last map ended, this should be Apeks taking it. And obviously, Offset, I do wish them the best of luck going into this one. I think the game is going to be much closer than either of us initially predicted. But yeah, it's probably going to be an Apeks map, and it's just heartbreaking though for Offset. I really feel for them now. I really enjoy the addition of these player cams to tournaments in the online era, because it does give you sort of an unprecedented insight into the feelings of the players shoved into these scenarios. Either way, White, this has been a far longer game than expected, so I am going to send us to a quick 5 to 10 minute break now. We will be seeing you all again in map 3, the third map of our second series of the day. And remember, we still have the winners bracket left to play today, so don't go anywhere.
Only the final.
We'll see you all.
Not the whole bracket.
Not the whole bracket? You've confused me now, White. It's okay. I'm sending us off. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Thank you all for watching.
Bought it up and lose the key. I've got no motivation, got no will to breathe, growing more and more complacent. Train wreck at my feet, this monster I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train alone. The pain it slips away. I did it to myself. 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 I did it to myself.
I came to Philadelphia with a rod in my hand. I sure am no saint, I ain't no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. Came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back again. It's going to be a long shift today because Apeks and Offset went the distance in the second map of their best of 3 series, and now going into the third. We are here on Mirage. It's typically not a great map for either of these two teams, but as the statistics, which continually are thrown out of the window, show, Apeks is the favoured map going into this final map of the best of 3 series. But White, what do you reckon is going to happen in this mythical matchup?
Well, you do say statistics being thrown out of the window, but to the contrary, Offset won their map pick, biggest statistic to them. Apeks won their map pick, best statistic to them. Now, Mirage, last map, 25% towards Apeks. I'm going to have to go with them based on statistics because today, it's a day of statistics.
Yeah, no, I mean, Copenhagen Flames, they do clinch the 2-1, despite the fact that Nexus definitely should have taken that 2-0. But moving on from that, Apeks, yeah, they should be Offset. I think they will be Offset, but I still think it's going to be closer than either of us originally anticipated. And as these two teams warm up to get back into the server, no doubt fatigue is playing a little bit of a part here. Obviously, they haven't been through 3 maps already. So if we sound a little tired, then ladies and gentlemen, do forgive us. I've got the water ready here. That'll keep me going for the meantime. I will have to grab some. I will grab some food after this. Already. We've done 5 maps today. Yeah, I can quick math, as they say. but Apeks and Offset, they're looking to give us an exciting finale, and the amount of passion you could see on both sides of the table, on both sides of the coin, means that this will be a tooth and nail battle.
Yeah, for sure. It can go both ways. Both of these teams also will, I mean, not both of them, one of them will have to play right after now. I hope for them that they will be allowed to get a little bit of a break, even though it further delays the schedule. I don't think they had much time to eat during that best of 3 just now.
It's a minimum of an hour if they request the full hour to get into the next map, and also I like the way it's been structured. It's definitely better for it to be the winners map later on rather than the losers map, because if it was the losers map and there was elimination on the line, that just wouldn't be fair to the teams competing today, if you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard that you have to play 2 best of 3s a day, but you might as well make it a winners match because there is a playoff spot on the line, but in the end, if you lose, you're still in it, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And apologies there, I did have a quick visit coming into the room. I have, of course, been up in the room all day. But I'm back now. We're focused on this. Yeah, I am still alive, contrary to popular belief. I am still on the job, so don't worry. I'm still breathing. Either way, White, I'm ready to get into this final map of play with you, and I have just been informed that in 2 minutes we'll be hop, skipping, and jumping straight back into the server. The wait is almost over, and the final map is almost upon us. I know it's been a long shift, a lot longer than I ever thought it would be, especially with that second map. But yeah, we are here. It is the final countdown, and well, I am very excited to see how this one ends up, because honestly, I think both teams do deserve to win this one. The scorelines have been incredibly close. If you think about it this way, the first map was 16-12, the second was 16-11, despite being 12-3 up at the half. So, I mean, overall, like when you look at them round by round, they haven't been close. But when you look at it from, you know, the above view, it's been 2 very close games overall in this series.
Oh yeah, for sure. The games have been very close in the end. Of course, towards the beginning for the second match, not the second map, not so much. But now, map number 3. Now, to take a look at a bit of the statistics, Dennis currently still on top on the ATR and the HLTV rating, has 38 kills and 33 deaths. Now, the top fragger is Freddy Frogzo with 41 and 31 deaths. Now, that is across all maps, of course. Then, on the opposite side, Fox no longer has a throne. He's going to have to share it with his teammate, Shelzy, because Shelzy is now on top with 42 kills, 33 deaths, and a 1.23 HLTV rating.
I mean, Shelzy really came into his element on the second half of Inferno. He was entering left, right, and center, some really impressive stuff. And as you saw, Fox had one of the roughest starts to a game I've seen in a while. He went, I think, 0-8, 0-9 even. And he was just getting hammered down like that. Roller coaster of a camera view is heading straight down. Oh my good lord, that is... That is quite the camera angle to start the game off with. And as we now see the above view of the A bomb site, this is, oh my god, I'm just imagining this in VR now as we head into the pistol. And white, that was one way to start a game.
Oh yeah, most certainly was. Now here we go. Pistol round is starting. Relaxa and a 4 HP. Nope, Jay. Kind of scare Gruus away. Was perhaps thinking about going for a ping, but Dennis now also tagged up so damn low. This is not looking good for Apeks. Fox. Good luck. Gonna be middle. And spotted Kreas now. About to peek into middle. Here. Looking to under. And now he has to find this fight. No, Fox with the Glock is going to come out ahead. And Offset Esports have a huge advantage now.
Yeah, the health is just lackluster, and especially when you're up against Glocks as a USP player, this is not the level of health you want to be having. A Molotov, though, a rarity in pistol rounds, goes down knocking the CTs into CT. Not going to matter, though, as it's a B execute, and Dennis will fall to the Glock of Fox, and Fox is determined to make this one competitive. Already, he's double entry for the T side in this round, and Kriaz gets just mowed down in window when it comes to the mid fight. Now Snappy sealing the deal. Relaxer does trade one back, but it's a 4 versus 2. This site retake is looking impossible. I think Apeks should have more than sealed the deal by this point, but either way, Freddy Frog continues his journey towards this B bomb site, at least playing for exits, trying to take away some armor. And also, if they are able to do some damage to these armored players, then they won't be able to buy the helmet into the next. And Freddy Frog actually takes away ahead, since there are no helmets in play right here. And it does end up with 2 alive for the CTs, 3 for the T. Offset take the first round on the board.
Most certainly do right here. Offset off to a great start. Currently is 1-2-0 for them. Apeks currently have to decide what they want to do. Do they want to come in, buy some deagles? Dennis certainly has made that decision already. Freddy Frog with the MP9, Kreas and Gruus, also some deagles. So they definitely can do some more with those weapons, but we'll have to see if they can hit their shots now. Lots of smokes have been thrown towards middle. That is going to make that Relaxer will not be able to hit those 1Ds. Let's try it though, with the lineup through the smoke, but doesn't find any kills now. Dennis holding on to short. Snappy slowly coming in, gonna find the headshot onto Snappy. Now Offset Esports 4 versus 4. Freddy Frog in a huge position with his MP9, but Offset Esports, they're falling back. They perhaps want to go towards A.
Well, there's always the potential, and Offset enjoying keeping Apeks guessing here. In the meantime, Dennis making his way in towards the window, joining up with his squad mates. He's netted himself a Galil, but Chelsea with the Galil nets himself a frag, and Relaxer's not going to be too happy about that one. Probably not very relaxed either, as Fox sprays on down towards Kriaz, and now 3 versus 4 situation. Apeks, it's not looking too hot for them once again, but Dennis, if he can find Chelsea, then perhaps there's a chance, but no, Chelsea and Fox find a piece each. And Freddy Frog, the crazy frog, can he continue the excellence of the previous map? Does find Riz, but I fear that may be all he gets.
Yeah. Now, Freddy Frog on the MP9. Moving on to the ramp right here. Currently left in a 1 versus 3. This MP9 is going to have to be saved into the next one, I'm afraid, if they do even allow him to do so. I'm currently ticking away, and Freddy Frog perhaps might get lucky if Apeks go his way.
Unfortunately for him, he's not going to get anything else out of this round except a bit of bomb tick damage. He will survive with an MP9 and his full Kevlar. But that's not really much of a consolation. Does get a bit of money, does get a bit of bonus money off the fact he was using the MP9 there. Either way, a technical pause now for Offset. We'll give Offset and Apeks a chance to cool themselves off for a second. think about what they can do to buy up into the third, or if they want to buy up into the third at all, because obviously it was the semi-force buy that ruins them in the second. Offset still looking poised, composed, and raring to take this map away from Apeks with a nice 2-0 start, avenging themselves for what was a messy inferno from them. But White, I mean, just looking at the early doors here, obviously we can't tell too much. Are we sticking with our predictions of an Apeks map win?
Yeah, I mean, the pistol rounds, nothing much has happened just yet, so 2-0 definitely isn't going to say much. Apeks definitely still can come back into this. Under the Eagle. Once again, yeah. Apeks in this round, I don't think anything is going to come out of it, of course. This is going to be the safe. Next round, they want to get their weapons out and about. Fox with the molly into the connector. Apeks, 3 players here towards a bomb site. Offset currently still taking control of middle. Chelsea here. Molly into window. There is still one player, and that is Dennis.
Well, regardless of the fact that Dennis is there, he's still at a heavy disadvantage just on the Desert Eagle. And even though he spams through the bricks, if he had connected a headshot, I don't think it would have done any more than 30 damage. Because it's not the bricks you want to be spamming through, it's the wood. AWP really the only weapon that could do anything serious through that piece of brick wall there. And not a single man in the server has one of those. Definitely a positive for Apeks, but at the same time... Oh, Dennis does find the long-range 1D onto Snappy, and a man advantage has been netted. Krias now onto Fox, and are things falling apart for Offset here in round number 3?
Oh, Cross
no.
with the silence USP. Apeks, I mean, I did just say that I don't think they can do anything in this round, but I may have to take my words back after that one. Chelsea about to push short, then this to the Eagle, switch to the Mac 10. At this point, he just has to hit Chelsea a few times. But yeah, 7 seconds left. Realistically speaking, they would want him to survive until after time and then go for the hunt, but just getting the kill is already quite huge.
I think they just wanted to get it out the way, said and done at that point, White, because it was a very close round. If he had got a single one of those kills in the 1v2, I think he may have been able to convert the round due to the fact another player was just too far away to come and help. AK versus Mac 10 as well, but the fact they keep him in that crossfire, Apeks do a stellar job at picking up their first round on the board. It was just the Desert Eagles and 1 MP9. And they take away the AKs from Offset. And now they're all back on Relaxer. The only man still on the SMG is Freddy Frog, and he's been doing a fine job with it so far. So there's no reason to fix what isn't broken. Krias, though, could be in the danger zone, but Gross, that's a huge double. A follow-up from Krias, and another. All down to Shelty. And the economy has been decimated, as has Offset's hopes of winning round number 4.
Chelsea here with the Eagle. Down to 67
Grenades.
HP.
Sorry, White, do continue.
No problem. Chelsea, 63 HP right here. And Relaxa is going to take him out with the Yop. There he is, 2-2. And Offset. Apeks is coming back into this one. What is also coming back is Coinbase. Cryptocurrencies on the rise right now. Go to Coinbase, get yourself some crypto, and perhaps you can become the next cryptillionaire. Was what we
who wants to be a cryptillionaire? Coinbase.com can help you out with your hopes and dreams over on that front. But if you want to be a professional CS player, maybe don't take advice from the Coinbase experts, but instead take advice from these Counter-Strike professionals. At the same time, Apeks showing us how to really start off an upset there after putting 2 rounds together that probably never should have been theirs, or at least not that easily. And at a 2-2 scoreline, it is just the Glocks for Offset Esports, and Apeks really have offset the balance for this one. Dennis, though, pushes in a low no-trade potential, and that is a bit of a problem, as is that grenade for Fox.
Cruz with the molly to the tunnels. Cruz now pushing up with Young, gonna find Fox. Takes out Dope J and Riz as well. Up here, Shelzy now coming out of the round. Freddy Frog. The kill to Shelzy, and now Snappy. A 1 versus 4 Relaxer. Gonna shoot him down, and that will be the third round for Apeks. Now, certainly coming back into this one, or well, they were never really out of it just yet. Offset Esports may have been up 2-0, but Apeks, as soon as they got the buy round in, or well, not even a buy round, I guess they won with pistols, right?
Mm-hmm. As soon as they got a good pistol round in, they really swung the balance of the entire game, and it's crazy to see in just a matter of a single round how the entire balance of a game can spin. Also, a little bit off topic, White. When did the numbers 322 become code names for match fixing?
Apparently, I think it was something in Dota too, like a game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've asked about the history before. 100% sure, but it could be that.
The betters are busy molding in chat again, I see. Either way, Kriaz, he's not moping around. He's finding himself his 4th kill of the game. Taking down Snappy, who's not having a good time of it. 1 in 6 right now as Kriaz doubles up. Can he find a third here? The opportunity denied as Gruss on the AUG finds one, but he sprays through the floor and picks off Nope J. Oh my goodness, and Dennis to capitalize off the back of the confusion means Apeks are now up 4-2. And with 3 players surviving, look at their economy on the CT side of all things.
Indeed, now 4-2. Economy on the CD side is starting to go into insane numbers. Alexa to go towards his A-bomb site with his teammates. This is going to be... Looked like he was going to throw a smoke towards Ram, but no, the molly comes out. Nope, J. 60 HP. Bruce here with the M4A1S. Trying to get a tag in. Nope, J. Belzy falling back. Here. Not going to be able to get a kill right here because Offset Esports are getting ready to go towards B-bomb site. Relaxer. Holding connector right here. Oh, what a nasty 1D onto Fox. Currently is 5 versus 4. Offset Esports now about to hit this B-bomb site. We have a Freddy Frog and we have Dennis right there, but can they hold on to this? Dennis does find Riz. Now a 4 versus 4. Pistols may come out ahead of this one.
Oh, not this again. As Chelsea decapitates Freddy Frog with his deagle. Chelsea now holding the market doors. Dennis is dancing around, trying to avoid getting his own head taken off. Kriaz takes out Snappy as he pushes through the apartments. And if Dennis swings with his teammate of Kriaz, this could still be a recoverable round for Apeks. Oh, no, Jay. What a deagle shot. Gruss now and Dennis forced their way onto the bomb site. The grenade is enough from Gruss. And Gruss, that is a huge round from him. A 3K to his name as Dennis and Kriaz pick up another one each. And Apeks almost throw away the opportunity for a 5th to offset. But just right at the last moment, they recover things. And thanks to their bulging bank balance, they can reinvest into the next.
Oh yeah, talking about banking balance. Their money absolutely huge right now. Offset. Not looking too great right now. Freddy Frog about to go full peek into middle. Actually, I was going to say for the AWP pick, but no. Relaxa and Dennis currently on the double AWP. So, getting mollied straight out of his position. Freddy Frog. Lines a kill to Snappy, but Riz with the trade, and now you're here. A 4 versus 4 is on the pass right now. Perhaps come find another kill here. They're in front of him, but Kriaz down to 19 HP. So could find a lot of map control right here, but Cruz out of connector is holding down middle. So will get smoked off from Relaxa, showing this utility towards a ramp. Offset could be an A split.
Could indeed be an A split, and it wouldn't come in a moment too soon as they take out the Oh, they take out Grust, but they don't account for the fact that Krios is peeking in from short. We're back down to a 2 versus 2 now, and Relaxer pushing his way in with the AWP. Could catch Fox here. He's got the pixel angle. Instead, it's going to be Noche he finds, and it's now a battle of the Orpers. 2 on the Apeks squad, 1 on Offset. And this bomb plot has to come in. It needs to come in soon. Fox will be holding down CT, but that's where neither of these squad members are coming from. Dennis and Relaxer. No time to relax as they come into this retake. Fox, 5 in 5, a far better performance early on than what he had in the last game, but it's not going to matter as Relaxer holds the perfect angle. And Apeks, they're going to be picking up their 6th round on the board here. Dennis as well, picking up a fancier looking skin. And also, that's a lot of utility recovered. So not only are their bank balances booming, they're just rubbing it in the faces of Offset at this point.
Oh yeah, 6-2 for Apeks. This is starting to become very dominant indeed now. Offset will still be able to buy up. They have quite a massive loss bonus, 3.4k to be exact. 3 more seconds left to this freeze time, and then we're going right into this round. And Relaxer. Well, he will be thrown into window. But Fox, if he can find this kill, I'd be very impressed. Offset Esports, Dennis. Smoke here. No one will be going through that, but of course he doesn't know that. Wants to make sure that middle is being held down now. Holding middle out of window, quite difficult, I find. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely a difficult challenge, especially with so much you need to clear. But Shelzy. Oh no, they failed the run boost, but it's not going to matter. Why are there 2 CTs facing the wrong way? Dennis does find Riz as he... Oh, Jesus Christ, Dennis! That second shot to Shelzy is disgusting, and Krios finds one, spamming on down, blinded through the smoke. And now a 4 versus 2 situation for Apeks after what initially could have gone rather badly. Fox, how is he the last man alive in this situation? I have no idea. He sees one in towards the B apartment, scopes on in, sees Dennis, but it's Krios to capitalize. And good lord, Dennis, what a secondary shot in that round. I think I need a replay of that round as well, because it was absolutely stellar. Look at this from Dennis. That is just obscene. Freddy Frog as well to fill on in on this B bomb site, and Krios to seal the deal. That was a brilliant round from Apeks, apart from the one mishap of having 2 players facing the wrong way in middle as the Offset squad were running towards them. But actually, that really ended up in their favor, as funny as it may sound. And Apeks now on their CT side are pulling ahead by 5. White, I mean... This has been a very weird game. Offset looked so dominant to start. We were even talking about our predictions, and then Apeks swoop out of nowhere with a 5-round lead. White, I'm unsure if you're muted or not, but in the meantime, I will cover...
Oh, I'm back. Sorry. Yeah. What I was saying is that this was 0-2. For Offset, so Apeks have won 7 rounds in a row now, right?
Yeah, it's an incredible feat.
Incredible may even be an understatement here. Now Offset are looking to find their 3rd. Only putting their players in great positions now. Sappy is going to get spotted out, so now Bruising Connector has to decide what angle to check first, and he's going to get shot down out of Palace. Now Relaxer, perhaps he can find a trade frag. Yeah, Apeks. This may be the 3rd round for Offset, and time for Apeks to, I want to say go for the save, but you have money. Why not go for it? Relaxer here. CT spawn is going to jump on top of the box. Box right here, holding on. Riz with the headshot onto Dennis. Now, ooh, Snappy with the headshot onto Relaxer. This retake is absolutely being destroyed here. Offset find their 3rd.
I was going to say, ironically, the CTs were the ones there who didn't want to give up the AK-47. As look, Riz is still on that Galil. Thankfully, the timer expends before he's able to go and pick up the AK-47, or an AWP for that matter. And Offset, their economy is given a little bit of breathing room, but that AWP or AK would have been a nice bonus on top. Either way, That retake doesn't go very well at all for Apeks. They don't find a single kill in the process. And finally, Apeks' 7-round streak, their reign of terror, comes to a bit of a pause as Offset find their footing into this game and look to continue to capitalize off of it. But Apeks, they are looking menacing. Why, I don't know if Offset will be able to thread even more than 2 together.
And now 5 versus 5 still. Rounds have been won quicker. Now Fox here. Looking to push towards his A-bomb site. Gonna be the lead. 5 kills and 7 deaths right now, so best performance just yet.
Oh no,
Executor's
Krias.
coming in, but yeah, Krias still in the palace. He could go absolutely huge. Cruz here holding this, but yeah, Krias finds the kill to Fox now. Just has to fall back. Oh, the Molly even could be doing some damage. Finds a kill, just snappy that way. Wow. Krias here. Oh, how are they not looking at him? Oh, Jay now, 1 versus 3. Finds a kill to Krias, but all alone. This is almost impossible. Does find a kill to Relax. I don't know how. But yeah, Apeks taking it right back.
Krias, you madman. He gets away with quite literal mass murder as he hides in the palace. And, well, 13-8 for Krias for his KD. Rest of the team lagging behind a bit. I say lagging behind. Relaxer hasn't had too many opportunities to shine in this map just yet. Freddy Frog, though, 7-3. Lovely bit of stat line there. Seems to be whenever Freddy dies, the round is lost. Now, the nade in towards middle decimates poor Shelzy down to 53. And Krias again with the entries out of nowhere. Sees the tracers, finds a headshot regardless of the smoke in his way. But Riz and Snappy pull 2 back. Freddy with another trade. 3 versus 3 situation. And look at the positioning of Krias. Again, he is there. He is omnipresent on this server. And Freddy Frog now knows there's a man behind Firebox. Util exchange towards middle. Shelzy takes even more nade damage, but it's not enough to kill him. And nope, Jay, this bomb plant isn't going to be denied. As Freddy Frog remains towards CT/jungle. Now he needs to find this kill into Shelzy. And if Shelzy peeks in a bit too wide, it could be the end of him. And it will be. All down to Noche now. And they have the utility to make this work. I don't think we've actually seen this yet. It's the 2 twins in a 2v1.
Lead now for Relaxa and Freddy Frog. They usually say that twins can communicate without talking. I don't know if they say that, but it certainly looks like it right here. Freddy Frog finds the clutch, and I don't know what I was trying to say right there, but Apeks are going to find the clutch 9-3.
No, I mean, I understand where you were coming from, and it is often said that twins just have this way of communicating. And, well, if you want to be able to communicate to your friends that you're an absolute hype beast, then why not hop on down to CS.money? Grab yourself something fancy, perhaps a new knife, a new warp, new pair of gloves, and show off like Foxes there with a Karambit Emerald and a very expensive pair of gloves to match. Apeks, though, they're the ones ahead in this match. They don't really care about the skins. They care about the skill. And it's definitely showing. A 6-round lead on a map that is statistically their worst. Also the worst for Offset, but that's besides the point for the point I'm trying to make. Relaxer does get run boosted over and misses a crucial shot towards the Orpa in top mid, but Fox finds Relaxer and Gruss has fallen as well.
Reyes here.
Oh no.
Finds the headshot of Fox, and not like this. Bomb currently in control of Apeks. So there's a 3 versus 4, and oh nope, Jay finds the kill, but oh, I was about to say Freddy Frog could come up with something absolutely huge, but gets taken out right there, and now Dennis. 1 versus 4, and all he wants to do is save the op right here. Let's find a kill into Nope Jay. Just imagine if he pulls off the clutch, because Offset, they're still on the bomb site. Dennis. Ooh.
And this 1v4? Question mark?
This is still not out of the question. Oh, Riz, be careful, man. You don't want to start feeding the beast. But Dennis, he had to get a kill right there if he wanted to go for it, because right now, we'll be going for the save, because the money of Apeks, it was great at a certain point, but right now, not so much.
Yeah, this is the first time in a very long time that Apeks have actually been struggling for cash. If they win this one, it goes, right back up to a decent level. But the fact that they've actually been making these rounds incredibly close on the offset side, it means the CT economy has become incredibly damaged. For example, in the previous round, it was won in a 1-versus-1 situation, and that was a full investment. A lot of utility was brought into and unused, and a lot of weapons were dropped. And now Apeks, despite saving this AWP over on the back of Dennis, they are going to be relegated to either a rocky force bite or some pistols, as this is round number 14. I'd say they might want to go for pistols here, but no, Dennis drops the FAMAS, and they're going for that full force buy investment around the AWP.
Apeks, if they pick up this round, Offset are gonna be absolutely in pain. Hands in their head, or well, hands on their head, in their head would be a bit painful. Happy. Gonna drop the bomb, and now Offset looking to perhaps explode towards his bomb site. He has already down to 68 HP, and Freddy Frog right here with the CZ finds 2. Oh no, Brolin once got 2 kills from that position as well. Got more right after. Perhaps Freddy Frog can get some more as well. Bruce gets the headshot onto Nope J, and Fox now has to run for the hills. I don't know how Apeks pull it off, but they just keep doing it.
I am still a little shell-shocked from the fact this round has come so heavily in the favor of Apeks. Fox now. Oh, Jesus Christ, the reactions on that man. Oh, Jesus, Fox, you madman. Excuse me, my voice cracks in the middle of that scream. But I think deservedly so, because Fox now makes this a possibility. He knows exactly where Relaxer is, doesn't realize the other man is on the rotate. Spams down through the wall, but it is Fox to fall at the hands of Relaxer, and what could have been something brilliant turns into just a very nice double kill for Fox. And my God, that man's reactions on the AWP are ungodly, but Freddy Frog even more so with that CZ.
Yeah, Gru's here. Oh, what a 1 dig.
Oh,
yeah.
Full Mickey Mouse for that one.
Fox. Oh.
Haha!
Ah!
Haha! What a great upshot there from Fox! Haha!
And it's done it. He has lost his mind.
I've lost my mind.
After a long day, he's finally done it.
We only have 1 series left. It could only be 3 more maps. What could possibly go wrong?
What about overtime?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I love overtime, especially. Oh God!
Dennis.
Oh Dennis, you! It's already a 5-versus-1 in the final round of the half. How did this even happen? I was impersonating Disney characters, and no, Chase now left in a 1v5. Oh my God, Apeks! Oh, stop hurting them. Dennis through the wall. Doesn't even give him the decency to show himself before ripping his head to pieces. Good Lord, White. That was quite a way to finish.
Yes, indeed. Apeks now 5 rounds away from ending this very long best of 3. Replays just goes to show Dennis has awoken. He's absolutely on fire right here. Getting straight. Posture is very important, even though I am not having some great posture right now.
Yeah, I'm leaning straight forward so I can get chat and the monitor in the same view.
Oh wow. Struggle for this man. Struggle for Fox as well, just looking out of it. Such a marathon.
Oh dearie me. It really has been a marathon. If you put this into perspective, we have been casting for longer than the London Marathon at this point.
Yeah, I think we've been live. Well, we've been walking for 7 hours and 23 minutes, right?
Yeah. It's been a long one. And on top of that, we've had Red Magic to keep us going, and if you want to keep your stream quality as high as possible, then the 165Hz refresh rate on the Red Magic 6 Series phone is the one for you. It's also the world's smoothest smartphone.
How smooth from 1 out of 10?
I'd say 11 out of 10 smooth. I'd say 165 out of 100 smooth.
Damn, I should really get one now. I'm good.
Yeah, no,
You've convinced me.
I've never been more tempted to buy a phone in my life, I'll be honest with you. Also, the
that.
fact that you can buy a case that cools the phone, like that's pretty cool. That is.
Can it also cool me on a hot summer night? Just put it next to my head.
That's a great question, Mike. You probably have to ask the manufacturer.
Oh, well. Something we don't have to ask the manufacturer is the result of this game, because it could still go either way. Dennis, though, wants to end this one. He wants to start preparing for Copenhagen Flames, because Gruus, the headshot onto Riz. Gruus going to find Snappy as well. I think Offset may be losing this one. Dennis looking to take out Fox right here. 1-1 trade does come in. No Jay and Chelsea now. 2 versus 3.
They don't want to lose another pistol. They want to keep this streak going as long as possible. And White, it looks like they might be able to do it. However, these TTs are both full health. Relaxer, the only man on the opposition with the full HP to back. And it will be Shellsy to find Freddy Frog. Relaxer has so much to do from the apartments. He spams down Shellsy to 31. 54 on Nope Jade. Oh, they jump up towards him. They're cold zeroing with USPs. But there is no defuse kit, which means Gruus has won this despite getting his face smashed in by a piece of lead. And Apeks find their 12th.
Yeah. Cats may have 9 lives, but in CSGO you have infinite ones. You just respawn and come back right after the end of the round. Now, Offset Esports with the force buy. Can they do it? Can they come back?
I mean, they've done it before. I wouldn't put it past them. But have you seen Edge of Tomorrow? What you just said reminded me of Edge of Tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I've seen it. It's quite an old movie. I think like 2014.
Yeah, it was quite a good one, though. I very much enjoyed it. Like, I am enjoying this game.
Spot on, 2014.
Nice. You know what else happened in 2014? Katowice, and those stickers are expensive, and so is the cost of this round, as Riz will be the first to fall on the B-bomb site, but he does find 2. Okay, he isn't the first to fall on the B-bomb site. That was a lie. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. And Fox, with the scout, continues to try and tackle his way back in. He's down to 46 points of health, though. Relaxer is considerably worse off. Gruus has this round effectively down to him with the health on Relaxer. He has the AK. He has 99 points of health to his name. Can they seal the deal? The utility usage has been great. And the retake has been very slow. Gruus, that's disgusting. Gruus is actually the one to find both of those kills, though. All 3 of them. Relaxer just gets the lawnmower started, and they run over the poor Offset squad like blades of grass on a hot summer's day.
Oh, wow. That is huge from Apeks. But yeah, I remember Edge of Tomorrow. That's what that small guy.
The small guy. Yeah, Device actually started it.
Oh, yeah.
Before he went to NIP, you know.
Yeah, it's
Actually, that was
one of his greatest movies.
Before he went to Astralis.
I think he was playing for Dignitas at the time, just as a side job next to his
It's a side job.
acting career.
I mean, in terms of CS, 2014 seems like such a long time ago, but in terms of real life, it seems like, you know, oh yeah, that's a few years ago. It's weird how, like, CS transcends the human concept of time.
I mean, it's because CSGO hasn't been here for too long. We've been following the pro CSGO scene only since 2014, me, you, 2015, I think, or also 2014, right?
I started following the pro scene since 2015. I brushed up on my 2014 knowledge because I love Virtus Pro, and Apeks have clearly brushed up on their knowledge of Offset as bloody hell, that was a fast round. 14-4 now to them, and they're looking to close this one out considerably faster than Inferno, which they started to let slip away. Offset, though, they're beaten, they're broken, and despite a pretty decent set of stat lines and everyone except Snappy, this is such a one-sided game.
I just want to put my F key of my keyboard in an envelope and send it to Offset Esports HQ, because this definitely deserves an F for respect.
Yeah, because this has been a respectable effort up until the very last stretch of Mirage. In fact, even on Mirage, they put up such a fantastic fight in so many rounds. It's just Apeks have been on point with their clutches today. And Dennis decided, actually, I don't want to play any more Counter-Strike, so he decided to start shooting people through walls. Instead, it is Fox this time to find a full blinded kill, but then Dennis and... who was that on the opposition? Dennis and Shellsy find one through individual smoke. Snappy finally removes Gruus. It's been an absolute god in these past couple of rounds with his clutch ability and just aim prowess. And now a 2 versus 4 for Apeks to wriggle their way out of is not looking particularly convincing, but at the same time, the offset performance has been lacking a little towards these latter stages. And good lord, Freddy Frog, give the man a break. He's gone back for more. Chelsea forced out of position by the Molotov, and now we're back to a 2 versus 2 situation. Oh, White, it's just never-ending struggle for offset. Never-ending world of pain. And Freddy Frog, 2 KD in this game, putting up another godly performance. And Kriaz will go down to Riz in the 1 versus 1, but good lord, do they make it close and costly.
Yeah, it's perhaps time to sing the never-ending story if we get to overtime in this game. That theme song's definitely starting to play in my head.
Story, la 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 la. But you know what else is never-ending? The supply of CSGO skins, because Valve love churning out those cases. But if you're incredibly unlucky like me when it comes to unboxings, you're going to have to save up and buy your inventory. And what better place to do it than CS.money? You can either buy or trade your skins on their platform for a pretty decent rate. And also, it's pretty hassle-free at the same time. And oh my god, the 180! It is all falling apart for Offset here. 3 versus 2. Apeks. Oh, Dennis has just gifted one onto Chelsea there. The bomb is down, the site secured, and Snappy 1v4. He's not had the best game so far, 7 in 17. He might be able to find one onto Relaxer, but no, the grenade forces him off the angle. 22 points of health left on the poor sod. And if he steps into that Molotov, he's as good as done. The flashbang allows Relaxer to push on up, and Snappy does find that kill. Now a 1 versus 3. They do not want to let the poor man save his FAMAS, and Dennis ensures that's the case. 15-5 now to Apeks, as Offset are being brushed to the wayside. Oh my goodness, it's the last round, and look at the economy on the side of the CTs, White.
Yeah, Apex Legends. Well, Apeks won't be able to play Apex Legends just yet after this game, because they will still have to play against the Copenhagen Flames if it keeps going like this. I ruined my own joke. Could you imagine that?
It's all right, White. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get through this together, but Offset, I don't know whether they'll be able to get through this together, as Apeks are looking so damn menacing. They've taken full mid control again, but Fox is the first man to put up numbers on the board. Dennis straight back in, finds one, finds a second. Oh, Dennis doubles up with Grooves, and now it is a 4 versus 2 situation. Down goes Riz, all down to Noche in the 1 versus 4. The pinnacle of what has been an incredible best-of-3 series. And Noche, last alive, gets cut down by Kriaz and Apeks. They're going to take this map 16-5. And Offset, they fall at the last hurdle. They fall in map 3 after a valiant comeback attempt on Inferno. It is too much for them to handle. And goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, we're running over a little bit with the schedule, but not that that matters anymore. It's been some excellent Counter-Strike today. Both best-of-3 series going the full way. And now, White, we have to get ourselves ready for a grand final featuring none other than Apeks themselves and the might of Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, but talking about that not grand final, Group D final.
Group
wow,
D.
It's a long day. But yeah, talking about that Group D final, we will still have to get into an interview with Kriaz. After a bit, of course, we can still talk about the game, because what a game that was. Apeks versus Offset going all the way into the distance, and now Apeks are going to be going up against the Copenhagen Flames pretty soon. I mean, I think they're going to take a bit of a break, get some food, get ready for that next one, because going straight in, that would be crazy.
I think they definitely deserve a break. They need a breather. We need a breather. And I haven't eaten properly today, so that would be something else to unload during this break. And I recommend everyone at home, it is about 6:30 UK time. It's about 7:30 CEST, wherever you may be in Europe. So I recommend too that you go get something to eat during this next break, as it is dinner time. Maybe even watch it whilst you eat dinner. Either way, White, just to recap that game, I'm getting off track once again. Everything was happening left, right and centre, but that was a god tier performance from the Apeks squad. And Mirage is actually a map that Apeks beat Big on in recent times. And Big, being in the tier 1 echelons of Counter-Strike, are a monster to take down, especially on a map like Mirage, which is typically one of their best.
Yeah, indeed. Definitely is. Now, Apeks versus Offset. Absolute insanity, this one. Now, what do you think about the next game?
Well, the next game, I feel like, regardless of how you swing it, Apeks will be going into it with a bit of a disadvantage. They've just had a massive slugfest, and admittedly, Copenhagen Flames did this morning, but they've had, what, 3.5 hours to recover since then at this point? So they will be going in a little bit more fresh-faced. However, we have seen that that's not always the best way to go into things. Sometimes it is better to come straight off of your winning streak because you got the momentum to carry you into the game against your next opponents. However, they have also had the time to watch these matches live. Obviously not the demos because that would have been rather ridiculous, but they have been able to, sort of see how their opponents are playing. They've been able to study them. And I believe they are a team who do have coaches and analysts backing them, so they will have the opportunity to go through all of this. And so Apeks will be coming in with a disadvantage, but at the same time, they've also just come off of the win, so they might be sort of more ready and warmed up going into the start of the server.
Yeah, for sure. And Dennis in this one, over all 3 maps, putting in a monster performance, 1.35 rating. But we have just heard that Krias will be joining us right now for the interview. Congratulations on your victory there, Krias.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was very hard fought and very hard won, but you guys, took it the distance, and despite going down on the first map of Dust 2, you brought it back on your own map pick, and then you absolutely hammered them to pieces on Mirage. And is that a scoreline that you expected to be the end result?
Yeah, I think we expected to beat them 2-0 in the beginning, but then they kind of owned us on the first map. But then we just reset our minds and went into Inferno with pretty good confidence. We won that, I would say, pretty easy, even though the scoreline was like 16-11. It felt easier than the scoreline says, and then Mirage, we just smashed them.
I mean, was the scoreline as close as you expected it to be? Especially on the map of Inferno.
No, I thought we would win easier, but they put up a pretty good fight.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. And White, have you got anything you would like to ask the man himself?
Yeah, I want to ask, well, when looking at the HLTV page, you can see that you guys have swapped groups with Double Pony. Did that change anything for you guys? Because perhaps you guys prepared for the other group already.
We didn't really prepare for this tournament. We are playing 3 different tournaments at the same time now, so we kind of just try to. I mean, we prepared like a little bit, but basically nothing. So we didn't really have any preparation, so it didn't really change anything.
Yeah.
But just very quickly talking about preparation, have you prepared anything at all for Copenhagen Flames?
I can't say, but we'll give them a good match.
Okay, well, I'm glad to hear.
Yeah, now something I do wonder is you guys have, well, by you guys I mean Freddy Frog, Krias, you, and Relaxer. You guys have joined this team 3 months ago. Now, something I do want to ask Dennis, a bit of a legend in my eyes. I was wondering what of his experience does he bring to this lineup?
Good question. I mean, he's the in-game leader, so he's the one calling in game, and I think it's not only him, but I think everyone is bringing a lot, like in practice and demo reviews and stuff. Everyone is really good with coming up with ideas and solutions to how to fix problems and stuff. I would say everyone helps equally.
Oh, we don't want to keep you for too much longer because obviously you do have a game to rest up and prepare for. But White, I'm going to let you send us off if you'd like us to, because you seem eager to ask another question.
Yeah. Krias, do you have one word of advice for your opponents in the next game?
Ooh.
Good luck.
All right. I was setting you up for a spicy one, but I respect your answer. Thank you for joining us here.
Yeah, thanks. See ya, guys.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Well, obviously we didn't want to keep him on the call for too long because everyone has a lot to prepare for going into this next series. And I'll be honest with you, White, I think we could be looking at another 2-1 here.
Yeah, I mean, Copenhagen Flames, I was feeling like it was going to be a 2-0. Well, is going to be a 2-0 because it's still going to happen. But this confidence, I love it. Apeks, it's just another tournament for them. They didn't even prepare a lot. They did prepare a bit, but yeah, they're coming in with a lot of confidence, ready to just win every match. And Copenhagen, this last game, it was a bit shaky, but they did end up doing what they came here to do. Now, versus Copenhagen Flames, I think it may be 2-1 to Apeks now after hearing that interview.
I don't know who exactly it's going to be 2-1 to. All I know is that it's going to be a very good game to watch. Both of these teams still have a lot to prove, and obviously both of them are aiming to achieve, higher tournament invites, for example. There's a lot on the line for the pair of them, and if they were to make it through to playoffs, that's already a huge stepping stone in the right direction. And, maybe even some regional qualifiers for the Blast Premier, which is what I believe Copenhagen Flames said they were looking for earlier on.
Yes, indeed. But that does mean that the teams are going to prepare themselves for the next game. But it also means that we will be preparing ourselves for the next game because we do have to, get our stats ready. We do actually have to do preps for this game, so we don't just go in blindly. A lot of work is being done the day before for me. You did it this morning, right?
I did it this morning. I was playing Outlast quite late last night, and then I fell asleep at the keyboard. So yes, I did my preparation this morning, but it does still account to a good couple of hours. Yeah. Either way, yeah, as you were saying, White, we need to hop off. We need to do our prep, and I'm going to eat some food because I'm getting quite hungry after a day of a single slice of cold pizza. Either way. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us again for this very long slugfest of a best-of-3 series. Don't go anywhere, though, as we will be back for our final best-of-3 series of the day in a couple of moments. I'll see you all in just a moment.
Your chance, your every low. You made it through another day. You're surely on your way. Just put your guitar down, and it's okay. watch me climb, watch me climb, watch me. Ain't nobody here to guide me. How am I to cross this river? Oh, stay right beside me. Watch me cross, watch me cross, watch me. Just watch me. And maybe I should search for a smile. It'd be nice to talk about things without going back another mile. And with all of this empty space, I'll never fill the void again and find comfort in your place. Now, just hear me out. I don't know where we're headed. Won't talk about you with your wicked words. I've had it out. And that's why I felt this way. Standing outside of your parents' place, staring at the writing on our hands. And I still know all of our memes, those reps that existed without any seams. They're all our best laid plans. Our best laid plans. Did it to myself, I have no explanation. Twisted games and tricks, all tangled up and wasted. Double down in the bus, sucked in the faking patience. Haunted dreams awake, still love to be so hated. I did it to myself. 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 Bought it up and lose the key. I've got no motivation, got no will to breathe, growing more and more complacent. Train wreck at my feet, this monster I've created, running out of steam, but I can't fight the craving. So on and on, I train alone. The pain it slips away. I did it to myself. 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 I did it to myself.
I came to Philadelphia miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my hand. I came in September to run from the cold. The young they tolerate it, but my body's getting old. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. I came to Philadelphia from up north Newfoundland. My mother, she was a teacher, my dad a fisherman. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It'll take some adjusting, but I'm sure that I can.
Watch me sway, darkness falls, and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, saying, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, watching me clean, kerosene creek. Mama taught me how to live, Daddy taught me how to give. Both of them had their own sins. Down to the river, every man has felt the shame. All our blood, it runs the same. Father, hear us as we pray. Down to the river, down to the river, sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, singing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, watching me clean, kerosene creek. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back for the final match of this evening. I cannot believe it's been as crazy as a day as it has been, but the final showdown is between Apeks and Copenhagen Flames, and what a game it promises to be. I'm joined once again by the wonderful White, and I'm, of course, Sneaky Beaky myself, and going into this third and final series of the day, White, what do you have for me? What are you thinking?
Oh, it's a hard one. Before that interview we had with Kreas, I honestly thought, well, Apeks, I don't think they're going to make it. I thought Copenhagen Flames was going to come out of ahead, but honestly, yeah, the interview, as much I am a Dennis fan at heart, I'm still going to have to say 2-0 for Copenhagen Flames.
You've had some time to reflect on your opinion now as well.
Yeah.
We've had a nice little lengthier break, and I'm going to be honest. I'm thinking it's going to be a 2-1. I'm thinking it's going to be a 2-1. I think Copenhagen Flames have what it takes to take us over the line here, but from the individual prowess we saw today on Apeks, I think the 2-1 could be in their favor. Now, honestly, I was so impressed. Freddy Frog, I retweeted it earlier. It was just his magnificent end of the half clutch on Inferno. It wasn't even a clutch; it was a 2 versus 1, but it felt like a clutch because he did all the heavy lifting. Where he finds that spray transfer, random spin flick through the smoke, and then finishes up with the AWP shot. That sealed the deal for me. That's when I became a Freddy Frog fan. And never again will I ever doubt the man. He's, I believe, leading the scoreboard at the moment with Dennis. And it was just insanity. It was pure magic. A bit like our sponsors over at Red Magic, the smoothest smartphone on the market. See, I'm sliding into these advertisement references mid-cast. Where we're all
you
over
don't
the
even
place.
have to do them right now, but you're still doing them. That's how you good you are at it. But yeah, this is gonna be quite a banger of a match now to give you guys a bit of a recap. Right before this, we did have Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus. No, that was not right before, excuse me. That was the first game of the day. Excuse me, long day. Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus, 2-1. Now, the first game was won by Nexus. We were like, what? What the hell is going on? But then Copenhagen Flames, it came back on Nuke, won it in overtime. Then on Inferno, 16-11, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, not quite. But then the next game was Apeks versus Offset, where I thought that Apeks were going to come in quick and easy, finish the job, but didn't quite go that way. Actually, those two games do have a lot in common when I do have to look at it. Offset won the first one, 16-12. Then that was in the beginning, it was looking quite easy peasy for Offset, but then Apeks, they came back, but Offset were able to stop the comeback. Now Apeks ended up winning Inferno, 16-11, and then Mirage, easy peasy, Apeks.
I don't think anyone would have looked at Group D and been like, wow, Group D, this is going to be the most competitive group of Blast Rising. But I'll be completely honest with you. It really has been so far, at least for me, the most incredible matchups. And I do have my stat sheet here, so we can go and have a look at them during the vetoes. And White, just off the bat, what do you think about these vetoes going into our final series of the day?
All right, Apeks have picked Inferno. Now, I do believe that is a good decision from them right there after seeing that last time. Now, we do see Nuke coming in from the Copenhagen Flames. Now, I think they did win on that one, correct?
Yeah,
in overtime.
They won in overtime.
That was a shaky one, though. Now, Nuke did a... Now, I'm just...
I've got the stats here in front
you back
of
me up here.
And it's 23 games on Nuke for Copenhagen Flames, now 24 with that's going to be about a 45% win rate now. On the flip side for Apeks, Nuke is actually their second best map. They have only played it 5 times, but their win rate is 60%, so it's by no means a terrible map for them. It's just they don't have too much data to go off of. So this could very easily be a competitive Nuke map, and it could be a 2-0 for Apeks over a 2-0 for Copenhagen Flames, I'd say here. That is obviously at a push. I think we could be going to the decider map here today of Overpass, which is a pretty decent map for Apeks with 24 maps played, 54% win rate. Also pretty decent for Copenhagen Flames with 31 maps played and a 55% win rate. It's very even Stevens. There's 1% in it for Overpass and a pretty decent map size for both teams. This is honestly the perfect map pool for both squads.
It's I've been looking at the stats myself, and I've been thinking like, whose way does this go? But it's actually pretty 50-50 because the statistics may favor Apeks, but then the sample size for Copenhagen Flames is bigger. So even though their percentage is lower, they have played it more, so that kind of evens it out, right? So pretty even. Good map pick, and either one could be a possibility after seeing this veto.
Yeah, I'm backing the 2-1 all the way. I think this game wouldn't be done justice if we didn't have a 2-1. I think it is going to be both teams taking their own map picks and then an overpass. If there was to be an upset, it would be an Apeks 2-0. Copenhagen Flames just haven't impressed me enough on an individual level today, or a team level for that matter, to really say definitively, yeah, these guys have got what it takes for the 2-0. And even people in chat are agreeing that this is a great map pool for Apeks going into it today. And
something I do want to say, Apeks, they were good on Inferno, but were they amazing? Let me just grab the stats here. No, they weren't.
It was 16-11 after a brilliant T-side. Near flawless.
Yeah, I mean, that was good, but 16-11, that is not dominant. That is not the dominancy we are looking for. So, Apeks against Offset, 16-11. Offset, nowhere near the level of the Copenhagen Flames. So, if you keep that in account and look at the fact that Copenhagen Flames, they're not bad at this map at all. They have won 67% in the last 3 months over 24 maps. Now, Apeks, 75%, 16 maps. So, when you take into account that the sample size isn't as big for Apeks, this map could be quite 50-50. Now, if Copenhagen Flames, get the start on the CT side, as they can, get a good start, Apeks. You know where I'm getting at?
I see where you get that. I do.
Could be going bad for them.
And if they do get that really strong competitive CT start, crushing Apeks on their more prominent side, this could be also a 2-0 for Copenhagen Flames. But again, I'm going to reiterate the fact that on the individual level, they've
Yeah.
not impressed me anywhere near as much as the sort of the Swedish talent that we've seen today. I don't think even the 1.12 on Freddy Frog is reflective of how good he's been playing today.
Yeah.
He's just absolutely smashed it out the park. And Offset are by no means a bad team. Obviously, they are a lesser ranked team, but there's no Dust 2 here. Dust 2 was a sort of the only map Offset is really good at, and even then they've lost on it to regional rivals of Saw. So that is another thing against Apeks' favor, but at the same time, Dust 2 is not one of their most played maps. Actually, that is a lie. It's their third most played map. So I do apologize. I got to bring you factual stats here, but it's Offset's most played one, and it's really the one that they hammer home. So I don't think that loss to Offset is going to play too much of a factor in this one. However, Copenhagen Flames also lost on their worst map against a strong opponent of Nexus earlier, and they even confessed to the fact that Train wasn't their best map. It wasn't a map they enjoyed playing too much, and whilst they might have expected a 2-0, that's not what came through.
Yeah, and once again, to talk about statistics, because we are kind of now on the analyst desk. I do want to mention that. Okay, you can take a look at the statistics for the last 3 months, but when we are looking at the games of today, on the Apeks side, played a best of 3. 4 of them went positive. Great stats. Grail's the only one to, not have a positive KD, but still an above 1.0 HLTV rating. But when we take a look at Copenhagen Flames, Muddy was kind of hard carrying his team. He was the only one to put up a positive rating, and all of his teammates, besides one, were under a 1.0 HLTV rating. Now, the reason I want to take a look at the stats of today, because consistency is something big in Counter-Strike. Some days you're feeling it, some days you're not. Now,
sorry, I've completely forgotten to unmute my microphone. I was just scribbling down a couple of notes, and I didn't want the sound of me scribbling everywhere coming through on the microphone. But I agree, consistency is key, and Copenhagen Flames are a team that are slowly gaining that level of consistency that's required for a tier 1 team, but they're not quite there yet. Obviously, Apeks aren't quite there yet either. These guys are both on the up and come, but I don't know. I just feel like Apeks are feeling it more today. I don't know what it is, but I feel like that's the case. And well, yeah, this is going to be a very hotly contested game, is all I'm going to say from there.
Yeah, switch places, right? Weren't you the Copenhagen Flames fanboy in the beginning? Or, well,
not
for them?
I was rooting for them to win the group, but after seeing Apex's performance today, I have to change my tune. And I don't think I was ever an outright Copenhagen Flames sort of, Omega fanboy or anything, because, as I said, I really do trust these Apeks guys to seal the deal. I didn't think Offset or Nexus had a chance, but after seeing Nexus this morning, I thought, well, goddamn, maybe there is a chance of them making it through to the latter stage of today. Again, I didn't think they could win it out, but yeah, Copenhagen Flames have not disappointed me, but surprised me with the score lines we've been seeing today.
Am I allowed to still change my my prediction?
Go for it. Of course you can.
Apeks 2-1. I'm jumping back on the Venice train. After what you said, it's a long day. I'm feeling it. Apeks all the way, baby.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're jumping on the hype train of the Apeks squad. The 4 Swedes and the Norwegian getting ready for some action here, and Apeks on the T side to start again of their own map pick. So let's see how this one goes. It's a very slow default. It's a different kettle of fish to what we saw in the first pistol round, and the first shot has now been fired from a P250 towards B. 3 players stacked towards this B bomb site. If they fall off towards A now and they begin the execute, there is every advantage for Apeks in this round.
Indeed. Oh, 2 players here in this A bomb site. And Apeks are getting closer and closer. Team with some very good pistol players, let me tell you that. There's also, of course, DE_Sweden, but Nikodos wants to change that. Denmark is completely overtaking this map. Classes 2 now when Apeks have taken full control of the bomb site. The bomb will go down. Now, Krias and Gruz already 2 kills into this one. The nade not really going to take him down that much. Snapping away. Get it with Kreas. Oh, Vasilian going to find Kreas, the one lowest performing player in their last best of 3. Perhaps he can wake up right now. It would certainly be a beautiful moment to do so. Finds the first, but it is going to go down to Jabby. The Copenhagen Flames are going to find the first round on Inferno.
Apologies for the ad-libs there, but that was some disgusting pistol play from Nico. Like, just aiming down, I think it was 2 bullets, 2 immediate kills, and does damage to a third before finally being removed from the equation. And that was just some incredibly powerful pistol plays from Copenhagen Flames. It was a 5v2 on that bomb site. They don't deny the bomb plant, but they do win the man advantage. And that allows the CTs on the retake to come straight on in. As Cillian with a great one-tap joins in the fun. That's a well-deserved pistol round for the CT side. And they've already denied this Apeks squad the dominance they were able to put up on the board in the previous one. They went 9 rounds uncontested. It was a 9-0 scoreline, and already that has been nipped in the bud.
And now Kreas falls by one of those rounds where Copenhagen Flames, okay, they have a better buy, but not by a lot. Looking pretty close to even right now. 2 AK-47s, a Lil. Now the Eagles, of course, are going to make it that the buy of Copenhagen Flames still comes out ahead. Now, there is being pushed from both bomb sites. So, to peek here towards his A-bomb site. Laxa finds the kill onto Jabby. 5 versus 4, and Apeks are looking to turn this one around. Now, we'll be going towards the A-bomb site. Surprisingly, not a single CT has rotated just yet. Has been found in Bernardo, but Cruz dangerous. Oh, Freddy Frog tags Nico Does down to 35 HP, and Cruz takes out Nico Does. 5 versus 3. 2 players here for the Copenhagen Flames in his A-bomb site, but the Apeks players are coming in. Asilian finds Freddy Frog, but now Asilian to go down, and Nodios in 1 versus 3 against very low HP players, but doesn't matter. He's out.
I mean, Nodios himself is on the M47, which is barely a scratch more than Dennis. There's about 1 bullet in it between every single one of the players on that A-bomb site. And yeah, that's a great round for Apeks to come out with. Obviously, that second round conversion is key on Inferno, more so than a lot of maps. And the fact that Apeks are able to steal it away, they do have, admittedly, high firepower on those 2 AK-47s. The fact they do it with 3 players surviving, that's big for the economy as well.
Nodios, 1 versus 3. As a person with some noodles right in front of his face, his name certainly makes me think of them.
I'm assuming that you didn't quite get to finish your meal before this game started.
No, it was, but no worries.
My sandwich.
It's better. It's honestly better because if I would have finished the whole meal, don't wanna cast at a full stomach. This
is true. That is why my sandwich is still staring at me from its wrapper. I had a smoothie instead. I thought better of casting on a full stomach, and now Apeks don't have a full stomach, but they have a full stack of utility, and they have blood on their hands on the side of who just knifed that chicken?
Mr. Noodle. Nodios.
I really hope that nickname doesn't stick. The poor man.
I mean, if you're like blind and try reading his name, you could make it out to be a noodle.
Interesting fact there from White. Thank you on behalf of the blind community.
Blind.
Oh my goodness, though. Dennis and Gru to open up an explosive banana play. A trade does come back in the form of a 1D. But they're continuing towards this B-bomb site stack, and it's not going to matter as Yabby falls to the AK of Gru's, and now Muddy or Muddy, as I believe it's pronounced, as I was mispronouncing last time, gets cut down by Freddy Frog. Cillian bags himself an AK-47 should he choose to accept it. Of course he does, but it is a 1 versus 3, and it's not looking particularly likely for him to be able to come back into this one. Does throw the AK out of the map so that the Relaxer cannot come back and retrieve it. Whether or not he can hold on to this AK himself is another story entirely.
Relaxer there. Cillian saving his weapon, but Apeks. I'm glad I jumped the ship. This Kreas is gonna find a kill onto his Cillian. And after our interview, I mean, he's quite. He really wants to beat him.
He's a feisty fella, it
A
seems.
rivalry, perhaps. First game though against each other.
Is it their first game ever against each other on these lineups?
Yeah.
Damn, well, in that case, they both have a lot to prove, and maybe this is the start of something bigger. Both of these teams do still have the opportunity to make it into the playoffs, mind you. So if they do meet again, that would be an epic grudge match. And I honestly can't wait to see how this one unfolds. This is definitely one of the most excited I've been for the third map of the day thus far. And a great grenade up towards Yabi and Nikodos, but there's the USPs to find the first. Now the AK picked it up. Means things are starting to spiral. Modi isn't going to be checked by Freddy, and that's a huge oversight. Now 2 AKs garnered by the CTs, but Nikodos down to 12 points of health. Molotov will finish him off rather unfortunately, and Krios finds a Cillian. Now it's all down to Modi in the 1 versus 2 situation, and all he has for this retake is a flashbang.
Yeah, he's going to go for the save. But yeah, I do have to agree with you. As a caster, you kind of have to start looking for things to love about these players, because otherwise you're not going to be casting out of passion. You're going to be casting out of, as a job. And for us, this is really passion for me. I mean, looking at Dennis, this is a player that I used to want to go for events with. This is a player I used to stay up late for. Okay, not only for him, but...
You're making it sound like a relationship here, White. Dennis, I loved him. He was like a father to me.
No. I'm just trying to like explain the fact that you kind of have to like start looking at teams and start looking at things you like about them, because the passion in your voice has to be real. And it is.
Yeah, it definitely is for the pair of us. We both love the game in and out. And I tell you what else we love. We love a cheeky bit of red magic as our sponsor chimes on in once again. Stay in the lead with an 165 Hz refresh rate. The Red Magic 6 series, the world's smoothest smartphone. I'm never going to get bored of that one.
Yeah. Oh, I may have to get bored of listening to you say that. Oh well. What we got?
Just very quickly to distract from this game. Double Pony beat Vitality 2-0 in the Flashpoint opening game.
Sheesh!
Sheesh, indeed. I'll accept the sheesh for that one, because that is nuts. MBK taking his revenge after they dropped him from a lineup. Oh, good lord, Gruss. He's going for the flick shots, but it's a grenade to see him to his grave, and Cillian is the man to entry on this round number 5.
Yeah, MBK definitely has to make some more revenge for all the lineups he's been dropped out of.
Oh no.
Now, Choco was actually top fragging right there. Bit of a up-and-comer. Used to play for the Dice as well.
Yeah.
Only Double Pony definitely rolled the dice when trying to look for a new player. Okay, that joke didn't land. No worries. That is, his smoke is gonna land.
There we go.
Hey, at least fixed it that way. What's that song from? The sound.
That's a sort of castle trumpet sound effect from video games, I'm sure. Also, the Ryanair trumpet sound from when they land the plane early. I think they stopped doing that now, but it's something they used to do when I was younger.
Achievement.
What an achievement indeed. Moving back to the task at hand, I feel we are straying from the point. Apeks are at a man disadvantage here, but for how much longer, as Dennis sees Nodios with the FAMAS hiding in library, sprays down the first, but he might not be good for a second as Cillian encroaches behind him. Yabi in the meantime, top of banana, flash down to behind the sandbags, and Relaxer is relentless, but he's also dead as his head is taken cleanly off. Freddy Frog looking for more blood, as is Dennis, and now a 5 versus 4 to a 3 versus 2, and this Apeks squad is coming out swinging.
Yeah, swinging indeed, 4-1. Oh my lordy, this is looking so damn good. I mean, when I was looking into statistics, I thought, well, Copenhagen Flames, this is going to be 50-50, but yeah, statistics straight out of the window.
Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton, yeah.
These statistics, they bite.
Do you remember when Fnatic pulled off that? I think they wore like a hat with that. Event.
Yeah, no, I do. And it was Senor Vac on the back of the t-shirt or something.
Yeah, it was crazy. Now, That's even a bit too long ago for me to fully remember the details, but I still remember Straight Outta Compton being used in the CSGO scene. But yeah, enough of us being the CSGO historians that we are. No.
I was going to say, Cillian actually took his headphones off after that.
Oh, look at
one.
the plastic. Oh.
I'm going to have to ask you to stop there, White. Calm yourself down. It's just the plastic.
Triggers me. It hurts me.
Wrapped in plastic. It's fantastic. Also, I'm enjoying your Kappa Pride in the chat. I'll tell you what Nikodos isn't enjoying. The rocky start he's endured with that AWP as he missed the first shot, fully blinded. Again, Nikodos doing better on the AK-47 and other rifles is something that continues to concern me.
Yeah, I mean, he's the main opera after all, and whenever he plays with the rifles, he's a bit better at his job. Relaxa to find the opener towards Jabby. Gonna come in though. And we have Nodios. Another noodle. That was a lie. His name is actually Nodios, but Relaxa. Oh, he doesn't even need vision. Go down.
I was going to say, sorry, Bruce eats 2 grenades at the start of that round as well, so the fact that he's still alive is actually a miracle.
You had to do that to him, did you?
He just eats another one. He's still alive, or he was still alive until Cillian finishes him off with the FAMAS. Poor guy. That was a rocky start to the round. I jinxed it, didn't I? The 3rd grenade comes in and then the FAMAS. But look at how aggressive Freddy Frog is on this hunt. He is so determined to just destroy any hopes and dreams Copenhagen Flames have on the CT side. And the saga continues. I am sorry for interrupting you. I'll let you take back over.
Were you interrupting me?
Oh, just for the grenade segment.
Oh, no worries, man. No worries. I don't think I interrupted you right there. Kudos and Modi. You know, we just keep being like so humble towards each other. I love it.
Will you be my Dennis?
Will you be my Modi then?
Oh my. I'll carry you across the threshold, and I ain't talking about no school line.
Oh, wow. 5-1. Apeks. Not really anything you can say about this one then. Pure dominance coming from the Swedes. Now,
Congrats, the Norwegian. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah, shout out to Norwegian. And when we talk about Copenhagen Flames, also shout out to the Swede right there.
Yeah, but so far in the Battle of the Swedes, it's certainly Apeks coming out on top. And, oh, they're so aggressive up top. Banana Gross takes another AWP shot without ever seeing a player. And it will be Jabby to finish him off. Cillian is being chased out of the smoke by poor Freddy Frog, who can't see a thing, but he's still more menacing than he could have ever have imagined. And Kree has to entry into an empty bracket. The full rotate coming in now from Copenhagen Flames, and they do have a man advantage. If they lose this one, I start to lose a little bit of hope for their chances in this map.
And this game is just proof that HLTV rankings don't mean much. Now, when I say that, actually, Copenhagen Flames, never mind, Preyas and Dennis gonna find you. Enough statistics. I'm done.
Oh,
now, Freddy Frog
Freddy!
is done with Mr. Nodios. He's gonna shoot him straight into the head. Nico does, and Jabby in a 2 versus 4. Apeks, how do they just keep pulling it off? When I saw what happened in the beginning of the round towards Banana, surely Copenhagen Flames could have won it right there, but no. Apeks, just as dominant as ever, but Nico does, talking about him being a good rifler, he is definitely good at hitting those nasty flicks.
I don't think it even matters at this point, though. I mean, Jabby does find a second, but the hunt is firmly on, and if there was ever a man to complete the hunt, it would be Freddy Frog. Can he find Nikodos hiding in the back of the site? He's certainly going to try. Will he find him? Yes, he will. And down goes the AWP. Copenhagen Flames are allowed nothing. There is no mercy shown here by the Swedes. And a tactical timeout coming in. It could not be soon enough. Look at this absolute beautiful site take. I don't understand. Look, if Freddy Frog's just like, no, Nodius, you're not allowed to live. I'm going to catch you through a smoke, a wall, and I'm never even going to see you in the round. Nikodos finds a nice flick, but will go down either way to the hunt. And now 6-1 to Apeks, as they prove they are disgustingly dominant on their T side of Inferno.
Yeah, very dominant indeed. And I just got sad. I just noticed that no one has ever photoshopped Freddy's face on a frog before. Never ever. Can't find anything.
Is that your challenge to the community?
Yeah, guys. I mean, this is not memeing a player. He has named himself after a frog. So, make a Freddy Frog picture.
He's more poisonous than a toad in the server because he'll kill you in an instant.
Indeed. Now, back to round number 8. Here, Billion and Muddy pushing up to the B apps. Freddy Frog right here, about to peek into the apartments. Muddy holding the angle with the Desert Eagle. Who is gonna give him first? Like it is Muddy, because he's gonna make some footsteps. He will be heard now. Nico does trying to find the entry here. He's gonna get tanked down to 19 HP as well, but Jabby on the hunt. Oh, this is looking dicey. Look at the HP on these two players. Just a nade could take them out, but Muddy is gonna find Freddy Frog. Kreos does find a Cillian and Muddy as well. Copenhagen Flames once again. What can they do right now?
Pray. And maybe a little bit of crying. Oh, Tennis, he just denies anything. Yabby's like, yeah, you know what? I'm good. I don't really want to get shot in the face either. And the bomb will go down once again. Apeks looking to perhaps even extend the lead they put up against Offset. They do lose the pistol, but after that, they've not dropped a trick. And, well, I say they've not dropped a trick. They've dropped a lot of tricks to keep themselves in the lead by such a sizable margin. But they are yet to really lose a round of any significance other than the pistol. And the pistol has no significance when Copenhagen Flames have not been able to capitalize a single thing off the back of it. They lose the second round conversion. They lose the third round force by comeback. They lose every other round in this game by the pistol. So far, so good for Apeks, as they're looking to dominate this Danish squad on their map pick and really prove why they deserve to be far higher up in the rankings.
Yeah, I mean, Apeks, if they keep playing like this and in these tournaments, I think they may even break into the top 30 at some point.
That was their goal, after all. They wanted to hit the higher echelons of Counter-Strike.
Sorry,
carry on.
Now, I want to say someone in the chat did just mention, how are you this surprised Apeks almost beat Big? And that's a fair point. You're completely right on that one.
And that's why I wasn't too surprised about Mirage, actually.
Doing a bit more research than I did. Didn't really find that game, so thanks for pointing it out in the chat, keeping us honest. Or, well, mostly me.
That's all
right. Did know about that match.
I did have a quick peek.
Ooh,
as does Kriaz and Asilian. They both have a quick peek, and they both die for it. And if you look at this, look where Modi is. Versus the two T's that were quite literally underneath him. And now it's the B bomb site in question, and the full rotate does begin to come in. But is that where the T's are actually going to end up? I think so, with a minute left on the clock, White.
Yeah. Copenhagen Flames are sending more and more players towards this B bomb site. Apeks kind of messing with themselves here. Nico does going to find Dennis, and no free frag potential. Apeks, are they losing themselves the round? Is this it? Are they just trying to make it harder for themselves?
Apeks don't lose a round unless they lose it themselves. They want complete control of a game. They also want to say when they lose. But Cruz, he doesn't want to lose this one just yet. Good lord, what an entry.
Uh-oh. Nico does. Down to 33 HP. Apeks are once again looking to do... Oh, the bomb doesn't go down. Jabby here. The smoke about to go as well. So, Freddy Frog, this kill will... Oh, this guy is so good, but, Body comes into the rescue.
Whew. Okay, that was a close call for Copenhagen Flames. If one more kill had gone the other way, and if that nade had killed Nikodos, that 100% would have been an Apeks round. But finally a second on the board for the Flames. And can they put up a hot streak as a result? Danish fans certainly hope so. Also, I enjoy the fact that someone has said the myth says if you kiss Freddy, he turns into a prince. Freddy's already a prince. Have you seen how good he is on the server? And also, you can look like a prince with the amount of skins you can find yourself on CS.money. You want to pimp your loadout? You want to buy an alt prince? Then go down to CS.money today. And you can get a 30% bonus, 30% deposit bonus when you pay with cash on their new marketplace. And Asilian, that's a bonus frag onto Relaxer as Yabby chimes in as well. And is this the Copenhagen Flames that have woken up? Are Apeks now in danger, White?
I mean, like I said in the last round, I think they're putting themselves in danger at this point. They have just gotten so damn confident that they're not even expecting aggressive up-peak towards middle anymore. Now that's what I was mentioning earlier. Once the team just start winning so many rounds, look, Kreos just peeking in, no flash. They're starting to feel unstoppable. And when that happens, that is when you allow your opponents to get back in. Now,
I completely agree.
Of course, a frag like that can come in when your teammate, or well, when your opponent is not holding the angle, maybe jiggle peeking, but against an op, definitely don't want to try that. And yeah, Dennis all by himself. I have heard before in the interview that Apeks in the last game were very confident. The confidence has kind of overtaken them here.
Yeah, they've gone for a lot of risky plays there that don't really have any reward to them. As you said, they're peeking in without flashes, they're peeking in without proper utility, and I mean, hopefully this isn't getting the better of them. Hopefully their confidence is now going to be measured, especially after losing that round. Also, their confidence better come into check very, very quickly, as this is the last round they'll be able to afford a buy until Copenhagen Flames knock them out of a pistol buy.
Oh, look what I did.
I can't believe you've done this. You've ruined this whole man's career by calling him Noodle in Blast Rising.
Yeah, someone is calling him Noodle now as well. Glad friend keeps going. Now Jabby gonna peek towards Banana. Roos with the headshot onto Jabby. Could this be another round for Apeks? No! Gobi comes in. 4 versus 3 in Apeks now. Asilian, the last player here standing. Now he can hold mouse 1 down. Could perhaps push to smoke, but Relaxer just gonna find him. Asilian was about ready to go for a peek, but Relaxer was like, nah, man, just sit down. Just enjoy the ride. Because Apeks are definitely in control right here. Nico does him muddy. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you force Apeks to lose 2 in a row, and it seems they come back and win 4. Or at least that's what the story says, and that's what the story looks like, because their confidence is back, and this time they're backing it up with their playmaking skills. Groose, despite having the deagle, finds the entry regardless. Yabby goes for a very risky play, and it doesn't pay off. And Copenhagen Flames are also going for the risky plays, but they're backing it up with utility. They're just not able to seal the deal. If Kreos has a grenade here, this could be quite bad. No, but Relaxer certainly does. And they know exactly where Nikodos is. I'm a bit confused as to why Dennis decides to go through Graveyard, knowing he has that little time left. Either way, Apeks back themselves a very convincing 8th round on the board, and Copenhagen Flames are again in the danger zone.
Welcome to the danger zone right here, ladies and gents. Especially Copenhagen Flames. All 5 of them currently living there. Nico does, though. Love to see it. Top fragging. I'm proud. Now, I throw some utility here. Can he find a kill with that op? Not going to be going aggressive here. Apeks. Perhaps want to go towards a B-bomb site. Relax. And Freddy Frog. Getting some nice shots. Oh. Relax. This is scary. But Jabby, oh, this may be a bit too confident from him. A bit too aggressive. Now all the flames, all the utility right here. Nodios also down to 61 HP. Dennis could perhaps find that kill. No, Nodios is going to run away with it. Relax, though. That smoke right there is huge. But, Alexa just finds a Cillian through the smoke. He's like, man, a smoke is not a wall. You have to know that. Now, 4 versus 3. And Apeks. Definitely looking good in this one.
A smoke may not be a wall, but if I was Copenhagen Flames in a situation like that, I'd certainly be banging my head against one. And look at this, they've already given up full control of the B-bomb site. All Apeks need to do is walk on in. Freddy Frog has nailed this fake, and Copenhagen Flames with the gamble stack, because they don't want to lose any more players here. But they might be so lucky. Don't know what happened to my voice there. Excuse me, it went Scottish. But but Freddy Frog continues to push on, and now he has full CT control. I think Apeks are going to know this bomb site is clear. Copenhagen Flames with the misread. It's heart-wrenching. It really is. But no, the Swedes come out on top once again.
They don't even know it just yet, but they're about to have lots of smiles in their faces when they realize Copenhagen Flames all on the A bomb site. Wait, what? Huh? Huh?
They ran out of time?
What?
Oh no!
What? How? Why did they take so long?
It was a free bomb site! The bomb site was free! It was quite literally free real estate! No, Apeks, why?
Oh, my head is hurting. And look at this call from Asilian. This is what I love. They knew Copenhagen Flames were saving. Nico does. He thought it was over, but now look at the round they won it. Dennis, oh no!
That's an
But
embarrassed look.
yeah, but Asilian called for a timeout, not to talk about things, but he knew about the mistake his opponents just made, and he wanted to just let him breathe it in.
Oh my god. That is possibly the stupidest round I've ever seen. You had a free bomb site, no competition, you cleared CT, and you forget to plant the bomb. Oh, that's pain. That actually causes me physical pain.
Me too, man. It's
Oh my god. And after Yabby needs to switch bomb sites as well. That's my main point here. He gets so over aggressive on Banana to absolutely no reward every single round he tries it, and he's just been a liability on B so far today. I'd say switch his position, try something new, and most importantly, please don't forget to plant the bomb when there is no opponents there to contest. Oh my, I'm still reeling. I'm actually angry. Apeks threw away a free 9th round. They have won the half. They've no longer won my heart with that mistake.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking as if the round was already over because, I mean, Apeks, they also thought the round was over. This kind of reminds me of a G2 not going for the defuse. It's that bad. It's kind of the opposite of what happened to G2, but then just not planting. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's arguably worse than G2.
Yeah, but now Apeks looking to get this round in and the momentum now all the way in. Oh no, Apeks. Just imagine if they lose this game.
Oh my god, I don't actually want to, but I think they might now. Literally, the mental strain that would put on a player is just insurmountable.
After that best of 3 as well?
Oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's all falling apart. It should be 9-4. In fact, it should be 9-3. Not 8-5. Yeah, it's maybe even 10-3.
Oh no.
Oh god. I did not need this in my life. Why? I don't ever want to see that again.
Wait, someone in the chat says, Jesus, he misclicked. Is that perhaps what happened? But
I don't. How do you misclick that badly though?
Perhaps his third bomb plant attempt, first attempt, failed. Perhaps that's what happened.
Oh god, if that's what. Oh dearie me.
We'll have to watch that over again because myself, I have no idea what happened right there.
I was not paying attention to him at all. I thought that was the round done. I was just talking about what they were going to do next, how it was dominant. There's no more dominance left as they're back onto the pistols. Yabby again on Banana finally gets the entry. And now he's looking for more because he knows he has the weapon advantage. And now the grenade deals a sizable chunk across 3 players. This is just so disastrous for Apeks. Yabby finding Relaxer. Can he continue to deal damage down the Banana? Yes, he can. Oh, and it just keeps getting worse.
Yeah, and this is the map pick of Apeks as well. Up until 2 rounds ago, they looked so damn dominant. It's like tactical timeout from the Copenhagen Flames as well. I mean, Apeks, when something like that happens to you, you just want to get into the next one and forget about it. But the Copenhagen Flames were like, nah, we're just gonna let you remember this one for a full 30 seconds. And even the freeze time added to that. But yeah, the Copenhagen Flames, was it 3-8? No, 6-8?
That was the biggest brain play I've ever seen from Asilian there. After Apeks have their worst moment, he makes it linger. As you said, White, But I tell you what's not lingering, the price of cryptocurrency. So if you want to tap into the world of crypto, do it on Coinbase.com. You can get advice from the professionals and even earn crypto just by learning about it. But getting back into this game, it's more of a somber mood now than it was earlier. It was very much hype for Apeks. And Gruss does claw one back. Can he find a second onto Nikodos? Not quite just yet. Flashbang does come in and the swing will follow. But a blinded kill from Nikodos, adding insult to the gaping wound that Apeks are already experiencing. And Modi and Nikodos clearing up shot means it's now a 2 versus 4 and Apeks have fallen flat.
Yeah, now 2 versus 4 indeed. Apeks, they have won the half, but is it really a win after all of that? I wouldn't say so. Now Muddy, headshot on the Freddy Frog, takes that Grooves, and just like that, 7-8. Muddy still putting up quite a good performance after that. Pretty much carry of a best of 3.
I like the way.
Yeah.
Sorry, just quickly, we finally had it turned around against us. It's a caster's molding.
Really?
No, I promise you, I have not bet on Apeks, but at the same time, I would never have bet on Apeks to lose in such a spectacular fashion. They lost to a ghost, and that really does take the cake a bit. What could have been a double digits finish of the half is now an 8-7, incredibly close scoreline, and Copenhagen Flames have every possibility to take this back to 2-0.
Yeah, as a caster, you don't want to bet on matches because you don't want to be too one-sided to things. I mean, you don't want to show some emotion after a team is losing.
It's not ethical either, and I don't know if it's actually allowed. I don't think so.
Yeah. No idea, but we don't do it, so no worries. But 7-8, yeah, the Flames are burning bright, and Apeks, all right, they were playing great. Momentum was going well, but after a best of 3 like that, when something goes wrong, it is gonna hurt that much more. Because in last game, there was also some heartbreak, but they came out ahead, 2-1. Think their opponents won the first map, right?
Yeah, they did.
But after all of that, to get back into a game, back on Inferno, second time today, you get a huge lead, and then you just forget to plant a bomb, or too late. That is just gonna hurt that much more.
Yeah, it's crazy. It really is. Bear in mind, the first map they lost was their opponent's map pick rather than their own as well. And also the fact they weren't displaying dominance on Dust 2 versus the dominance they were displaying in the first half of this map. It's just going to be lingering in their heads. And also their T half is their god tier half versus the CT side, which they were barely able to close out. That got far too close for comfort. And now Copenhagen Flames are going to capitalize on this as best as they can. If Apeks don't win the pistol round here, I honestly think Copenhagen Flames can take this map.
I do have to agree with you on that. Side to side. Reyes. Peeking right here. We're throwing. Oh, that's the money nade. Oh, the HUD was a bit late. Jabby, down to 77 HP. Okay, it wasn't a good nade, but I was like, there's no way it does no damage. No way. That's at the feet of all these players. For Christ's sake. Now, Relaxer. Gonna get the nade onto Jabby. Finishes the job. Apeks, could they recover right here? Copenhagen Flames certainly have control of the bomb site, but what is Molly doing? Is what I'm asking. He's just chilling. I mean, of course he doesn't know all of Apeks are coming to the CT spawn, but he's just chilling, having a party.
Yeah, he needs to pick the pace up a bit, though, because he's gifted the Apeks squad a 3 versus 3 as Cillian, though, with the stack on Nikodos. Just decimates the poor cranium of Gruss. And now Freddy Frog will have to do the most part of the work to himself. Dennis, he swings this corner. It's going to be trouble, and it will be Nodios to seal the deal. That's an 8-8 scoreline now after Copenhagen Flames were down 8-3. The bomb plant mess-up has had so much of an effect on Apeks that they have just become a different side. They're looking like... I don't even know. They're looking like map 1 Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah. Now, I do also have to say that even though Apeks, they were able to win the half, but yeah, they were able to win the half on their T side. 8-7 for a T side team. Still a good score, if you didn't know how it went, of course. So yeah, Copenhagen Flames, it's 8-8, but they're still on the T side. And generally speaking, still pretty CT side at this map. Not that much, but like 8-7. So statistically, Apeks would still be able to win this map. Now, 4 versus 4. Force buy from Apeks. Definitely putting in some work right here. Statistics aside, they of course have to find the kills, and Nico does. He's going to be able to find Dennis. Relaxa. This is going to go down to timing. He's all alone here. Has to wait for his teammates, perhaps. Oh.
Surely now that's given up the game that the Apps waterfall is fast approaching. He's got the perfect angle onto Nikodos, but Nodios just eliminated his backup, and now it's all down to him to get a good 3 kills here, and he only finds the 1. Gruss, though, does chime in as well. 1 versus 2. It's not out of the question. Now the bomb has been thrown across. It's going to become increasingly difficult, and Nikodos has the perfect spot to deny this push-up short from.
It's just so damn heartbreaking. Gruus, of course, he can still clutch this out, but at some point it really looked like Apeks were going to run away with this round, and now Copenhagen Flames 9-8. Nikodos holding down mouse 1 a bit longer than he usually should. Maybe some BM. Nah, it wasn't long enough for a BM. Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah.
But it could be soon. Every single mistake Apeks makes from here on out is going to hurt 10 times more than it would normally, because they know they should not be in this position right now. I don't know who was responsible for the bomb mess up, but they are going to be feeling this just so terrible. They're going to be feeling downright depressed right now, because it is effectively their fault as to why Apeks are down this badly. Oh my goodness me, the Molotov rains down on towards Freddy Frog, and now it's Apeks who can't catch a break. Copenhagen Flames with the full buy, just ready to continue the steamrolling comeback that they started in the previous half.
And Copenhagen Flames about to find double digits here on map number 1 in this best of 3. It's been a long day of CSGO, but a lovely one. Wouldn't have anyone here next to me, or wouldn't like to have anyone here next to me than you, Sneaky.
Oh, thank you, White, you absolute charmer. And Gruus trying his best to charm his way back into a round here, but Copenhagen Flames, their defense of this banana still looks pretty damn solid. And, well, a full gamble stat rotation towards the A bomb site. It's an interesting call. It may even be the right one. As now the onslaught begins from Copenhagen Flames. Apeks, have they got the god tier read here? Freddy Frog with the Zeus. Lining things up as Gruus actually takes out a Cillian, and another one. Yabby to fall. The body onto the bomb site is good for another. Oh my goodness, Dennis with the double. It's all out to Modi now, and he's unable to do it. Krias brings them back to an even Steven scoreline, and that is not a round that Copenhagen Flames can afford to lose. It's no missed bomb plot, but that's not a round that massively instills me with confidence in Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, and Copenhagen Flames about to run out of timeouts as well. Only one more. Perhaps the fact that they use a timeout to, you know, kind of annoy their opponents. Perhaps that is going to bite them back in the butt when they need one more. If this game does go all the way in the distance. Now, go. Copenhagen Flames looking quite happy. Besides Jabby.
Yeah, if he's just staring up at the ceiling, he's like, not again. Please, no more. He's also the man who almost broke his camera slamming the desk earlier. So yeah, he's got like a young, simple type temper, I feel like. Maybe that's something that the coach will have to work on with him after the game. Either way, Apeks. Oh, Relaxer. How the hell is he the one to get away from that fight? Nodios finds Gruus as Freddy Frog trades, but Modi, he was a millisecond away from taking out Dennis there. And this is a round Apeks need to win if they want to secure themselves best chance of victory here on their own map pick, especially on the CT side.
Yeah. Krias here pushing up Banana. Modi together with the rest. Oh, Krias, this could be huge or just the opposite. 1-for-1 trade. you know, it's still pretty good. But Apeks, considering the amount of HP they're on, relax a 7, Freddy Frog, or well, 1, Freddy Frog 13. Still have to get used to checking the right side. They're used to default HUD. Jabby is going to spot a player, I do believe, but Copenhagen Flames going towards the B bomb site, and I'm sure they won't forget to plant a bomb. Now Relaxa with his op. Can he hold on?
It's not looking too likely at the moment. The man is on a singular point of health. A stray bullet, a fly could kill this man. Oh, and the AWP shot narrowly. It does not miss. Okay, the bomb plant has been denied. There's still a chance in this round for Apeks, but at the same time, Copenhagen Flames have the positional advantage. And the bomb won't fail to be planted a second time, is what I was going to say. But Apeks steal away the round. Are we living in a simulation, White?
Yeah, we might as well be. 10-9. What the hell is going on right here? Copenhagen Flames. I mean, I have done so much talking about how that Apeks. Someone in the chat. Lol, commentator was so happy now he betted. Can't we just happy for the teams out of passion? I mean, for me it surely is passion, especially after such a long day at work. Dennis. Here with the M4 now. Apeks taking full control of Banana. Copenhagen Flames on the Glocks. Nothing much they can do right now.
I think this is a strategy round that Asilian's called here, because they've just set up a defensive positioning with the Glocks. They've given up all map control, and I think they are just talking this one out. They do go in for the peak, and nobody else gets the information that banana control has been lost. Smoke comes in as well. And I do respect the fact that Copenhagen Flames are just taking the time to have a talk with each other. It's, what did you call it earlier? What type of timeout is this, where it's just the Glock save?
Yeah, this is the existence timeout, is what I like to call it. He started doing it back in the day. Now Korea's going to get a nice 2 for 1. Ooh, could have been an ace. Another simulation. Not this one. Maybe the next, the simulation next door.
I'm sure they just need to hit it with a spanner. But I tell you what you don't need to hit with a spanner. Your Red Magic phone, the luscious 165 Hz refresh rate on that bad boy is all you need when it comes to the world's smoothest smartphone. Whether you're mobile gaming or watching videos, television, all that jazz in high quality, the Red Magic phone is the one for you.
And now, Apeks to hold on to Banana, because the battle of Banana is about to go down once again. Asilian blindly spraying, and he just has to get out of there at this point. Not at 43 HP. Sometimes I just feel like Banana is just the battleground of Inferno. This is where fights are won and lost. This is where dreams are made, dreams are crushed.
It's where nades will land or nades will not land, and that will usually decide how the round goes. But Asilian doesn't need a grenade to find that opener. Krias, though, somehow gets the trade. Nikodos fires right back into his face, and now Dennis is alone on this B bomb site, and it looks as if Copenhagen Flames are continuing towards this direction. Bomb now picking up pace towards the rest of the pack. Dennis is going to have to pull off something nutty.
Dennis definitely has to do something nutty. Here behind the smoke. Copenhagen Flames now about to go to bomb site. Dennis coming in. He's playing with fire right here. Good work out for him. Oh, no, Dennis, trigger discipline is huge here. Could have found one, but no, he wants two, and he gets them. Freddy Frog may help him out a bit there, but it doesn't matter. It is a distraction though. But Relaxa gonna find Muddy, and now Jabby. This is the time to prove yourself.
He's not had a great start to this game, but it's not going to matter too much. This is where it comes. Well, this is his time to prove himself. As you said, Will he be able to seal the deal? He's pushing backwards through that smoke. Relaxer first onto the site. He's effectively the man to bait out the shots. Yappy! Oh, the spray transfer, but he runs out of ammunition. Freddy Frog is good for the final frag. And ladies and gentlemen, Apeks pick up a 12. Yappy, that is so heartbreaking. It's a god tier spray transfer, but he's not able to find the head of a last player. Look, Freddy Frog ducks under it as Yappy begins and down to a matter of a mere 11 HP. It's not going to be enough for him. He tries his damn best. Look at the concentration on that man's face. Oh, it really is so difficult to watch some of these player cams after a clutch attempt.
So heartbreaking. You can see on his face how much it meant for him to win that one. Definitely feeling the pressure, and also makes me ask all you guys watching, just be kind to these players. It's already so much pressure for them to play at this level, and he knows he's not having the best of games.
Yeah, and this is actually the 4th tactical timeout for Copenhagen Flames in this map, so they've got
Already?
no other time to refresh themselves. Because, yeah, they called one early in the first half when they were getting smashed to pieces. They called another one...
To tilt their opponents?
Yeah, they called one to tilt their opponents. They called this one as well. I think it might have been 2 close to the start-ish, when they tried to sort of deny Apeks that large round winning streak. Yeah, either way, Apeks are back on their high horses. Can Copenhagen Flames knock them off is the question. They're certainly going to try. And the grenade is decent to start things off. Russ, with 81 HP, is still a lethal threat, a lethal weapon.
Yeah. Nobody else here. Ooh. Bruce. Oh, dodges the flash perfectly. Nodios, though, with a running headshot on the little great frag right there. Korea's gonna find one, find the two. Can he escape? Oh, going to the right there. That was scary. I even felt it for him there. But now, Copenhagen Flames 3 versus 4, looking to come in. Asilian down to 72 already. Freddy Frog, just gonna spray Asilian through the smoke. Kriaz, how does he do it? Finds the second right there, and Apeks run out of this with the round win. I thought Kriaz got the kill that Freddy Frog got right there. So, or Relaxa. There was a player that killed the opponent with the op, so I thought Kriaz got that one as well. But still, how does he survive there?
I don't understand anymore, White. What's happening? We are living in a simulation.
I want to go home.
I am home, White.
Me
and
too.
I still want to go home.
Not because we're not enjoying ourselves, but this is absolute madness.
Oh my goodness, my eyes are actually watering. I don't understand what's happening anymore. Copenhagen Flames, they're at the receiving end of an onslaught.
You may
Apeks
say you're molding.
showing no... Oh no, oh god, I'm molding. I've fallen too far. And now Relaxer holding the angle is going to get smoked off, and the timing on that one is rough. But he immediately readjusts to go and help out Dennis, who's in a rocky position, but he also has help from short. Yabby and... Oh, Yabby finds one, but Freddy Frog fires straight on back with 2 gorgeous headshots in the spray. Flashbangs are perfect from the teammates, and oh, the grenade does a lot of damage. Freddy still doesn't see the man, but finishes off on Damodi, and Relaxer seals the deal. Ladies and gentlemen, Apeks find their 14th round on the board, and despite earlier mishaps, they are back with a vengeance, and they could even improve the scoreline from where they left off earlier in 16-11. However, if you want to improve your inventory, why not hop on down to CS.money, bag yourself some fancy upgrades using your scrappy skins, and come out with something fresh and fancy, just like the players on both of these teams here today. White, back over to you, my friend.
I'm amazed. I mean, this is just like Apeks. I'm just taking Copenhagen Flames for a ride at this point. Dennis with 2. Even tags Asilian down to 58. If that wasn't bad enough, now Money is going to get fired up, but not for long. Relax. It just takes him out, and Apeks, they just have to be so strong mentally to still be able to turn this game around. Full best of 3, they have already played. Then that failed plant, and now being able to just forget about that, come back and start dominating again, it's like nothing ever happened. And Kreas headshot onto Asilian and Jabby now. 1 versus 4. he's just gonna have to save if he even can survive.
I hope so. For the sake of Copenhagen Flames, I really hope Yabby can survive. He's been thrust into another unwinnable situation. This one before, he looks like he's still even going for it. I dread to think what will happen to him. There's an AWP eagerly trained on his position. Relaxer, he's going to see the gun barrel before he sees him. Oh, Yabby, you don't want to do this, son. Oh, okay. AWP misses a shot, and now Yabby's back in with a chance. 1v3 clutch potential, but no. Krias to deny it very early on. And Apeks reached their 15th round.
Yeah, I mean, it might as well be 16 at this point. I mean, that's how I am feeling after watching this game. Copenhagen Flames, in theory, they still have a chance, but in reality, I mean, I don't really think so. I think this round is already over. Now, I would love to watch Copenhagen Flames prove me wrong at this point. Relax, just look at this. Confidence. So damn high.
Yeah, this is... I mean, I was going to say insurmountable levels of confidence. It's something we haven't seen from this Apeks squad. I mean, we saw it on Mirage, but other than that, it's not something we've really been able to witness.
Yeah, Relaxa here. This could be the final push of the Copenhagen Flames. Dennis and Relaxa here. Oh, that looked like a kill, but Dennis finds two. Dennis the Menace coming up clutch. But now, Apeks, they don't have anyone in the A-bomb side with Freddy Frog. Go get yourself a knife, son. Come on. I know you want to do... Oh, he's just playing for the info, but Freddy, come on. Get that knife. Get it. But no, he's just playing time right here. He's just giving his teammates some time. Hey! He gets it. Nico does 1 versus 3. Nothing much he can do anymore. And getting the knife right there, that is just a great way to send it off into the next map.
Wow. What a weird round to finish on. Freddy with a knife. And just everything slowly falls apart for Copenhagen Flames there. Smile on his face after he gets a knife kill. As he types in GG, knowing full well he doesn't mean it. He knows he had the game of a lifetime. And oh, Krias, he's fired up now. Just as he told us in the interview, he wished his opponents luck. And Copenhagen Flames are certainly going to need it on their own map pick. Despite being the higher ranked team, despite having the statistics in their favor, Copenhagen Flames looking like they're really out of it today once again.
Yeah, they're definitely looking out of it now. They kind of looked like they were getting back into it, but that wasn't because of themselves. That was because a huge blunder from Apeks. But the fact that Apeks are able to come back into it after a huge blunder like that, that's just absolutely amazing. Now, I have said that Apeks, they have just played a full best of 3, but you can also look in the other side, and that is back when I was playing tournaments. There used to be, there was an upper bracket and a lower bracket, and if you went all the way through the upper bracket, you just had to sit and wait until the lower bracket catches up. Now, having to sit and wait, of course, Copenhagen Flames, they probably played some practice matches. I'm sure they just didn't sit and wait, but it isn't the same though. And the fact that you have an official, lots of adrenaline, then you go to some practice matches, then back to the official, it's I would just prefer to have the official straight back to back to keep going.
Yeah, the momentum really does carry you through. People underestimate the power of the adrenaline, the momentum you get when playing, especially a video game. People see it when it comes to stuff like real sports, like, rugby. It's a very physical game. And obviously that momentum, if you're sitting on the bench for like 2 hours, you get a bit cold, the muscles will start to seize up a little bit depending on the strenuity of the play. It's sort of similar for CS. It's not quite muscles sort of aching to the degree, but you put the mouse down, you sort of lose touch with the game, and when you come back, you're not quite as ready, you're not quite as in the zone. And I think that might be what's happening to Copenhagen Flames. Admittedly, they didn't really show up in their own matches this morning to the degree that we certainly expected of them, and that's a worrying sign for them. On the flip side, Apeks, that was a showstopper.
Yeah, indeed. Apeks absolutely playing out of their minds right there. Now I'm just wondering, will this go on? Or are Copenhagen Flames going to mentally reset and just take nuke? Because that is, of course, their map pick. Now, statistically speaking, should be going the way of the Copenhagen Flames because of the huger, the more maps that they have played, the huger sample size. But Apeks percentage is still higher, so we can look at 60%.
That is true. They have
Only
a higher
fun.
win percentage on their opponent's map pick,
But
which worries me.
And also, you know, Apeks, they said that they didn't do much research for this tournament, but for Copenhagen Flames, there's also not much material to do research of.
No, especially not for their map pick of Nuke. And bear in mind, it's definitely a map that these guys are still confident on. Admittedly, some of these players are playing back when Catwalk went all the way round to the back of heaven. But I think hopefully they've worked their way out of that methodology now. No more jumping Tech 9s from the roofs or whatever. Apeks do stand a pretty good chance on their opponent's map pick. So this is going to be a real struggle for Copenhagen Flames to take the map pick of themselves. I still think it could be a 2-1, but if it was to be, you know, a 2-0, I wouldn't be entirely surprised, especially after today's performance from Apeks.
Indeed, but that does mean that we are going into a small break, and after, we'll be watching map 2 between Apeks and Copenhagen Flames.
I'm the man, I got the plan. When it hits the fan, do all I can, do all I can. When she lets her hair down, she drives me wild. And she looks in my eyes, hell yeah. won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man, but you don't understand. I won't be here when you wake up again. You want an honest man. Yeah, my Lord, watch me sway. Darkness falls and we all pray, hoping for the light of day. Down to the river, I have held the devil's hand, felt the weight of my own sin, burdened by the heart of man. Down to the river, down to the river. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, saying, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Mama taught me how to live, Daddy taught me how to give. Both of them had their own sins. Down to the river, every man has felt the shame. All our blood, it runs the same. Father, hear us as we pray. Down to the river, down to the river, sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, singing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek. Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, going down deep, sing, oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath, oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene creek, yeah. Oh, kerosene creek, down to the river, yeah. Down to the river.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Blast Rising. We started Group D 9 hours and 27 minutes ago, and we are still watching this lovely game unfold. It is Copenhagen Flames
versus Apeks right here. The first game went 16-9 for Inferno, and it was quite unethical from Apeks to say the least. But Duke could be anyone's map.
And if anyone's wondering what he means by unethical, then this is where I plug the Twitter. Big shout out to Langerwow as well for creating an incredible meme out of one of the voice lines from the previous game. It's an entire thread. It's about 8 memes in there. It was beautiful. I laughed the entire break, and it's definitely got me going. But going into the next game, White, I honestly don't know what to expect anymore. We started when there was daylight outside. Admittedly, you can't really see behind my blind for purposes of preventing camera light reflection. But as you can see in your background, there is no light no more. It's been a long series. It's been a long day.
Lights. Let me turn on the strips.
And that's well fancy, as they say in areas of London. But continuing on, Copenhagen Flames versus Apeks. Map number 2 of what has already been an incredible day and an incredible first map to the series. I don't know who to predict. I think Copenhagen Flames should take this map, but I think Apeks are going to give them a damn good challenge for it. And I still think Apeks will come out on top today.
Yeah, Apeks are just looking so much better individually at this point. I think this may be a 2-0. The first one.
It could well be, and our days usually do have at least 1-2-0 in them. It's not usually the final map. It is usually the complete other way round. But my God, are we in for quite a show? And I'll be honest with you, I don't care who wins at this point. It would be lovely for Apeks to surprise us all, but at the same time, I'm not a biased caster. I did not bet on this match, and I can't wait to see some absolutely fantastic Counter-Strike coming to the forefront.
Yeah, same goes for me. I totally don't have a Fnatic jersey from every year that Dennis played in the lineup in my closet. Totally not.
Yeah, sorry, someone has just started the fireworks outside, so hopefully they don't pick up on my microphone, but they obviously haven't realised
Open the blinds. I want to see.
There's a maximum of 1 map left in this series, so they've set the fireworks off too early, White.
Yeah, indeed. The fireworks not supposed to come in just yet. Now, definitely think that we will see some fireworks perhaps in both Denmark or in Sweden. And Norwegian. Don't forget about Norwegian. Norwegian player.
Never forget, you know?
Yeah, never forget about my boy Cruz.
He was in fact, sorry, on a serious note, he was a hugely impactful player in that previous map. And he is one of the main reasons that Apeks were able to not only equalize the scoreline, but extend it by 1. Because it was his double dig play that started off that ridiculous undefeated comeback run. So, there was a 16-9 scoreline. Apeks managed to thread every single one of those rounds in a row from the 8-9 deficit all the way up to a 16-9 finish. If you do the maths on that one, that's a lot of rounds. That's 8 rounds in a row. And bear in mind, they got to 8 by threading together, I think it was 8 rounds in a row in the first place. That is ridiculous.
I'm not going to lie. All of those stats just went way over my head. But yeah, Nuke definitely could go either way. I mean, whew. I'm personally sticking with my Apeks boys, even though I did say that Copenhagen Flames were going to win before this whole best of 3. So just forget about that. Didn't happen. Nope. But yeah, can see that all players are on the server. Warm-up is going on, and they're definitely shooting each other in the face right now. I can tell you that.
Thanks for that insight there, White. Great stuff.
No worries.
And now heading into the pistol, I can't imagine what the atmosphere is like on the server right now. No doubt very, very tense. Both of these teams want the clean pathway straight into the playoffs, and I would too if I were them. It's Kriaz on the dual Berettas. We saw them come out on Inferno, but not a single kill on the board. Will he be able to change it this time around as we head over to Nuke? And it's Apeks starting on the CT side.
And Dennis here. He's going to start this one off by missing a few shots, but that is some information gained for his team. Now, I just want those dualies to work out for once today. Kriaz on top of Hunt. Can we see something huge come out from him? Ready Frog here. Yes. Raj and Dennis right here. Will he go for another peek? He does look like it. Opponents line up some smokes. Freddy Frog here. Fine, but yeah, Copenhagen Flames. Oh, Dennis is going on a bit of a dangerous adventure.
Oh no!
Oh, they're out with their nades. Oh, Dennis gonna find 2. Can he find more? No, but the damage has been done. 4 versus 3 for Apeks, and now Krias, bring it on.
That was nutty. Dennis, you beast. How does he even get there without being spotted? I don't understand. We're still living in a simulation, White. And oh, Relaxer. He just decimates 4 on Nikodos. And now it's Modi and Asilian left in the 2 versus 4. The Dual Berettas haven't seen any action just yet. And they might not need to if this continues. Asilian finally trades one back. But he's lost his teammate, his only companion in this battle-torn nuclear power plant. And he will be diving down to the B bomb site. He has the bomb in tow. And so this pistol round isn't over yet, White. But the very good shot there from Asilian as he rushes past the vent. That does give up his position now. There's not enough time to hesitate. That bomb will go down. And he will get rushed on by the Dual Berettas. But Krias again will fall with them in his hands.
Not like this, Apeks. Already seen some throws. Now, let's hope. Oh, Asilian. Oh! Gets the 4K. What a huge clutch here from the man who can. Asilian. First round on the board for the Copenhagen Flames. And what a way to do it.
Especially after Dennis's push as well. Oh, Asilian. It sends shivers down my spine. And also Krias, I can't believe he pushes out to try and deny the plant when his teammate is nowhere near. And it's such a huge error. If they 2v1 him, there's no chance he survives, especially against the Desert Eagles.
Freddy Frog going to find Jabby through the smoke. He's definitely not going to be too happy about that. Relaxer just spraying and praying with that deagle. Dennis. Asilian down to 43 HP. Nice headshot to Relaxer. There he is. It's 3 versus 3. Cruz here. Oh, get a bullet straight into his head.
I think it's safe to say Asilian is angry.
Oh, yeah, most certainly. Right here, Flash. Take out Krias, and now Freddy Frog all by himself. I think maybe a second round for the Copenhagen Flames.
It will indeed. And wow, Asilian aced that second round. Asilian got a 4K in the pistol, an ace in the second round, and the only form of improvement in that would be a 6K, which means one of his teammates has to die. Doesn't matter. Asilian is on 9 kills in 2 rounds.
You're absolutely right about that one. Didn't even see that. That's I mean, it's an ace, but was a bit of a mediocre ace.
The thing is, it wasn't even mediocre. His crosshair placement was godly, and he decimates 2 of the SMG players. Admittedly, it is easier against SMGs and pistols with the AK-47, but the fact that's off the back of a 4K in the pistol, Asilian is on fire. And he's looking to continue this streak, but Grass, looking to put a spanner in the works, or more specifically, a large volt of electrical current.
And to make it even harder, there's a player in Sweden called Grooks. And Odious. Gonna find Freddy Frog. Krias with the USB headshot onto Nico does. Ooh. Odious is gonna find him. Dennis and Krias make that Dennis alone. 1 versus 4 here. Gonna tag Nodios down to 33 HP. But Muddy finds the kill into Dennis. That is 3-0 for the Copenhagen Flames. What a way to start off this game now, Apeks. We get the full buy-in. Now, what will they be able to do?
I'm hoping they're able to shut down this Copenhagen's Flames streak before it gets too difficult for them to. Because Copenhagen Flames are looking very, very brutal, especially Asilian. The man is 10-0 as we head into round number 4. And if they don't shut the IGL down quickly, he can pull a blame F when he's on peak form. And that is not something anybody really wants to be up against.
Dennis here, spraying through the smoke. Freddy Frog is going to find Muddy though. have to get back into this one. Else here. Behind the smoke. Go hold the angle. A bit further away to be safe. He could find it all right here. Could get a massive spray down. Oh, Nico does. Did he really spot him right there?
Yeah, just through the edge of the smoke.
Yeah, this is going to be running away. Oh, tried shooting through the window, but doesn't matter. Just going to be falling from the sky. Finds Nico does. And Apeks in a 4 versus 2. Jabby and Nodios with it all to do.
The IGL finally goes down, but Relaxer through the smoke. He has no line of sight and no business finding that kill. Yabby 1v4, baby, but I don't think it's going to happen. Again, the young gun thrust into a terribly difficult clutch situation with little health to do it with, and Gruss stomps him like a Goomba from behind. And Apeks now have their first round on the board after decimating Copenhagen Flames in the first gun round. Oh my good lord.
Personally, wouldn't try stomping a Goomba from behind. Still going to get you killed.
It will
have to jump on top.
Indeed. if you're 6 feet in height beforehand, you will shrink to a good 2. So it's a recipe for disaster.
Some Super Mario Bros. Tips from us.
Yeah, don't
always
walk
handy.
into a Goomba.
Always handy if you have your Switch or your Nintendo DS with you right now. You know, we got 1,266 people watching. What are the odds that someone is currently playing Super Mario Bros. While watching?
Very low. I'll be honest. Very low.
What percentage would you give it?
Probably a 0. I'll be honest with you.
This is when someone is going to send a picture to us while they're doing it.
That would be great. My DMs are open across all platforms. I would love to see a picture of someone watching Blast while playing Mario Bros. But do you know what else I want to see? I want to see the Freddy Frog and Relaxer Bros. I want to see their saga.
Ooh. Will it be as endless as the one of Mario and Luigi? Throw a smile, but has to be careful. Dennis, oh, please don't do this to him. He's so young.
Oh, yeah.
Do him like that. Yabby gonna come out ahead. Maybe young, but very deadly. 4 versus 4 and Freddy Frog holding the squeaky door. Yabby slowly but surely taking more and more outside control. Zillion though, with the headshot to relax it. Apeks in a 3 versus 4 Zillion. Drop down, it's gonna go into main. Rhea's here. Yabby.
This is going to be down to timing again. The flanker is being flanked. Look at this white Yabby. If he looks left... Oh dear. Oh dear. The timing. He finds the head, but the bomb has already gone down, and now Freddy Frog in the vents. Yabby's anticipating this perfectly. Wow, that's a brilliant round there for Copenhagen Flames. And Yabby with a 3K, making his comeback debut.
You know, the Copenhagen Flamers definitely looking to come back into this one. Have faces of these players looking absolutely exhausted. Emotions getting to them. I hate to see it. Odious. Man, it doesn't take the stickers off his monitor. Congratulations to Jabby. He actually did it. Pretty happy about that. Not gonna lie. Now, Copenhagen Flames going up against the Pistols from Apeks. Rhea's down to 74 HP. Let's drop down though. I don't think he has been spotted. Perhaps just tagged through the smoke. Now, Apeks, we have seen what they can do with the Pistols. Maxa here. Someone in the chat saying, I'm playing Mario Maker 2 right now. Oh,
Doesn't count. It's not the right game.
Yeah, not the right game. He's very critical. But now, Copenhagen Flames. Oh, Freddy Frog, this is going to be huge! Finds 2! Tags down his 3rd, but Kreas finishes it off, and now 2 versus 2. It's huge.
Oh, Nico. Oh, the timing. He doesn't see the shadow. Modi and Nico can do everything here. Kreas is about to walk straight into the barrel of an AWP. And then... That's not a no-scope? Okay, that's a quick scope comes in. And now it's all down to the USP of Gruss. Oh, the head is turned, but the 180 flick comes straight on in, and down he goes. Copenhagen Flames, that round gets risky for them, but Apeks still on 1 as they extend their way to 5. In the meantime, you want to take care of your ego, then why don't you tap into the world of crypto with Coinbase. Coinbase.com. Try them out today.
Yeah. Crypto absolutely popping. Well, what is also popping is the Copenhagen Flames. Definitely not safe on nuke. The nuclear plant, for Christ's sake. You don't want to have any flames around here, or else the entire map could go boom. I mean, it kind of already does when the bomb goes off, so... Not good for the environment. But Nodio's right here. Behind the squeaky door, Dennis. On top of the HUD. Oh, Krea's just going to be spraying and praying and finds the kill into a Cillian. 4 versus 4 right here, Dennis. Top of HUD. Laxa, though, going to be pushing up Secret. A peek. Hasn't been too bad on this map. Kind of reformed. Laxa for some players, but doesn't end up going down. And now, 56 seconds. Still a 4 versus 4.
Oh, that's a bit of over-aggression there from Kreaz, and it's not going to be rewarded like I'm sure he anticipated. And look at Yabi, the mischievous outside player wrapping straight on back in. Does get denied present, but Nodios from behind. Yabi peeks during the distraction. And now Relaxer, 1 versus 4. He's going to have to save the AWP, and he has 40 seconds with which to do it. That's a troubling amount of time.
Indeed. The bomb slowly taking away. Relaxing now. Gonna be taking that up into the next round, but Copenhagen Flames. Very short break. It was enough for them to mentally reset, and you can see that there's a bit of a rivalry going on right here, Sneaky.
I would have to agree. I think the rivalry, this is the start of a very long and very entertaining one. And I can't wait to see where this one ends up. Copenhagen Flames now doing unto Apeks what was done unto them in the previous matchup. And if Apeks aren't able to stop this steamrolling relatively soon, this is going to be a dominant half for the Copenhagen Flames squad on their map pick. A similar story to how the start of Inferno went. But this time, I'm not sure if Apeks can pull off a comeback.
Talking about things we're not sure about. I'm also not sure Nuke is a CT-sided map anymore. Every single time I've been casting it, it's so dominant from the T side. But also just, yeah?
Yeah, I feel like it is in Pugs. I feel like it's a T-sided map in Pugs or in matchmaking when there's not very much strategy and when people don't know their utility throws. But at this level of Counter-Strike, I'm inclined to agree with you, White.
Yeah, Cillian. Headshot onto Dennis. Not really showing up in this map. The length of these matches definitely starting to impact his performance. Still remember earlier today where he was a top fragger. Same with Fox, actually. That's a long time ago. Now Nodios gonna find a kill. And Apeks now versus 5. Nothing much they can do just with the pistols. And the fact that I'm saying just with the pistols just goes to show they aren't looking as on fire as they did earlier.
Yeah, Cillian could go down if he's not careful, but he's baiting out shots for the... Jesus Christ, Cillian! When I said he was on fire, I didn't quite mean another 3K round, 15 in 3, round number 9 on fire. Good lord. Cillian is... He's got over double the frags of anybody else on his team. In fact, if you add up all of the numbers combined, he's only 3 shy.
Oh, that smile.
Of being the top fragger of his whole team combined. And that smile, that damn smile, as they say.
Yeah. Isn't that from a Netflix TV show?
That is from a Netflix TV show. I won't go into...
Yeah. It's not a very happy TV show.
This isn't a very happy map for Apeks either.
Yeah. 13 reasons why Copenhagen Flames are winning this game.
Oh, dearie me, White. Moving on. A sneaker toast Takes a dive for 31 points of health. Can Kriya save it? I didn't even see Nodios. He comes down the vents. Oh, the flank upon flank. It is just disgusting. Cross has so much to do, so little time, and so little opportunity. And the window of opportunity slowly fading away for Apeks in this second map. They might just want to request a rest and reset here. There is no entry to this B-bomb site, and it's a 3 versus 4. This is just dominant Counter-Strike from the Copenhagen Flames roster, who have decided this is a brilliant time to wake themselves up. They don't need an Apeks mistake to catapult themselves into some rounds this time. They just need sheer firepower.
Yeah, Apeks no longer the Apeks legends that they once were. Will they be running out? Apeks now be able to save these weapons. Perhaps Freddy Frog can get a kill here. Now 8-1. Only 8 more rounds is what Copenhagen Flames need to find this one.
Wow, when you say it like that, it sounds so weird. Only 8 more rounds, and yet that is exactly factual. Apeks, in the flip side, they need 15 more, and it's not looking too likely right now. Dennis looking a bit flustered here. One of the very few long sleeve players.
I mean,
the rest of the squad look a little perplexed.
It's like when you play long sleeve, you always have to long sleeve. You can't go back to otherwise, because otherwise the muscle memory is going to change. It's like your sensitivity will feel different because it's smoother when you have a sleeve going over the mouse pad instead of your skin.
I used to play hoodie, and now I can't play hoodie ever again. I'm a short sleeves guy through and through.
Same, man. Same.
But no, another thing is interesting. I'll be the first to admit I've not been the healthiest in lockdown number 3. But I feel like as I've lost... I'll be honest, I have lost muscle. I feel like I've become worse at CS as a result of not going to the gym.
Yeah. That can definitely be true.
Oh, Dennis.
Definitely going to make your wrists a lot stronger.
This is also true. And I have, unfortunately, very weak wrists.
Me too, that's why I can't play too much. That's why I became a caster, to be honest.
Hell yeah. Oh, the relaxer, there's no way he misses that shot. He's been so on form today, and he goes back for the peak, but Nikos is there to deny. And Asilian out of nowhere finds Gross. This is a dismantling of the Apeks squad. And CBH Flames. I don't know where this has come from, but I don't know where this will go. Cotton Eye Joe, moving on. Still 8-1 to the Copenhagen Flames squad, and they're about to put a 9th on the portfolio.
And their portfolio is starting to look quite good. Perhaps they will finally get hired for that burger joint job. Just kidding. Definitely way above that. Oh, yes, here. Planting the bomb. Copenhagen Flames about to find their 9, perhaps. Ooh, that smoke. Dennis is going to get in front of it. Oh, did he see him? No, it was full blind. This is crazy. Now, of course, he's going to see him, but, you know, triggered a sprint. Pretty good. Going to give his teammates some time to get into position. He's also going to make sure that Copenhagen Flames won't expect this to come in, because Dennis now... Well, it's a 2 versus 3 for his opponents, though, and with him taking a bit longer, he is also going to let the bomb take down Freddy Frog and Kreas now. 2 versus 2. Make that a 1 versus 1 for Nico Dolls, and time not really in favor of Freddy Frog, and Copenhagen Flames are going to let the bomb explode. Nico Dolls even gets to survive that. Come on, man. Give them a chance.
There is no chances here, and Copenhagen Flames don't want to give any. But I'll tell you what, if you want to give yourself the opportunity to pimp out your inventory, then why not hop on down to CS.money? Because, boy oh boy, can you get yourself some fancy items on there, as you can see Neko does. The lovely combination there. The butterfly knife fade. And the mint gloves. I think that's mint kimono. I could be wrong on that one. Either way, 8 rounds separate Copenhagen Flames from Apeks, and Apeks have not really said a word on their CT half. They've come closest to winning rounds with just the pistols, which is another worrying statistic. They're clearly flustered. And I honestly don't know what they can do to get back into it here. It's just been a dominant dismantling from the CPH Flame squad.
Man. Ooh, Relaxer here. If the Eagle could go huge. Oh, he's going to find the 1D onto Jabby. This is going to be the beginning of a comeback for Apeks. Now, Nodios certainly thinks not. Versus 4 though. And Nodios turns it into a 3 versus 3. He's been so instrumental this game of the Copenhagen Flames, but talking about pimping out your inventory. Do you remember Pimp My Ride? It was such a good TV show. I missed that. I should bring that back. Just put like, they just pimped a whole car, put a TV in it, put an Xbox in it. Why not? Put the speakers in. It was so great.
We should do a pimp my inventory. I'll be honest.
CS money in a sub.
I've sunk a decent amount into it already, but if CS money happen to have a couple of spare Virtus Pro Katowice 2014 holos knocking them out, then you know where I am. You know, I will do many an advertisement for you.
Too
CS
far.
money. Oh, Relaxer. That's not too far for him though. Finally, some signs of life from this Apeks roster. The Double Eagles, as I said, they seem to be doing the most when they're just on the pistols. And whilst it is worrying, it's somehow working. Buddy, with only 1 second left on the clock in the round, we'll be saving the AK-47 into the next as Apeks pick up their second. Is this the start of signs of life, or is it just a one-off? As again, it's with the pistols. Copenhagen Flames, their economy is so strong they can just continue to buy back in again and again. And they look to be taking double digits, if not more.
As much as I am on the bandwagon of Apeks, I honestly think that this is going to be a one-off. Copenhagen Flames have been looking so damn good here on Nuke. Buddy, gonna get naded by his teammate. Oh, look at that. All you can see is red. And I was talking about the fact that I thought this was one-off. Well, I'm gonna have to swallow my words because Apeks are definitely coming out with a bang. And I mean, Copenhagen Flames, what was that? Muddy nading himself?
I don't really know what just happened there. All I know is that the utility usage from the Apeks squad was fantastic. Ascillion, though, is still on fire. The man is 18-5 as we're heading into round number 12. And we're not done yet. Ascillion still has plenty of time to showcase his, well, excellence as both a fragger and an IGL. Relaxer cuts down Nodios, and actually Ascillion not really known for these types of plays, but jumps on top of the boxes and finds the AWP of Relaxer, and he really is having the game of his life. Look at how hard he's carrying his team right now. 19-5. The next closest number of kills is Nodios on 9-7. And even that's not bad for a 9-2 scoreline. It's just Ascillion. He's out for blood. He wins him the pistol. Not quite wins him the second, but he takes every kill away from it. He's had at least 5 multi-kill rounds at this point. I think this is his 6th or 7th. He is just doing everything for this Copenhagen Flames squad. And if he can win out this round as well, then he gets my MVP of the map. He gets my MVP of the series.
Yeah, now has to be careful. Oh, the smoke. Oh, this is 5 chess right here. He's going to jump in the loving arms of Freddy Frog. Finds the kill, and now 1 versus 2 is going to get out just in time, but he could... No, not going to happen. I was going to say he could get sprayed through to ramp, but no. Krias is going to find him, Ascillion, even going to shoot his body. But I'm pretty sure that you can actually wallbang that all the way from ramp if he was standing there.
I think possibly, but I don't know the lineup. Either way, that was an artistic way that the Ascillion's body ragdolled there, is all I'm saying. And it was an artistic way in which Apeks sealed the deal in that round. Ascillion, an excellent effort. The man going 20-6 right now. He has more than double anyone else's kills on the entire server right now, and he's an IGL who's not known for his fragging. He's normally bumbling along, being the IGL, as a lot of IGLs do. His rating has gone up significantly since leaving Mad Lions. Admittedly, the caliber of opponents he's been up against has lowered. Even so, this is a god tier showing from Ascillion here.
Indeed. Now, Dennis, a bit too aggressive right there. He's going to get punished by Jabby. The confidence definitely came in very quickly for Apeks. Already feeling like they were on top of the world right there. Not quite. Oh, just hacked down through the smoke while killed.
Nice attention to detail right there. Player dropping down, shooting with his AK. Trying to cover the jump sound. Oh, Kreas could have had it all right there. Dillian has been very good, but sticking to holding down mouse 1 right there, definitely not the best decision. We do have a nice cinematic for you guys while we are checking out these kills. Personally, I just want to go back to the cinematic. It was quite dreamy, but someone that is also dreamy is Relaxa, together with his twin brother Freddy Frog. Both of them currently have a kill in this round, and Bruce definitely looking to seal the deal right here.
Oh no, Modi, he checks the wrong up angle, and Bruce has positioned himself perfectly, whether it be on purpose or by accident. And now it's the twins again. This is their second 2v1 clutch as twins. Will they go for the old bait and switch like they did on Dust 2? No, on Mirage, sorry.
And Nikodos now 1 versus 2. Relaxa. Nikodos could see the barrel, but where is this? Oh, yeah.
Oh!
What? I thought
Okay.
his opponent was gonna get him, but yeah. People in the TeamSpeak of Apeks are wondering, guys, why are you not talking? You're in a clutch. And Relaxa and Freddy Frog are like, at the same time, they're like, we got it.
No, they bait him out. They use the fact that they look identical to trick the last man alive on that clutch into thinking that he'd already killed one of them. But no, I don't know where I'm going with this joke. So I am going to get back to the game now. And finally, Apeks put 4 on the board. And 4 on the board is not the end of the world. 4 on the board is I can do something with this. And there is still the potential to pick up 2 more. Copenhagen Flames, after a dominant start to this half, have called their first tactical timeout, no doubt to try and put an end to the winning streak of the CT side. Astillion, he need not do no more. It's his team that needs to step up around him, because he's having probably one of the best games of his life. I don't know what the HLTV rating for him is right now, White. I'm sure you can get on that in a moment, if that's all right with you.
What are you talking about?
Astillion.
In this game?
In this game.
Ooh, I can bring that for you, definitely. Dillian, currently 161 ADR. That's a lot.
Jesus. That's over simple levels of ADR, that is.
Yeah, Cillian the new simple. HLTV confirmed right here. Just kidding.
Simpillion.
Simpillion.
Big brain indeed.
Indeed. And Kreas also tries having a big brain here by playing next to this smoke. But the Copenhagen Flames, I mean, they want to get back into this one. Have gotten a lot of rounds on the T side already, but they definitely would love to find 11. 11 is still a possibility here, especially when Jabby goes in and shows up. Thanks out Dennis. And I just want Jabby to show up, just as he does once again. Flying the headshot on the Kreas. Relaxa does find a trade now, though. But yeah, Jabby, he knows where he is, and he's looking to find him. Now, Nodios gets tagged. Jabby, oh, check your right. Oh! Looked like we were going to have a 4-3 moment, but no. Jabby looked like he was out of this one, but guess his third. Definitely loving to see this from Jabby. Was looking quite down, but now I want to see his camera. Must be looking on fire.
Yeah, his camera is literally just in flames right now. Yabby finally happy with one of his performances, no doubt, as he's the second one to break double digits on the side of Copenhagen Flames with an excellent 3K, I believe it was, in that previous. And now Apeks denied the chance at a 6. Can they put 5 on the board here on their CT side of Nuke?
Only time we'll be able to tell. Copenhagen Flames certainly want to get their 11th round. They want to go to map 3 as soon as possible. We'll pass a map we haven't seen yet today.
And my favourite map in the pool. Just quickly wanting to point out as well, Dennis has had 2 frags outside of the first pistol round. And now another death to the tally. 12 in total, meaning his KD is 0.33. Bearing in mind, he was the top fragger on Dust 2 and one of the top performers on every other map that Apeks has played in today. That is a worrying statistic, as is the fact that Gruss, another man popping off previously, is 7 in 13. And it is just the twins really gluing this together, with Kriaz sort of helping out.
Yeah, and Dennis, next to CSGO, he's also a father, has a daughter. Still remember when became a father a few years ago. But it also kind of, makes it harder to focus on CSGO all the time.
The way you're reminiscing, you sure it wasn't your child, White?
Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like that?
Oh, but Relaxer and Nikodos trading off in the Orc fight as Gross finally springs to life with a double on the MP9. Cut down by a Cillian. Of course it's a Cillian, and he brings back the man advantage for Copenhagen Flames. Nikodos and a Cillian, both 2 frags to their name in round number 15. Have now just Freddy Frog to deal with. Can Freddy Frog become the Crazy Frog and steal his way into a 5th round? He pulled off a monstrous play in the last round of the first half up against Offset on Inferno. Can he replicate the same stylish ending here on Nuke?
Talking about the Crazy Frog. You're definitely going to have to sing that one for me. Lovely song. But now, Freddy Frog.
Ooh.
Frog down. Frog down.
23 kills!
Need a medic.
Cillian has 23 kills at the end of the first half. That's disgusting.
Let me check. Let me give you the ADR update that you definitely want right now.
That's not allowed. Cillian, that's not allowed.
139.6 ADR after the first half. How is he doing this?
I don't know. It's clearly magic. Perhaps it's even red magic. Maybe it's his incredibly high refresh rate on the monitor.
He has 4 multi-kills.
Jesus, that's a lot. Is that 3+ multi-kills or just multi-kills?
2+,
multi-kills?
2+. Just multi-kills.
Really? Only 4?
Still the best stat, though.
No, he got the pistol. He got the second round. He got a 3K. He got a 4K, and that was a multi-kill as well that round. He's got at least 5.
It doesn't count the last round yet.
Okay, so he's
Maybe
got
5.
He's got at least 5. And there we go, right on cue. The red magic advertisement comes straight back on in. Stay in the lead, just like a Cillian with your 165 Hz refresh rate. Red Magic 6 Series is the world's smoothest smartphone, and a Cillian right now is looking like the world's smoothest IGL.
Most definitely is looking, and you are entirely right. Cillian, 5 multi-kills. Just saw the stat update. Now, of course, he is a bit behind us. Now, 4-11 half time. Apeks, if they find its pistol round, 2-0. Still not out of the question just yet, but I'm starting to think that this is going to overpass.
I think so too. But talking of Danish CS, how are Astralis doing against OG whilst we have the captivation of our audience here?
Not too amazing.
Not too amazing.
14-13, but they're about to win the 15th round.
Is that Astralis about to win?
Yeah. They're 1 round away from taking victory on the map pick of OG.
Oh dear, that's not the best. However, Copenhagen Flames, they were unable to take away the map pick of Apeks. Now, they have a very sizable lead on their own. Will they be able to keep it as the second half is about to come underway? They're 11-4 up. They have every advantage. They have the momentum. They have the skill. Is this where they seal ourselves into third map of the day and one of the longest days of Blast so far?
Is it though? Maybe maybe one of the other days there was 5 overtimes per game.
I would have to do some checking, but I think this is definitely one of the, or it's the longest we've done, and I believe it is one of the longest of the tournament. I'm sure Big Vu can confirm that for us.
Now, pistol round has started. Now also, damage has already been done towards the Flames, but Bruce, 87 HP, he's gonna find a nice little one tap to a Cillian. Apeks, could this be the comeback? This be the 2-0. All have to get kick-started by this round. Freddy Frog gonna find the headshot into Nodios. 5 versus 3. Dennis, 4-12. The Pistol King, definitely not showing up in this game, but just imagine if he starts showing up right now. This could be over for the Copenhagen Flames.
I don't think it's just Dennis who needs to show up. It's the whole of Apex as a collective, and Relaxer has been keeping that going at a steady pace throughout the whole game. Grush showed up right towards the end of the first half when it was already too little too... There's no way. There's no way. Both of the twins are going to have a knife killed by the... Kriaz, how could you? How could you, Kriaz? That was a knife kill through and through. Either way, that's a flawless pistol round from Apeks, and that's certainly going to catapult them into a far more confident start to their second half.
Yeah, second half starting right now, and the Copenhagen Flames looking to force by into it. We are seeing some signs of life on the faces of Apeks. Well, a bit more. Well, Kreas, if it doesn't matter if he's winning or losing, you just every time we take a look at him, he's looking like he's winning 10-0.
Yeah. No,
he's looking on top of the world. Love it.
I love it for him, honestly. Also, I love Asilian and how he's playing right now, and I would genuinely be heartbroken for Asilian if the Copenhagen Flame squad lost this map, especially on CT side. Apeks, in the meantime, they are fighting for a way back into the second game. They haven't given up just yet. And well, they're looking to see if they can deny an overpass. Dennis, in the meantime, rips the face off of Nikodos. This is, of course, an advantageous round for Apeks, as they are the ones on the rifles versus the 4 spy into 5 Deagles. Or 4 Deagles and a scout. I wasn't paying attention to Nikodos, my apologies. Either way, the Deagles are an absolute pest to deal with, and Freddy Frog needs to be careful not to get his face caved in by a rather powerful 50 cal.
Yeah. Eagle. Doesn't it have the same bullets as the Barrett 50 cal? Sniper.
I do believe it does, yes. Depending on what type of
Crazy.
Deagle. But yeah, it's a power. It's the reason it's called the hand cannon, and Freddy Frog gonna deny the hand cannon any ability to fire shrapnel through his stomach as he jumps on in with a Mac 10. Now it's all down to Moddy. Will he be able to save this scout and his full Kevlar into the next? Or will Apeks come hunting and take him for a spin?
Yeah, Muddy here holding on to the good old scooter. Not really driving it around as we usually see. If someone doesn't get that one.
Oh!
Go. High movement speed. Scooter. Pretty fast. Put 101 together. Not going to do the full explanation anymore.
Scooter peak divided by scooter equals peak. Scooter peak divided by peak equals scooter. That's all the maths you need to know. And now only 5 rounds separate these two teams. And Apeks has just put up 2 flawless rounds in a row, meaning their bank balance is steadily growing in the background. This is a bonus round for them as well. And Copenhagen Flames have no way of answering to this bonus round. They're going for the pistol rush through ramp? Down ramp? Okay, this is a new strat. 5-man B stack on Nuke? Really?
Interesting.
I've gone through the window. Surely the T's have at least heard this.
Are they playing Strat Roulette?
Are they going secret?
Yeah, they are.
There's no way there's a 5-man rush secret. I have never seen this in all my years.
It's from Strat Roulette.
Yeah, they're paying anything to roll the dice just one more time. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. To quote a popular song from the 1980s, I believe it was. Either way, Kriaz. He's about to get absolutely screwed. He's walking towards 5 USBs. He needs to look right rather quick. Oh, he sees one. Only finds one as Moddy gets a kill through the floor. And now the game should be up for the players of Apeks. Hopefully they remember to plant the bomb this time, as both sites are completely open.
Yeah. Copenhagen Flames could still win this round. Never say never. A quote from the Beebs himself.
This is just going to descend into us quoting popular songs from different eras.
Yeah. Popularity of that song definitely going to be decided by what person you ask about it.
But White, stop. Wait a minute. Copenhagen Flames. They're going to lose the pistol,
This game?
innit?
Yeah. This game, yeah.
I'm thinking I've descended slowly into madness. It has been a very long day. We're not quite Mickey Mouse levels of madness again.
Oh.
But we are at an 11-7 scoreline, madness. So now only 4 rounds separate these two teams, and Apeks could be surmounting the insurmountable. Is this a comeback? Are Copenhagen Flames going to throw their second game of Nuke in a row?
Yeah. I mean, Apeks, this went from Copenhagen Flames, quick and easy, get the job done, to Apeks are actually looking in the driver's seat right now. And definitely going to see if that still is the case in this round. If they win this full bite, they're definitely going to get their confidence game starting now. Resilient. What? Goose? Very happy to be alive right there. But Nico is going to take him out. Yeah, not anymore. Dennis, perhaps looking to find a punishing frag. Muddy. The kill into Relaxa. Now Apeks. 3 versus 5. Opening and Flames looking to deny this one.
There's no way that Apeks win this one. I feel honestly it would be a step too far in the wrong direction for where this game is channeling itself. Nodios finding Dennis as well effectively seals the deal, and that's an excellent Molotov. It denies Vent and Squeaky Door presence. Although the utility out on towards his site means Krias has jumped down the vents. He will be met by 2 players down here. He does have the bomb as well. Freddy Frog with the Mac-10 playing bait and switch, but there's nothing to switch into, and Freddy Frog with the Mac-10 is just going to have to try and survive here. Maybe pick up one of these drop rifles and not go down to that M4 behind sight, which is exactly what's going to happen. And after 2 flawless rounds running for the Apeks squad, a flawless round from Copenhagen Flames, and this is looking treacherous.
Yeah. At this point, it's looking to go only one direction. The direction of Copenhagen Flames now. One direction. One of those things, or well, pretty much the only thing the UK is really known for, right?
That is completely not true, and I'm pretty sure you know it. The Beatles for a start, if you're a fan of music. But can Apeks crawl out from under the rock they've been living in Nuke so far to take things to an interesting scoreline? 12-7 is far more interesting than I anticipated. But at the same time, it's not said and done for either of these teams just yet. Copenhagen Flames can't get too content, and Apeks, they shouldn't give up. And as the madness continues, Resilient, he's in the line of fire here, needs to be very, very careful. Does have an AK-47 and a Molotov, and that Molotov's going to do good stuff. Oh, Resilient narrowly avoids getting decimated by the AWP, and Nico does now coming to fill in, covering his IGL in his retreat, and finds Krias, the unsuspecting, as he jumps on top of outside hut. White, just making sure that you're not muted.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
I am not muted.
Wonderful
I am
stuff.
not an AI.
Thanks for that, White. And as we move on, Relaxer sprayed down to 7 points of health. Now the 3 versus 4 situation as Apeks, they're just getting cut down. They're being mowed to pieces, and no knife there for Gruss as he's forced to use the Krieg in the close-up engagement. If he's not careful, Yabby's going to send him packing. He holds the angle but thinks better of it, starts to run away. Flashbang to cover his retreat, and with only 6 seconds left on the clock, if he goes down here, that is game over for the economy, which is already looking like a nightmare. Copenhagen Flames onto 13 as Apeks struggle to get off a 7th.
I want to say I'm sorry to all of the Apeks fans. I have kind of jinxed it for you guys. But something that I won't jinx is the cryptocurrency market. Take control of your economy and invest some money into crypto. Coinbase have a beautiful platform with lots of articles of the experts that you can follow to make some money into the crypto world.
Whitecasts not included.
White cost not included, yeah. Not an AI, by the way.
Not an AI. He's a living, breathing Belgian. But I tell you who's
A
not
waffle.
living and breathing after that grenade. Jesus Christ, the Apex crew, they're getting battered and bruised. Grass, the only man with a rifle, is the one lowest in health, and now he has a bullet in his face. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me indeed. Ascillion to further capitalise on the advantage means it's now a 5 versus 2. And Apex are being shredded to pieces.
Just being played with.
Oh, wow, that's a flawless round again for Copenhagen Flames. And Apex, they're down an 8. They're down an 8 quite badly as we go into round number 22.
Oh, I kind of like that accent, not gonna lie.
Well, thank you.
Have you ever watched? Huh?
From the Highlands of Scotland.
Oh, have you ever watched Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
I have briefly watched. I think I saw the first 2 seasons, and then it got a bit hectic.
Reminds me of Fitz.
Fitz? My God, that's a
He's
name
also
that rings
Scottish.
a bell.
He's like scientists. Scottish one.
Yes, I do remember. As Nico remembers the pain of the previous map and is determined to take it out in all of its full force on this poor, unsuspecting Apex squad. Flashbangs raining on down. Ascillion not blinded. Oh, Grass, that's a lovely 180. But I don't think that's going to be enough. Sees a man in heaven, sees a man behind him, and Yabby nabs another kill. And Modi sees a leg. Odios to capitalise onto the frog. And Modi to send Dennis packing.
Apparently, I'm having a mental breakdown.
I would not be surprised at this late stage of the day. It's 20 past 9 in the British time zone, 20 past 10 over in Belgium. And
Yes.
what hour are we in now? We are in hour number 10.
Going to 11 pretty soon.
Nice.
Could be a 12-hour one.
Could be a 12-hour shift. It's a
Love.
long day here at Blast Rising.
I'm glad it's Counter-Strike though. I can survive a 12-hour shift at Counter-Strike, but of anything else, no. No.
Cough, Valorant, cough.
Yeah, Valorant, no way. Even though I do have to cast it this week.
You traitor, White. Can't believe you've done this. You're worse than the NA scene. And I tell you who's looking worse than the NA scene right now. It's 100% going to be Apex. A grenade rips Krias to shreds. Modi now does take a bullet to the face from the Galils, but look who's here to deny any further presence. It's the IGL. Actually, the wrong IGL as Dennis cuts down Ascillion in 4 versus 3, and Apex aren't quite done just yet.
Here, gonna find 2. This is looking like Copenhagen Flames are absolutely shutting down all the attempts of Apex. No DLC even gonna find a kill into Freddy Frog. And now Relaxa. He's in a 1 versus 3, but the bomb is being defused. Oh, Relaxa! Too little, too late. Even gonna get the scout tag in. 16-7. And we are going to overpass.
Goodness me, White, what a palaver. We've gone the full stretch in every best of 3 series today. This has been one of the most tightly contested groups of the entirety of Blast Rising. Poor Krias. Not happy with that one.
Yeah, what a palaver indeed. Apex might as well jump in lava because they are now absolutely on fire after the Copenhagen Flames have used their flames to burn them to a crisp.
Yeah, the embers of the poor Apex squad now flutter towards the map of Overpass, and that's where we'll have our decider. My favourite map, so this is going to be an absolute blast for me.
Hey.
And with the temperature rising, are Copenhagen Flames going to be able to close this one out, or will it be Apex against all odds achieving the title of champions?
Definitely not the title of Legends.
You clearly don't play Apex, White. Moving on, don't you worry. I still have faith in my prediction of a 2-1 for Apex. I know it is very late, and I know this is near 6 hours of Counter-Strike in a row for this Apex squad now, as they go into their, or 5 into 6, as they go into their 6th match of the day. It has been a tiring, rough slugfest across all of these maps. Admittedly, Nuke was a lot cleaner than a lot of the maps today. It was a quicker finish than I anticipated, I'll be honest. And it's probably for the best for the mentality of both of these teams. If that had gone on for any longer, it really would have started playing into drowsiness, just lack of concentration. You could see that the fragging for Apeks was starting to fall off a little bit there. And Cillian, he's come out of nowhere. He's decided it's his time to shine. It's his moment. And he blew me away in that map pick of Nuke. But the rest of the squads, they're looking like they're slowing down a little bit here. And going into Overpass with so many long-range fights, so many angles you need to check, this could be a troubling factor.
Yeah, the Battle of the IGLs has certainly been won by Cillian right there. 25 kills and 13 deaths and 122 ADR in the entire map. Not just in a half or something. Usually when you're playing that well, the ADR tends to drop down, but no, still pretty good. But what is also going to be pretty good is map number 3 between these two teams. Overpass between Copenhagen Flames and Apeks is coming up right after this break.
to Philadelphia with a ride in my hand. I sure am no saint, I am no righteous man. I don't miss the cold, but I do miss the sand. It takes some adjusting, and I know that I can. And I tell you, I am no righteous man. They all like to treat me like a wanted man. They come from far and wide just to spit in my.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Blast Rising, and what a day it has been. All the way at 12, we started out with Copenhagen Flames versus Nexus, 2-1 for the Flamies, then Apeks versus Offset. I think it was around at 6. I don't even remember anymore when that started, but 2-1 for Apeks, and now we are in the final game, the final map, Overpass, between Copenhagen Flames and Apeks, excuse me.
That's all right, don't you worry. It has indeed been a long and treacherous road to get here. We're clinging on by a thread between the pair of us, and now going into Overpass. It is my favourite map, and I'm more than ready to give it my all as a caster, and I hope the exact same is going to be happening from the players, giving it their all in the server. Quickly having a look at my cheat sheets, I can see here that Overpass has been played 24 times by Apeks, and they have a 54% win rate in the past 3 months. On the flip side, Copenhagen Flames have played this map 31 times and have a 55% win rate, which means these two teams have a lot of stats to go off and are relatively evenly matched across a large sample size. Admittedly, Copenhagen Flames have played it more times. They've played it 7 more times than their opponents. But when it comes to high numbers like these, it's not necessarily about quantity, it is about the quality, and the quality is relatively similar.
Yeah, now let me take a look at my cheat sheet as well. And it says right here, Dennis is going to pop off on Overpass and carry Apeks to the win.
And let me just have a look at the script that our unpaid intern wrote earlier. And yes, on a real note, ladies and gentlemen, these games are not scripted. I don't know why you would be here if you thought that was the case.
It's not WWE.
Yeah, if this is not WWE, this is Counter-Strike. This is where real men are made. Or women. For that matter, you know,
or turtles,
or turtles. Okay, we're going there, and finishing up. Hopefully, these teams don't choke on a straw as they come into the final map. Overpass is such an evenly sided map, depending on the teams that are playing. It is definitely one of the most 50-50 maps in the game, and I am genuinely incredibly excited to see who wins the knife round, because a lot can be decided by the knife round in this one. And also, I believe if the T side win the pistol and the conversion, that will catapult them into a very decent string of rounds. Because it's hard to find your footing as a CT in those early rounds if the Ts get off to a stellar start. It often goes to like a 5-0, 6-0 start on the T side if the CTs aren't able to reply soon enough.
Indeed, but yeah, Overpass could be going either way at this point. Statistics do show. I mean, quite even Steven when we do look at the statistics. Copenhagen Flames looking a bit above. But yeah, this game, it could go either way. I think Copenhagen Flames are gonna have the advantage. Not because of the statistics, but because of the fact that Apeks, they've been playing for so long now. This is map number 6 in a row.
This is indeed map number 6 in a row. And although they had a half an hour break in between maps 3 and 4, they are just coming straight off the back of a loss, and no doubt that will be playing in the back of their minds. And today has been the day of reverse sweeps. Every single best of 3 series so far has been a reverse sweep. It is down to Apeks now to break that streak. Otherwise, Copenhagen Flames could be running away with what will be a heartbreaking defeat for the opposition. As this really has been just a crazy day of incredibly intense Counter-Strike, and it's never been easy to pick the winner at the beginning of it all, because Offset even though they were the weaker team coming into it, were able to put up the first map win on Dust 2 at the all the way back at the start. Nexus were almost the ones here with us right here, right now. And I feel like if Nexus were here, this would be the win for Apeks. Copenhagen Flames, they picked themselves up and win in overtime on Nuke after winning a 2 versus 5 clutch. And that's why they're here today. That 2 versus 5 clutch from Yabi and from Modi. The stand-in and the young gun of this team are the reason we are here right now. And we're actually going to go into the knife round. We get to see the action live for this one with a beautiful above-view camera. And Copenhagen Flames smashed that knife round to pieces, so they'll get to choose which side they start on.
And in the kill feed, you actually saw that the final kill was made with a butterfly knife by Copenhagen Flames, and it did look like the Copenhagen Flames side had more knife skins, and that is why you go to CS Money, get yourself a knife, because you may not be better at the knife round, but you will definitely feel like you're better.
This is indeed actual fact, because skins equals psychological skills at the very least. And you'll always be happier when you see that the knife that cost you way too much money is starting to pop up in the kill feed, especially if it's stat track. But now, getting into the game, I'd say a lot rests on this pistol round for the T side, more so than the CT side. Because if a T side managed to pick this one up and catapult through a second, I have every faith that Apeks are on for a 5-round streak off this starting gate, but they do need to win this pistol.
And now, this round has indeed started. Apeks looking to go towards his A-bomb side. Billion though. Fire off a bullet, but doesn't quite find anyone. Now Apeks coming in, but Asilian down to 11 HP. Odious does find Relaxer, but Apeks finding all the kills right here. 4 versus 1. And Modi now all by himself. Bruce with a huge 3k to land Apeks, perhaps the first round, because, you know, Modi could still come out and take this one.
Shout out to our favourite Norwegian, though, for a triple entry onto that A-bomb site. That was absolute insanity. It's a word that I keep recycling, but it's a word that I love and a word that perfectly sums up what we're seeing on our screens in front of us. Now, Modi, honestly, nothing. There's nothing you can do in this round. A USP on a retake with no utility, no kit. There's no point even trying for it. He does get a nice exit there onto the man of the hour. But off the back of that, there's nothing really else to say. He may even get cut down from short, as he'd been flanked from every which way. Oh, a lovely headshot onto the player in heaven. And he finishes off Dennis. So that's money in the back pocket for him that the teammates he has on Copenhagen Flames won't be having. Modi could now buy up a deagle far more comfortably than he was able to previously. And Dennis looks a little shocked.
Indeed, now did win the round, but lose a lot of players there in the end. Now Apeks will be going up against the force buy from the Flames. So does on the scout. The Copenhagen Flames want to win this one. Nico does definitely has to come out clutch with this AWP, or else the AWP that he will be buying in the next rounds. Not AWP just yet. And Kriel's gonna tag Nodios down to 85 HP. That brings him closer to a one-shot headshot, especially for those Galils. Nico does on a scout. Will be boosting himself up there.
Ooh.
Now I am proud to say I can get myself up there as well.
Thank you,
hard,
Goblin
though.
White. Lovely stuff. But no, something we talked about earlier was the economy and just how much it's changed. Look at this. There are 2 Ts with AKs and full Kevlar in round number 2. Throwback to, what, maybe a year or 2 ago? That just would not have been a possibility or even a thought in someone's mind without picking up an ace or a knife kill in that pistol round. Now it's some semblance of normality with just a bomb plant. And it's startling to see how much of an advantage these Ts can get off of a bomb plant. But Grass, though, down to 46 HP, might want to trade that AK out with Freddy Frog. Let's instead trade it out with Dennis, who will entry onto that A-bomb site as a result. And Nodios has a lot to account for. Something that could go quite badly, though, is Relaxer on long. And as just as I swing on over to him, he swings on out, or gets swung out on by Yabi. And the advantage is equalised. And Yabi again onto Freddy Frog. Picks up a Khalil, and this gets a little more tense.
Very tense indeed, Dennis. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
I was going to say Dennis absolutely has that kill secured, but no. Goes down to the Deagle of Jabi. Definitely feeling it in this one. 3 kills in this round already. But Copenhagen Flames still have to come into this. Bruce gonna find a Cillian, and this may be all but over. Too little too late. Krias finds Muddy. The clock is ticking. Abby doesn't have the fuse kit and also doesn't have any HP to work with. 1 versus 2 clutch, and Krias is gonna add a bit of fire to the party.
That is a vital kill there from Krias and a vital clutch. Apeks are kept in the game, and you too can keep yourself in the mobile games with 165 Hz refresh rate on the Red Magic 6 series, the world's smoothest smartphone, and the world's smoothest advertisement voice lines I've ever been gifted with.
Yeah. Round number 3 here. Copenhagen Flames. A lot of money. Will be going for the eco. Yabby does have the deagle. Definitely know he can do something with that after seeing what he did in the last round. Frog here. Yes. Cillian, not a single kill in his game just yet. Would be lovely to watch him pop off on another map, but his boost would absolutely get destroyed here by Freddy Frog. The Molly not going to be spreading there. King of Flames will be able to prepare for this. He's definitely going to bounce in their faces. Non-armored opponents. Very bad for them in need in their face.
That was free real estate if I ever saw it, White. That was so much money just farmed there by the Mac 10. Total of $1,800 of fruitful cash for good old Freddy Frog, meaning an AK guaranteed in the next. And Krias picking up 600 more means Yabby is able to deny further havoc from Krias, but the money has been built up in the back pockets of these Apeks players.
And now Yabby hoping that Apeks are going to be going on the hunt. Honestly, they shouldn't risk it.
It's not worth it.
Indeed, not worth risking their biscuits for. Want to keep those biscuits and eat it with a cup of tea. Now,
why? Why, Yabby? Why reload and run down into connector when the bomb is planted on B is what I would like to know there. And White, if you can give me an answer to that question, I would be very surprised.
It's getting late, okay? He's still quite young. He needs to get his sleep. I do believe the younger you are, the more sleep you need, right?
That is, I believe, true. And then there's like a middle ground, and then when you're older, you need more sleep as well. So yeah, when you're younger, you do need, I believe it's 8 hours. I got 7.5 last night, so that's close enough. I believe you got a good 9.
Yeah. Gabby, probably in 2 years, looking like an absolute unit of a man. Still quite young. Still growing. And Freddy Frog has stopped growing. Only growed into an exact copy of his brother, or the other way around. That's how twins work, though.
That is how identical twins work. White, thank you for the biology lesson. I appreciate it.
No problem. Always here if you need me.
We make a great team.
Yeah, I bring biology, you bring CSGO. Now, you can also bring his coverage of some very exciting plays. Now, that Mollybug, Volvo, Bliss, Fix, Alexa. Gonna be holding on to this moment. Yabby. I'm glad the Molly is gone. Would have been horrible to watch that get spoiled. Relax though. Gonna find Nikodos. Yopper for the Copenhagen Flames. Not gonna find anyone. Was that a tag? No. I did realize that someone is there. Flashbang is gonna come in. Jabby finds Freddy Frog now. Relaxa does get the kill while blind. Apeks in a 4 versus 2 when Copenhagen Flames are running for the hills.
I tell you now, as I said, if they pick up the pistol and the conversion, they will catapult themselves to 5-round wins in a row. Because it is very difficult to get yourself adjusted on the CT side in those first 5 rounds. It's hard to adapt to any T-side strategy because the T-side typically doesn't have a firm strategy for those first 5 rounds. Obviously, the pistol is go win. The second round is don't lose to the weaker investment. Third round is you beat the weaker investment. The fourth round, which Apeks have just picked up, is trying out new strategies. And the fifth round is just a further capitalization of the fact that Copenhagen's Flames' economy is now very much weakened again.
Are you going to read out the entire script now?
Sorry. Let me just put that. Oh no, let me put that down. But no, I have just come up with that myself, and that is my firm belief of how Overpass goes in the first 5 rounds. And Apeks is looking to prove me correct on that one. The T side, when winning the first and the conversion, do set themselves up for a perfect 5-0 start. Then it's down to the CTs to continue adapting to what the Ts bring to the table. Offer this half by investment. They bought down to about 2k. Everyone who didn't save a rifle in from the previous. It is now down to Copenhagen Flames to adapt in this one and the next.
Billion gonna get boosted here by Nico does. Gonna be looking straight through those beautiful flowers. Make sure you don't hit them. Save the planet. Relaxer. Could this be the flick? It's gonna be that. Billion gonna tag him. Bit down to 64 now. Oh, Relaxer. He has spotted another player. Oh, Yabby. I don't know what's going on with his weapon. But I know what's going on is that he might find some kills with his Deagle. Freddy Frog. Let's hope Yabby is not going to reload and run like he did last time. He is going to find Freddy Frog though. Finds a free gun, and with that, some free real estate.
Perhaps my prediction of 5-0 was a little too generous as Yabby throws a spanner, or more correctly, a Desert Eagle into the works. And now he's on the rear flank. This could be catastrophic. Oh, does he see Dennis? There's no way he sees Dennis there. Relaxer now coming in to help one out the bomb. Hill and T-Spawn as the timer ticks on down. They desperately need to execute towards the site here, and the B-stack comes on in. The B-stack looking like where they're going to end up with Krias finding an entry. 20 seconds left. You've got to plant the bomb now, Apeks. I don't think they even have enough time to go towards the A site. I think they've just thrown this round away. They need to win on kills. Oh no, they've lost it. I don't think they have enough time because Yabby is behind them. Oh, it's going to be so close. Dennis, no, you've thrown it. Dennis, why would you use utility? No. Oh, goodness. Apeks have done it again. They don't plant the bomb and it's painful. It's so painful to look at. And they've thrown a spanner into my works. And this is just further proof that there is no script, ladies and gentlemen.
Why would you jump over that? You could have just ran over the stairs and got the bomb down.
Oh, Dennis. Clearly, with age doesn't always come wisdom. As that was hard to watch again. It's always Apeks with bombs. Not very good at handling them. They make terrible terrorists.
Yeah, indeed. Sweden, a pretty safe country. Alexa. Down to 62 HP. Nico does here. Holding down the angle. Boost. Yeah. Oh, Nico does. How do you not find a kill right there? I'm not sure how he comes out of that with less damage than his opponent. Cillian also down to 41 HP. Apeks might be able to, what they used to call, reset the economy of Copenhagen Flames. You can't do that anymore, by the way. Kind of sad about it.
You can sort of reset an economy when you force them down to nothing more than pistols, but Freddy Frog...
Not as hard as back in the day.
Oh yeah, it used to be 3 rounds if you do 2 on the pistol, 1 on the SMG, and finally you'd be able to afford to buy rifles again with a combination of the stuff you'd saved over, and then immediately you'd go back down to the pistols again. But Grass isn't put down back onto the pistol just yet as he finds a kill into Yabby. Now the B-bomb site defenders are getting impatient. I sense a rotate will start to come in soon. 3 players towards B. The gamble stack thus far in the wrong position. And now they're going for some info plays. But look at this out long. Look who's on the bomb site. Dennis is already in bank.
All he can see is the dollar bills. Oh, Dennis turns around, finds 2.
How did they not see him?
Oh, wait, what? Dennis. All right, Dennis to the rescue. All right, it's good. Dennis with a 4K, absolutely out of nowhere, popping off when we need him. Or, well, when Apeks need him.
But can we just highlight how he walks all the way down long towards bank in plain view of any of the CTs if they just look to the right? And then for some reason, Dennis gets the rundown on them, finds a 4K in the round, and that is one of the craziest rounds I've ever seen on Overpass. Dennis is just, he becomes one of the CTs.
I mean, that's the benefit of becoming a parent. You don't want to wake up your child, so you're getting used to sneaking around the house. Well, it's so good at it in real life that it just translates over to the game. Sneaking through the whole map. Now Relaxa is gonna spot out Nico does while sneaking. Apeks now in a 5 versus 4. Dennis here. He's pushing up long. Gonna take out Yabi. Could have been a cleaner headshot, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. He found a kill.
Indeed, he did. And 5 versus 3. Will Dennis be able to sneak into the unsuspecting CT backlines again? Doesn't matter too much. It's Freddy Frog finds Cillian. Nodios. Kobe's Dennis at a long distance. That's a brilliant frag grenade to find, but it's still a 4 versus 2. That's a double kill on each of these two players. Nodios not at the best start to the game so far. Modi on the flip side, 6 in 3, 2 KD. Can he capitalize it off the back of this momentum? Probably not, as they're on the wrong bomb site.
Yeah, I almost hurt. Apeks on the D side. And Copenhagen Flames did get to decide what side to start on. The only reason I remember that is because of Nico Doss's beautiful flip, or well, butterfly knife.
Lovely, lovely.
Yeah. But Apeks, on what might perhaps be their weaker side, currently up 6-1. Dennis, once again, waking up, popping off there. Finding a kill in this round. Be enough for Apeks to get away with Freddy Frog and Relaxa. Copenhagen Flames. Your flame may be going out. Maybe it is raining outside, perhaps.
Deary me. But no, Apeks will be taking a 6th round on the board to the single round of the Copenhagen Flames squad. And this is looking similar to the start of Nuke. Hopefully, Copenhagen Flames will be able to wriggle the way back into this one. And also, shout out to Boss Mediano 8888 for bringing Chupapi Muñano into this. If you don't understand the Chupapi Muñano reference,
That one went straight over my head.
then I do recommend picking up TikTok because it is a very funny short video.
No TikTok. Never. I installed it on my phone.
I got paid to install it, actually.
What?
So, yeah. It's a fun story behind that. But no, it's all right. I'll tell you afterwards why. It's a great story.
All right. Can't wait to hear it. No, honestly, I think I could enjoy TikTok, but honestly, the recommended content just throws me off. It's a lot of Dutch, Belgian stuff.
It sucks the life out of you.
And
you get
it's
stuck
all
there.
Yeah, but it's all just very cringe stuff for me. So I guess if I do end up following some people, then it gets a bit more tailored towards me. But for now, Apeks, they have a nade tailored perfectly towards them. Now, not a single kill has been found yet, but Gross is going to change that. By Cillian Nodius, though, with the trade. And now, 4 versus 4. Dennis going to take out Muddy. And now, Nico does to find Dennis, but he's going to find another Kriaz and Freddy Frog. Realistically, what can they do?
Not much, as they get cut to pieces by that M4A4. Kriaz, though, he snuck into enemy lines, finds a man in heaven. It's a 1 versus 2, but there's another man in heaven, another man in Monster, and Kriaz finds the one in Monster. Last is an AWP. 1 versus 1. Kriaz, the clutch of his career, perhaps. Needs to pick up the bomb, which he does. Needs to plant the bomb, but he has 50 seconds left to do that. Can he outbrain Nikodos? Can he sell the fact that he's rotated up to the A bomb site? This is insanity.
Nikodos has been missing a lot of shots lately, so Kriaz definitely could clutch this one out and has now also picked up a flashbang off of the dead body of his teammate. But yeah, Nikodos coming in with a rotation. Now the question is he going to go towards heaven or is he going towards the A bomb site? It looks like Nikodos is going towards the A bomb site. Kriaz has sold the fake. Now has to put down the bomb. He's going to plant it safely.
Oh my.
Nikodos. He doesn't hear this just yet. I thought he heard the bomb plant, but no. Nico does. Will be rotating after he hears the tick, tick, tick. And oh, Korea's gonna come out on top. What a clutch from the man right there. 7-1, even gonna shoot the body. That is absolute insanity right there coming in from the Swede, showing us why Apeks have picked him up.
I would just like to apologise to my neighbours for that roar I just let out, because Kriaz, what a 1 versus 3.
About to call animal control.
It's plays like these that keep me coming back to Counter-Strike again and again. Kriaz on 13 points of health. Clearly his lucky number. Pulls off the unthinkable. 1 in Heaven, 1 in Monster, and 1 rotating down. And he still pulls it off. All 3 of his opponents on 100 HP. And Apeks now 7-1 up. This is a monstrosity. This is a career performance from some of these Apeks players. And Copenhagen Flames, they've been laid out flat for the time being.
Be here. The Eagle. Apeks now. Ready, Frog. We'll be throwing a molly in here. Copenhagen Flames with these pistols. I mean, 7-1. Having to play with pistols, that is just looking so bad for them. They have fought all the way here. And now, the third map, Apeks, are looking like they're going to be running away with it. 6 maps in a row for Apeks. More than a best of 5. They're still playing like this. Really beautiful thing to witness. Freddy Frog gonna find a Cillian. Now Dennis gonna feel the other end of a deagle.
Not the nice end.
Yeah. Now Copenhagen Flames. Oh, Nodios could find a kill, but Freddy Frog is here. The 1-for-1 trade does come in. And Apeks in a 3 versus 3 relaxer now on the op. Has to be careful. Not what was he doing right there? Muddy finds him. But honestly, Kriaz and Gruz, I still believe they can do this.
Good flashbang. And they don't know Kriaz is there yet, but that flashbang is up in position. He's got to win out another 1 versus 3, though, but this time the ask is too big of him. That was a bit of a thrown round there from Apeks. I don't know what the hell the AWPer was doing. Steps straight on out into the line of sight of 3 players. And he has no support from his team because they're both down in water. They don't actually have line of sights on either of these enemies. But I'll tell you what, you could have your line of sight on, ladies and gentlemen. CS money. Make sure you, well, trade up your scrap skins for something impressive. Get the skins you lust for, as it says on the advertisement. And with the 30% cash deposit bonus you can get on CS money, why not hop on down today and get yourself that skin you've always dreamed of owning?
I definitely dream of owning a better knife at this point. Still waiting to put it on CS money. Had it on another site for a while. Never sold. I finally gave in and just took it back, and now I'm waiting to be able to put it on CS money. Traded instantly. But enough about that. Apeks versus the Copenhagen Flames. Apeks now. Can they make this comeback? Or well, can they deny this comeback from the Copenhagen Flames? Freddy Frog certainly in a good position to find a kill. But oh, Nodios is going to be in the right place at the right time now. Going to find a huge 3k. He has now 1 versus 4, and well, he's going to deny it 3-7 to Copenhagen Flames. This could be the momentum that is going their way now.
Apeks already have 7 rounds, though, and 7 rounds on the board is a respectable figure for a T side. It is such an evenly sided map that, I mean, 7 is already a great start. Obviously, I think they're going to be able to improve on that with the way they've been playing to start this off. And look at Kriaz's happy little face. No doubt that's after he won the 1 versus 3 clutch. Probably not after the round where they lost to an eco. That would be rather sadistic. Either way, Kriaz first out through fire and flame, goes down with all the utility that Apeks had. Yeah, that goes straight down with him, and that's a bit of a problem. The smoke has been picked up by Gruz. And please do tell me in the chat whether it's Gruz or Grus. Because it's Grusarson or Grusan? It's Grusan or Grusan. I don't know which one it is. He's Norwegian, so maybe there is a bit of ooh in there. There's certainly been a lot of oohs and ahs in this best of 3 series.
Maybe some uwu.
And oh dear, we've descended into chaos once again, White, I see.
Nico does on the ARP. Looking to hold on too long now. There's that beautiful smoke that just makes your opponents question if there is a lot of players or no one at all now. I think Apeks have kind of spoiled it at this point. That they're coming to run boost.
A run
boost? It's just a run boost to send the teammate into death.
The human sacrifice. Here, please, take Russ. Let me live.
Yeah. Take Russ. Give us a round, please. Have some mercy.
I just realised Asilian is on 0 kills after, what, 26 in the last game?
Yeah. Crazy stuff.
Wow.
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 That's also Belgian. No, you ruined that. Come on, that is from Eddie Wally. You take that back.
I have no idea who that is, but
Have
White.
you never seen the meme? Wow.
I have. Wow. No, that was a wow. Look at Gruss. He finds an excellent kill through the tiny window gap in connector. Asilian, though, puts his first on the board, trading him straight back out. 4 versus 4 situation here as a smoke is dropped towards Monster Tunnels. Now, Kriaz sits with his teammate in short, the bomb in tow. Connector control has been ascertained, but these 2 players pushing Monster Tunnel, they could cause absolute havoc. The bomb is in the danger zone here, and I dread to think what could happen if the bomb goes down in a position such as that, especially with Kriaz standing on top of the railing. Dennis, though, picks up the first. Will he be expecting the second? Yes, he will. He sees them come through, but doesn't start firing. Body drops the bomb, does come out with worse health in the engagement, but it's a trade nonetheless. And the B rotate could be coming down as a result, but look at this. Relaxer pushing all the way down long. If he finds a clean A bomb site, then this A rush could be coming into fruition. It looks like that's exactly what's going to happen as the bait utility rains down towards B. Now they need to pick up the pace towards this A site. Relaxer, clean that site out, my friend. Otherwise, you could be in trouble. Oh no, Yabby sees him. And Yabby finds a headshot. Now this rotation up to A is thrown into question, and it's a 3 versus 1 on the bomb site.
Yes, and Freddy Frog now. 2 versus 3, but no one really towards A right now. Actually, there is one player starting to radar. Fooled me. But Kriaz is gonna
Are they going to plant
make
in
it.
time?
Oh, yeah. Nico does. Oh! Sags Kriaz down to 55 HP. Now the tag, unfortunately, not a kill. 2 versus 2, though. This is in advantage of the terrorist.
Why would you jump back, Kriaz?
Why?
No!
Just stay there, bait out some time, let Freddy Frog handle it for you. Now Freddy Frog in a 1 versus 2 finds the first, still has a flashbang, but goes for the wide swing. Gets the 1v2 clutch, and that is 8-4 for Apeks.
Oh lordy. Well, Apeks are going to win out the first half by sheer determination and some very intense clutch situations. I think that's 3 clutches now for the Apeks squad to tow them over the line. Not quite topping Kriaz's. Kriaz almost threw that round away by bunny hopping into the sunset and getting picked off by the AWP, trying to retake the site. But either way, Copenhagen Flames could be burning themselves a little bit brighter. They certainly have a lot more potential than this. The scoreline is surprisingly one-sided for Apeks right now, but Yabby looking keen to change that. Decapitates Gruz, I've lost it now with his name, and will fall back with no trade potential and no damage taken.
Copenhagen Flames already finding the entry right here. Yabby has awoken. Nice smile right there. Love to see it. Why so serious, as the Joker once said?
I'd like to say betters can't be choosers.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Goodall's here with the ARP holding a very small angle, but at the speed that Apeks are coming in, the speed of a turtle, anyone can hit that shot, but Nico does. It's going to be a bit too quick on the trigger, perhaps thinking that they were going to run past a bit quicker. Going to find a second now. And Relaxa perhaps just has to relax a bit because this round, not really possible anymore. Ooh, some nice hops. Style points. Style points, unfortunately, not going to win you a round.
That is truly a sad occasion. I wish style points won me rounds. Actually, no, I don't. I have no style. I suck at KZ. But, well, Relaxer certainly doesn't with the B-hops like that. Either way, this is still an incredibly closely contested game, and the scoreline is now a lot less one-sided. Maybe 8 on the board for the Apeks squad. Copenhagen Flames are catching up, and this is still a very evenly sided game. Neither team can be ruled out just yet. Only 3 rounds separate them as the end of the half draws near. 2 rounds left in this half, and Nico does get the sight of a pistol. And we'll finish off onto Dennis.
Now, Apeks definitely not looking like the Apeks Predators they once were. Bruce with the Eagle. Ram's gonna look to stir up some trouble here towards 8. He's gonna have to hit some nasty digs if he wants to make this round happen for his team. Ko does. Been the guardian of long. Only don't want to jiggle peek him. But oh, Bruce. You find a nicely 1 dig right here, but Jabby, he's too smart for that. Apeks with the pistols, unable to really do anything. That's going to be the 6 for the Copenhagen Flames.
Yeah, Relaxer 1v5. That's not going to be possible with only a Glock in hand. In all honesty, he's not been doing the best with the AWP in this map either, and Overpass is one of those maps where if you have a strong AWPer, a lot of things can go in your favour. If Nikodos continues to put up numbers like he is at the moment, which is, well, double those of his opposition in Relaxer, we could see quite a competitive T-side, especially if he's able to get those all-important aggressive AWP entries. Asilium, though, being a bit of a limiting factor for the squad right now, is sort of counteracting the hard work he put in on Nuke. Hopefully he's able to wake himself up a bit soon, and this would be the prime opportunity to do so. This grenade could do so much damage, and it will. Grass down to 57 as Dennis takes on hits as well. Grassed up by Modi. And Freddy Frog Dennis with a double entry after the Abby's trade. Nodios chimes back in. 3 versus 2, but he goes down as well. Nico does. It's his time to shine. It's his 1v3 opportunity now. The grenade is very big.
Oh!
The bomb will go down in milliseconds to spare. He jumps out of heaven. And this is going to be heard. But Krias gets the timing on him. And that's a 9-6 scoreline at the end of the half. It's very, very close. Not quite an 8-7. But it's still incredibly competitive. No clear winners just yet. And this is shaping up to be a mighty competitive third map.
Oh yeah, now Apeks on the CD side. You may say mighty competitive, but this map is indeed CD-sided. Look at the chemistry right here. Now, one brother did have the brightness up a bit too much on the monitor. That's why one has glasses. Nah, just kidding. The other one may be wearing contacts. Honestly, don't know how it works with identical brothers. Do you have the same pair of eyes, pretty much?
I mean, you have the same genes, so I'm assuming if one develops a condition, the other would as well. But at the same time,
you would assume it's contacts.
That's not necessarily true. It might not be medically induced. I don't know why we're discussing twin biology, though. We are not medical doctors. I did GCSE biology. I got a B. So yes, it's not too bad, but you know, I'm not a professional either, so don't take anything we say as gospel, as they say. I'm not sticking to the script, White. We're in trouble.
Yeah, indeed. We're about to get kicked out of the server. Well, we're not in the server, but you know what I mean.
Kicked out of the call in a minute if we don't shut up, I'm sure. Apeks are 9-6 in the lead. 3 rounds still separate these two teams. And I'll tell you what separates cryptocurrency. I don't know what separates cryptocurrency, what you're going to have to fill me in on that one, but I know where you can buy cryptocurrency, and that would be through Coinbase.com. Take advice from professionals, not myself and White, the experts who write the manuals, who write the books, who make the coins. And you can also earn cryptocurrencies whilst doing so. Head on over to Coinbase.com today and try your luck at becoming the next cryptillionaire.
To answer your question, blocks in the blockchain as well be separating your cryptos.
Trey Fancy, as they say, probably not in France. Dennis, in the meantime, though, will have to pull off something rather fancy himself if he wants to survive an onslaught of 5. But that won't be the case as he finds one and is swiftly traded. Now, these CTs waiting at the bottom of the connector are going to have to rotate up quickly. Relaxer, he's got a good angle to deal with these heads, but unable to find any as they push onto the A bomb site. And now Asilian is the man to find Gruss, and the second as Kriaz falls at the top of connector. Asilian putting 2 more frags onto his tally, bringing him to a total of 3. 2/3 of his kills found in this pistol alone, and Relaxer has a lot to do, finds 1. Asilian picks up a 3rd, and a 4th kill in total. If there was ever a time for the IGL to show up in map number 3, this would be it.
Yes, indeed. Asilian only on 4 kills and 10 deaths, but can definitely show up right here. And honestly, he has done a lot in his best of 3, especially in the last map. The one the Copenhagen Flames have won. If he ends up showing up right now, definitely would be great for his team. Now, Copenhagen Flames be looking to take control of middle. What do you hear? Train is coming. Might have to book himself a ticket home if he is with his teammates in Denmark.
Ooh, Asilian taking chip damage through the door, as Nico does. It's nothing particularly significant thus far. Everyone's still breathing, everyone's still standing. Flashbang over the top, though. Forces Relaxer off the angle. Sorry. As 3 T's push into middle, and Relaxer's coming back for more. He could potentially cause some havoc by pushing this smoke, as no one was holding the angle. Now it's Asilian. How will he fare up against the Desert Eagle? And it looks like now Gruss is coming in for the trade pick. Asilian still very cautious, finally falls away to join his teammates, heading to B. A great smoke lands in front of Monster, though, and that will significantly delay the Copenhagen Flames attack. They're lining this one up. They're getting ready for the push. And Nodios, he's going to decapitate Relaxer. Will this change the tune of Copenhagen Flames? Will they switch the bomb site? Not looking like it just yet as time is ticking low. 31 seconds to capitalize on a weakened state of Apeks. Modi, though, goes down first. A brilliant grenade from Dennis, and Krias chimes in as well. It's an incredibly competitive round, and oh, Apeks! They steal away a 10th on the board. Just the pistols, and the BM spray into the pile of corpses. It's just going to rub it in. Salt into the wound, and Apeks, oh my goodness, what a round to steal away. Copenhagen Flames wait far too long, and Asilian is clearly flustered. This has not been his game, nor has it been the game for his team thus far. Still a 3-round deficit for CPH Flames, and Apeks, especially Kriaz, very, very happy with that one.
Yeah, definitely shows how unhappy they are. And Kriaz, we didn't get to see his reaction. I guess it was a bit too happy. You know, sometimes you just have something that's a bit too happy. No, Godos will be coming in with a Tech 9. Ooh, Gruss finds Javi. Nodios with a 1D. Dennis, though, is going to hold on to the bathrooms. He has to go to the toilet, and he is first in line. No one will get in before him. Finds that kill. 11-7. Yeah. Don't you just hate it when you really have to go to the toilet and the toilet is taken?
Don't you just hate it when terrorists take over the bathroom before you're able to get in? But I'll tell you what you don't hate. You don't hate the 165 hertz refresh rate of the Red Magic 6 series phone, the world's smoothest smartphone. And the more I hear the advertisement, the more I hear myself say it in my own voice, the more I become heavily inclined to make a purchase. And I suppose that is how advertising works. But man, do I really want to try out that phone.
Yeah, I really do. I'm so used to my phone only having 60 hertz. It would just be amazing. Try that one out. Wink,
Do you know
wink.
what else would be amazing? A 5-man Glock rush down A long being successful, but Dennis already cuts that dead in its track because he picks up a 4K down towards the bathrooms. He could be on for the ace. Asilian has snuck on past. I don't know if they realise this just yet. Can the Glock have any luck? Nope, as Relaxer finds the head. And now a 5-round lead for Apeks.
Yeah, they have awoken. Oh well, perhaps Copenhagen Flames are getting sleepy. That long break they had.
You have awoken the beast from its slumber.
Yes, indeed. Flames were getting a bit too hot. Looking a bit too hot for the engine of that truck to the left.
And
Definitely. Yeah.
Have a look at Dennis. Look at his kills.
Oh, ho, ho. Didn't I say he had to wake up?
And Dennis did more than wake up. He's now doing what Asilian did in the previous map and hardcore forcing his team into a brilliant scoreline on this last map of Overpass.
He has shrunk his teammates, put him in his backpack.
He's using them as ration packs. They're just added extras for the long hike that is to come. And Apeks, they are looking for their 13th as Copenhagen Flames struggle to get double digits. This is an all-important 8th round on the board for them. Will they be able to capitalise? Can they see Relaxer jump spotting? Or will it be the other way round as Dennis picks up his 23rd? Does get traded out by Yabby, but Relaxer playing around dice will also fall to the young gun.
And now Apeks will have to go for the retake, or well, they don't have to, but they certainly want to do that. Krea's going to get a bit unlucky. Yabby, 12 HP, down to 74, and Apeks, they have to find a kill right now, or else Dave may have to come in here. Oh, he's going to go down, finally. That was coming up so well. Now, Apeks, they have to come in. Cruz is going to find nobody else. Nico does find Freddy Frog, but now Molly in a 1 versus 2. The defuse has to come in. Is there a defuse kit? Yes, there is. And Cruz finds the kill. That is going to be round number 13 to go the way of Apeks.
Oh my goodness, what a close endeavour. They bring it back from the 4 versus 3 to the 2 versus 1, and they seal the deal off the back of a dink onto Modi. He's not quite far enough away from the defuse to avoid himself getting slapped in the face. And it's Yabby, actually, for the Copenhagen Flames side, going 21-14 to firmly lead this charge. And now this is where it's worrying how much of a deadweight Asilian is being. 5-14 after a 26-13 performance on the previous map. Apeks could be running away with this one if the IGL doesn't pick up his strat book, or maybe even put down the strat book and start picking up the rifling and a bit more in the fragging department.
And now 13-7. Tactical timeout has been called in for the Copenhagen Flames boys. You can see all of those lovely stats. Definitely going to be looking good for Dennis. And now I am just going to take a quick peek at the stats. On HLTV, Dennis, 22 kills and 14 deaths. That was, of course, the last round. 90.5 ADR. Not the best, but also not the worst. On the other side, we have Jabby with 105 ADR. He's definitely popping off as well. Much needed from him. Gonna silence the haters, as they like to say it.
I mean, there were some people calling for his removal from the roster in chat, because obviously chat are
Knows
professionals. Best. Oh, but Yabby proving himself to be even more of a professional as he dances around poor old Dennis, putting his 22nd onto the board and relaxing now. Was a lot of slack to pick up, and that is a brilliant headshot to find. But will he manage to deal with these other two?
Yes, playing around the pillar does have another name, but that's not very PG-13.
You of course mean Column.
Yeah.
As Gross takes a nade to the feet, or puts a nade to the feet of Yabby, pulling him down. Freddy Frog finding Modi, and now it's looking like Copenhagen Flames are getting shut down in round number 21. Once again, Asilian with the rifle. What can he even do in a situation like this? We'd need another Asilian 4K. And Asilian, he's just not been impressing me enough in this one to make it any semblance of a reality.
Asilian, gonna tank Raz down to 51 HP. Nothing more than a tank, though. Just wanting to die at this point. Like, take me, take me. Yes, gotta find him. And 14-7, Apeks have double the rounds of the Copenhagen Flames, and this is a CT-sided map, Tom.
Oh, dearie, dearie me.
Asilian 5 kills after that last performance?